When's the last time we had some sort of meeting with all the other presidents? This Discord server as of lately has been out of control.
You're the owner of the server, so why don't you do something about that?
Half the presidents in here have been dead for decades, and I still don't know how it's possible that they're in here.
Remember, Joey, they're here because of George Washington's time machine, but you're getting older than hieroglyphics on a stone slab. So that's probably going to be you in the next 20 years, Joey, so I wouldn't speak too soon.
Well, I'm going to tag all the presidents in here because we need to talk.
What are you even going to talk to them about?
Nothing. It's a classified matter that will be handled swiftly.
You're literally in the same call as us asking them to join here to tell them this so-called classified information. So that makes no sense, Donnie.
Yeah, what do you expect coming from him? Oh, look, Bill typed in the chat.
Of course, he's talking about shawties. Last time he was in here, he was on the phone with Kim Kardashian and forgot to leave the call.
Wait, since when did Ronald join the server?
Since when did Theodore Roosevelt join the server too? This is the first time I'm ever seeing that fool.
Wait, look what Abe and George said. Oh yeah, last week we saved Abraham Lincoln at the AMC movie theaters.
Looks like every president in here came online.
Not everybody, still missing one more.
Now that's everybody. Holy brisket, that's so many presidents online.
What are they waiting for? They need to join the VC now. I'm telling these nerds to join.
Yo, Donald, I think I can speak for everybody here when I say that you're a weak, functioning slab of meat.
I don't mean to be hostile to you, Donald, but you really are a loser.
He ain't no loser. He's a 77-year-old crybaby who needs his diaper changed.
I barely know who you are, but with a quick Google search, I found more than 1,000 reasons to hate you.
You're simply not worth my breath, Donald. End of story.
I'm too old for all of this. I just want to go back to sleep and eat my pancakes.
I'm about to hit up Melania's line again just to piss you off.
Jesus Christ, everybody. What the hell did I do?
You called us all incompetent freaks.
You ruined my breakfast. That's what you did.
Good luck with that, Donald. This ain't my problem. Peace.
It was nice seeing all of you again, and nice meeting you, Ronald and Teddy, but I gotta go walk my fish.
Towers, don't you dare leave me here alone with these clowns.
No, I will not listen to you. I'm going to drive to your house and key your expensive cars for all the times you've called me Towers.
Ha ha! Well, gentlemen. It's just us and the Trump.
And we're all gonna take out the trash.
Who are you calling trash, Mr. Top Hat?
You, of course, lil bro. You ain't so tough being all alone, are you? So weak, just like your father.
What?
Jesus, George, that was fire. But why did you even want us to join with you anyways? What was the important matter at cause?
Well, if you guys would stop your foolish bickering at me, then I could tell you.
Hurry up and speak. I got places and shawties to be with. I can't keep Miley Cyrus waiting any longer. You all know the code. It's hoes before bros.
So there's two things. For one, we turned on memberships for our YouTube channel, and since you're all presidents, you guys are required to become a member.
Like some type of special club to be a part of? What do you even get for being a member?
Oh, that's easy. You get early access to the president's YouTube videos for a brief time before anyone else.
Why would I need early access when I'm one of the damn presidents?
Shut up, Abraham. Just go with it.
You also get a shout out and a thank you at the end of our videos for becoming a member as well.
I was also told that some of you guys got your own dollar bills too. What's that about?
When you become a member of the channel, you get these dollar bill badges next to your name, and even better ones the longer you're a member.
Sounds really lame to me. You've made a fool of yourself, Donald. Y'all should have put Beyonce or Taylor Swift on those dollar bills.
Yo, Bill, why don't you shut up and go along with everything? Because you'll get these hilarious emotes of all the recent presidents if you're a member as well.
And the best part is that whatever tier list ideas you have for us, we'll consider doing them, but it's not guaranteed since a lot of you fine specimens have left so many ideas for us to do.
If you want to kindly become a member, press the join button next to the subscribe button.
Thank you for actually being on my team for once and helping out with this important message. Now, for the other thing, do you think everybody is ready for this ultimate compilation of us? Presidents ranking everything?
Yeah, I'm sure everybody watching here is waiting for the compilation to start, so hurry it up, why don't you?
Damn, this compilation is 8 whole hours long. I dare you to watch the entire thing. Enjoy this mega compilation of all of our videos in one. And subscribe for more videos like this.
And let's go for 10,000 likes on this video. Is that how all the cool kids say it?
Now let's get this party started, baby.
All right, boys, what's the move for today?
Another tier list, obviously.
Let's make another McDonald's tier list.
We already did 2 McDonald's tier lists for your fat ass. We are not doing another one.
Come on.
Another tier list? Can't we do something else, guys?
Yeah, let's do something else, Joe. Since Obama here doesn't want to do another McDonald's tier list, how about we go see what Abraham, Washington, and JFK are doing in the voice chat below us?
Ooh, sounds fun. Let's go.
How the hell does one craft a pickaxe, gentlemen?
Ha! Look at you, John. Can't even figure out how to craft a simple pickaxe.
Now, George, go easy on him. We were all noobs once. Kennedy, don't worry. I'll show you the ropes. Here's some wood.
Thanks, Abe. I appreciate the assist. It's like the wise man once said, efforts and courage are not enough without purpose and direction. And right now, my purpose is crafting this damn pickaxe.
What the hell is going on here? Are you guys playing Minecraft?
Oh, I love Minecraft. Can I join you guys?
Fuck no, I don't need another noob in my Minecraft server. JFK is already more than a handful.
Come on, George, just let him join the realm. The more the merrier.
Are you guys seriously playing a children's game?
Come on, Donnie. Don't be such a square. Minecraft is lit, man. Wait, didn't we defeat the Ender Dragon together, Donald? I remember that. You do play Minecraft.
Damn it! Why did you have to remember something for once?
Defeated the Ender Dragon, have you, Joe?
Yes, we did. And I got the last hit on it.
Right then, you want to join this realm? You better prove you're not just a Minecraft muggle. We got standards here.
Well, folks, let me tell you, ask not what your Minecraft server can do for you, but what you can do for your Minecraft server.
John, you really need to stop incorporating your own quotes into every conversation, especially when we're talking about Minecraft.
Fair point, Abe. But let me tell you, building a Minecraft nation is like shaping the destiny of a great nation. It's all about those block-by-block decisions.
Can someone explain to me why you guys are wasting your time on that pixelated playground?
Donnie, listen up. Minecraft is a land of imagination where we can explore our creativity and strategy. Plus, I'm tired of crossing the Delaware. It's time for some virtual fun.
Hell yeah! Virtual fun! I even got myself a Minecraft girlfriend!
Bruh.
George, let me in on the action, man. I promise I'll bring some real Biden energy to the server.
This ain't no malarkey craft, Joe. If I let you join, I expect you to keep up.
No malarkey, got it.
Who the hell is munching right in front of their mic?
Hey, mute your mic if you're gonna start eating in here.
Oh shit, y'all can hear that? My bad, I'm just chowing down on some Doritos right now.
Ooh, Doritos. What kind?
The spicy sweet chili ones. These hoes go crazy.
I can't lie, a nice family-sized bag of those to myself. Sounds really good right now.
I love Doritos!
What the fuck are Doritos?
They're chips, George. Bought myself a bag when you showed me that place called Walmart.
You bought them? Didn't I tell you to steal them hoes? It's Walmart!
I would never steal. For honesty is the bedrock of integrity, and it defines the character of a true leader.
That is one honorable man right there. I commend you.
I commend you too, Abe.
Thank you. But man, these Doritos are so damn good. The spiciness and sweet chili flavor is the perfect combo.
I'm not the best with spicy foods, but damn, those chips are good.
Right? With each crunch, these Doritos unleash a burst of mouth-watering flavors. Intertwining the fiery spices with a tantalizing hint of sweetness creates a thrilling taste sensation that leaves you craving another bite.
God, that sounds so good. Man, I need me a bag ASAP. You know what, Joe? Go back to the Trump Tower, voice chat.
Alrighty, I'll see you fellas later then.
Finally, you two show back up.
About time.
Boys, we need to make a tier list.
We're not making another McDonald's tier list.
No, we're gonna make a Doritos tier list today.
Doritos? Why Doritos?
Because Abraham was smacking on someone, we were in their VC, and Trump's fat ass got hungry and wants to talk about them.
Watch it, Joe. The way Abe was describing those chips had my mind racing and my stomach growling. We need to make a Doritos tier list.
All right then, I'm down.
Well, there's way too many flavors to fit in one video. So let us know in the comments if you want a part 2 to this video.
Also be sure to hit that like and subscribe button for more content like this.
Wait, guys, is it 3 p.m. yet? I'm supposed to go on a bike ride with my wife and my grandchildren. The last time I was out cycling with them, I saw a black dog and I was like, OMG, I love this flavor of ice cream.
That shit did not make any sense, Joe. Think before you speak, you fossil. Anyways, let's start off this Doritos tier list with a classic flavor, nacho cheese.
Not yo cheese, haha, get it, cuz I said.
Huh?
Bruh, you serious?
Falling asleep mid-sentence as usual.
Jesus.
Man, how does he do it?
Hold on, I know how to wake him.
Is that Uncle Joey's chocolate chippy ice creamy?
Haha, got him.
What the fuck, Obunga? Don't play around like that.
Welcome back, Joey. Don't fall asleep again, all right?
I swear, Sleepy Joe, if you fall asleep one more time, I'm banning ice cream in America.
No, don't do that, you big fat meanie. You know what, bitch? Guess who's president right now? I am.
Not for long when I win this year's election.
As a matter of fact, I'm going to ban all McDonald's in America just so
Whoa,
your
what?
fat ass doesn't get to have any.
What did you just say?
Holy crap, cool it, Joey.
You can't just ban all McDonald's nationwide over one person, Joey. Come on now.
Well, looks like it's time to move to Mexico, boys. Wait, no. I can't since I have a wall built over the border. Shit, looks like it's time to move to Japan to eat my McDonald's.
All right, enough of this bullshit, guys. We have a tier list to do. The nacho cheese Doritos are amazing, and you can never go wrong with these.
I agree with you, W. This is an all-around solid flavor that everybody likes.
Thankfully, these chips aren't too spicy for me. I think it's a God-tier flavor, boys.
Whatever, Sleepy Joe, I can agree with you, but the next bag of Doritos you're gonna hate.
Ah, shit, is it the spicy ones?
Yes, it's the spicy nacho Doritos, but come on, Joey. They're not even that spicy, bro. Grow a pair of balls, will ya?
For real, Joe, I can't believe your old ass can't handle a tiny bit of heat. The spiciness on these Doritos are the perfect balance in my opinion.
Spicy nacho is an excellent flavor, although I must admit this flavor leaves my mouth a little dry.
Dry kind of like Melania's
Shut it right now, Towers. Don't get me started on your psycho wife who uses a fucking flamethrower.
Blah, 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 blah. Fuck you, Donald.
I personally love the chocolate flavor of ice cream.
We're not talking about ice cream. We're talking about Doritos, you urn of ashes.
Hey, have more respect, pal, or I'll blow your wig off with a punch.
Calm down, boy. Like you're definitely gonna do something.
You can't even do shit, Joey. Your old ass would fall down again, just like how you did a few weeks ago.
Hey, the wind was blowing real fast out there that day, all right. Give old man Jenkins a break, will ya?
Michelle and the kids and I laughed our asses off at that clip. Ha.
Anyways, I'm putting spicy nacho into the God tier.
Hold on, can we step it back for a second to that clip of Joey falling down?
Oh, hell no. Get out of here, Mr. Clean.
Shut the fuck up, you old man.
Bitch, please. Sleepy Joe's the old man here.
Hey!
What's up, Mr. Rogan? It's been a fat minute since you've been here.
Howdy there, other not so old and buff Joe.
What's up, guys? I'm here to ask Joe about that clip of him falling down. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up the clip again, please?
Pulling it up right now.
Thank you.
Yes, I am gay.
Whoa, Jamie, what the fuck?
Huh?
Wrong clip, dude. Wrong clip.
Shit, my bad, Joe. I got the clips all mixed up.
Get your shit together. You've been constantly fucking up lately. The hell's wrong with you, Jamie?
Sorry, Joe. My head's still spinning from that DMT you made me smoke earlier.
Really? You can't handle a little hit of some DMT? I'm not sure if you're cut out for this job anymore.
No, I am. Let me go ahead and pull up that clip you asked for.
Huh? Okay, wow. Now you're just fucking with me. See if you can find that.
That's what you get for making me Google a bunch of bullshit for 10 years.
Hey, Jamie, can you pull up some job applications for your bitch ass?
Shit, Joe, chill. It was just a joke.
Pull up the clip I asked for now.
On it.
Holy shit, that was hilarious. It looked like Trump was playing golf and the ball hit Joe right in the noggin.
This is embarrassing. Come on, guys, please stop bullying me.
Nah, that shit is funny as hell.
Oh man, holy crap. I can watch that clip all day.
Now that was a great one. Hole in one.
Oh man, I wish I was there when you were on the floor so I can get your first reaction.
You guys are so mean.
So Joey, what was going through your mind when that happened? And did you sprain or break any bones when you fell?
I actually broke the fall on my hand, and that shit hurted. I also sprained my shin, too, and Jill had to take care of me for 5 days straight.
Damn, Joe, that sounds terrible. It must have been embarrassing falling right in front of the U.S. Air Force.
Only Joey, man, only Joey.
Could never be me.
And I thought I did more embarrassing things.
Hey, shut up, fatty. You're the one who stared right into the sun during the eclipse, so I don't want to hear it.
Anyways, on another topic. Hey, Trump, I've invited you on my podcast countless times, and your team is still turning me down. What's that shit about, man? I thought we were cool from the last time we hung out in Discord ranking fast food restaurants.
I don't want to hear it from another Joe. Bye-bye, Baldy.
Wait, please be on my podcast tomorrow at...
All right, where were we at anyways? Oh yeah, salsa verde. This flavor tastes like straight up ass.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I forgot this flavor even existed. Do they even sell these still?
They do sell these still, but no one grabs them off the shelf.
These chips are disgusting. I threw up the moment I took one bite.
Okay, they're not that bad, Joey, come on, but compared to most of the other Doritos, I guess they are bad. Yeah, they definitely are dog water.
Tapatio Doritos are next up, and man, these are spicy as shit. I can handle a lot of heat since I'm from Texas, but goodness gracious, these Doritos are like the devil's spit.
You're a weakling, just like Sleepy Joe.
Hey, leave me alone.
The spicy flavor is tremendous and a good type of burn.
Nope, you all are wrong. This chip sent Kermit to the hospital once. There was way too much heat for his little amphibian tongue.
I can admit, even for me, these are scorching hot. I can't have more than 10 of these without drinking a full glass of milk.
Exactly. These aren't enjoyable to eat, especially when you have to take a big fat dookie in the toilet an hour later.
That's where my golden toilet comes in handy, but I'm going to put these chips into the good tier.
Golden toilet? Imagine eating ice cream out of there. But
disgusting ass nigga.
What do you all think about spicy sweet chili Doritos?
It's the best Doritos flavor to exist. It's right next to spicy nacho in my books.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you, Donnie. These Doritos are overrated as hell.
You're tripping towers. Get out of here with that buffoonery.
You have to respect other people's taste buds, Donnie. Not all of us have a digestive system as strong as yours.
Not gonna lie, I like these chips, but I had them way too much to the point where they just don't hit the same anymore. And the the spice is kind of weird on these, too.
I think you're just a pussy, Barry. You should put up with more spiciness. As Brad Pitt said in that Tarantino movie, don't cry in front of Mexicans.
Nigga, what?
Okay, that sounds kind of racist.
Look who's talking, Donnie.
And look who's talking, Joe. You can't even take one bite of a spicy nacho Dorito. That's some pussy-ass shit.
Hey, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. When Brad Pitt's character says that phrase, he means that Mexicans are very tough people with a strong character. That's why an American doesn't have to show weakness before them, because it would be disrespectful to our Mexican friends.
Wow, that might be the smartest thing you've said in years, Joe. Psych!
Meanie!
Whatever, since you fools can't decide on spicy sweet chili, I'm putting these into the God tier.
All right, partners, next up we have the Flamin Doritos. Thoughts on these?
Hey, where did Joe go? Wasn't he just in here with you guys?
I'm right here. What's up, Jordan?
No, not you, Sleepy Joe. I'm talking about Joe Rogan. I was supposed to be on his podcast again since the last time we did it. It was one of Joe's most viewed podcasts.
Baldylocks just left a few minutes ago, but please get out of here since we're kind of busy here.
Sorry, bro, but unless you want to help us rank these chips, then you gotta leave.
Jordan, I love your books, man. I read your 12 rules for life, and it made me into a strong, well-witted cowboy.
Thank you, Mr. Bush, but looks like you gentlemen are on Flamin Doritos. I will take the audacity to place Flamin Doritos into the good tier. Here in Canada, we love this flavor, and I think it represents the cultural fight against left-wing authoritarianism.
Bro,
Anthropologically speaking, I think that Flamin Doritos is a flavor that liberals like me adore.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? The fuck is anthropologically speaking even mean?
Oh, here comes a social justice liberal warrior again to cut my rights. I refuse to talk to dictators like you. Nobody can shut me up.
Guys, I think we should stay calm.
Tell them Jordy Wordy. Tell them the truth.
You? The fuck did Joe just say?
Don't mind him. He's zesty sometimes.
Considering the ontological discourse of snack typologies,
What?
it is with a blend of sardonic irony and scholarly critique that Cool Ranch Doritos find themselves relegated to the ignominious depths of the proverbial list.
Huh?
Their unabashed foray into the realm of corn chip authenticity,
The fuck are you
marred by
saying?
an artificial cool ranch veneer, invites a satirical mirth from aficionados of gustatory refinement. It is incumbent upon Epicurean custodians
Man,
to
I'm about to
consign
fall
these
asleep.
chips to their rightful place at the nadir of snack rankings.
What in the actual fat flying fuck did you just say?
Jordan, you don't know nothing about flavors or food. You're not Gordon Ramsay. Stop trying to be technical and nerdy. Cool Ranch is awesome.
Oh boy, you pissed off Bush. I think you're in trouble, Jordan.
I'm disconnecting Jordan's ass right now. Don't mess with my Cool Ranch Doritos on this side of town, partner.
Bitch, please, I implore you to reconsider your assertive statement
Here
with
we
the
go again.
swiftness of a relativistic particle. I shall quantum tunnel my way to your abode, armed not with aggression,
All right,
but with
all
an
right.
arsenal
I've had enough of this
witty
bullshit.
repartee.
Why did you disconnect my friend?
We're trying to get this damn tier list done, Sleepy Joe. Not having your senior citizen friends join our VC talking up a storm about some nerdy nonsense.
Exactly, Joey. And please tell me that you actually like Cool Ranch Doritos.
Yes, I actually do. They're my favorite Doritos since there's no spice on them at all. The taste is very nostalgic for me and reminds me of the good old days.
Finally, an opinion that I can get by. Cool Ranch Doritos taste great.
They sure as hell do. I think we all can agree these are a god tier chip.
Barbecue Doritos are next, and these taste like the bottom of George's cowboy boots.
Have you lost your mind? This flavor's delicious. Perhaps the most underrated on the list. Have a little respect, Donnie.
Here in Texas, we know all about barbecue, and this flavor is a disgrace to everything and anything barbecue.
Nigga, you're tweaking.
I actually like this flavor of Doritos. Aren't they relatively new? Because I don't remember seeing this flavor at all years ago.
Yep, it's a new flavor, and it's not half bad. I don't know why Trump and George are hating on it.
Oh, please, you don't know a real barbecue flavor when you taste one.
Motherfucker, you don't know a real gosh darn Texas barbecue when you're at one. Like I said, this chip is not it, Chief.
It is it, Chief. Leave barbecue Doritos alone, you yeehaw bastard.
The fuck did you say to me, you little shit?
All right, fellas. No need to get so hostile over some damn chips. Just to satisfy you niggas, I'm putting barbecue Doritos in the mid-tier at best. I don't want to hear any complaining.
Flamin Hot Doritos is next up. And man, this is basically a bag with mini nukes in it. I don't ever dare touch this bag because I feel like it's mocking me every time I walk past it in the store aisle.
Spicy chips are really hit or miss, I can give you that. These Doritos for me are certainly too hot for my liking. I'd rather eat spicy nacho over this, like I've been munching on spicy nacho Doritos during my gaming sessions back when I played Black Ops 2 in its prime.
Yes, Doritos and Call of Duty go together so well. I used to munch on bags upon bags of classic nacho cheese Doritos, breaking niggas' ankles back in those Rebirth Island Warzone days.
I wasn't much of a Warzone fella. I loved playing zombies more, man. It was so fun using the Thunder Gun on Kino. But what was all your guys' favorite wonder weapon in Zombies?
The ray gun Mark II is the best wonder weapon, hands down. That shit was overpowered, but it was a bitch to get out of the mystery box.
I spun the box so many damn times trying to get that and the thunder gun that I got the goddamn teddy bear.
I miss the old days. Now it's all about sandboxing and shit. Joe, what do you think of Call of Duty?
I'm a big fan of Tetris and Pac-Man, folks. I don't have the slightest idea what you're all talking about.
Wait, what? We just played Zombies the other day ago?
Oh, it's Joe's dementia kicking in once more again, but I'm going to put Flamin Hot Doritos into the good tier.
Blazing Buffalo and Ranch Doritos are next. And I forgot this flavor was even a thing, honestly.
Ooh, this wretched flavor. Yeah, it's a hard pass for me, man.
I think this has to be the worst Doritos they've ever made.
It sure as hell sounds gross. I've personally never tried it, and I never will.
This tastes like a regrettable concoction of disappointment. It's so artificial tasting to the point where you just wonder if they even tried with this flavor.
Tasting this chip will make you question your sanity with the chemical-like tang that lingers on your tongue with a terrible aftertaste.
It's like someone took a bottle of hot sauce and dumped it onto a mound of blandness. These Doritos are fucking dog water.
All right, boys, next up we have Taco Doritos. We obviously know what Trump thinks about tacos.
Hey! I may be still building that wall, but my wall won't stop me from going to Mexico to grab me some fine, authentic carne asada and barbacoa tacos.
Damn, I didn't know you had it in you to like Mexican food. That's surprising coming from you.
What's not surprising is how poor the taco flavor is on these Doritos. It doesn't even taste like a real taco. It's a cheap imitation.
I agree. You will find the best taco flavor in any Mexican restaurant.
Did someone say tacos? I'm hungry.
If you're hungry, you can push a button and they'll give you food instantly. You're the president of the United States. There's nothing you can't do right now.
Wait, what? I'm the president? Oh, shit. I'm about to order me some bowls of ice cream with Doritos sprinkled all over it right now.
Bro, what? That's so gross, Joey. But honestly, I don't like these taco Doritos. They're nothing special to me.
Yeah, you're actually disgusting, Sleepy Joe. Well, I'm placing taco Doritos into the good tier. But for the record, my tastes are superior to all of yours. Do we agree? I don't care what any of you think.
Damn, Donnie, so just because you've been president only once, you believe yourself to be some god? Get off the pedestal you're on and get on a fucking diet plan, Orangey.
Say what you want, bro. I'll be president a second time and no one will stop me. I will make America great again.
Stop it. I don't want to hear that annoying slogan from you.
With all due respect, if, and that's a huge if, you're reelected as president, you can brag in this chat.
At least I can brag about that, unlike Donnie.
Zip it, all of you with your fake news. You guys will all see very, very soon.
Whatever, we all don't care. But finally, the last Doritos to go over is the Dinamita Chile Limon ones, which I guess they were basically Takis.
Would you even still consider these Doritos? They don't even have the same shape as Doritos.
I don't know and I don't care. These Doritos are mid as hell, that's all I know. And I hate the name of them. Dinamita Chile Limon, like what? I'm about to build a wall over these chips.
Hold on. I think the Doritos and ice cream I ate a few moments ago are affecting my stomach. I'll be right back.
That shit is disgusting. Nigga better mute next time he decides to fart in VC with us.
I'm putting these into the mid tier and that's the entire Doritos tier list and I'm out.
I'm out of this hoe too.
Well, I'm not trying to deal with Joe's smelly farts right now. I'm out of here.
I'm back. Where's everyone gone? Have I missed something? Hold on. My stomach is killing me.
Honestly, the best thing brought into America, aside from me obviously, are Oreos. These cookies have the perfect taste compared to any other cookie in the market.
I think you're forgetting that those chewy Chips Ahoy exist, Donald. Those cookies are far superior in every single way.
Both of you are wrong, since those Keebler fudge cookies taste way better than both of those combined.
I think all you guys are catching dementia from me since you're forgetting about those thin mint Girl Scout cookies.
Chill out, you old fart bag. It's just cookies, and we all know why you love those Girl Scout cookies, Sleepy Joe. I bet when they deliver cookies to your house, you probably sniff their hair, you freak.
Yeah, so stay the fuck away from my kids, you pervy dinosaur. You're not coming to my Christmas party this year because of the weird shit you've been pulling lately.
Hey, I haven't missed a single Christmas party with your family. I'm not staying home all alone on Christmas again.
Nope, you're not coming, Joe. End of story.
What a bitch.
Too bad you're not going to come over since you'll miss out on Michelle's homemade eggnog and gingerbread cookies.
Gingerbread cookies are disgusting. When Melania and I come over to Barack's Christmas party, we're bringing 100 packs of Oreos.
What the hell? That's a little too overkill, bro. Plus, Oreos aren't a Christmas cookie anyways.
What do you mean? They had those Christmas-themed Oreo cookies with the red filling and those limited edition candy cane Oreos. They were actually amazing.
You can't forget about the Oreo snowballs, too. Laura put those in my stocking, and it was one of my favorite Christmas gifts ever.
What the fuck is an Oreo snowball? I didn't even know that existed, but those peppermint bark Oreos are tremendous with milk on Christmas Day. So as you can see, Barry, you're fake news saying Oreos aren't a Christmas cookie.
Whatever, Santa Claus, I'm sure you were always the one dressing up as those fake Santas at the mall with your fat ass.
No, that was me. I love being Santa Claus because...
You're disgusting, Joey. Say some weird shit again, and I'll text Jill and show her those pictures of you from that one time you attended a press conference, dressed as a fucking unicorn, insisting that it was your true form.
Wait, you have those pictures? You better not send those to anybody.
Can you DM me those pictures, Barack? I want to see them and laugh at Joey's fruity ass.
There's no way Joey over here is that obsessed with unicorns. Like, come on. You're a grown 80-year-old man dressing up as a furry.
Yeah, he probably is the type of nigga to buy and eat those unicorn-themed Oreos at Target.
It's actually unicorn Frappuccino Oreos for your information. Get it right, you bully.
Huh? What in tarnation are those?
No shot that that's an actual Oreo flavor? You're such a snow bunny, Sleepy Joe.
Not gonna lie, even though Oreos are gas, they have made some outlandish, vile, ludicrous flavors that I have no idea why they even exist.
You're just a hater, Obama. Fuck every single Oreo out there except my unicorn Frap and cherry cola Oreo.
You're disgusting, Joey. What kind of flavor is cherry cola? Sounds like something Trump's chunky ass would eat.
I have you know that these cookies are splendid, especially when you dip them into McDonald's Coca-Cola.
Disgusting ass nigga you are.
As much as I love my unicorn Oreos, there's so many better cookies than Oreos, though, boys. There's too many damn cookies out there, just like my ice cream.
And honestly, there's too many Oreo flavors to even count from all those limited edition ones and crazy flavor combos they have.
I say we should do another tier list, ranking all types of cookies for another day and talk about way more Oreos another time since we can't include every single Oreo in one video.
Yeah, so if you guys want part 2 of ranking Oreos and other cookies, let us know in the comments and subscribe so you don't miss out.
Who?
What?
I said who?
Who what?
Who fucking asked, Grandpa Joe? Let's just start this damn Oreo tier list already.
Jesus, calm the hell down, you mango. But yeah, let's start off the list with the classic Oreos that started it all.
The original Oreos are delicious, but honestly, I've gotten so used to the double stuff Oreos that these aren't the same anymore.
You never want to go overboard with the cream, George. It will just ruin the Oreo.
You touching these sacred cookies ruins them instantly, but I agree with Towers over here. More is always better.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Donald. It's just food we're talking about here, not one of your bummy-ass rallies. But these Oreos pave the way for every flavor that exists right now, and not everybody likes their Oreos overly stuffed. So I'm putting these into the good tier.
Golden Oreos are the next flavor, and man, this may be controversial to say, but these are better than the original Oreos 100%.
The buttery aroma paired with the smooth, creamy filling that carries a subtle hint of vanilla makes this a perfect Oreo experience in your mouth.
Another perfect experience in your mouth is Obama's...
Shut your trap, Donald. It was only one time. All right, so fuck up.
Wait, what the hell?
Anyways, these golden Oreos are OG and certainly better than the classic Oreos. They're a unique tasting cookie, and I can honestly eat a whole pack of these on the spot.
If I try to eat more than one Oreo, I'll have to call 911 to take me to the emergency room because it'll be too damn sweet for me.
You're such a little bitch when it comes down to eating all these sweets. It's actually unbelievable, Joey.
Exactly. There's way more sweeter and sugary foods than Oreos. Like, come on, Joe.
Bro, what? Did you just forget what was said to you? There's no way your dementia is that bad?
What do you mean?
Hell. I can't believe he literally forgot what we were talking about mid-sentence. Now that's kind of crazy.
Joey, we were saying that Oreos aren't even, you know what, never mind. You'll just end up forgetting what I said anyway.
What he's trying to say is there's more sugary foods than Oreos, but granted there are 140 calories and 20 carbs in just 2 Oreos, so you really can go through these hoes fast without realizing you'll be put into a sugar coma.
That won't stop me from downing 5 whole packs of these, especially these golden Oreos, which are actually Melania's favorite.
Of course you can eat that much, you fat chunk of lard.
I'm gonna put these Oreos in the goated tier. People might hate us for thinking these are better than the original Oreo, but let's move on to the double stuffed ones now.
I don't care what you all say, these are instantly going into God tier. There's no question about these at all. Talk shit about these Oreos right now, I dare you guys.
Oh, come on, you know that I can't eat these. These Oreos are absolutely trash and has too much cream.
It's basically just 2 regular Oreos filling stuck together. It's not even that much, Joe. Quit being so old, man.
These Oreos are far superior compared to the original ones. They're the perfect balance and taste, especially when you dip it into milk for 10 seconds, then take that bite. Just thinking about it is making me want some, along with my ding-dong.
You should definitely go grab some ding-dongs right now, George.
Chill out, Donald. We all know what happened last time when George went to go grab some.
I'm getting that box I have stashed in my closet.
No, George.
I'll be right back, boys.
No.
I got it. I got my boxes of ding-dongs, boys. I found it, and I'm about to eat the whole box.
Ah, shit, don't do it, George. Please, bro.
What in tarnation are you doing, Georgie?
Oh,
Get
God.
those damn ding-dongs out of your hands right now.
Oh shit, is that Laura in the background?
No, I'm sorry. Just let me have one. Please, I need it, please.
What did I tell you about your ding-dong addiction? I'm gonna burn those fucking boxes. Be right back while I grab my flamethrower.
Oh my God.
A flamethrower? What the hell?
Bro, what do I do? Guys, I'm scared. Gary.
George, come to my room right now and bring those boxes.
Yeah, Laura's psycho ass grabbed a damn flamethrower out on George. Like, who does that? What wife does that over some food?
Shut your yap, partner. Even though Laura used her flamethrower to incinerate my entire collection of ding-dongs, I still love her to death. She's my ride or die.
I definitely want to die if I was you.
Hey, shut the fuck up, you deformed Oompa Loompa. I'll grab Laura's flamethrower right now and reduce that bird's nest on your head to embers and ashes.
Jesus Christ, chill out, George. That flamethrower should only be used to cook your briskets and ribs.
Can we just go on to the next Oreo already? Oh shit, it's the most stuffed ones. These are even worse than the double stuffed Oreos.
Just go back to sleep so we don't have to hear your trash ass opinions.
I mean, he's not wrong. This is just overkill with the amount of cream there is on this Oreo.
Yeah, this cookie is a shit show. The best part about Oreos is the cream filling, but it's the worst part about this one.
Yeah, if I eat this, it'll be over. Just go and get that casket for me after one bite of these Oreos.
How can you handle all the ice cream you eat but not a single Oreo? What kind of shit is that?
Hey, leave me alone.
I'll honestly never get it, but all that much cream in an Oreo makes me sick. Laura would get mad at me if she saw me eating these with the amount of sugar they have.
They should have just stopped with the double stuffed Oreos. These are better off being dipped into dog water.
Yeah, as they should be, unlike birthday cake Oreos.
These are actually underrated. They nailed the birthday cake taste on these Oreos.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. It's pretty hard to fuck up the birthday cake flavor on anything.
Anything birthday cake flavor is typically delicious, especially an actual birthday cake, of course.
They're my favorite Oreos, so I'm putting them into the God tier.
Chocolate Oreos are next up, and the whole point of an Oreo is that white creamy filling, not chocolate filling, so these are instantly trash.
Are you dumb, bro? Chocolate on chocolate is even more bussin'. Get the hell out of here with that shit.
I don't know, bro. Chocolate on chocolate is a little too overkill for my liking. I don't like these Oreos that much.
These Oreos are garbage. I actually agree with Donnie for once. There's better Oreos than this.
Y'all niggas are 100% tweaking with that buffoonery.
Just because you're the same color as these Oreos doesn't mean they're good.
What? Quit it with your bullshit, Donnie. I'm putting these into the good tier.
You're as brainless as John F. Kennedy.
Even without a brain, I have more brain cells than you'll ever have, you smelly, obese orangutan.
Holy shit. It's John F. Kennedy. What's up, bro?
Hey, welcome back, John. How are you, man?
Oh, Lord, get out of my VC.
Wait, is that the guy from Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies? I swear, I remember playing as him on the Zombies Map 5.
Yes, that was me, Joey. I was slaying those zombies with my ray gun in the Pentagon. Ah, great times that was.
That's not what he's known for, Joey. Come on now. He was the president, too, just like you.
Wait, he was the president since when? Wait, I'm the president. Since when did I become the president?
Oh, JFK me now, please.
Ah, hell, not his dementia again.
Are you dumb or are you dumb, Mr. Joe? I was the best president in American history until Lee Harvey Oswald turned on his hacks and sniped me from across the map.
It's a usual thing for Joey, so don't mind him. But how'd you even get here in the first place?
Oh, I'm just borrowing George Washington's time machine. It's actually a 1985 DeLorean he lended me to travel wherever I want in time.
That's not Washington's time machine, dumbass. That's Dr. Emmett Brown and Marty McFly's time machine from Back to the Future.
No way George Washington stole that DeLorean from them. What the hell is even going on?
How did that even happen? I don't think it's a good idea for him to have a time machine. It could really rip a hole in the space-time continuum and destroy every dimension and create ripples in the multiverse.
Yeah, and also could cause temporal paradoxes because when you alter the past, there's unforeseen consequences leading to time fractures and chronal displacement.
How do you guys even know this?
Space-time, paradox, fracture, multiverse, what the hell did you just...
Is that a bear in the Discord? Damn, his snore could really be used as a natural disaster warning system.
Great, you losers. You made Sleepy Joe fall asleep with your boring time travel talk.
Well, so far I haven't janked up anything when I time traveled. Well, just yet, because I have plans to travel to 1969 to witness the moon landing.
The moon landing was a fraud. And all a scam. I saw it firsthand myself when I went to 1969.
No, it wasn't. How was it fake? Get out of here, you powdered donut wig looking ass.
Stupid wooden teeth fool.
Shut up, you fat fuck.
Wait, Mr. Washington, do you really have that DeLorean?
Yes, I do, and it's fantastic, bro. And who the fuck is snoring?
Oh, don't worry about him, but how in tarnation did you even get your hands on something like that?
Yeah, what did you have to do to get a beauty of a car like that?
What's a car? But basically, this kid named Marty McFly, I think, went back to 1776 to stop a so-called temporal anomaly or time aberration, whatever the shit it's called, and he ended up running into me.
This is all a load of crap and fake news. Fake damn news, I'll tell you.
Let him speak, you ugly tangerine.
Yeah, I'm actually curious on what he's gonna say.
So the Continental Army and I freaked out seeing this Marty McFly kid. and we captured him and asked him about that so-called car he had. He kept saying, "Don't touch it, or else I'll create a quantum entanglement and a nexus event in the timeline."
What in the chowder does that even mean?
Speak English, not nerd talk.
Basically, what he's saying is that if Washington were to mess with Marty's time machine, then it would break the sacred timeline.
Holy bananas, Mr. Washington, that sounds crazy. So I'm guessing you stole his DeLorean and this is how you got
No
here.
need to freak out, mate. It's nothing too crazy, but pretty much, man. I took this sucker for a joyride, not knowing what the bollocks I was doing. I found out that you have to go 88 miles per hour in order to time travel wherever you want, so I just started going to different years, leaving Marty back in 1776.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Washington told me, and it's one hell of a ride. But how is Marty McFly supposed to come back to his timeline?
Well, sorry to break it to you, but Lil Bro is fucked, and that's his problem. And about the time machine, John, so I'm actually going to need the DeLorean back, because I heard rumors that my homie Abe is going to be tragically shot and killed while watching a bloody play. So I have to save him.
You do realize that. That's a terrible idea to mess with American history like that.
Ah, hell, you're not doing that, George. You can't be messing up things in the timeline more than they already are.
But I'm not.
Not you, Mr. Yeehaw.
All right, I got you with the keys, Washington. Just bring it back here when you're done so I can watch the moon landing that's very real.
The moon landing was fake, but thanks for the keys, chump. Oh, and also when I get back, you're gonna need to get more plutonium and uranium to fuel up this bad boy. Tally-ho.
Both of you really don't know how much you're going to disrupt the sacred timeline, but whatever. That's on you.
Does it look like I care, Mr. Towers?
I hate you.
How is Joey still sleeping? There's no way he slept through all of that.
Casual Joey always falling asleep in Discord. It's honestly not surprising anymore at this point, but I'm just going to disconnect him to let him sleep.
Bye-bye, Joey. So what were you gentlemen even doing before I joined?
We were actually talking about Oreos and ranking all the different flavors they have.
Wait, so you're telling me they invented more Oreo flavors than the normal ones?
Yeah, they have cherry cola and buttered popcorn flavored Oreos, and they're phenomenal.
Don't listen to him, Kennedy. Those flavors are garbage. And yeah, they brought in a lot of flavors, but most of them are pretty mid.
Looks like you're catching Joey's stutter, but they even have limeade and Swedish fish Oreos, which is just so weird.
Oh, hell no! Take me back to 1963, please! Oh, wait, don't actually, because I'll just end up dying.
Can we get back to this stupid tier list? We've stalled so much because of George Washington disrupting us with his fake news.
I've never seen this type of Oreo in my life. These white fudge-covered Oreos sure as hell look quite like a dime piece.
Kennedy, bro, you have no idea how amazing these taste when you're faded than a hoe.
What does faded than a hoe mean?
Thank God you don't know what that means.
It's Obama's code word for smoking the devil's lettuce. Stupid ass pothead.
Oh, the devil's lettuce! I've indulged on some of that Mary Jane a handful of times back in the Oval Office with Lyndon B. Johnson.
That's my nigga right there.
Lyndon was more or less of a cigar type of pal, but we got faded than a hoe, as you call it, and we tore apart those Boston cream pies and lobster.
Zip it, you brainless potheads.
Hey!
We have to rank these fantastic Oreos.
There's no question about these Oreos, honestly. This is one of the best cookies I've personally ever eaten.
I agree with you, George. I'm putting these into the God tier.
They have another covered Oreo, but this time it's chocolate. Oh my heavens, why couldn't I live in 2023 with you guys?
Trust me, you really don't.
Yeah, you really don't want to, especially with Trump and Biden being the presidents.
Oh, you're just mad that I didn't rig the election like you guys.
Look who's talking orange toupee. You just can't accept that Obama and I won the election in a legitimate way, unlike you.
Shit, boy, should I run for president again? If I do, I'll make America Oreos great again, removing all those foul flavors.
Hey, watch it. That's my slogan. Make America great again, not Oreos great again.
No one cares, Donnie, and honestly, go for it, Kennedy, but you'd have to explain how you got here, which will be a shit show with the media actually making fake news about you.
All right, boys, we'll talk about this another time, but I don't like these chocolate fudge-covered Oreos as much as the white fudge-covered ones.
I wouldn't know, sadly, but I do like white chocolate fudge more, though, so these should go into the goated tier.
Fine, whatever. I'll let that one slide this one time, but the next Oreo is an abomination. Who would want to eat a cookie that tastes like you're brushing your teeth?
I'm surprised you even know what brushing your teeth is with your fishy-ass breath.
Yeah, one time when Trump was talking to me, I almost died with how putrid his breath was.
I eat a whole lot of clam chowder, and my breath smells as fresh as a loaf of bread.
You guys really are some clowns, aren't you?
Shut up, Ronald McDonald Trump. Anyways, I don't think these mint Oreos are the best, but they're not that bad either.
Mint Oreos don't compete with all the other flavors on this list. They're all far superior.
Mint-flavored sweets are hit or miss, gentlemen, but with the way you guys are talking about these, I think I'm going to put them into the mid-tier.
The next Oreo are these Cakesters, and this is definitely a top 3 Oreo. I don't care what any of you have to say.
Okay, yeah, you're right about that. The taste on these Cakesters are unmatched and such an addicting flavor.
The softness of the Cakesters with the sweet, creamy filling just makes my heart so warm. These Oreos are so nostalgic for me.
I want one now. Give me. I'm about to head to the store after this tier list is done and grab a lot of these.
You really are going to risk going out in public being yourself? Yeah, definitely sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, man, I think you should lay low for a little bit before you start going all crazy, going out and running for the president.
It's not a good idea, John.
I don't care. I can handle my own. You know who I am. I'm John Fitzgerald Kennedy, for crying out loud.
Nobody cares, but I'm putting these Oreo cakesters into the God tier since it's the only tier it deserves.
Mega stuffed Oreos aren't bad either. I can actually handle the amount of cream these ones have.
Yeah, I don't think it's that overkill like the most stuffed ones. It's definitely a lot more, though, compared to the double stuffed Oreos.
Nope. There's too much cream in these.
You sure as hell have too much cream in your mouth with all the bullshit you've been saying.
Haha, good one, JFK.
Nigga cooked him.
What? I couldn't hear anything over the collective absence of brain cells in this VC.
Watch it there, chump. You're like a toddler playing with a nuclear button, except you never learn to share. The only thing you excel at is dividing people faster than a malfunctioning calculator.
Nigga cooked him some more. God damn.
I'm gonna call the fire department right now because JFK is on fire with his roast.
Fuck you all.
It's just all in a day's work, but gentlemen, where should we put these mega stuff Oreos?
Definitely the good tier. I feel like it's a good choice for these Oreos.
Ooh, s'mores Oreos are the last ones to rank, and these are so damn good. These remind me of the times I used to go out camping with Laura, making actual s'mores around the campfire.
Yeah, these Oreos are a solid choice, but actual s'mores are way better.
Obviously dipshit, but an Oreo in form of a s'more? Come on now, it can't get any better than this.
Damn, I'm about to cop these from Walmart, too. These sound like they're a God tier flavor.
That's the entire tier list, but what are you going to be doing since the other George isn't back with his time machine?
Hell, you're right. I guess I'll just chill here and explore around surprising people that I'm alive and go stock up on all those different Oreo flavors, bringing them into the 1960s for people to enjoy.
No, bro, no. Oh, shit.
Looks like all you guys messed up the timeline. How wonderful! I'm going to call the FBI on him right now.
Well, I'm going to try to find JFK and let him know the FBI is after him.
Man, this can actually make a great movie. I'm going to tell Steven Spielberg about all this and make some bank.
Wait, where did they go? They were just in here.
Well, thank you for saving me, George. I guess we'll tell them how you saved me another day, yeah?
Fair enough. Well, since we're here in 2023, we should run for president to take over America again once and for all.
McDonald's. A place of dreams and top-tier food. You can never go wrong with a good old Big Mac with a Diet Coke.
Yeah, keep eating McDonald's every damn day of your life, and you'll end up looking like Jabba the Hutt's brother.
McDonald's isn't good for you, Donnie. It's just greasy, and yeah, Joey's right. Soon enough, you'll end up like those Axiom humans in WALL-E, floating around in hover chairs, having robots doing everything for you.
You're both wrong. McDonald's has the best burgers, fries, and milkshakes, and nobody can tell me a damn thing about it.
Their burgers are made with pink slime, Donnie, and the fries are greasy and soggy.
Not to mention the high levels of sodium and fat in their food. It's not healthy for you.
Who cares about health? I'm a billionaire. I can afford to eat whatever I want, whenever I want.
That's not the point, Donnie. As leaders, we need to set an example for the American people. We can't promote unhealthy eating habits.
Boring. Shut up, Sleepy Joe.
I mean, McDonald's does have some healthy choices that ain't too bad, like salads and chicken sandwiches. I admit, those spicy chicken sandwiches, them hosts slap.
Ooh, remember those chicken wraps? Those were top tier, but I think they removed them from the menus.
I think you can still get them in Canada and the UK. Donnie needs to eat those instead of 5 Big Macs a day.
Shut up, Barry. You're just mad that they let me serve McDonald's to everyone in the White House. I ordered over 300 cheeseburgers and many French fries on silver platters. Everyone enjoyed it, and I had plenty of leftovers for me.
Wait, hold up. Did this nigga just say 300 fucking cheeseburgers? What in the actual flying fuck?
What the hell, Donnie? 300? No wonder why you're built like an orange and look just like one. I gotta tell Georgie about this.
Yeah, where's George anyways? I haven't heard from him in days.
Did you guys not read the general chat in our server? George's wife said he's grounded. She said she found his vape and caught him rolling up a doobie.
What the hell? George getting faded? Hell yeah, that's my nigga right there.
Why is George getting grounded when he's 76 years old? He's a grown-ass man.
Your wife is strict with you too, Joey. Don't let me bring up that one time she took away your PlayStation 5 and hid it for a month.
Shut up, fat ass. I'm gonna call George right now.
Hey, what's up, Joey?
I just wanted to call and tell you that Donnie ordered over 300 damn cheeseburgers.
Wait, did he order them right now? What in God's name? Who needs 300 cheeseburgers? I'm not surprised, honestly.
Well, I'm not surprised that you were the worst president.
No, not right now, and shut the heck up, Donald.
Office.
George can't even hear you.
Wait, what's Donnie even saying? Is he talking shit?
Tell George that he should have told me he rolls up too. I'll definitely smoke him out.
Yeah, Donnie's being Donnie, and Barry said that he'll smoke you out.
No, the hell he can't. Listen to this.
Oh, boy. Haha, he's coughing. This is gonna be easy.
I thought your wife took your vape away.
Yeah, she might have took my other vapes away, but I hid this one from her.
Well, I just wanted to call and tell you that Donnie yet again makes another poor decision with his money.
And Joey knows more
All right,
about
then.
money than I
better
do.
get going or else she'll hear me
Pathetic.
talking on the phone. She doesn't know that I found the spot where she hid everything, so I gotta go.
What a sad life, getting grounded while being a senior citizen. She probably gets him Happy Meals instead of Big Mac.
You know, with all this McDonald's talk, we should make a tier list ranking some of the foods on the menu.
I'm down for it, and I admit, even though McDonald's isn't the healthiest, sometimes it's nice to have, especially the ice cream sundaes.
Here we go again with Sleepy Joe and his dumb ice cream.
Well, if George isn't going to be here, who's going to help us with the list?
Oh, yeah, I invited someone to join the VC already.
Who the hell did you invite?
Hey guys, I heard I'm going to help you all with a tier list.
Oh God, it's this so-called licensed psychologist. Bro, get out of
Hey,
here.
I've had my license to practice since 1978. You know nothing about me.
1978? Holy crap, you're old as fuck.
Yeah, no wonder why Joey invited you here. You guys are both dinosaurs.
Shut up, bitch. You were born in 1946, and I was born 4 years later in 1950. We're basically the same age, you twat waffle.
What the hell is a twat waffle? Damn, you really are older than me using words like that to roast people.
Zip it, Joe. I came here to help with a damn tier list. Are we going to start with it or keep lollygagging around?
Jesus. Yeah, whatever. Let's start this. What are your thoughts on the bacon quarter pounder, gentlemen?
That is a burger right there if I ever had one. Delicious and a perfect cheeseburger in my books.
This is a solid cheeseburger and very juicy, even if eating one of these will rise my cholesterol levels and send me to the emergency room.
I don't eat fast food as much nowadays, but this shit definitely hits.
All right, God, here it is then. Next up, we have the horrific concoction of a sandwich that is the Filet-O-Fish.
Shut it, Obama. You don't have good taste buds like me. This is a fantastic sandwich, and anyone who doesn't like it can shove it up their ass.
Well, I'll be damned. I agree with Barack over here. This sandwich is disgusting, and who the hell would want to buy fish at McDonald's?
Donald doesn't know what he's talking about. This is easily going to the awful tier. I don't care what you say.
What a bunch of clowns. When I run again in 2024 and win, I'll have it be known to make the Filet-O-Fish sandwich great again.
Good luck with that nonsense. Now, let's talk about the most mid sandwich to ever exist. The McRib.
I tell you what, folks, I'm one of those McRib stands, and this sandwich is
Oh,
tremendous.
please, Donald. We all know you only like it because it's named after you. The
Now,
McTrump.
hold on just a minute. The McRib is not just a sandwich. It's an emotional experience. It takes you back to a simpler time, a time when we didn't have to worry about pandemics and politics.
Bro, it's just a fucking sandwich. Really, man.
It's not just a sandwich. You know what the McRib is like? It's like a warm hug on a cold day. It's like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. And let's not forget the tangy sauce. It's what makes the McRib so special.
Tangy sauce. Is that what you call that, Joe? It's more like swamp water mixed with ketchup.
I don't know, Philip. Sounds like you have some experience with swamp water.
What the hell did you just call me?
Wait, his full name is Philip. Haha, what a loser.
Just wait till you hear his middle name. Calvin.
Oh, why I ought to beat the bejesus out of you politician punks.
You can't beat shit, old man, but the McRib is awful. This is a controversial one that people either love it or hate it.
Ooh, we got Chicky Nuggies to rank next. My wife gets me the 10-piece after a long day at the Oval Office.
Chicky Nuggies, really? Come on, what are you, 12, Joey? You're 80 years old.
You can never go wrong with chicken nuggets. Dip these in barbecue sauce and call it a day.
I agree, but I prefer dipping my nuggets into buffalo sauce. This is a classic and deserves an instant God tier.
Now, what do we have next? Oreo McFlurries. I never can get a chance to try it since the damn ice cream machine is always broken.
You know, they do that on purpose, right? They just are lazy and don't want to clean the ice cream machine, so they make the excuse of it not working.
Oh, what? Are you serious? Man, I'm just going to have to bring matters into my own hands and fix all these damn machines so everyone can get Uncle Joe's chocolate chip ice cream.
No one in their right minds wants an ice cream flavor named after your old ass. They just puke it out with the thought of you with the ice cream melting in their mouth.
Yeah, that sounds kind of disgusting. I don't want to even try an Oreo McFlurry anymore. I hope that ice cream machine is always broken.
Oreo McFlurries are amazing, though. You can't deny that. Even the Oreo Shamrock McFlurry is gas. This is one of McDonald's signature items, and it's going to God tier.
Wait, I just realized we haven't talked about any breakfast items like the McGriddle or hash browns yet. Are we ranking breakfast too?
No, we're not, but we can do that for part 2 if the viewers want it. So make sure you subscribe for that video and more tier lists with these fools.
Sounds good, Donnie. Oh, and also part 2 will be in the description if the video's already uploaded. But next, we got the Crispy Chicken Bacon McWrap. This was such a great idea for McDonald's to bring, but a terrible idea removing it from the menus in the States.
This was one of the only few items I actually liked getting at McDonald's. My assistant would always get me 2 of these after I did my show since it would always relieve stress.
You sure as hell sound stressed trying to talk about this stupid chicken wrap.
Damn, bro, are you good? You're stuttering more than Joey over here during his speeches.
Oh, give him a break. He grew up with a stutter too, you nimwits.
It's just since we brought up the McWrap, it reminded me of one of my most stressful days on the show with this mom and kid. But eating the McWrap after definitely did help a lot.
Are you talking about the Cash Me Outside girl? That was hilarious.
Oh, I remember that. That little shit is what's wrong with America. The disrespect in these teenagers are absurd.
She was disrespectful and hostile towards me, her mother, and even the damn audience, for Christ's sake.
And all these hoes laughing like so funny.
Did you say the hoes are laughing?
Yep.
So the audience are a bunch of
Yeah.
She's a demon, and I basically made her career since she went viral on my show. I haven't been the same man since.
But you're a grown man, and she's just a kid. There's no way she was that bad.
What's good about it?
Well, I guess what's good for you is I made you just like how Oprah made you. You were nothing before I came on this show.
Thank you for that. Oh, I'll tell you, she's a very troubled individual, and I hope she can turn her life around and make better choices. Then she can, in fact, cash me outside. How about that?
I regret having ears. Hey Siri, how do I unhear a conversation?
Honestly, yeah, you didn't need to say all that, but anyways, I'm putting the crispy chicken bacon McWrap at God tier.
Ah, you can never go wrong with a side of large French fries. These are easily the best fries that any fast food restaurant offers.
You sound dumb saying that. These are too greasy and soggy. I've never had a good set of fries from here. They always turned out terrible.
Now you sound like the dumb one here, because these are top tier, especially when these just come out fresh from the fryer. You're basically in heaven.
Times I did have the fries at McDonald's, they were always fresh and never cold. I would put it at God tier. Sorry, Joey.
I gotta say, the Big Mac is tremendous. Nobody does burgers like McDonald's, and that's on Mama's.
You're out of your mind, Donald. That burger tastes like moldy cardboard.
It doesn't taste that bad, but it's more bread than meat. It's overhyped.
Now hold on just a minute. I'm a doctor, and I can tell you that the Big Mac is a perfectly fine burger in moderation.
What do you know, Dr. Phil? You're not even a real doctor.
Excuse me, I have a PhD in clinical psychology. And what do you have? Oh, yeah, that's right. A PhD in getting no bitches.
Ooh, no shot. He said that.
He got you there.
Hey, Phil, let me tell you something. I have a tremendous brain, the best brain. I don't need a PhD to know that the Big Mac is the best burger out there or to get bitches because, quite frankly, these billions can buy all the hoes I'll ever need.
Donald, you may have a big brain, but it's clearly not big enough to comprehend the complexity of psychology. And as for your billions, they can't buy you class, humility, or a decent hairstyle.
The Big Mac is the best because it's made by McDonald's, the best fast food chain in the world. I know more about this menu than anyone else. And as for my hairstyle, it's the most iconic hair in history. People pay big money to get hair like mine.
Yeah, and the only thing more iconic than your hair is your inability to tell the truth.
I've seen Donald's hair up close, and let me tell you, it's a mess. It's like a squirrel's tail got glued to his scalp.
Why don't you all shut the hell up? I don't care what anyone says in putting the Big Mac at God tier.
Holy crap, what is this hostility in this Discord VC? I think you need to come on my show so we can talk things out and relieve your anger issues.
You want me to come on your show? Are you kidding me, Phil? I've got better things to do than waste my time on your little talk show.
Who shit in this guy's oatmeal this morning? My God.
Well, that's the problem right there, Don. You think everything's a waste of time. You need to learn how to appreciate the little things in life, like the weather, a warm hug from a family member, a bubble bath, stuff like that.
A bubble bath? I'm not a teenage girl. The only little thing I appreciate is my bank account, Phil, and let me tell you, it's huge.
Huge, unlike that small dick of yours.
Money can't buy happiness, Don, and it certainly can't buy you a healthy state of mind.
I'm making America great again, Phil. What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to make people's lives better, Don. Something you could stand to learn a thing or two about.
Did you just say stand? How are you supposed to stand when you don't even have a foot? Didn't you cut it off that one time you were stuck in a bathroom with Shaquille O'Neal?
This motherfucker is actually dumb. No, Joey, that was in a damn movie. Not real life, you dingus.
Oh, Lord, that was back when my career was failing, back when I just told people to get real. I wasn't even a licensed psychologist. I was just an electrician.
You know what, Philip? I take back what I said. You started from the bottom just like me, and guess what? Now we're here making millions.
Yeah, I guess you're right. All these millions aren't going to fix my balding, though, but yeah, at least you do have hair. Unlike me. Anyways, let's move on to a more happier topic, ranking the Happy Meal.
Did someone say Happy Meal? Ooh, please, can I have one? But with chicky nuggies, apple juices, and a toy?
What happened to Joe?
I disconnected him. I couldn't stand hearing him talk like a 5-year-old.
You can't handle problems like that, Donald. You got to face your issues head on. and have a deep, prolonging talk with the person to find a solution to get over those obstacles.
Shut up, Phil. I didn't join this VC for therapy talk, and the viewers didn't come to watch this video for that either. Let's just rank the damn Happy Meal.
Obviously, the Happy Meal wasn't made for us, so I don't think it would be fair to rank it. But back when I was a jit, these would make my day, especially seeing what toy the Happy Meal came with.
Oh yeah, I remember collecting the Muppet Treasure Island toys as well with those Power Rangers action figures.
I heard those are worth a lot of money nowadays if you still have them.
If that's the case, I might just invest in Happy Meals, but I'm putting them at mid.
I'm back, boys, and Donald, don't you dare disconnect me again.
All right, Joe, we got to rank the classic hamburger now. Thoughts on this?
Wait, you guys ranked the Happy Meal without me? Wow, why is it in mid? Whatever. With the hamburger, does it have cheese? If not, then it's a no-go for me.
No, it doesn't have cheese, and it's too damn plain.
What if people are allergic to cheese or are lactose intolerant or just don't like cheese at all? This burger would be a great choice for them.
But cheese is a staple in a burger for me. This one ain't it, Chief. I'm putting it in the mid-tier.
Next, we got Sprite and McDonald's. Sprite hits different. It is incredible, just like me. No one can make Sprite like McDonald's, and no one can run the country like I can.
I agree with the Sprite tasting incredible, but I don't know about that other part.
It's a little too sweet for me, but I don't mind.
Nah, Joey, you should stay away from this Sprite because a few sips of this can land you in the emergency room with how spicy it is.
Now hold on just a damn minute, y'all. We can't be talking about Sprite without considering the psychological impact it has on our bodies. It's a sugary beverage that contributes to obesity and diabetes. We should be drinking water or unsweetened tea.
Oh, shut up, Phil. You're just jealous that McDonald's runs a more successful business and brings in more money than you ever would.
Yeah, Dr. Phil, no one wants to hear about your damn health advice.
And no one wants to hear you talk about food like a 5-year-old Mr. Joe Biden.
Exactly. Thank you, Barry. I'm putting McDonald's Sprite at God tier where it belongs, even though I'm more of a Diet Coke fan.
And Joey and his son over here would know a thing or two about Coke, if you know what I mean.
Oh, get over it. Let me have my fun. The strawberry milkshake is next, and let me just say that this is such a criminally underrated shake.
I actually agree with you, Joe. This tastes hell of a lot better than most strawberry shakes I've had personally.
Not gonna lie, this is low-key really good. The whipped cream and cherry on top is perfect with it, too.
It's not as good as the Oreo McFlurry, though, and that's a damn fact. I'm putting it at good tier.
Now, the cookies here are delicious. The best cookies. Believe me, nobody knows cookies better than me.
I honestly can see you as a cookie type of guy munching away on every type of cookie there is, which, now thinking about it, we should do a cookie tier list one of these days.
I agree, let's do it, but when we do, oatmeal raisin cookies are going to God tier. They're the real deal.
Oatmeal raisin cookies? What the f***? Don't speak again, you nauseating, foul, repugnant, putrid abomination.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Damn, Donnie. He did nothing wrong. He's just telling you his favorite cookie, which now thinking about it, I think he needs to get locked up for saying oatmeal raisin cookies are God tier.
See, exactly my point. The McDonald's chocolate chip cookies are phenomenal, especially when they're fresh and warm with a cup of coffee or milk. You're set.
Getting a little too passionate about cookies, eh? They're definitely solid tasting cookies, especially when you get faded.
Well, I'd be damned. My nigga Dr. Phil smokes too. Come dap me up, my boy. I'll give you the N-word pass too.
No, that isn't necessary, Barack, but thank you for the offer, though.
Dumb potheads. I'm putting these cookies at God tier, but next we have the double quarter pounder to rank.
This burger is a ticking time bomb. It's got enough meat to clog your arteries for days.
I agree with Joey. This burger is a heart attack in a bun. I mean, look at it. It's greasier than a used car salesman.
Well, it's a classic burger. It's got 2 patties, cheese, ketchup, onions, pickles. It's everything you could want, and it's juicy.
And enough calories to feed a small country.
You know what they say, Donnie. Too much of a good thing can be bad for you.
You know what, Joe? You're just jealous that you can't handle this much meat.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here would want to handle double the meats, let alone meat in general.
Oh, I can handle plenty of meat, Donnie.
Bro, what?
Oh my God, Joe, did you not get the joke? Jesus, now you're going to get memed on for liking meat. I'm ashamed that you were my vice president now.
Oh, that's what you mean. I take back what I say then.
Yeah, about the whole handling meat thing, too. I take that back.
Whatever, gentlemen. This burger has way too much meat that obviously you both can't handle, so I'm putting it at the mid-tier.
Zip it, Phil. The only thing you can't handle and will never get is billions in your bank account.
Again, you bitch. Money can't buy motherfucking happiness. How many goddamn times do I have to say this shit over and over for it to be implanted in your incompetent walnut-sized brain? I swear, these politicians get dumber and dumber every year.
Oh, please, Dr. Phil. You think you know everything about happiness? You're just a glorified talk show host. I built an empire. I made billions, and I've got the best life money can buy. You don't know jack about what makes people happy. Money can buy happiness. It bought me a beautiful wife, a gold-plated toilet, and the presidency of the United States. What more could a man want?
You know what? Fuck you. Fuck your hair. Fuck this tier list. Fuck your money. Fuck your Discord server. Just
Whoa, that was unexpected. I thought Dr. Phil was supposed to be a therapist, changing people's lives and all that. Now he's just cussing us out like a sailor.
I don't think I've ever heard that many F-bombs in a row before. He's definitely not living up to his reputation as a professional.
You know what? I'm not surprised. Dr. Phil's been going downhill for years. I mean, the guy's got a PhD in psychology and he's on TV. That's like having a degree in cooking and becoming a waiter.
Hey, now, don't be too hard on the guy. Maybe he's just having a bad day.
Yeah, but this tier list isn't going to complete itself now, will it? The M&M McFlurry is next to rank, and this is pretty good, but not as good as the Oreo McFlurry.
Straight garbage. The M&Ms get too hard and freeze up sitting in that cold-ass ice cream. I feel like I'm about to break my teeth trying to eat this.
What teeth? Don't you mean your dentures?
No, you clown. Biden has dentures, not me. I stay looking fly for the
Whatever. But M&Ms and ice cream don't go good together, so I'm putting this at mid-tier.
The chocolate milkshake isn't nothing special here. It tastes like every other chocolate milkshake I've had.
Yeah, I agree. It's a good milkshake, but it just depends on my mood if I want a chocolate one or not.
Solid opinions, boys. You see how easy and fast this is without Phil? I'm putting this milkshake a good tier.
Yeah, but I kind of miss Phil. He's still my homie regardless.
Phil isn't too bad when he isn't yabbering on about therapy this and therapy that, but the caramel sundae is next, and to be honest, it's nothing too special. I feel like the shakes are way better than the sundaes.
It's either you're a shake type of person or an ice cream sundae type of person. You see, this is why McDonald's is perfect, since it offers all types of choices.
I do love my ice cream a lot, but I think the shakes are way better at McDonald's, so this is going to the mid-tier.
Hey guys, I'm back. Look, I'm sorry. I got carried away. I just have dealt with too many of people's issues that I fail to face and solve my own. I hope you guys understand. I apologize, but Donald, please, cool it.
Whatever, but only for this one time, Phil. Now rank this cheeseburger fast and we can just forget about it.
Hey, Phil, you're all right. If you're having a bad day or need someone to talk to, I'm here, man.
Yeah, same goes for me, too.
Thank you, gentlemen, for being civil. But the cheeseburger is good and a solid choice, so I'm going to put it at the good tier if that's all right.
That's fine with me because the McDouble is way better than the regular cheeseburger.
I agree, Donnie. This is a perfect balance, and it's not too much meat like the double quarter pounder.
Yeah, I don't want to get wrapped up in too much meat again, so this is going to God tier.
Speaking of wraps, the grilled chicken McWrap is next. And I don't mind this one, however, it's not as good as the crispy wrap.
Crispy McWraps are far superior, but then again, it just comes down to if you want to eat healthier. If so, then yeah, this is your choice.
If you want to eat healthy, McDonald's shouldn't even be on your mind anyways. But this wrap is good nonetheless.
Speaking of healthy, I think the premium crispy chicken bacon clubhouse sandwich is a solid choice if you're not trying to eat the juicy quarter pounders. It's not bad.
Yeah, this sandwich is pretty darn good, but if I want a chicken sandwich, I'll just go to Chick-fil-A instead.
True, you got way better chicken sandwich choices there anyways.
But for McDonald's, at least it's mid since everyone goes here for its Big Macs and quarter pounders.
The caramel frappe is perfect here. I don't know a single soul that hates this drink.
You have a point. This is great at any time of the day, too, honestly. They nailed the taste of this.
It's too sweet for me, and I don't like coffee much anyways.
This is a great drink, but not at the level where the Oreo McFlurry is. I'm putting it at good tier.
The Spicy McChicken is actually a pretty darn good burger. I don't like eating spicy food much, but for the price of it, I think it's worth it.
It's too cheap tasting for me. Every time I've had this, they put too much lettuce in it.
They've nailed it for me every time I've had it, and over the years, I think this sandwich actually got better.
Yes, no doubt about it. It's going to the good tier.
This next one is an easy choice. You can never go wrong with a simple vanilla milkshake.
It tastes like every other vanilla milkshake, though. So just like the chocolate one, it's nothing too special.
I like this one more than the chocolate shake, to be honest, but I always throw the cherry out on these shakes. Those cherries are disgusting.
All right, this is going to the good tier with the rest of the shakes then, boys. And finally, we have McDonald's failed attempt at a chicken sandwich.
Oh, God, the McCrispy chicken sandwich is absolutely awful, no doubt about this. One time they served this undercooked and raw to me. How could you dare serve the president raw chicken?
Looks like someone didn't like you, but not gonna lie, I almost puked eating this thing. It's a disappointment of a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, I agree.
Awful tier it is then for this sandwich, and that does it. That's the entire McDonald's tier list. This was quite the eventful evening with you all, but my wife made dinner, so I'll catch you all some other time.
No, the hell he won't. Fuck Dr. Phil, and fuck his show. Fuck his shiny bald head.
Yep, he's out of here, and I am too.
It gets damn tiring disconnecting him all the time.
Thankfully, all those beta males left. Now us alphas can discuss things in peace. Am I right, Mr. Obama?
Hell no.
Looks like even the presidents aren't ready for a top G like me.
You know what's better than talking about food? even more food.
Of course, you're the one that can't stop talking about food, you piece of lard.
Hey man, I may not be built like an orange like Donnie, but food is amazing.
Food's amazing to the point where we made a lot of different tier lists talking about snacks, drinks, and even fast food places.
So I thought it would be a fantastic idea to compile all of our food tier list videos into one.
All of the original videos will be in the description. And we had a lot of special guests like Kanye West, Snoop Dogg, Kermit the Frog, and a whole lot more help us make the list.
I never want to be in the same VC as Kanye West again. He's a troubled man and fake news.
You want to say that type of disrespectful shit to my face, you fat ass?
Oh, what's good, Kanye? We got to get faded again soon, brother.
Get the hell out of my VC, Kanye. I don't want you here, and
Ain't nobody want you here either, you puta. Get out of my VC, you spray tan freak.
What the hell? Who invited this rat?
I did, since he actually tells the truth. Now let's all get together and solve our problems.
Oh my God, is that Dr. Phil? I am a huge fan, man. I've always wanted to be on your show.
Yes, it's me, George, but I have plenty more people where that came from to roast Donald Trump and put him in his place.
Oh yay, who did you invite?
Trump's presidency is like a dumpster fire that just won't go out.
Donald's tweets are like a window into the mind of a petulant child.
I'm about to beat your ass, Donald, if you ever disrespect me
You know
again.
good orange
fat
freak
ass.
Trump. I'm about to whoop your orange ass in a second.
Donald Trump called me fat when he is the
I don't
big
care
fat
since
me.
I'm Iron
Kermit
Man.
beat
I
his
will be
ass.
fighting your lame ass out of here right now, Trump.
I don't know why
Ain't no
I'm
one
even
like
here.
you,
Can I
bro.
go,
I'm about to
please?
whoop your
I don't
ass.
like Trump, so please my
Why did I invite this many people?
Hey, Donald, are you zesty like me?
Because
Because we can go in the back and you can do something for me.
Why are we all here? Can we please shut up and get out of here? Aren't we supposed to show the tier list compilation?
Well, another compilation. We all remember what happened last time we did this, right?
Oh yay, who did you invite?
Trump's presidency is like a dumpster fire that just won't go out.
Hey, Donald, are you zesty like me?
I haven't seen that many people join a Discord call in my life. It was insane.
I got to meet Dr. Phil, so I was very hyped. But if you missed out on us ranking food for an hour, then it will be in the description.
Dr. Phil isn't anything too special, George. He's nothing compared to my Kermie Wormy.
You need to stop hanging around Kermit, bro. He's a bad influence around you since you started popping perks and pills with him.
Listen here, Obunga.
Shit, here
Leave
we go
Joey
again.
and me alone. I'm going through a rough divorce with Miss Piggy right now, so you interrupting our menace activities is the last thing we need.
Oh my gosh, it's Kermie Wormy.
Hey, what's up, Kermit? I'm sorry for what's going on in your frog life, man. I hope things get better. And if
Get
you
the
need...
hell out of my VC, you no good, disgusting, putrid, slimy pond dweller.
This amphibian will do what he wants, when he wants. I'm definitely sliding into Melania's DMs again after this to show her what this frog tongue can
Get
do.
Melania's name out of your disgusting toad mouth right now.
Jesus Christ, Kermit, you need to chill, bro. Melania wouldn't want you anyways because you're a fraud.
Listen here, Kermit. I'm not going to have you tell lies about us and ruin our marriage. Don't worry, babe. Kermit is nothing but a liar.
I'm not a liar.
Wait, Melania, since when were you in our server, sweetheart? This server is only for the boys and I.
Oh, hey, Melania, how are you?
What's up, Melania?
Melania, can you talk some sense into Donnie, please? Come get your mans.
I invited myself yesterday from your gaming PC, babe. I felt left out and wanted to see what you were doing on those nights you weren't in bed with me.
You know that I have tier lists to do with them, and it's a very demanding job, honey.
Geez, Orange Toupee, you're selling the bag not being in bed with Melania? I'd hit that every night if she was my wife.
I disconnected Kermit. I won't stand for that repugnant, offensive language of his. Also, honey, I invited some of my friends if you don't mind.
Who did you invite? Don't tell me you invited...
George, get your butt out of here, dagnabbit.
Oh, no, sorry,
You're still
sorry.
grounded from when I found your vapes and joints.
Hey, Joey, honey, did you get your diaper changed yet?
Oh, not here,
Or do you
please.
need me to change it for you?
Barack, you better not be doing any drugs in here or else
hell,
I'm going to
woman.
find out and whoop some ass.
I thought you said I was off the hook, darling. I promise I haven't vaped since then. I swear, Pumpkin.
Oh, come on. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends, sweetie. You can change it later, okay?
Hell, don't worry about me, Michelle. Just let me get faded in peace.
Hey, since all of us First Ladies are here together, we should kick the boys out and make our own tier list.
Honestly, it's about damn time we have some control in this hoe.
Ooh, that sounds like a fun time, ladies.
I would love that. But someone needs to babysit Joey if we do that.
Melania, honey, all you beautiful ladies can't just take over our server like that. It's our Discord for...
Wait, what happened to Donald? Where did he go?
George is grounded again. I'm gonna have a word with him later.
Now, Michelle, you better not get any smart ideas to
Where did all my friends go? Who disconnected all of them?
We all did, so that means bye-bye, Joey. I love you. Sorry, not sorry.
Wait, change my diaper.
Now that it's just us ladies, why don't we start the compilation?
Yes, let's do this. Enjoy Barack being the pothead and exceptional man he is.
Enjoy George being the kind-hearted and compassionate man he is, even though he's sneaky with his vapes.
Enjoy Joey being the sleepiest and oldest man he is.
And finally, enjoy Donald being the funniest and fearless man he is. If you want us to return for a video, let us know in the comments and enjoy the compilation.
America has brought in some phenomenal snacks that our founding fathers could only dream of. Ah, how proud they all would be.
If they saw the type of snacks and food we have nowadays, they wouldn't believe
I
it.
think they would honestly call us dumbasses for some snacks like Takis and banana-flavored Twinkies.
No, I'm sure George Washington would love those Debbie zebra cakes and would want to live in our generation.
What in the hell is a zebra cake? The fuck kind of disgusting food is this?
How did you get here? I thought you died in 1799. And why do you sound like that?
Hey, it's that guy from the $1 bill. Oh my God, that's so cool. Washington may be old like me, but his wooden teeth game does get all the bitches.
No way is that actually George Washington. I respect you for what you've done for our country, and I'll have you know that I'm making America great again.
Yeah, sure, man. Shut the fuck up, lil bro. We all know the country desperately needs me more since your policies are worse than Abraham Lincoln's executive order on the Emancipation Proclamation.
You better take that shit back right now, George. That's my family you're talking about right there, you Groot teeth having ass motherfucker.
Oh, shut your goofy-looking hair ass up, George. Your girly hair is worse than Trump's and makes his hair actually look plausible.
What in tarnation? How are these presidents alive? Wait a second. Is that the guy on the $5 bill?
Wait, they put my face on a piece of paper without my consent? I'm about to sue them right now.
Oh my God, it is the guy on the $5 bill. I thought that guy was a fictional character. You're on the $5 bill, Abraham. But someone's definitely getting in trouble from the FBI for giving them a time machine.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Abraham, don't get me started on that ridiculous hat you wear on the daily. You have zero swag and no Twitter followers.
Bitch, please, you're banned from Twitter.
Guys, please calm down. What were we even talking about in the first place?
Trump's fat ass was bringing up how George Washington was basically missing out on all the snacks that made Trump into a walking Twinkie.
Back in my day, we only had apple and cherry pies, and if you're lucky, cream pies.
It was all about that sweet rice pudding with a loaf of bread. Shit was bussin' back in my hood.
Too bad you guys didn't have sliced bread back in the 1800s.
What in Christopher Columbus's name is this sliced bread?
I take back what I said. Mr. Washington over here is dumber than I imagined and has no brain.
Yeah, kind of like John F. Kennedy when he...
When what happened, George? Finish that sentence right now, Towers. I dare you to.
Okay, what is going on?
I am so confused right now.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Seems like some random, honestly.
I have you know that I'm the best president in American history, so hop off.
Why do you sound like you're stuck in 1963 still? Get out of here with your toaster quality mic.
Hold on, chump. I think this time machine messed my mic up. Give me a second before I kick you in the shin.
Yeah, fix your mic, John. It's terrible.
All right, is this better, gentlemen? But who the hell is trying to roast me? I'll take my ass from 1963 to beat the fuck out of you, Trump.
Yeah, I'm here from 1865 to knock you down just like that copper beech tree I chopped down.
I'll bring the hatchet my dad gave me back in 1738 that I fucked up his cherry tree with to pull a shining move on your ass, Trump. Here's Georgie.
Wait, what? Did someone say my name?
You're not the only George here, and oh, by the way, Mr. Washington and Lincoln, this George's nickname is Towers.
Oh, leave him alone, Donald. You can't be telling them events that happened in the future, or else that will cause a time paradox thingy McJiggy.
Did we ever go to the moon? I need to know, because Lee Harvey Oswald decided to put on his aimbot to get my ass.
You see, people think we faked the moon landing and the Earth is flat nowadays, but that's a whole other topic for another day. But where did you guys even get your time machines from to be here?
I'm sure Donnie and Bill Clinton would love that time machine to prevent those affairs they had with Stormy Daniels and Monica Lewinsky.
Are you talking shit behind my back, Barack? I'll have you know it was damn worth it to tap some fine ass in the Oval Office.
Exactly, Barry. So leave me and Bill alone, why don't you?
Shit, boys, should I take back the signing on the Emancipation Proclamation?
That's my man. Don't free them.
Bro, chill out, man. Chill. You can't be saying that type of stuff in 2023. I'll come over there and slap your old asses back to the 19th century.
Holy meatballs, what kind of shit show did my ass just join into?
I'm bored here, gentlemen. I need some New England clam chowder at my desk ASAP.
You are disgusting, John. You don't know good food when you see it with the lack of brain cells you have.
Hey, leave my nigga Kennedy alone. Clam chowder slaps unlike your disgusting ass McDonald's.
What is a McDonald's?
Just go back to the 1800s, bro.
Okay, I don't think I can be in this call anymore with these dumbass ancient presidents.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Joe, before I launch a missile strike to your house right now. Say I won't. I dare you, sleepy fucking Joe.
Hey, you haven't been the president in over 20 years. I have the huge red button next to me right now, so keep testing me, and I'll test this red button on you.
Even though I was just dead a minute ago, you guys are forgetting I'm here and still have my red button too. I'll press it now with no hesitation, bitches!
I'm about to shove this red button up all your asses right now, so stop talking.
Red button for what? What are these fools on about?
Probably nothing with their so-called nukes. They're probably tweaking over a simple slap in the face.
Can we go back to square one, please? Remember, we're all here to watch this compilation of all the different snack tier lists we've done.
Sounds like some lame shit to me. What even is a tier list?
Yeah, I'm not explaining anything to any of you clueless, brain-dead fools.
Hey, you take that back right now, Donald. My brain works perfectly fine to comprehend these sentences, unlike your fat ass.
Shut up, guys. I'm going to start the damn compilation right now, so all of you guys just go back to the year you came from, so you don't tear a hole in the time-space continuum.
You got a point. I have some more shotties to bag in the Oval Office. Oh, and I'll make sure to hit Melania's line before she gets with you, Donald. Peace out, bitches.
I have to make sure we get to the moon, and I'm gonna get my revenge on that no-good Lee Harvey Oswald.
I'm gonna tell all my homies about this and how I'm gonna be on the $5 bill.
I stole a pair of your dentures, Joey, so thank you very much, while I go a flex on my wooded teeth bros that I have indestructible teeth.
Well, looks like history is about to be rewritten. Who keeps inviting these randoms in our server? Like, how the hell is Buzz Lightyear in our server?
They're not randoms. They're just as famous as us, or even more well-known.
I don't know about that. I'm the president, so it can't get any better than me.
Actually, it can, compared to SpongeBob. Nobody knows who you are, little bro.
So what are we even doing today? Another tier list like usual, or?
Since we've been ranking drinks a lot more lately than food, how about we show off a compilation of all the different types of drinks we've ranked so far?
Doesn't sound half bad. We haven't done much, but let us know in the comments what other drinks we should rank.
I think we should rank energy drinks next, or even juices like orange juice and lemonade.
Whatever, let's do that dumb compilation and make sure you're subscribed.
Because Donald said he'll give everybody watching a small loan of $1 million.
I did not say that, you imposter!
Oh my God, it's the Queen!
Queen Elizabeth, is that really you?
Ooh, what's up, Shawty? How you living, mamas?
Boy, what the hell did you say? I don't want you, creepy Joe. Watch it before I beat your ass.
You and one army.
So are one of you going to come clean and admit who the snitch is?
Snitch? What did they snitch on you for? Does anybody know what she's talking about?
I have no idea, partner.
I'm so confused right now because I ain't no snitch.
I think, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
I know it was you, Sleepy Joe.
I didn't do anything. You got the wrong Joe.
Now, what did Sleepy Joe over here even do?
A little birdie of mine told me that Joey knows about my drug houses. Which one of my sellers told you about this information, and who have you told about all this?
Wait, so let me get this straight. You're a drug dealer?
Precisely, yes, but I wouldn't call it drug dealing, rather business accommodations. I'm a supplier of all the good shiz from DMT, mushrooms, LSD, weed, perk 30s, and many things you didn't know existed.
What in tarnation?
There's just some things better left unsaid.
So tell me, Joe, who did you get this information from, and who did you tell?
You better come clean, Joe.
Fine. SpongeBob told me that you're the supplier of everything, and I might have told just about everybody in our Discord server here.
You what,
I'm
mate?
Sorry, okay. Who even told you that I knew?
SpongeBob is actually the one, bless you by the way, who told me. He came clean and exposed everything after I threatened to make a smoothie out of his pineapple and to turn Gary into a nice, delicious plate of French escargot.
And I'm the snitch? SpongeBob is the one who snitched on me.
Well, it seems like SpongeBob had no choice. He would have lost Gary in his own home.
That's crazy. Sleepy Joe got ratted out by his own friend.
Wow, Joey, you really are in big trouble.
We all know what happens to snitches, Sleepy Joe. Snitches get stitches.
Yeah, stitches from you? What are you going to do about it? You're like 100 years old, you wrinkly mummy.
It's not what I'm going to do, it's what they're going to do.
What are you even talking about?
So I heard you're a snitch, Sleepy Joe.
The Force is weak with this one.
I'm vengeance, and here for vengeance.
I don't even know why I'm here, to be honest.
Remember, we have to put Joe in his place.
I'm gonna beat your ass nice and slow, Sleepy Joe.
There's a snake in my boot.
Oh, my bad. It just goes off sometimes.
So, how much money am I getting for jumping old man Jenkins over here?
I'm gonna shove my clarinet so far up here.
Whoa, easy there. You can't have all the fun to yourself, Squidward.
What is going on? How the hell is this possible?
You messed up big time, Joe.
Oh my God, are they all here for me? We can talk about it, please. I'll never snitch again.
Sick 'em, boys.
At the end of this day, one shall stand, and one shall fall. Your mama's so fat, when she fell, I didn't laugh, but the sidewalk cracked up.
Your mama's so fat, even Dora can't explore her.
Your mama's so fat, when she sits around the house, she really sits around the house.
Your mama's so ugly, the whole world faked a virus just to make her weigh a mask.
Your mama's so fat, she's on both sides of the family.
Your mama's so fat, when she jumped in the pool, NASA found water on Mars.
Your mama's so fat, her car has stretch marks.
Your mama's so ugly, her reflection in the mirror filed a restraining order.
Your mama's so ugly, her portraits hang themselves.
Your mama's so ugly, when she stares at the sun, it hides behind the moon.
Really? Your mama jokes to get back at me? I'm unimpressed. Stop this bullying and start this stupid compilation already.
So, how's the wife doing, Donald?
I'm not sure, Barack. I think Melania might want a divorce.
Damn, me and Michelle.
You say that I'm good enough to have a mother to think
Hey,
about
yo.
shit that I shouldn't have. So I tell
Joe,
him
are
there's
you
one of me,
listening
he
to
making
Ice
fun of me.
Spice?
Yeah, I'm listening to Ice Spice.
Can you turn that shit off, Joe?
All right, all right.
Jesus.
Oh, you a munch, huh, Joe?
Yeah, Emma Munch. I mean, have you seen that dump truck on her?
Did someone say munch?
No way you're a munch too, George.
Sorry, G, that Boy's a Liar track is just too fire. I mean, she's the best rapper out right now.
No way you said she's the best rapper right now. I mean, she do got that wagon on her, but 21 is easily the hottest right now.
Drake absolutely clears 21.
Of course, you'd think Drake's zesty ass is better than 21.
21. Can you do something for me?
Oh, I love that song.
Can you hit a little
Rich Flex for me?
Jesus Christ. George, aren't you supposed to be grounded from all those vapes and weed your wife found on you?
I was, but my 2 weeks are up and I found a new stash spot for my Zaza. I'm chilling now, baby.
Oh, nice.
Thank God you're back, George. Joe invited a damn frog into our Discord
A
last
frog?
time.
Oh, yeah. If you haven't watched us rank some chips with Kermit the Frog, go ahead and check that video out after.
Well, since we're talking about Ice Spice and Drake, we should rank some popular rappers today.
Totally agree, Joe. Nobody knows more about rappers than me. I got the best taste in rap. The best.
I doubt you know shit about rap, Donald.
Actually, I've done lots for the rap culture, Obama. I'll have you know, I pardoned Lil Wayne and Kodak Black back in my term. What have you done?
Damn, that actually happened?
Yes, it did, Barack. I did it for the culture. I've got great relationships with rappers, tremendous relationships, in fact.
Personally, I don't really have a very good history with rappers, specifically Kanye.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
I do care about black people, I swear.
No, you don't.
Damn it, I swear I do, Obama.
Yeah, sure, George. Let's just go ahead and start this list. First up, we got Travis Scott.
Wait, isn't that the guy from Fortnite?
Oh yeah, that Fortnite Travis concert was lit.
We're not talking about video games here. We're talking about La Flame, and he deserves to be no lower than great tier. I mean, no one has pushed the boundaries further with trap and psychedelic hip-hop than Travis. No one.
Damn, Trump? You spittin'. Travis is definitely one of the best rappers to come out the new generation. Not quite a GOAT, but great tier sounds good to me.
Come on, guys. Travis Scott is good, but I don't think he's great.
Shut up, Joe. You do not know a thing about rap. You were just listening to Ice Spice.
Yeah, your rap takes are automatically invalid, Joe.
What?
What the fuck? Where the hell did he come from?
Huh? What the hell? Why is he talking in auto-tune?
Yeah, turn that off. Shit's annoying.
What the hell?
Are you serious? Shut the fuck up, Travis.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't just tell LaFlame to shut up like that.
Yes, I can, Barack. He joined this Discord uninvited. He's ruining my vibe with him and his auto-tune.
Shut the fuck up.
God damn.
Oh, that's tough,
Damn
Bush.
He really hit an ad-lib on you and dipped.
Anyways, what's your thoughts on Travis's music, George?
I don't know much about the man, but I do rock his Fortnite skin, though.
Bruh.
Shit goes hard.
Oh, you got the Travis skin, George? I missed it when it was in the item shop. It hasn't been back in 3 years.
Enough talk about Fortnite. I'm putting Travis in the great tier.
Well, next up we got Lil Baby. How y'all feel about Baby?
Where? Bitch, I'm Lil Baby.
Wow, I'm surprised you even know who Lil Baby is, Joe.
Haha, same. I fuck with Lil Baby. One of my favorites by him is Drip Too Hard with Gunna.
They need to free my boy Gunner.
Joe, Gunna is free. Thugger is still locked up, though.
Oh, free Thugger then.
Joe, ain't you the president? Why don't you just pardon Thug, just like Donald pardoned Lil Wayne?
Oh, right. I am the president. Wow, that's amazing.
Jesus, looks like Joe forgot that he's president again.
I'm the president?
Anyways,
Bruh.
George, what are your thoughts on Lil Baby?
I don't know. I'm not too big on Lil Baby. I'm low-key scared of dogs.
Dogs? Huh? Lil Baby isn't a dog.
He sure does look like one, though. The fucker looks like he's about to bite me.
Come on, George. Lil Baby just got that dog in him, that's all.
Enough yabbering. I don't think he's quite on the level of Travis Scott, so I'm placing him at the good tier.
Sounds good. Who do we got next? Oh God, Lil Pump. Easily trashed here.
Easily.
Whoa, hold up. Lil Pump is not trash tier. He may have fallen off in recent years, but he's had some bangers. Don't act like you guys weren't bumping Pump in 2017.
No, we were not bumping Lil Pump in 2017.
Hold on, slow your roll, fellas. I've actually met Little Pimp at one of my rallies, and he's always been an avid supporter of mine. Any supporter of mine does not deserve to be in the trash tier.
This ranking isn't based on who supports you, Donald. Pump absolutely deserves trash tier. I'd rather watch paint dry than listen to Lil Pump.
Same here, Barry. Lil Pump is garbage. Sorry, Donald.
Y'all are just a bunch of haters. Gucci Gang is a hood classic.
In what hood is Gucci Gang a classic?
In my hood.
You and your hood are not valid, Joe. Lil Pump's going trash tier. Now let's move on already.
Next up, we got Kanye West, easily a GOAT. He's one of the most influential artists of all time.
Now facts, though. What other artist has influenced two different generations?
I don't know, guys. Kanye is very influential, but I don't know if he deserves GOAT tier after what he said about Hitler.
Shut the fuck up, George.
Oh,
you
shit.
definitely don't care about black people if you think I don't belong in the GOAT tier.
Facts.
I am a creative genius. My music has changed the game and set the standard for what hip-hop can be. I'm definitely a GOAT. Matter of fact, I'm a god.
Kanye, I promise I care about black people. You know what? Yeah, I'll put you on GOAT tier, Mr. West.
Exactly where I belong.
Oh, Kanye, do you think I can get some free tickets for your next show? I've always wanted to see you live.
You know, I've always wanted to see myself live too. It's one of my biggest pains, the fact that I will never get to see myself perform live. But I got you, Joe.
Yes, I finally get to see Yeezy live. Yay.
All right, I'm out of here. I got to get back to the Sunday service. Yay, 2024.
Ha! I don't know what Kanye's smoking, but he's definitely not living in reality if he thinks he can beat me in 2024. It's not happening.
Nah, you and Kanye are both tweaking if you think that second term isn't mine.
Fuck that. I hope Kanye wins over you two ancient fucks.
Same here. I got to show my support for my fellow African Americans.
Moving on, we got X. All the guy did was make a bunch of sad music for depressed teens. Not a fan.
What? You don't fuck with young Dagger Dick Donald? That's a shame. LLJ.
I mean, Donald's got a point, Joe. I'm trying to turn up, not be sad.
He doesn't only make sad music. I mean, have you heard Take a Step Back or Riot? He's got to be one of the most versatile rappers to ever touch the mic.
Oh God, versatility. That's always what you X fans have to say about him. Can't you say anything else?
He died almost 5 years ago, and he's still one of the most streamed artists today. Ja belongs in at least the great tier for that longevity.
Did you really just call him Ja? He don't know you, lil bro.
Actually, I do know, lil bro.
What the hell?
Yeah, so you better shut the fuck up before I raise out my grave and slap you in your shit. I'll turn you into some fucking orange juice, bitch.
How the hell did he join? I thought he died.
Legends never die.
X is not a legend, Joe.
I don't know, Donald. I mean, he had people like Kendrick Lamar and J. Cole praise his music. He also even had Drake stealing his flow.
Oh yeah, didn't he steal X's flow from Look at Me?
Drizzy would never ever need to steal a flow. It's fake news.
Sure, whatever, Donald, but anyways, I do need that little nigga Gekium to grow up already and make Look at Me Part 2, no cap.
Facts, Barack. I'm gonna go ahead and place X on the great tier along with Travis.
Now moving on to an actual legend, Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick is definitely a legend. Almost every album he's put out has been a classic.
I don't know, guys. I think you're overhyping Kendrick. Sure, he's a good rapper, but is he really a GOAT? I'm not so sure.
Joe, you're not seeing the bigger picture here. Kendrick's music is more than just rap. He's a poet, a storyteller, and an activist. He's using his platform to address important issues and to spark meaningful conversations.
Exactly. Kendrick Lamar is a true artist, and his impact on the industry is undeniable.
Absolutely. Kendrick's music is going to stand the test of time, and people will be listening to it for generations to come.
But hasn't the man actually dissed you in one of his songs, though, Donald? I wouldn't praise anyone that disses me.
Donald Trump is a chump. Know how we feel, punk.
Yeah, he dissed me, but I'll let him slide only because he made To Pimp a Butterfly.
Let's place Kendrick on the GOAT tier.
All right, next up, it looks like we got Little Uzi Vertical.
The hell? Little Uzi Vertical? Just call him Uzi.
But isn't that what the Vert stands for, though?
Joe, no one calls him Lil Uzi Vertical.
Yeah, Joe. You know, personally, I'm a pretty big fan of Uzi. Love is Rage 2 is a classic.
Some of my favorite Uzi tracks were actually with Cardi back in the day. For example, Woke Up Like This and Shuda are flawless tracks. I still need that 1629 tape.
I don't think Uzi is anything too special. There are other rappers out there who are doing more interesting things, in my opinion.
I gotta disagree, Donald. Uzi is a truly innovative artist. He's redefined the sound of hip-hop and brought a new energy to the genre.
I'm with Obama on this one. Little Uzi has a unique style, and he's got real talent.
Yeah, and let's not forget about his influence on fashion. Uzi has really pushed the boundaries of what's acceptable in terms of style and self-expression.
If you call pushing boundaries wearing a woman's shirt, I don't want any part of it.
Come on, Donald. It's only just one bad fit.
Oh, really? Then what the hell was this? He looks like a damn skull trooper from Fortnite.
Oof.
Hey, we're not here to rank Uzi's fits. We're ranking the music. Let's stay on track here.
Yeah, Donald, I think Uzi deserves great tier at least.
He definitely deserves great tier. You know, that legendary 2016 XXL Cypher happened while I was in office. I would have most definitely put that video in the history books if I could have served another term.
Oh, I'll go ahead and do that for you, Barack. Hopefully I don't forget, though. Let's go ahead and place Uzi on the great tier.
Next up, we got Drake. He's a GOAT. His impact on the game is undeniable.
Drizzy is obviously a GOAT. He has never dropped a bad album.
Whoa, stop the cap, Donald. Honestly, Nevermind was hot garbage. Let's be real.
You just wouldn't understand, Obama. Tracks like Sticky and Jimmy Cooks are bangers.
You named 2 tracks, lil bro. The rest of the album is trash.
Hey, his new album with 21 was straight fire, though.
Nah, for real. 21 and Drake never miss.
Her Loss is pretty fire, but Drake threw me off when he said 21. Can you do something for me?
Can you hit a little rich flex for me?
Oh, shit! Oh my God, it's Drizzy.
Hey, fellas. Heard someone mention my Silly Willy 21
Silly
and I just
Willy?
had to join.
Drake, did you just say Silly Willy?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? I mean, he is such a silly Willy Billy.
What?
He always had me giggling in the
my.
studio after our tickle fights.
What?
What the hell? If you say one more zesty thing, you're out of here, Aubrey.
Holy guacamole, Donnie Bonnie, what's with all this hostility?
Donnie Bonnie? What?
Trumpy one, can you do some from...
Nope, not having it.
Hey, did you just kick Drizzy out the voice chat?
Yes, George. Him and 21 will not be doing their thing in here.
Let's just move on. I'm putting Drake on the GOAT tier.
Okay, let's move on to Playboy Cardi. Where do we rank him?
I have to say, I'm not a fan of Playboy Cardi. He's just another mumble rapper who doesn't really say anything.
I couldn't disagree more, Donald. Playboy Cardi is one of the most innovative and exciting artists to come out in recent years.
I'm with Barack on this one. Cardi's music may not be for everyone, but he's got his own style and sound. He should be at least good tier.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'd put him in the good tier. He's definitely got some hits, but I don't know if he's consistent enough to be ranked that high.
Exactly. Playboy Cardi is just another overrated mumble rapper. He's got no real talent or substance to his music.
That's where you're wrong, Donald. Playboy Cardi's music is all about emotion and energy. He doesn't need to say a lot of words to convey his message.
Also, let's not forget about the way he uses his voice as an instrument, adding to the unique sound of his music.
Facts, Joe. The baby voice is iconic. I mean, songs like Pissy Pamper went #1 on Spotify with it just being a leak.
No, that baby voice of his is annoying. It's like nails on a chalkboard. And don't even get me started on Whole Lotta Red.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Whole Lotta Red was a whole lot of ass.
Come on, guys, it wasn't all bad. There were some really good tracks like Sky and I Love You, I Hate You.
Okay, but as a whole album, that shit was trash. He made us wait almost 2 years for that shit. Cardi's mid. Plus, he barely even drops music and always lies about dropping it too.
I mean, yeah, that is one thing I do hate. The fact that he's a fucking pathological liar.
That fucker should have a PhD in lying. He never drops shit.
Yeah, like that one time he lied about dropping his album in 60 days. Or that time he teased Cuddy on Pissy Pamper and never even dropped it.
Or that one time he said Whole Lotta Red Deluxe was on the way. I mean, you could write an entire book about Cardi's lies.
We're not here to discuss Cardi's constant cap. Let's throw him somewhere on the list already.
Fine, I'm putting Cardi on the good tier.
Whatever.
Next up, Ice Spice.
Put her at GOAT, no further discussion needed.
Facts.
You're fucking tripping, Joe. You want me to put Ice Spice next to Drake, Kendrick, and Ye? Hell no.
Listen here, Obunga. Ice Spice should actually be a tier above all those bozos.
What? Ice Spice is worse than Obamacare, Joe.
You for real? Talk down on Obamacare one more time and I'll send a fucking drone strike to your house.
I'll send a nuke to your doorstep, Barack.
Both of you shut up. You do not have access to nukes anymore, Donald. I got the big red button on my desk right now. Don't make me press it.
Whoa, whoa. Okay, chill out, Joey, chill.
Yeah, what the hell? You really gonna nuke us over Ice Spice?
Yeah, I will.
Jesus, let's just compromise, Joe. I'll put her at mid-tier.
Yeah, no nukes, Joe. Let's all just chill.
Fine. No lower than mid, though.
She deserves trash tier, but I'll let it slide. Next up, we got Yeet, yet another mumble rapper I can't even understand a word he's saying in his songs. Instant trash tier.
Oh, come on now, Donald. Just like I said about Cardi, it's about the emotion and energy with Yeet, not the lyricism.
Exactly. When Yeet said, "Be body stizzle, de bizzle, de be body lambe, de be bada birdie, you put like get the be body brr." I felt that. I really did.
What?
What the fuck did you just say, Joe?
Some Yeet lyrics. Here, listen, guys.
Big body stizzle, the bizzle, the big body lambe, they be better. Had to put up like a Yankee and land my shaky, the big better.
Bruh. What the fuck did I just listen to?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
It's Yeet, my boy.
Yeah, that shit's fire.
I don't know what the hell you guys are smoking on, but I'm gonna need some if y'all think that shit's fire.
I ain't smoking on shit, but my boy Yeet did slip me a few 30s earlier.
What? There's no shot, you know, Twizzy.
Yeah, he picked me up in his Tonka truck earlier and passed me a turban. Had to put that shit on.
What the hell? Why are you wearing turbans, Joe?
Because Yeet wears one.
You're an expert dick rider, Joe. Hop off of Yeet.
Guys, can we just place Yeet somewhere on the list?
All right, let's just place him at mid then. Next up, 21. Like I said, he's easily the hottest out right now.
21. Can you do something for me?
Bruh, again.
It's my favorite 21 song, Barack.
Really, Joe? Out of all the 21 songs, that one's your favorite?
Yeah, I like it when Drake tells 21 to do his thing. It gets me going.
Seek help, Joe. Seek help.
Well, where do y'all think we should put 21?
Great tier, obviously. The man just keeps on getting better year by year.
Yeah, Savage is super consistent and his beat selection is incredible. I always love when Metro's on the production for a Savage song. They're the best duo.
I do love me some Metro. Joe. Except for that 1A boogie tag.
Metro Boomin, make it boom.
Yeah, why the hell did he say it like that?
I don't know, but he was reaching Drake levels of zestiness when he said that, though.
For real, George.
Guys, let's stay on track. Where do we rank 21 Savage?
Let's throw him on great tier.
Next up, we got Juice WRLD. Rest in peace.
Juice should be in the GOAT tier just because of the fact that he could freestyle hits. I mean, who does that?
I don't know about GOAT tier, Joe. He was extremely talented, though. Maybe great tier is more suitable?
Nah, I think Juice belongs in the good tier. I think he's overhyped.
You're tripping, Donald. Just like X, Juice is still one of the most streamed artists today, even after being dead for years. I don't think that's just overhype.
Yeah, Donald, you probably still listen to that mainstream Juice WRLD anyways. You gotta tap into the leaks like Rental or Cake.
Oh yeah, Juice's leaks are heat.
Well, where do we put him, guys?
I'm gonna throw him on great tier.
Right, let's move on.
Last but not least, we got Eminem.
Eminem, isn't that the guy from 8 Mile?
Bro, what?
Yeah, 8 Mile. You know, the mom's spaghetti vomit on his sweater already guy.
No way you just said that.
Joe, stop acting like you don't know Eminem.
Just ignore him. Eminem is obviously a GOAT, despite the fact that his recent work isn't that great.
Yeah, I was more of a Slim Shady fan. All his new shit just ain't it.
Come on, George. Everything he dropped was great up until Revival.
Yeah, come on, George. It wasn't all bad.
Whatever, let's just place him at the GOAT tier.
Easily.
All right then, boys. We did it. Our popular rapper tier list is complete.
That was a lot of fun. What should we do next time?
Maybe we could rank some popular rap albums next time?
Or maybe we could rank some Drake albums.
Let us know in the comments what we should rank next.
All right, I'm off, boys. I've got some golfing to attend to.
And I've got some ice cream to attend to.
Later, Barry. Gonna go do some painting.
Later, George.
Looks like McDonald's is the superior fast food chain since this is the second part to our McDonald's tier list.
Just because we're making another McDonald's tier list doesn't automatically mean it's a good fast food place.
Yeah, all it means is that there's too much damn greasy food on the menu.
Your opinions are invalid, you fools. Stop spreading fake news about my beloved McDonald's.
This is why you're built like an overinflated orange basketball, Donald. If you stuck to Subway like me, then you'd have my stunning looks.
I don't want to hear it from you, Joey. I'm sure I saw you when I was watching The Walking Dead because you look like a damn zombie.
Nah, I think he's looking more like the mummy from that one movie, The Mummy Returns with The Rock.
Enough of both of your shenanigans. We're here to make another McDonald's tier list. But of course, this time we're ranking breakfast.
Just when you wouldn't think it can get better than a Big Mac with a Diet Coke, McDonald's breakfast exists with a delicious bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle with a caramel mocha.
Ah, shit, I'm in the mood for a McGriddle now. Honestly, I think breakfast is the best part about McDonald's. But if everyone watching hasn't seen part 1 ranking the rest of the menu, check it out in the description.
Yeah, and let us know what other tier lists we should do and subscribe so you don't miss out on them. Oh, and also let us know who else should hop in our Discord server to make these tier lists with us.
Wait, hold on, Sleepy Joe. Don't tell me you invited Dr. Phil again. He pissed me off and ruined that McDonald's tier list for me.
Phil was just having a bad day. Give him a break. But he's busy today, so I invited someone else.
Don't tell me you invited Andrew.
Hello, gentlemen. I couldn't resist the opportunity to join the VC and share my expertise on various subjects.
Why the hell are you here? We don't need any of your quote-unquote expertise on anything. I'm a billionaire.
Expertise? On what exactly, Mr. Tate?
For starters, I have a class on my Discord server where I teach men how to pick up women.
Yeah, I've learned a lot from Andrew's server, and nowadays I be getting bans and all the bad bitches.
I'm telling Jill about this. There's no shot you paid to get into his server to get girls when you've been with your wife for over 40 years.
Listen here, Barry. You wouldn't know the lifestyle or a fine slice of hot apple pie when your eyes see one.
My man, I'm proud of Joe over here. You keep killing it with the shotties, then you'll soon be a top G like me.
I think Joey's dementia is kicking in and he forgot who he is.
Sucks to suck.
So I see you guys are making a McDonald's tier list. Why are you dumb fucks even eating this processed horse shit anyways?
If you disrespect McDonald's, then you're disrespecting me too. Zip it, or I'll have the feds put you back in jail again.
Did you say the feds? That's what I call the Matrix. And the Matrix won't control me since I'm in control of the real world.
The Matrix, like the movie? The hell is this mumbo jumbo on about?
You just wouldn't understand, Barry, or actually come to think of it, I think the Matrix has gotten you too.
I think I may remember some things about McDonald's back before I became the top G.
Enough of this Matrix nonsense. I'm going to start this damn tier list.
The hash browns here are an instant god tier. I can eat 3 of these and it never gets old.
Yeah, try eating one more and you'll end up in the emergency room since your old ass wouldn't handle it.
Hash browns are a must when you're getting breakfast here. So I agree, Joey. It's god tier material.
Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit is a solid choice. But the biscuits themselves are more buttery than the sweat on Joey's forehead when I was cooking up W's during that debate against him in 2020.
The only thing you were cooking was all that incompetent malarkey nonsense coming out of your mouth.
Oh, shut it, you two, before I shove that biscuit up your ass.
You know, Donald does have a point with that biscuit, though. This is supposed to be a balanced sandwich, but the over-buttered biscuits ruin it.
It's not that bad. Come on. It tastes wonderful. I'm putting it in the good tier.
I forgot McDonald's had cinnamon rolls since I always get cookies. This white frosting mess is definitely not it.
Oh, I love cinnamon rolls, but from McDonald's, every time I've gotten this, it's either been dry or there was too much damn frosting.
I'm surprised you don't like the frosting, Joe. You seem like the type of guy that wouldn't resist any of that white gooiness.
Especially since you with Obama in the White House for 8 years, I know for a fact that a lot of sus activities were going on in the Oval Office.
You mean like how you were cuddling up with Putin in your private meetings? Or how you love riding on Kim Jong-un's rocket, if you know what I mean? Now that's what I call sus activities, so shut the fuck up, fat ass.
My God, what did he just say?
Shh, let him cook, Joe.
Oh, Obama, still trying to be funny, I see. I thought you left the jokes in the White House along with all those missing emails.
Clearly, Barack over here is an alpha male who exudes power and confidence in every move he makes. The man can command a room with just a glance, whilst Donald is a whiny child in the toy aisle at Target.
I have 2 words for you, Mr. Andrew Tate. Get deafened.
Here we go again with Trump abusing his
Wait, what
power.
does Donald mean by deafened?
What the hell are you doing to the top
Hello,
G?
can you guys hear me? Is
Do
anyone
you
there?
realize
Hello?
he can
Hello?
still talk since he's
Man,
not
this
serving
server's
you to
lame
idiot?
anyway. Screw these dudes. These
Here
fools
we
are gonna
go
get
then.
it.
Now, where were we? Oh yeah, the cinnamon roll, it's going to mid-tier, but iced caramel coffee is next, and this slaps.
What are you, a white girl at Starbucks now, Donnie?
Nah, he has a point. Iced coffee actually hits, surprisingly.
But for McDonald's, really? Just go to Starbucks or any other coffee place to get this. Plus, with this one, you have to put a lot of whipped cream and chocolate for it to even taste half decent.
You don't know what you're talking about, Barry.
No, you don't know what you're talking about, dipshit. I don't care what you say. This is going to mid-tier.
All right, we have an absolute classic here. The bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle. This is an obvious answer. Am I right, boys?
Oh, yeah, no doubt about this. I don't even got to explain why it's going to God tier.
And I don't got to explain why you're full of shit.
Wait, guys, are we going to undeafen Andrew? We can't keep the top G waiting.
No, his bald ass can wait, but speaking of top Gs, we have a top G item to talk about next. The Egg McMuffin.
Okay, I'll actually let that one slide. This is a perfect breakfast sandwich, and you can't tell me otherwise.
I do agree with you all. I don't know anyone who hates this sandwich. Let's put it at God tier then.
All right, I'm going to undeafen Mr. Clean over here.
Yo, Andrew.
Hey, are you still
hello?
there?
Finally, I can hear you guys. I once more again beat the Matrix. Hey, Donald, I got 2 words for you.
I don't give
Fuck
a donkey's
you.
ass.
Whoa, who gave Andrew perms? What the hell? Jesus Christ, Joe, you can't be giving perms to everyone in our server.
Are you backpedaling now, Barack? An alpha male deserves any and all power. You should know this already.
Shut up about your alpha male matrix bullshit. I'm unmuting Donnie.
Why I ought to slap you silly until your face looks like a Picasso painting.
You're not doing shit, old man. We have things to do right now.
Hotcakes is our next food, right? What kind of name is this? Why not just call them pancakes? Hotcakes just fucking annoys me.
The term hotcakes has been used to refer to pancakes for centuries. How do you guys not know this?
Because we haven't been on this earth for centuries like you.
You bitch, I'm only 4 years older than you.
Only beta males bicker back and forth like you two, but these hotcakes are mid as fuck on their own. They need something with it in order to be good.
That's why there's combos with it on the menu, which we'll get to soon. But the yogurt parfait over here is a straight W.
Why the hell would anyone eat this for breakfast? What is this?
It's like the only semi-healthy thing on the menu, Donald, and of course you don't know about anything healthy.
This parfait is a perfect balance, no doubt about that in my mind. It's an easy decision I'm making to put it in the good tier.
Solid choice. And speaking more about hotcakes, all this is just hotcakes and sausage.
Still very lame. It's missing more things to complete it for me.
You're the lame one and don't know a damn thing about McDonald's. Drizzle syrup over them both and you got yourself a sweet and tasty breakfast.
You're that kind of weirdo that mixes his syrup with everything on the plate. Why am I not surprised?
What a damn pig. I do agree with Andrew, though. So it's going to mid and also can take this ratio.
We have one of fast food's most atrocious concoctions ever to exist, the sausage burrito. This tastes like as if someone took the leftovers from a questionable meat processing plant and decided to shove it into a soggy, chewy tortilla. The supposed flavor is non-existent and the texture is a disaster, a mushy and unappetizing mess.
This is probably the only thing I'm ever going to agree with you on. It tastes like a slap in the face from a disgruntled employee who hates their job and wants you to suffer as much as they do.
The sausage itself is like chewing on a rubbery eraser, and the tortilla is so limp and flimsy that it's almost impossible to pick up without it falling apart.
And don't even get me started on the cheese. It's like someone melted a plastic toy and poured it on top.
Honestly, the only thing this burrito is good for is using it as a doorstop or a paperweight.
Awful tier this disgrace of a burrito is going into. Now, what do you all think about the sausage McGriddle?
Well, it's not as good as the bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle since there's literally only sausage in it.
It's still delicious, though. You can't deny that.
Yeah, I think it's worth putting it in the good tier, to be honest. McGriddles need a little more than just sausage to be godly.
Speaking more about sausage, the sausage McMuffin is pretty similar, and if we're putting the sausage McGriddle at the good tier, then this should be there with it.
I agree, Barry, that the other McMuffins are far superior than this.
And I am far superior than all of you combined.
Quit it, Andrew. Don't start again, or I'm going to kick you out from my server.
Hey, hold on there, Donnie. This is our server, not just yours.
Exactly, Donald. Everything in this world isn't just yours because you're a billionaire.
I'm the one who set up most of the server anyways. I set up the bots, the roles, the server banner, voice and text channels, while you all sat around doing nothing just like your terms in office.
If he really did all of that while you all sat around doing nothing, then you guys are some betas.
My nigga, you literally just stole someone else's server template, so in reality, it just took 5 seconds to make.
Wow, what a thief.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the deafening silence of your intellect.
No shot, you just
now,
said
that's some
that.
alpha male shit right there.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. You're not worth my time, but the apple pie is certainly worth my time and has more brain cells than you'll ever have.
You mean all those brain cells you lost after you got married to Michelle?
Don't bring up her name, you fuck nigga.
Yeah, cool it, Donald. We have to finish this damn tier list.
You know, after a long day of being a top G, you gotta reward yourself here and there, you know? This apple pie is certainly a god tier reward that'll keep you on your alpha path.
But if you want to stray away from that and turn into a beta male like Trump, then you'll eat the apple fritter.
If you want to know what disappointment tastes like, just try an apple fritter from here. It looks good, but when you take that bite, it's over.
This tastes like it's been sitting on the side of the road for 2 weeks.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad, you losers. Have some respect for the apple fritter.
Now, thinking about it, I definitely have more respect for this apple fritter than you.
Yeah, this is going straight to awful tier.
I think the next one is called Big Breakfast. What does this have in it?
It has a biscuit, hash brown, sausage, and eggs. This is one step away from being at god tier.
I mean, this one's not bad. It has good variety and a little bit of everything.
But not quite everything yet. It's a good tier item, but if we're talking about this with hotcakes, then yes, it's god tier.
Exactly. This next combo has it all. It's easily god tier since it's a lot of food.
Michelle can cook all of this 10 times better instead of having it made from McDonald's.
A true man, Barack, is keeping woman in their rightful place.
Jesus Christ, Andrew, I didn't mean it like that, you sexist fuck.
Women who want to be in positions of power are going against their natural instincts and
Whoa. I'm going to have to stop you right there. We don't need any controversial things said around here, all right? I'm just trying to talk about McDonald's, not all this buffoonery.
Coming from the most controversial one here, I'm surprised you even said that, Donnie.
Yeah, coming from him, I wouldn't expect that.
And I thought I was the most controversial one here. I guess Trump is, since we all know he likes grabbing women by their...
Yeah, I just banned him from the server. Who's the alpha male now?
All right, I'm fine with him gone. We can get this tier list done a lot quicker.
What's next anyways? Oh, the sausage biscuit? Yeah, this is mid, boys. You can't have sausage without eggs.
Okay, fine. I agree with you, Joe. Mid-tier it is.
Now, this caramel mocha is wonderful to have on those cold mornings. This don't miss.
This coffee is actually great. You'd think McDonald's would somehow mess this one up, but it's not half bad.
I agree with you both. Good tier it is then with this coffee.
Speaking more of McGriddles, the final McGriddle we got is the sausage egg cheese one.
Instant god tier, no debate. I can eat 10 of these and still not have enough.
By that time, you'll be the size of the fucking earth, Donald. Slow it down, why don't you?
We're almost done with this tier list, boys. I don't know how I feel about the iced mocha, though. They're trying too hard with some of these drinks to be like Starbucks.
Learn to enjoy a sweet-tasting, refreshing iced coffee, Barry. I love this drink, too. McDonald's back at it again, never missing.
Whatever, just for Donald, I'll put it at the good tier. But the sausage egg biscuit is all right, but it's not the best.
Nah, man, this is a solid choice. If you don't want bacon or cheese, then this is an easy choice.
Nope. This biscuit is only good with bacon and cheese. This one is straight garbage.
Bro, it's not garbage. Stop talking about your wife like that.
Now look, who's the hypocrite talking about wives? I'll have you know that Melania is the baddest first lady in office.
Now y'all are tweaking. We all know that my shawty Jill is a dime piece.
She's sure as hell old like a dime, but I only threw shots at your wife since you tried pulling that dumb shit on me earlier. So fuck up, Donnie.
Enough of this wife talk. We're not making a wives tier list, but thinking about it, if the viewers want us to rank some Pixar or cartoon baddies, let us know in the comments.
You're sounding like Andrew Tate over here. Watch it. But the premium roast coffee is next. And it tastes like you just brushed your teeth and bit into a grapefruit.
The moment I tried drinking this, I instantly threw it, and it accidentally hit a husband and wife. I felt bad. But I soon learned they were Trump supporters, so I didn't mind it, actually.
Don't you dare treat my fans with disrespect.
Your fans? Really, Donald?
Shut your mouth, Donald, before I throw some of this coffee at you to remove that orange spray tan of yours.
Whatever, Barack, we'll see who'll be talking when I win in 2024, but this coffee is in fact disgusting, so it deserves to be in the awful tier.
Now, this blueberry muffin is honestly one of the best muffins I've ever had. It's not dry or lackluster with the taste, surprisingly.
Yeah, I thought this muffin would be like biting into a piece of ice, but it's amazing, especially when you pop it in the microwave for 5 seconds.
Finally, you nonsensical clowns have a decent opinion. This is an easy god tier if I ever saw one.
All right, boys, this is the last item here. The good old sausage egg McMuffin. I think we all know where this one is going.
Let's count down, and on 1, we'll all say what tier it deserves at the same time.
3,
2,
1.
God tier. Oh, not again with Sleepy Joe. What the hell?
How the fuck do you fall asleep in 3 seconds? That's what I'm wondering.
But yeah, God tier, this biscuit sandwich is going in. Now that this tier list is complete, I have a golfing tournament to attend to.
I gotta go make dinner for Michelle, so I'll see you tomorrow in DC.
Hey, Joe, how's it going? Where did everybody go? What the hell? This old fuck snores louder than me.
Every time Jill and I go grocery shopping and we're in the snacks aisle, she always gives me this look. Right as I'm about to grab a box of cosmic brownies, she says, "No, you can't have these, Joey. Can she just let me live, you know?"
Laura does the same thing when I try to grab a box of Twinkies, but instead she knocks the box out of my hands, dropping it to the floor. She's done this countless times and embarrassed me in front of everybody.
Michelle may be a little tough on sugar with me, but she's not running a dictatorship on me like your wives.
You see, this is exactly why Melania is the best first lady to ever step into office.
She may be a baddie in office, but her fashion sense is about as classy as a dollar store tiara.
Yeah, not gonna lie, she has 0 drip. And even though she may have been a model in the past, it's clear that she forgot to model a personality.
What in tarnation, Barry? No way you just said that.
Good heavens, Barack. Are you just going to let that slide, Donald?
Hell no, that shit will not slide in this server. Barack, the only reason you're even saying that about Melania is because you're jealous.
Huh?
Jealous of the fact that I have a gorgeous wife while you have a wife who looks like a damn linebacker.
Ah, hell
and let's
no.
not even get started on Michelle's horrendous dance moves.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Ooh, gotta get the popcorn ready.
Really, guys?
Who are you, Barack? Will Smith? You can't slap me or do shit since we're in Discord. Huh.
Watch your mouth, Trump. I won't tolerate any disrespect towards my wife. Talk down on her one more time and I'll order 10 drone strikes to your damn house
all right,
now.
Easy there, fellas. Let's not start arguing already. We haven't even been in here that long.
I want to see Trump and Obama in a boxing ring. But yeah, let's save that for another time, fellas.
Whatever, you fools. What were we talking about anyways before all this wife bickering?
We were talking about how George and Joey's wives hates them eating sugary snacks like those little Debbie brownies.
I just love those little Debbie pastries. And that girl on all the boxes is almost my age now. I should go hit up that Shawty's line whenever Jill decides to start tweaking about me getting some little Debbies.
Knowing you, Joe, you probably would be a creeper and sniff her hair like the freak you are.
How does that doddering fool get away with that type of shit anyways? There's no way anyone watches Joe do all those creeper moves and doesn't think something's off.
Yeah, you make me sick, Joey. Stay away from my wife and kids. In fact, I take back all those years we spent together in office.
Hey, come on, guys. This isn't pick on Joey Day. Please be nice. I have really good excuses for all of that. I promise.
Yeah, sure you do, buddy. But on the topic of Little Debbie snacks, I personally love the honey buns. They're 100% the best Debbie snack.
Wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Towers. The best Debbie snack are those nutty bars. That's the best tasting one, and no one could tell me otherwise.
You guys are forgetting about the oatmeal cream pies. Those are easily the best, and it's not up for question. This is the perfect snack to eat when you're toasted off that za.
You guys clearly have no taste buds because cosmic brownies are easily the best. No doubt about it.
Well, fellas, why don't we just rank some of these Little Debbie snacks and see which ones are good and which ones are underwhelming, yeah?
Yeah, I'm down, George.
Whatever.
All right, bet. Let's start off with the honey bun then. Thoughts on these boys?
Honestly, they're not bad. The only thing is that they can taste dry sometimes if you get unlucky.
I've actually never had that issue before. For me, it's the glaze itself. I hate when it gets all stuck to the plastic.
I mean, other than all of that, these hoes are definitely bussin'. I wouldn't say they're my go-to, but I'll take them if it's there.
Yeah, I love the glaze on these things, but I don't think these are anything too special compared to all the other snacks on this list. It's definitely good tier worthy, though.
Now, these nutty bars are what makes America great, aside from me, obviously. The moment you take one bite of these and you taste that peanut butter crunch, you're in heaven!
Facts, Donnie. These things are heavenly. I just love that wafer texture.
Same, George. That peanut butter chocolate wafer combo is just perfect. Now, if Michelle was here, I would say only one of these would be ideal for the day, or else you'll end up looking like Trump.
Really?
But since she's not here, I must say that I secretly have an entire stash of these in my shoe boxes.
Oh, wow, that's a great hiding spot, Barry. Next time Kermit restocks me with more 30s, I'll be sure to hide my stash there from Jill. Other than that, nutty bars are way too sweet for me, and that peanut butter is way too much for me to handle.
We're basically the same age, Joey. How can you not eat sweets often like me?
Because Sleepy Joe over here was born in the damn 1800s.
Actually, For your information, I was born in the 1700s. Get it right.
Yeah, and you were probably one of the presidents to sign the Declaration of Independence. I wouldn't be surprised to see your kindergarten-looking-ass signature on there.
Shut up, Barry. You shouldn't be talking with your bummy-ass signature. It's so round for no reason and looks like two Donald Trumps combined together.
We all know my signature is by far the best in American history.
What even is your signature, Donnie? I can't even make out where the letters are. Your signature looks like a chimpanzee picked up a pen and started scribbling away.
I'm not gonna lie, fellas, I think all of our signatures are pretty trash. Unlike these nutty bars, which are God tier.
Well, next we have the Little Debbie birthday cakes. And these are not half bad, but let's be real, no one goes to the store just to buy these.
Exactly. When you think of Little Debbie, this snack is nowhere near anyone's minds. It tastes like an actual birthday cake, but it's such an overdone flavor.
But it is a classic flavor that's always good no matter what. It reminds me of the cakes that Laura used to bake me for my birthdays. But then again, I did get tired of the same cake every year.
I'm not much of a cake guy personally, so I never buy these. But if I do eat anything cake, it's gonna be a delicious slice of New York cheesecake.
Or a scrumptious piece of Melania's cake.
You better watch your mouth, Creepy Joe. At least my wife actually has cake, unlike yours.
Now Laura's got the best cakes, unlike these Debbie cakes, which are mid.
The strawberry shortcake rolls have an interesting taste. It's surprisingly really good, and they nailed the strawberry flavor.
Yeah, strawberry flavors can be hit or miss, but these taste incredible. The sweetness is perfect with these.
Damn right, Joe. These shortcake rolls are the best thing Little Debbie's ever made.
The best thing? No way. You're forgetting that those oatmeal cream pies exist.
I don't know about the shortcake rolls, fellas. It tastes a little too artificial for me.
Looks like you're losing your taste buds too, George. These are God tier. Unlike the next ones we have, which are the zebra cakes.
These are just like those birthday cakes, but in zebra form. Who doesn't like zebras? They're extravagant creatures, and I own one myself in the backyard of my mansion.
There's no way you wasted money on a damn zebra. What the hell is a zebra supposed to do anyways?
Well, let me tell you something, partner. Zebras may not be the easiest animals to take care of, but they sure are a sight to see. I used to take care of some on my buddy's farm down in South Africa.
Since when did you go to South Africa? How do you even have time for this?
Well, this was back in August of 2005. Those big guys were pretty wild, but they had a certain charm to them. You really got to watch out for them since they can get pretty feisty. Like one time, I went to feed them, and one of them kicked me right in the shin. It hurt like a son of a gun, but I couldn't help but laugh.
Did you just say August 2005? That's pretty coincidental considering that's the same month that Hurricane Katrina happened.
Oh, come on, George. You were seriously in South Africa when people needed you the most?
I mean, yeah, Barack, what can I say? I love zebras and zebra cakes. I'm slipping these quietly in the goated tier.
Next, we have a classic. The good old oatmeal cream pies. Just thinking about it is making my mouth water.
As soon as you take a bite, that nice, soft, chewy texture of the oatmeal cookie hits your tongue beautifully, followed by the sweet, creamy center filling. Man, it hits just right.
The sweetness of the filling is perfectly counterbalanced by the slightest bit of saltiness of the cookie, creating the perfect combination of sweet and savory.
Sounds like you all are describing Melania's...
Huh?
I'm just trying to enjoy talking about food, and Joe's ruining it. I banned him from the server.
Wait, what?
Yo, why did you do that? Unban him right now, Donnie.
You're a hypocrite, Barack. If that was Michelle's name he brought up, you would have banned him too and sent a damn drone strike over to him.
No, I wouldn't have. I would only do that to you, not Joe.
Damn, look at Barack being a Sleepy Joe meat rider.
And look at you being a dumbass for banning our friend from our server. I'm unbanning and inviting him back.
Whose phone is that?
Not mine.
It's Joey calling me. I'm going to answer, so all of you shut up.
Barack, what happened to the server? Why is it gone for me?
Sorry, bro. Donald banned you from our server, but we'll get you back. I got you.
What? Why? Man, why's Donald got to be such a bitch? You know what? I don't want to join back right now. I'm going to text a friend of mine to join and put Trump in his place.
Text a friend to join? No, Joe, just come back. We need to finish this tier list with you.
No, Donald ruined it for me, and I think he has.
You've got to be kidding me. No way he fell asleep mid-sentence.
That's classic Joe for you.
Jesus. How can a human fall asleep that easily and that damn much? You completely ruined the vibe, Donald, especially since we were talking about this God tier Little Debbie snack.
I wonder who he told to join the VC with us, though. He said they'll put Donald in his place. And I would love to see that.
No one can put me in any place aside the place of the President of the United...
Well, if it isn't the orange-faced wanker himself.
What?
Donald Trump. I see that you've banned my dear friend Joe.
Yep, you sure did.
Banning the president from this Discord is the most shameful thing you could do.
For real?
I've seen goddamn mouldy bread with more class than you.
Oh shit, let him cook.
You're about as useful as a chocolate teapot.
What?
And your hair looks like a bird's nest after a hurricane.
Damn.
The chef is cooking.
I wouldn't even trust you to cook a fucking pot noodle, let alone run a country.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
You're the biggest wanker I've ever had the displeasure of meeting.
You
and
serious?
that's saying something considering the amount of tossers I've dealt with in the kitchen.
Oh, so you really joined my VC to disrespect me like that?
Yeah, mate.
Well, I'll be the first to tell you that you're not a chef.
What?
You're just a glorified cafeteria cook that creates failure after failure, living their sad, sad life.
Right.
You're nothing but a washed-up, overrated loudmouth who's made a career out of being a pretentious prick. I've seen more talent in a can of dog food than I've ever seen in you.
Right. Well, listen here, mate. Why don't you take these stupid Debbie snacks and shove them up your
All right,
ass?
chill. This is getting out of hand, fellas. You two have had your own piece of each other, so why don't we leave it as is and move on?
Donald's a real muppet if I've ever seen one. You're lucky we're not face to face, you plonker.
Let me tell you something, pal. Your insults are as overcooked as your beef Wellingtons.
What?
I've seen better comebacks from a microwave dinner.
All right, guys, even though I'd love to see the both of you fight, we still have a tier list to finish. Marshmallow pies are our next little Debbie snack to rank. Why don't you help us out with this list, Gordon?
What? Why are you twats discussing this abysmal excuse for food?
Hey man, don't take these snacks so seriously. Just enjoy some junk food for a few minutes and go on with your fancy-ass food later.
Exactly, Gordon. You wouldn't know good food when you see it, especially McDonald's. But these marshmallow pies are trash, let's be real.
They are kind of disappointing compared to the oatmeal pies. It always leaves a mess whenever I take just one bite.
This shouldn't even be considered a pie. It's an insult to pastry chefs around the globe. It's awful.
Next we have another classic, the Star Crunch. Man, I absolutely love these.
No, I hate these. Every time I eat these, they always get stuck to my teeth.
You do have a point, Barack. Aside from that, these do taste wonderful, though.
Are you fucking mental? It literally looks like they took a rice cake and dipped it in chocolate, then called it a day. Those geezers put zero effort into the taste and texture in there.
Yo, Gordon, chill out, man. Just like George said, these aren't meant to be taken so seriously. Little Debbie snacks obviously aren't gourmet food, so quit it.
I'm putting this into the good tier since Gordon has no idea what he's talking about.
The chocolate cupcakes are pretty much indistinguishable from Ding Dongs and those Hostess cupcakes, but they all taste amazing regardless. But speaking of Hostess, let us know in the comments if you guys want a Hostess snacks tier list. And if we've already uploaded it, it'll be in the description.
I actually don't quite mind these cupcakes. They have a splendid, simple taste that isn't all over the place.
Finally, you're talking with some sense. I don't know anyone that hates these cupcakes, but they're certainly not as good as the oatmeal cream pies.
What? These cupcakes are way better than those pies. Are you high or something, Barry? These actually deserve a tier above them.
Nah, as much as I love these cupcakes, they're not better than the oatmeal pies. Sorry, Donnie. These cupcakes deserve goated tier.
Bloody hell, what's this next abomination? Spin wheels? What kind of pitiful name is this for a pastry, eh? I've tasted better food in a hospital cafeteria. They're like the ugly stepchild of a cinnamon roll. Avoid this rubbish at all costs.
Damn, I really was going to disconnect you for taking these snacks so seriously at first, but you're actually spot on about these for once. These are absolutely rubbish, like you said, Gordon.
As much as I hate to agree with the both of you, these are by far the worst Little Debbie snack there is.
The only redeeming factor in these is the fact that they have a hint of pecan with the taste. Other than that, these taste way too dry, and I honestly always forget that these exist.
I'm surprised you knobheads actually agree with me for once. These are going to the awful tier. And as a matter of fact, I bet I can make better pecan cinnamon rolls than whatever this nonsense is.
Ooh, yes, please, chef. I would love to try your dishes. I've always wanted to try your food.
The kids on MasterChef can make better food than him. Gordon Ramsay's food is fake news!
You what, mate? Are you taking the piss?
Yes, I am.
Damn.
Wow, you're a proper fucking nutter. Listen here. Your taste buds are like those of a kindergartner. You literally eat McDonald's. Blimey! Maybe I'll have to fetch you a Happy Meal complete with a toy to appease you, dickhead.
Gordon, I'm a very smart man for not spending money on a bunch of overpriced food. Why do that when you can get a Big Mac for just a few bucks?
Did you just say you're smart, Donald? Ha! Are you guys hearing this load of bullocks? You're just about as smart as a bag of rocks.
What's with all these British words? Just speak normal English, you obnoxious snob.
Donald, please don't start another argument with Gordon. Let me try calling Joey so he can join back and take Gordon's spot. Come on, Joe. Hey, Joey, you there, man? We really need you to replace. Bro, what?
Is that old geezer snoring?
Bruh, how the hell did he answer the phone while asleep?
Ha! I'm definitely going to win the election at this rate.
Well, it looks like he's out for the night, boys.
Right then, what's our next snack to rank? Swiss rolls, is it? Are these even Swiss?
They're not Swiss, dumbass. Again, stop taking these snacks so seriously.
Oh, here we go again with your don't take it seriously nonsense. I've seen better judgment in a fucking microwave. You wouldn't know a decent snack if it smacked you in the face. Just stick to your teleprompters, mate.
Oh, please. Spare me your temper tantrum, Ramsey. I'm not going to waste my time arguing with someone who thinks they're the almighty food critic. Stick to shouting in the kitchen and leave the snack judgments to the professionals.
Exactly, and I must say these Swiss rolls are brilliant. They never get old. That cream filling and chocolate combination is like heaven.
These are classics, and just as good as those oatmeal pies. Laura doesn't like it when I eat too many of these, though, so I have to hide them away like usual.
These are the best. I love the way the chocolate tastes on these. Man, I wish I had a box of these right about now.
I actually have a box of these right next to me. I'm about to bust that sucker open and down the whole box. Man, I'm gonna need Melania to pick up 5 more boxes of these from the store.
Sheesh, if you keep eating at that rate, then Joey's definitely taking that election.
Yeah, Jesus, Donald. Are you really about to down a whole box?
Not surprised. I mean, just take a glance at him.
Geez, we keep getting off track. We're almost done and we haven't even ranked the Swiss rolls yet. I'm just gonna put them in God tier. But finally, we have the cosmic brownies.
Little Debbie, have you lost your bloody mind? These cosmic brownies are a cosmic disaster. They taste like they've been sitting on the shelf for a decade and made by a 3-year-old with a sugar addiction.
I think you lost your mind by thinking these are terrible. If you attempted to bake brownies, they'd taste like cardboard and be as dry as your wife.
Okay. Stop, Donald. I've had enough of you acting like a damn child all day talking about all of our wives. Now get the fuck out of here, both of you.
What? Hey, it feels so lonely in here now. Come on, Barry, stop being a party pooper.
No, I've had enough of that. I'm putting cosmic brownies at God tier, and that's it. I'm out. See you, George.
Wait, what? Yesterday, I had a picnic with Laura at the park, and it was going really well until I grabbed one of the desserts out the picnic basket. Laura got real mad at me when she saw it.
Mad at you for bringing dessert to a picnic? What did you even bring that got her so riled up?
Probably D's nuts. Ha! Got him!
Really, Joe?
D's nuts, really?
What, guys? I just saw that video yesterday on TikTok for the first time. I thought it was hilarious.
Did you forget that you're trying to ban TikTok, Sleepy Joe? Your dementia is kicking in once again.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Well, I better get back on that since TikTok is a matter of genuine concern.
Man, I haven't even finished my story yet. Can I tell you boys what happened with Laura and I?
Yeah, go for it, George, but it better not be anything stupid, or else I'm gonna tell Laura that you're using your vapes again.
Whoa, chill, Obama. No need to do that. Anyways, I reached into the picnic basket and pulled out some ding-dongs, thinking I was gonna enjoy this perfect sweet snack until Laura knocked it out of my hands, dropping all my ding-dongs on the grass.
Holy guacamole, why would she do that? Let a man enjoy ding-dongs in peace.
The hell?
What's wrong with you, Joe, talking about ding-dongs like that? I'm sure you enjoyed ding-dongs when you were in office with Obama for 8 years.
Quit it, Donnie, for I whoop your ass.
No, not that ding-dong. You guys are getting it confused with my wonderful chocolate ding-dongs.
Chocolate ding-dongs? Huh?
Oh, hell no. Stay away from me, George. I may be packing, but I sure as hell ain't sus like you.
Bro, stop. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the food, the snack. Come on, guys.
What a loser you are, Towers.
Hey, let's stop it with the bullying. You guys are triggering my PTSD from all the times those meddling kids bullied me for my stutter back in 1952.
Yeah, so quit it, guys. But I was devastated when Laura knocked the basket out my hands and all 50 of my ding-dongs fell onto the grass. When she saw that many fell out, she grounded me again on the spot.
Wait, what? Did you say 50 ding-dongs? No way.
50, huh? That's respectable, George. I commend you for that, and if you have any left, bring me some, why don't you?
Jeez, George. You're about to boost your sugar levels to the sky and put yourself into the ER. You better be careful.
Hey, I'm not like you, Joey. I can actually handle my sugar, but I'm really not supposed to be in Discord with you guys today, so I have to be quiet, or else Laura will hear me and take my PC away.
Really?
You need to chill with your ding-dong addiction, man. Having 50 in one setting just isn't okay, bro. Do I need to get Dr. Phil in here to help you out, George?
No! We are not bringing that shiny, bald-headed imposter in here again. Dr. Phil is a no-good fake news, haven't-ass little bitch who can suck my...
Go ahead, finish that sentence, Donald. I dare you, I double dare you, no. In fact, I triple dog dare you with a cherry on top to say that bullshit to my face right now.
That's it! I'm ordering a drone strike on your house right now, Philip.
Ah, hell no.
You're not the damn President Donald. You got no drones. I got 10 drone strike buttons on my desk on standby. Test me.
Boys, Chill the hell out, okay? Just let Dr. Phil help out George with his ding-dong addiction, then he's
Ding-dong?
out of here.
What the
All
hell?
right?
Hey, Dr. Phil, it's nice to meet you again, but I apologize in advance for bringing my ding-dong problem to you.
Hold on there, George. When you say ding-dongs, are we talking about ding-dongs or ding-dongs?
Oh, he's talking about those fat, juicy, huge ding-dongs.
Shut up, you fat-ass Cheeto Puff. But no, Dr. Phil, I'm talking about those chocolate ding-dongs, not Obama's.
The fuck did you just say?
Ooh, Obama's. Can I have a taste?
What?
Jesus Christ, I'm losing brain cells. I regret being here, but, George, tell me, when did this chocolate dessert addiction first start?
Well, Dr. Phil, it was a dark and stormy night. Well, actually, scratch that. It was a sunny day in Texas. I was just a young fella innocently walking down the street when I saw a ding-dong on the ground. I picked it up, and it was love at first bite.
Disgusting.
George, let me get this straight. Your ding-dong addiction started with a random ding-dong on the ground? So you were just in the wrong place at the wrong time then?
Now, Dr. Phil, don't discount the power of fate and a perfectly placed ding-dong. It was like the universe wanted me to embark on this sugary journey.
George, we need to address the underlying issues here. Was it the chocolatey exterior that lured you in, or was it the creamy filling that got you hooked?
Well, it's hard to say. The chocolate and cream combination is like a symphony in my mouth. It's like fireworks exploding with each bite. Man, ding-dongs got me wrapped around their little finger.
Jeez, you definitely have a problem, George, if you're describing ding-dongs in that way.
How the hell can you be so addicted to food like that?
Look who's talking, Donnie. You're just a fat piece of lard with a fucked up bird's nest on top of your head.
Now, even though George's addiction may be just food, trust me, it can really lead to some future devious homicidal behavior.
What?
This is actually what we see in most serial killers, actually.
Oh, shit.
It all starts with just one bite.
Oh my gosh, am I going to turn into Michael Myers or Ghostface or something?
No, you're not. But if you don't break this cycle of ding-dong dependency, then say goodbye to your sweet Texas farm life, George.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know that simply eating food can cause you to be a fugitive.
I mean, it all makes sense, you know? Just look at Trump with the FBI all over his ass and him having a warrant for his arrest. It all has to be because he's the third heaviest president in U.S. history.
See, exactly my point.
What the hell are you all on about? You can't compare eating food to committing crimes. This is all fake news coming from Dr. Phil once more again.
No, Donald, he's an expert. He's right about all of this. Now, Dr. Phil, how do I get over this addiction? Because Laura always gets angry at me for having 100 boxes under my bed.
What in tarnation? God damn! 100 boxes, my guy? You know what? I shouldn't judge since I do have 100 boxes of bacon-flavored toothpaste,
The
but
fuck?
we'll save that for another time.
The hell are you smoking on, bro? Pass me some of that shit, my boy, because you are tweaking for having bacon-flavored toothpaste. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
No, that sounds disgusting. Who in their right mind would want to brush their teeth with that?
All of Dr. Phil's brain cells are playing a never-ending game of tag, desperately trying to catch a glimpse of logic that always seems to avoid them, like a bunch of drunken hamsters in a maze.
Don't listen to them, Phil. We all have our demons, you know?
That's true, George. But maybe you should seek some help from the Fruit and Vegetable Association so you can replace those ding-dongs with a much healthier alternative.
I mean, I did try swapping ding-dongs for broccoli at one point, but that didn't go quite well. I threw up the broccoli all over Laura's flowers. I just have to eat 10 ding-dongs at every hour of the day. And I even take baths with the entire tub filled to the brim with them.
So you eat 240 ding-dongs per day and bathe in chocolate, essentially?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you're fucked, buddy.
Huh?
There's no helping you there. That ain't my problem. Dr. Phil out.
Man, what? I really thought Dr. Phil could have helped me. What a dirtbag for leaving me like that.
Nah, what's up with you, George? You okay, bro? Ding-dongs aren't even all that, man.
And I thought I had an issue with my ice cream addiction.
Yeah, ding-dongs are fake news and trash. Hand me 10 Twinkies instead and you got yourself a full-course meal.
A full course meal of some damn Twinkies? Shit, no wonder why you look like one.
Ha! Good one, Barry. But honestly, ho-hos are my favorites. They always satisfy my needs.
Nah, those don't taste as good as the cupcakes. They're the OG and one of the best snacks when you're faded off your ass.
No, I wasn't talking about those ho-hos, Barry. I'm talking about all the ho-hos I got at my crib when Kermit and I party and pop them 30s.
Jesus, you stupid, mindless druggie.
Aren't you a little too old for all of that, Joey? I can't believe you do all that partying and you're still able to walk.
Trust me, when I party, I look like a badass with my Ray-Bans and a cup of dirty Sprite. I'm the life of the party at every single party I pull up to. All the baddies flock to me every time.
Yeah, sure, man. I have to see it to believe it, but I feel like we should help out George with his ding-dong addiction.
Let's talk about more Hostess snacks, kind of like what we did with those Little Debbie snacks, which will be in the description.
Wouldn't that make George's addiction worse, though?
No, it wouldn't. I need to face my problems head on. This is the start to help overcome my ding-dong addiction. Let's start this list.
All right, then, boys, let's start off with those chocolate zingers.
They're actually called Ice Devils Food Zingers for your information.
Of course, you'd be all technical about food, fat ass.
Low-key, these are close to being as good as my ding-dongs. They taste delicious, especially with that chocolate icing.
These are basically chocolate Twinkies, and you can never go wrong with them.
I have nothing bad to say about these, honestly, but these are Michelle's favorites, so whenever she's in a bad mood or I say something that pisses her off, giving her this chocolate zinger solves that issue, if you know what I mean.
You don't have to say it like that, Barry. Can we all stop talking about food like this, for Christ's sake? It's just food.
Says the one who was yabbering on about his ho-hos and perk 30s.
What? I never said that.
Ah, shit. Here we go again with the dementia. Anyways, I'm putting these chocolate zingers in the good tier.
Now, these chocolate cupcakes are straight gas. These are the best snack Hostess has to offer because the texture and taste on these are just bussin'.
All right, not gonna lie, I'm also a sucker for these ones. The cream in the middle is absolutely terrific and makes it 10 times better.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's not the only type of cream filling you like in your mouth, Donald.
Bro, weren't you just saying not to talk about food like that, Joe?
Oh, did I?
My God, why did they even elect this ancient fossil? This is why America needs me in 2024.
Wait, what? I'm president? Since when?
Jesus Christ! Did you forget to take your medication, Joe? Because your dementia is really kicking your ass today.
Fuck that medication. All I need is them Flintstone gummies and I'm coolin'.
Wow, this man is really our president.
Man, how come I can't be president again? It's not fair that you guys get to run again.
Nah, it is fair, George, since you're a master at playing Jenga.
Shut it, Barack. It gets old saying the same joke over and over, you know.
No, it doesn't get old like these cupcakes, which are going to the God tier.
Ah, now this next snack I just can't get enough of. I love me some ho-hos in the Oval Office.
Who are you, Bill Clinton, now? I really think you're just the creepy version of Bill, honestly.
Don't make me tell Jill about what you're doing, Joey.
Oh, I'll text her right now and tell her all the things he's been doing with Kermit the Frog.
No, you guys better not be some damn snitches. We all know snitches get stitches.
Back in my hood, snitches would get far worse than stitches. But regardless, these ho-hos aren't as good as those Little Debbie Swiss rolls.
Wait, hold on. Did Hostess copy Little Debbie with these snacks? They honestly look the exact same.
Probably. The Hostess ho-hos were made in 1967, 3 years after Little Debbie made their Swiss rolls in 1964. But who knows if Debbie copied someone else?
Of course, you'd know all that out of everybody here. But I was 25 years old in 1967 when I had my very first ho-ho.
These aren't half bad, but I like the Debbie Swiss rolls better.
These taste better than half the snacks on this list.
Exactly. It's a God-tier snack and it's not even close.
Both of you are definitely tweaking if you think these are God-tier worthy. Just wait till we get to the other snacks, but I'm gonna just put these in the good tier for now.
Now, not gonna lie, powdered donuts are really hit or miss, and Hostess missed the mark on the taste with these.
I actually quite like these powdered donuts because it's a perfect balance with the powder. It's not too much or too little. It melts in your mouth just right.
There goes Sleepy Joe once again with a terrible opinion. These are the worst Hostess snack there is. They taste like Play-Doh that's been sitting on the sidewalk for a week.
Okay, you're pushing it, Donald. They're not that bad, but certainly not that good either.
I don't know what kind of brain Donald has half the time. I feel like he has one of those cymbal monkeys just clapping away inside that hollow skull of his.
Who doesn't like powdered donuts, though? Like, come on now, especially mini powdered donuts. It can't get better than this.
Yeah, keep eating your spat-out bird food tasting donuts while I enjoy my Big Macs and Filet-O-Fish sandwiches.
Okay, bro, your opinion is instantly revoked since you're the type of nigga that actually likes the Filet-O-Fish from McDonald's. Disgusting ass nigga you are.
Whatever, Donald, I'll just put these in the mid-tier for your donut-looking ass since the other donuts we're gonna rank later are actually better than these ones.
Shit, here we go again with my beloved ding-dongs. You guys already know what I think about these.
You should eat one right now, George. It's gonna help you fight your addiction.
No, George, do not eat one.
I don't know, man. It seems pretty tempting.
Eat it, George. Eat one now.
Joey, come on now, stop.
Take that beautiful, delicious chocolate cream-filled cake out and eat it.
Will you guys stop that? Stop provoking him with ding-dongs.
Fuck it. I'm getting that box I have stashed in my closet.
No, George.
I'll be right back, boys.
No. You see what you guys did? Come on. We're supposed to be helping him with his addiction, not condoning it.
I got it. I got my boxes of ding-dongs, boys. I found it, and I'm about to eat the whole box.
Oh, shit, don't do it, George. Please, bro.
What incarnation are you doing, Georgie?
Oh,
Get
God.
those damn ding-dongs out of your hands right now.
Oh, shit, is that Laura in the background?
No. I'm sorry. Just let me have one. Please. I need it, please.
Poor George, man, gonna get an ass whooping from Laura.
Oh, George, what did I tell you about your ding-dong addiction? I'm gonna burn those fucking boxes. Be right back while I grab my flamethrower.
Oh my God.
A flamethrower? What the hell?
Bro, what do I do? Guys, I'm scared. She's just over-exaggerating everything since it's just food. This isn't the first time she's brought her flamethrower out.
Why does she even have a flamethrower, George? What kind of shit is that?
I have to make this fast since she'll be back any minute, but it was a Christmas gift from our daughter so we can cook up some brisket in the backyard. She burnt all my other boxes of ding-dongs, and it was so scary.
George, come to my room right now and bring those boxes.
Honey, please, let me off the hook this one time.
No, George.
No. I'm trying to help you out by you not eating so many sweets and raising your cholesterol and sugar levels.
I mean, she do got a point. When I be popping them Perk 30s with Kermit, my blood pressure and cholesterol levels be off the charts.
Hey, Laura, just calm down, okay? It won't hurt if he just has one ding-dong.
Shut your tangerine-looking ass up, Donald. I don't want to hear it from you, or else I'll call Melania and tell her you're still messing around with Stormy Daniels.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell no. Get the fuck out of my VC right now.
Hey, don't talk to my wife like that, you obese, deformed blob, before I throw my ding-dongs at your spray-tanned face.
No, don't throw them at Trump, George. He'll just end up catching them in his mouth and eating them.
Hurry up, George. I'm waiting.
All right, boys, I've got to go. I'll be back later, okay? Just make sure to put ding-dongs into God tier.
You will not be back later.
Geez, why is Laura so strict with George? I mean, Jill is strict with some things with me, but not to that extent.
I just don't want to lose George over some damn food, but I'm going to put these ding-dongs into the goated tier because there's way better Hostess snacks than these.
Snowballs are next, and these aren't even good. They're disgusting.
You certainly have lost your taste buds then. The coconut and marshmallow go together so well, especially with that cream filling in the middle. It's a great, unique taste. I've never had anything like it before.
These are better off to throw at your neighbors, kind of like that one episode of SpongeBob where him, Squidward, and Patrick had a snowball fight.
Wait, how do you even have a snowball fight underwater? How the hell does that even make sense?
And that's why SpongeBob is fake news and the worst show to ever exist. SpongeBob is only useful to clean the toilets of McDonald's, and Gary is as useless as a box of...
Finish that damn sentence right now, Donald. I fucking dare you. Never ever talk down on Gary's name again.
Where the hell did you come from?
Oh my gosh, is that really SpongeBob?
Dear Lord! First we had a stupid frog in our Discord, and now we have a literal sponge in here. Get the hell out of here, you moisture magnet.
No! This sea sponge will do whatever he wants, when he wants. Try some smart-ass shit on me right now, Trump, and I'll whip out Old Reliable and smack the bejesus out of you.
Oh yeah, I remember that episode. That jellyfish net is no joke.
Yeah, that is a classic episode, but SpongeBob, you gotta chill, man, please. We don't need another Kermit 2.0 around here.
Oh, you're talking about my nigga Kermit the Frog? I know the guy. One time, Kermit, Patrick, and I went to this mushroom forest and we tripped our balls off.
You did not just say that, SpongeBob. You don't have the N-word pass.
Oh, you really messed up now, SpongeBob. But how the hell do you even know Kermit?
I'm a freaking sponge, for crying out loud. I'm not a human, so I can say whatever I want. And I met Kermit back in 2010 in Texas, but we'll get to that later.
I mean, I guess he can say what he wants. He does have a point if you really think about it. But he is yellow, which means he's probably Chinese.
Chill the hell out, Donald. You and SpongeBob are walking on thin ice.
Does it look like I care, Barack? Why don't you stop bitching so we can finish this tier list? What snack are you guys on anyways? Snowballs?
Yeah, kind of like what Barack mentioned earlier with that one episode where you, Squidward, and Patrick had a snowball fight.
Oh yeah, and I stuffed Patrick's mouth with a load of balls and he loved it!
What?
Oh, you sus as hell.
Hey, if they were the Hostess snowballs, then I wouldn't blame Patrick for having all those balls in his mouth.
What is wrong with you, Donald? Are you fruity too, bro?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being fruity, Barry.
Yeah, exactly, Barry. Especially since I live in one, for crying out loud.
Can we stop slacking off and rank these snowballs already? I'm putting these into the goated tier.
All right, I'm fine with that, I guess, but next we have the chocolate donuts, and these are mid as hell.
You're tweaking, Obama. These donuts are fire, especially after Kermit and I blazed that Flying Dutchman pack with Snoop Dogg. These are my go-to snacks for the munchies.
Wait, since when did you start indulging in the Mary Jane, SpongeBob? I thought you would be clean off of that stuff.
There's no way a sponge is a pothead. What kind of shit is this?
I actually started blazing it after Kermit attacked me and my friends in Texas. He jumped right into all of us, and then he had me in his mouth. It was honestly disgusting, and I almost dried out and died. But after the whole situation, we made up, and we've been homies ever since.
Wait, are you talking about that Rodeo Days episode back in season 7? No way, that was Kermit. I'm actually mind blown, honestly.
Holy bananas, SpongeBob. That's actually pretty darn cool that your universes are connected like that.
Enough of your stupid cartoon talk. We have to rank these horrid donuts. They're a dry disappointment and taste terrible.
Yeah, I actually can't agree with you on that. Sorry, SpongeBob, but these chocolate donuts are going into the mid-tier since the other donuts are better.
Ah, barnacles. Can we skip this next snack, please? Twinkies are sponges just like me, so it's basically cannibalism if I attempt to eat these.
There's actually a difference, bro. These are sponge cakes, not actual sponges you use to wash your...
Shut up, Obama! Don't remind me of the many times my family had to suffer in the shower with those disgusting humans.
Wait, so those sponges in my bathroom are alive? Oh, hell no. No wonder why it felt all tickly and weird when I was washing my ass. I gotta text Jill to throw those out right now.
I'll keep using them since it does help make my hair look wonderful.
Stop kidding yourself, Donald. It looks like a jellyfish just stung the top of your head and you called it a day.
Haha. Okay, that was a good one. I'll give you that one. But regardless if these Twinkies are sponges, you can't deny how amazing these taste.
And you can't deny how much they also resemble Donald.
Zip it, Sleepy Joe. I can eat these Twinkies more than George can eat his ding-dongs. The taste of Twinkies is simply addicting.
These are most definitely God tier and one of the best tasting snacks in existence.
Whatever. I'll probably go taste one later for the hell of it, but cinnamon coffee cakes are next, and you can never go wrong with these.
The cinnamon on these are too spicy for me, honestly. If I even just smell the scent of cinnamon, I'll end up pressing life alert and be taken to the emergency room.
How are you so sensitive to food like that? It's unbelievable, but that's your loss since you're missing out on this fantastic food.
Yeah, back when I was in office and he was my vice president, we had to change our entire dessert menu just to appease for Joey's lack of taste buds.
What a wuss you are, Sleepy Joe. You can handle a few perks and some lean, but not a simple bite of this amazing cinnamon coffee cake. You belong at Super Weenie Hut Juniors.
Hey, I'm actually kind of starting to like SpongeBob
Hey,
now.
stop being mean to me. Out of all people, I wouldn't think you would bully me too, SpongeBob.
I can't believe you're actually allowing a sea sponge to walk all over you, but there's no debate about how fantastic these coffee cakes are.
The cinnamon flavor blend beautifully. It's nuts how good these are. They're God tier.
Nuts, huh? Sandy might know a thing or two about D's nuts when I clap them cheeks.
This is SpongeBob. I didn't need to hear that. But wait, you actually smashed after all those years?
Yeah, I did, but honestly, it was overrated, both her and Pearl. I think the next shawty I'm gonna try to hit up next is Melania. I'll just pretend to be a brand new sponge in her bathroom just so she picks me up and rubs me
No,
all
you're not
over.
gonna do anything, you yellow freak. I'm banning all sponges in my mansion.
Geez, you're kind of taking things too far, SpongeBob. I miss the old you. What happened, man?
Just like I said before with Kermit, Barry, people change, animals change, and even sponges can change too, I guess.
Well, it was a buildup of over 20 years of me failing boating school.
Ha! What a failure you are.
Shut up, you mango. I was holding in all the pain and frustration and got pissed at that fat-ass Mrs. Puff for not passing me. I needed an escape from reality, and that's when I met Kermit in Texas and when I popped my first 30.
Jeez, I remember when I first popped mine too. It was also with Kermit. Man, he's such an amazing guy. I mean, frog.
I'm not even going to say anything since I sound like a broken record at this point, but you guys do you.
What snack are we even on now? The Crunch Donuts. These are the best donuts from Hostess, without a doubt.
Yeah, I feel like these are way better than all the other donuts we talked about.
These taste phenomenal, and I can never get enough of these.
I don't mind them much, but most of the other Hostess snacks are way better.
Nope. You know nothing about food other than your disgusting Krabby Patties.
Hey, you take that back. I make the best Krabby Patties in the world.
Sorry to break it to you, but above water, here in the States, we don't have Krabby Patties.
We have delicious Big Macs and Filet-O-Fish sandwiches.
You damn freak. Eating fish sandwiches? You best leave Fred and his family alone.
They all taste good, though, especially Larry the lobster on a plate with a juicy, medium-rare steak.
Don't forget about crab legs and dipping them into butter. Oh man, those slap.
And most importantly, snail and calamari on a plate with some tartar sauce.
Don't you dare talk about my friends like that, and especially Gary. I'm getting Kermit to teach you all a lesson.
Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with that, so I'm putting these donuts on God tier, and I'm out.
I'm disconnecting you, Joe. You and Kermit really can't be hanging out anymore.
No. Let me talk to my Kermit Wormy just one.
What? No, they were just here. Damn it.
Well, since it's just the two of us, you can flop into my mouth again if you want.
Fine, I'm on my way, Kermit.
I have the nicest dog ever. Commander is a good boy and the best German Shepherd I've owned.
I don't know about that one, Joey. You do know that over on Twitter, there's been tweets recently saying that Commander has bit and sent one of your Secret Servicemen to the hospital?
Let me stop you right there, partner. It's actually now called X, not Twitter anymore.
Another reason why Twitter, or as Elon calls it, X, is garbage. That's why you guys need to come over and use Truth Social, since all we speak over there is the truth, not the fake news on X.
X is one of the worst ideas Elon Musk has had. But give my dog a break. He's barely 2 years old and still learning. Commander wouldn't hurt a single soul. He's a good dog, and if he bites, it's because he's playing with you.
I wouldn't take a few stitches and a bleeding arm or leg as playing Joey. Come on now, use your brain, bro, and either train him better or give him away.
No, I will not give my doggy away. He was a gift from my brother and his family to me.
Just be careful or else he'll bite you and it's game over.
Oh, please, I hope Commander bites that mask off to show the entire world that you're a living corpse and skinwalker.
Stop calling me a skinwalker.
I'm sure Commander wouldn't care or notice if you were gone, Joey. All he cares about is his Scooby snacks and toys.
And I'm sure you were covering up how your chef, quote unquote, had a paddleboarding accident.
Yo, don't even go there, Joe. Don't bring up some serious stuff like that. He was a beloved part of our family, so shut up.
I don't know, Barry. It's kind of odd how someone would just drown near your estate, especially a fit man in good shape.
And paddleboarding is extremely safe, predictable, and stable if you know what you're doing. So it's definitely very sus.
I'm not even going to give you all attention on this.
Because he probably overheard something he wasn't supposed to hear or saw something he wasn't supposed to see, and this is how you guys cover it up.
Damn it, Joey, that's it. I'm going to send a nuclear strike to your front doorstep right now.
Then I'm going to send a chemical strike to your mansion right now.
And I'll send an EMP strike to all of your asses right now.
Holy tarnation. Cool it, fellas. Jesus, man. Let's just move on to something that doesn't involve any conspiracy theories or German shepherds.
Conspiracy theories? Kind of like how Donald's hair has an underground society plotting to take over the entire world?
Are you on that snow again, Sleepy Joe? Or are you normally this incompetent?
Nah, Joey has less brain cells than a bag of chips.
Hey, it must be a good bag of chips then.
Like some hot Cheetos? If that's the case, give me some, bro.
Or like Flamin Hot Lays.
Those chips are garbage. Y'all are sleeping on Flamin Hot Puffs.
Why does it have to be only Flamin' Hot chips? Come on, guys, you all know that I can't eat much spicy food.
It ain't my fault that you can't take the heat like a real man.
And plus, Flamin' Hot chips are honestly the best type of chips out there. You can never go wrong with almost anything Flamin' Hot, except Donald's disgusting Mountain Dew.
Hey, I knew you were going to mention my sacred Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew. Leave it alone. Don't knock it till you try it, chumps.
I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. I doubt it's getting any sales from anybody in the world except Donald.
They even got Flamin' Hot mac and cheese and Flamin' Hot beef jerky. They really be going all out juicing the Flamin' Hot brand with anything they could sprinkle that seasoning on.
I thought it could get terrible with Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, but they even have Flamin' Hot ice cream. Like what?
Oh my God, they have that? I'm going to text Melania right now to DoorDash me some. I have to try this. It sounds delicious.
You are one disgusting human being. You know that?
No, I think Donald might have a point. If it's ice cream we're talking about, then it has to be good. Order some for me too, Donnie, because I'm still broke.
No, you filthy old peasant. It ain't my fault you're still in debt, even though you're a multi-millionaire.
Why not make actual good Flamin' Hot snacks like pizza rolls or even chicken nuggets?
They had those Flamin' Hot mac and Cheetos from Burger King, and those hoes were bussin'.
How about we make a tier list of all the different types of Flamin' Hot foods to prove that Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew and ice cream are the best Flamin' Hot products in the market?
I'm down for that, but we all know you're wrong, Donnie. Just admit it.
You already know what tier those are both going in, but let's go ahead and do it, fellas.
There's so many Flamin' Hot snacks out there to the point where I don't even know where to start.
Let's just start with the original Flamin' Hot Cheetos and move on to the more obscure ones later. And if there's some snacks we missed, let us know in the comments so we can include them for a part 2.
With the regular hot Cheetos, they aren't too bad, but they're nothing special either.
Do you not realize the impact these chips have had? They even made a movie dedicated to these chips. And it was a really good damn movie.
Apparently a janitor working at the Frito-Lay factory came up with the idea of hot Cheetos, but I'm not buying that story from a bottom-class janitor.
Put some respect on janitors, Donnie. They're just trying to make it like everybody else, especially us back when we had nothing.
Oh, respect. Donald wouldn't know anything about respect and being poor since he was born rich.
I forgot about that. His father gave him a
small loan of $1 million. And I used that $1 million very wisely on successful business partnerships and future endeavors.
AKA all your bankrupt casinos and failed businesses. Definitely very successful.
Does it look like I care with all the billions I have? I'm wealthier than you'll ever be.
Okay, we get it, you stingy orange crab. Back to Hot Cheetos. This is an instant classic, and I think it's an obvious choice on where this one's going.
God tier it is with the original Hot Cheetos. Next up is the Lemon Hot Cheetos.
Isn't this one the same thing? And what's different about this?
Can you read, old man? These are Hot Cheetos with a hint of lime, and they're disgusting.
Oh, please, Donald, stop the cap. The lime adds a nice balance to the flavor, and dare I say this is even better than the regular flavor.
Not gonna lie, I don't really like the lime taste these Cheetos have. It tastes a little too artificial for my liking.
Artificial, kind of like Sleepy Joe's existence.
No, artificial just like your mom.
Really, Joe? What are you, 10 or something?
Yeah, like 10 nuts in your face. Poo-poo head.
Yeah, he's definitely 10.
So what? but I like the lime hot Cheetos better, and I think they should be in the goated tier at the very least.
Now this next one really hits the spot. Hot Cheeto Puffs.
Hell yeah. Give me a party size of these chips while I'm off the gas, and I'll be one happy man.
These puffs are far superior than hot Cheetos, and we all know it.
I like these chips, but my fingers get covered with that red Cheeto dust, and I don't know what to do with my fingers being red.
Obviously lick your fingers, you dimwit.
I'm not sus like Obama. I ain't licking any fingers unless they're covered in ice cream.
I have you know that I lick my fingers with initiative, especially if it's Cheeto fingers.
Then why don't you go over to Sleepy Joe's house and lick his Cheeto fingers?
Come here and lick my Cheeto fingers, Barry. Lick them nice and clean, Daddy.
Hell no. Get away from me before I shove these fingers up your...
Don't finish that sentence, Barack.
I'm just going to put hot Cheeto puffs into the God tier since that's the only place they belong.
Now let's just skip Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew since we don't need to talk about it again.
Are you dumb or are you dumb? We aren't skipping the best item on this list.
Just accept it, Donald. No one cares about this gross soda. We even told you on our Mountain Dew tier list that this soda was not it, bro.
I'll jack Jill's credit card and buy you a pack of 12 of these things if we can just remove this off the list and move on to the next item.
24, buy me a pack or 24 and we have a deal, Sleepy Joe.
Hell no! You think I have money like that? At this point, I'll just go rob a 7-Eleven with Kermit to get them for you.
Really, Joe? The president robbing a convenience store? Come on now.
I'll supply the ski masks and BB guns if you need them, but don't tell anyone I gave them to you.
Bet, I'm down. They wouldn't suspect some senior citizens walking in and borrowing some things from the store.
It's not called borrowing, it's stealing, and you're getting exposed.
You have no proof or evidence, so good luck with that, buddy.
I actually have OBS open, and I'm screen recording this Discord call right now, so you're screwed, pal.
Oh, please, no, delete it right now.
You better delete this conversation, Donnie, or else.
You guys are so stupid.
I'll delete the recording if we put Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew into the God tier.
No, you're pushing it, Donald. We aren't doing that.
Please, Obama, please, man, for me.
For Joey and I, please.
No, this is going in the awful tier. It ain't my problem y'all want to rob a 7-Eleven.
Just wait and see what I'm going to do to get back at you, Barack.
What are you going to do? Eat everything from my entire fridge?
I'm not saying anything, just wait and see.
Looks like you and I are screwed, George. This is great.
Oh, well, I got nothing else to lose.
Moving on with the tier list, Flamin' Hot Puffcorn is next up, and this one is different compared to the Flamin' Hot Popcorn.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The popcorn is like actual popcorn, whereas the puffcorn is more like the hot Cheeto Puffs, but better.
So it's basically the same thing as the Puffs? Why is it on this list then?
No, George does have a point. They may taste similar, but the puffcorn is way better.
It looks puffier than Thomas Jefferson's hair.
Hey man, don't be calling me out like that, especially when I'm not there.
Did I ask? And how the hell did you even hear me?
What's up, Thomas?
Oh, great. It's a George Washington wannabe.
Oh my God, it's the guy on the $2 bill.
Oh yeah, you're right. I found out I was going to be on the $2 bill because George told me.
I didn't tell you nothing. What do you mean by that?
Obviously not dummy after George Washington told me he was going to be on the $1 bill. He was like, bro, you're going to be on a dollar bill too. And I was like, wait, which one? Then he said, oh, the $2 bill. And then I was like, damn, it's better than you being on the $1 bill, but not as exciting as Benjamin Franklin being on the $100 bill.
What?
Explain in Minecraft terms, please.
I think I explained everything really, really good, actually. It's what exactly happened, but what are you guys up to on this fine day?
We're making a tier list, but it doesn't matter if we tell you since you don't even know what a tier list is.
I actually do. George has updated me on everything that's been going on here, so I'm in the loop, bro. What kind of tier list are you guys making, though?
A Flamin' Hot tier list. You know about hot Cheetos, right, Thomas?
Yeah, of course I do. I've had my fair share of all the foods and drinks of the future already, so I'm pretty much up to date.
So what tier do you think we should put puffcorn in?
Oh, puffcorn. The only right answer is the God tier. Puffcorn is 100% way better than the popcorn.
See, I was just saying that. Thomas really does know his stuff.
Whatever, let's just move on to Ruffles. These are disgusting. The cheddar Ruffles are miles better than this garbage.
Whoa, bro. I'm going to stop you right there. These are the best Ruffles, and it's not even close. And you know what? I'm down to make a Ruffles tier list with you guys if you haven't done that yet.
Yes, that's a great idea. If you guys want to see that, drop a like and
subscribe to the President's Discord server so you don't miss out on that video and future tier lists.
Watch it, Thomas. We're supposed to be the ones promoting our channel, not you.
Technically, he's also a president too, so I think he should be able to do whatever on our channel.
Exactly what I was thinking. I was president before all of you guys, so I have the right to be supreme moderator of this Discord server.
Anyways, I do think these Ruffles are pretty good, but they're not amazing like the Puffs or Hot Cheetos.
They could be better, but I think good tier is a perfect place for this one.
Finally, a phenomenal flamin' hot food is next. Mac and cheese. This is God tier, just like my Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew.
You what? You're definitely going to be on the toilet for 2 hours consuming both of those.
That's what I'm saying. Especially mac and cheese. It sounds good on paper, but I ate it one time and I crapped out red Lego-shaped poop for a week straight.
We didn't need to know that. But yeah, this tastes super artificial. This ain't it, Chief.
This should be deleted from existence.
Stop spreading fake news on my scrumptious Flamin' Hot mac and cheese.
Flamin' Hot mac and cheese tastes like red paint. Like those red flame stripes on Optimus Prime's truck. It's horrific!
Say that to my face right now, Sleepy Joe. I dare you to.
Oh my gosh, it's Optimus Prime. What's up, broski? I loved your new movie, by the way.
Why don't you transform into a truck and drive away?
Why don't you take a ride inside of me and I'll drive off a cliff?
What? In tarnation?
Optimus Prime? More like Optimus Gay? Haha.
What? I'm an alien truck. That's the proper way of saying it, you incompetent humans.
I hope we never find life on other planets because there's no doubt that the U.S. government will start sending them money.
Your unintelligent government and bogus agencies have been sending us Autobots and even the Decepticons a monthly allowance of $10 million each every month.
That makes no sense. You guys are robots. Why do you need our money?
Because they do! I signed a treaty with the Autobots and Decepticons to give them our money to fund building assets for Cybertron, and whenever they have their pit stops on Earth, they can buy
Hooters and TGI Fridays. Bumblebee and I always go to TGI Fridays and Hooters on the weekend.
Damn, that sounds lit. Wait, isn't it Saturday today? Can I come through with you guys tonight?
Sure. I'll tell Bumblebee to pick you up unless I give you a ride.
Yes!
That'll be one hell of a sight, seeing Optimus Prime sitting at a table inside a Hooters.
Let's get back to our tier list, then you guys can go to TGI Fridays after, all right?
Hooters, it's not Friday, George. Come on now. You should know that you go to TGI Fridays every Friday.
Exactly, George. It's called TGI Fridays for a damn reason, and a damn good reason, especially for those Friday discounts.
What were we even on before Optimus Prime barged in and interrupted us?
the disgusting Flamin' Hot mac and cheese.
That sounds worse than the Transformers last night's script.
You're a freaking robot. You can't even eat our food.
Actually, we can. As much food we can eat will fuel us up and give us unlimited energon and power.
Yeah, I'm not going to even ask how that works.
All I know is that this is going to the awful tier, but next up, this one does include mac and cheese, but it's way better.
Ah, yes! The Flamin' Hot Mac and Cheetos. George Washington told me they sold these at Burger King back in 2017. So we went back to that year and we had them again.
I actually like those mac and Cheetos. Too bad they don't sell them at Burger King anymore, but just wait till I'm president because I'll bring them back indefinitely.
Oh, they sound gross to me. Who the hell wants deep-fried mac and cheese in Cheeto form?
That's where you're wrong. These hoes slap, especially when you're higher than a mofo.
Hold up a sec. You smoke too, Optimus? What you be smoking, brother?
Of course I smoke. I rip bongs and roll up some fat blunts all the time with Snoop D-O double G.
How does that even work? You're a robot, bro.
And that's the best part. Since I'm a robot, I don't have any lungs, which means anything I smoke goes right to my oil and diesel, and I get faded.
Optimus Prime being a pothead? You're a disappointment, you junky imbecile.
And you're an unintelligent, inadequate, weak, clueless human. So shut your mouth, lil bro.
Donnie just got roasted by a robot.
There's no coming back from that one. But can you guys please bring like 1,000 boxes of these Flamin' Hot Mac and Cheetos from 2017 so we can have some?
I got you, bro. George Washington and I will make sure to steal all of them from Burger King so we can make profit off of it right now.
If you want, I can transform into Washington's DeLorean so we can time travel anywhere. I'm tired of being this damn truck.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, these are going into the God tier, boys.
Flamin' Hot Laser next up, and not gonna lie, they failed with this one.
I disagree with you, Sleepy Joe. These are nearly perfect in my books.
I thought they were going to be good, but the moment I took one bite, I was instantly disappointed.
Yeah, these taste like ass. It ruined my diesel and gas. You guys know how expensive it is to refill on gas and diesel in the United States?
Yeah, you should really do something about that, Joe, because you're the damn president.
I missed it when George Bush was president during the first Transformers movie because the gas prices and oil changes were a lot easier to get. So you should become president again, Mr. Bush.
Oh God, no.
Never again.
Please, no. I'm begging you, no, Optimus.
Oh, come on.
But I thought increasing gas prices was a good idea. I thought it would make me more money.
That's not how it works. Jesus Christ, you are dumber than a paper plate at a family barbecue.
Flamin' Hot Laser going into the awful tier, unlike Funyuns.
Oh yes, Flamin' Hot Funyuns are my favorite chips of all time. Sam actually showed me these chips, and ever since Bro put me on, I've been fiending for these every time they get brought up.
These are better than the normal Funyuns, and it's not even close.
I thought they would be super spicy and uneatable for me, but they actually have a good balance with the heat.
I wear these Funyuns like rings around my fingers to show them who's dad.
What the hell, boy?
You're a waste of oxygen.
I think you should have just kept that to yourself, bro. Ain't no one wants to know what you do with your food.
I'm putting Flamin' Hot Funyuns in the God tier, but a classic chip is up next.
Ah, yes, Doritos. Who doesn't like Doritos, am I right? right.
I love Doritos, but these are mediocre for me.
I hate these ones because they are so damn spicy.
That's the best part of these chips. They have the Flamin' Hot name for a reason. They're not called freezing cold Doritos, you pea brain.
Donald does have a point. These are a true bag of Flamin' Hot chips.
I can admit they're really damn spicy. I gotta watch out and not eat a lot of these, or else my oil will go bad.
Flamin' Hot oil? Wouldn't that just be your run-of-the-mill cooking oil you use for food?
No, not even close. The oil in me is equivalent to you humans' urine.
Sounds even better. Yummy.
Whoa, whoa!
You are one foul human being, Joey.
First it was the squirrel and whale from SpongeBob, and now this. Yeah, I'm server muting you right now.
No, I'm sorry. Please don't server mute.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank God I don't gotta hear that skinwalker speak again.
Watch it, Optimus. That's my thing.
Going back to the list, I feel like the regular Doritos are a god tier chip compared to these ones.
Yeah, I can agree with you. Let's just put these Doritos into the good tier.
Wait, Donnie, you didn't deafen Joey as well? You know he can hear us, he just can't speak.
Yeah, that was the point, to make him suffer more by hearing us and not being able to talk.
Damn, that's harsh.
Poor old Sleepy Joe.
Flamin' Hot Fritos are next up, and I gotta say, these are amazing, especially with that Fritos bean dip.
I'm sure Optimus Prime already knows the dealio with these.
Of course I do, Obama. Smoke a few joints before munching on those Fritos and bean dip.
And that's why Optimus Prime is my nigga.
You got that right. We're niggas for life, homie.
Whoa, he said what?
This is awkward.
Watch out before Obama beats you up.
Nah, he has my blessing with the N-word pass. He ain't no human. He's a robot, for Christ's sake.
No comments?
I'm sure Donald Trump has a piece to say with what I said. Isn't that right?
I'm going to refrain from saying anything because you're not worth my time.
But these Flamin' Hot Fritos are worth my time and an instant god tier, just like the next bag of chips.
Now, that is a valid opinion, my G.
Okay, you boys have a point. I mean, Robot and Human have a point. Flamin' Hot Fries is an instant hood classic.
I want me a bag of these fries right now. They are so damn good.
I agree with all of you. The cheesy and Flamin' Hot taste is tremendous. God tier it is.
Baked hot Cheetos sound kind of like me in 20 minutes when I get baked with Obama before we go to Hooters.
Hell yeah, but just don't tell Michelle I'm going to Hooters with you, or else she'll throw a BF.
A what?
BF, as in boyfriend or something else.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
What the hell is a BF?
I thought you would know since you are one, Donald. It's a bitch fit. RC threw one with me after she found out Michaela took a ride in this truck, if you know what I mean.
Optimus Prime really is a player.
Now that's just gross, bro.
I don't want to even know how that's possible.
Baked hot Cheetos are awful. Anything baked is a disaster.
No wonder you hate it. It's a slightly healthier version of hot Cheetos, and we all know you hate anything healthy.
These aren't actually too bad, but they're nothing too crazy as well.
We should put them in the goated tier at the very least.
Whatever, but the last Flamin' Hot food to rank is Jack Link's beef jerky.
These are not it, partner. This tastes nowhere near anything like the iconic Flamin' Hot taste.
Not bad, though. Even though it tastes nothing like hot Cheetos or whatever, it's still a damn good bag of beef jerky.
I rock with beef jerky, especially the teriyaki tender bites. I can never get enough meat in my robot mouth.
We're just all going to ignore you said that, but I agree with Obunga. Even though they don't taste like hot Cheetos, they're still pretty solid.
I'm a big fan of beef jerky myself, so all of you are actually right for once. This is going into the good tier.
Since we're done with this tier list, does that mean we're going to Hooters right now?
Yes, but after Obama and I get faded real quick. You want to hit too, Thomas?
I'm good, bro. Thank you.
Presidents, transform and roll out.
Hold on, let me get in with you.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, I guess we're all going to Hooters then.
Well, I'm going to unmute Sleepy Joe and see what he's doing. Hey, Joey, we're done with the tier. Of course, Sleepy Joe has fallen asleep. You know what? A nap does sound pretty good right now.
Michelle took me to the store last night to restock the snack pantry, and she recommended Pop-Tarts. I didn't really know which Pop-Tarts to get, so I just bought 5 different variety packs of 4.
Holy hell, Barack. If you eat all of those, you're going to end up looking like Trump's big ass.
Haha, you're not lying about that one, Joey. No one wants to look as big as Trump.
Shut up, Towers. You have no room to talk. You just got ungrounded by your wife because she found your vapes. And don't even get me started on you, sleepyhead. You're going to be asleep in 3 minutes. It's almost your nap time.
Damn. You see, me personally, I wouldn't let someone talk to me like that. That's just me, though.
I mean, what can I do? He's just speaking the truth.
Well, I am getting pretty tired after Kermit and I hung out. Kermit got me addicted to those 30s, and man, I've been sleeping like a baby.
Joe, when did you start being a drug addict like Obama?
What?
There truly must be something wrong with your brain.
Hey, I'm not a drug addict. I just like to get faded with the homies and eat hella snacks at the stew. That doesn't matter, though. Can you all help me rank these Pop-Tarts I got from the store? I need to know which ones to get next time I stock up.
Yeah, first off, we have strawberry Pop-Tarts, and I must say, these are, without a doubt, the best Pop-Tart to ever be made. I don't care what anyone says.
You know, before I say anything about the strawberry Pop-Tart, I just want to say it feels so good to be back. I missed you boys and making these tier lists with y'all.
I certainly didn't miss you. I forgot you even existed. And next time, how about don't vape or roll up your doobies and you would be here, yeah?
Nah, Donnie, just let George live, man. Him and Joey need to have some fun before they go.
What are you talking about, Barack? I've always done 30 since I was a jit. I've been doing them way back then when I met Kermit back in World War I.
Yeah, Barry. Joey and I have been doing this stuff since we were youngins in the 1900s. What are you on about?
Shut up, you damn addicts. Strawberry Pop-Tarts are without a doubt God tier. Next up, we have brown sugar and cinnamon.
Oh, baby. These were my favorite ones that Michelle and I got from the store last night. I won't lie, these are perfect for when I'm at the stew with Drake or Ye. I could eat like 5 of these at once.
Oh, did you say cinnamon? These taste too spicy for me. And the brown sugar is just way too sweet for me. I say these should go in the mid-tier at best, but that's just me.
There's something seriously wrong with you, Joey. Donnie was right when he said your taste buds don't work because these are one of the best snacks to possibly get in the world. They remind me of those morning breakfasts in Texas when my mom used to bake us fresh, warm cinnamon rolls.
Nah, George, you never tried Michelle's cinnamon rolls. Them hoes were straight bussin'.
I never lie when it comes to things about Sleepy Joe over here.
Cap.
He can't taste things correctly because his dementia makes him forget and changes his opinion every 5 minutes.
Yeah, so he's not gonna rank these ones. Brown sugar and cinnamon Pop-Tarts are God tier 100%.
I think the next ones are chocolate fudge. These are really good. As a matter of fact, anything chocolate is good enough for me.
This might sound dumb for me to say, but I partially agree with Joey on this one. These aren't too bad. I would put them at the good tier if you all agree.
I've only had these once, and that's only because they aren't worth buying. These don't even taste like fudge. It's a disappointment like Joey's presidency.
The orange has finally said something I can fully get behind. I'm putting these in the mid-tier.
All right, next up we have blueberry Pop-Tarts. And man, let me tell you what. Waking up in the morning and having a nice coffee and blueberry Pop-Tarts before getting up and working in the field all day is probably the best breakfast you could ever have.
Yeah, these are amazing with a nice little cup of coffee. I can agree with that.
You both are a bunch of losers having coffee and blueberry Pop-Tarts when you could just have McDonald's McGriddles and get it all over with.
Trump, shut up, man. You're just a fat ass that can't ever stop thinking about anything McDonald's. So please shut it, you fat pig.
Damn, guys, calm it down, will you? We have a lot of Pop-Tarts left to rank, so I'm gonna throw these at the goated tier without a doubt.
If I can be honest with you guys, Frosted Hot Fudge Sundae Pop-Tarts are just like the chocolate fudge ones for me. They're nothing special, boys.
These are exactly the same as the chocolate fudge, just under a different name. I should sue their company for misleading me and wasting my money.
Any money you spend isn't a waste, Trump. It's not like you've wasted money plenty times before with your bankrupted and failed businesses.
Shut the fuck up, Barry. It's not like you've wasted money on Obamacare and excessive spending on making the White House a trap house.
Listen here, Donnie. If I was going to be in that joint for 8 long years, I had to turn it into a proper trap house so I could bring the gang over and vibe. I mean, I was trapping every day out that hole with the gang.
Yeah, I feel you, Barry. I needed to feel like I was back at home during my term, too. So I basically turned the White House into a Texas roadhouse with bull riding, expensive fancy grills for our barbecues, and a whole-ass Whataburger in the east wing of the White House.
Wow, what a waste of money. You both have 0 brain cells and no sense of what's important for the country like me.
All of you knuckleheads, stop fooling around so we can rank these Pop-Tarts. These hot fudge sundae ones are going to mid, but next we have s'mores.
Oh, baby. These ones remind me of when I used to go camping back in Texas. These Pop-Tarts are like being in the woods around a fire, toasting some gooey marshmallows. I love it.
Bush, can you shut up with the Texas talk, please? No one cares about your childhood and the snacks your mom made. If I'm being honest, these s'mores Pop-Tarts are god-awful and dog water.
Donald, you're fucking tweaking, nigga. I would say these are God tier. The taste never gets old. They're iconic.
Wait, guys, what Pop-Tart are we talking about again? I forgot.
Joe, shut up. Your dementia is kicking your ass right now. I'm surprised you haven't fallen asleep. You serious?
No way Joe fell asleep in VC again. Man, when will he stop?
A nap sounds pretty nice right now, not gonna lie, fellas.
Of course, his old ass fell asleep. Let's finish this before Joe wakes up and ruins this tier list.
Next up, we have chocolate chip cookie dough Pop-Tarts. Man, these Pop-Tarts are OG. I used to smack one of these in the toaster every morning at the Oval Office before they made me get to work, and let me just say, these things are bussin'.
Let me guess, Obama, your drug-dealing ass was getting faded, then a hoe, and eating these goddamn Pop-Tarts before doing work for the country, huh? But not gonna lie though, you're right, these are the OG of Pop-Tarts and make me almost as happy as when I have 100 cheeseburgers from McDonald's right in front of me.
Jesus, Trump, you're just like my cat, you fat piece of lard. Think about Pop-Tarts, not McDonald's, Orange Julius.
Yeah, back to it, boys. Chocolate chip cookie Pop-Tarts are God tier. No questions asked.
What? When did I get in Discord? How long was I asleep?
You were literally asleep for a minute, you old fart. How the hell do you completely forget that you were ever even in here? There's no way they elected this fool for president over me, a very handsome and brilliant billionaire.
Trump, just because you're a billionaire doesn't mean you're handsome or brilliant. Anyways, the next Pop-Tart is cookies and cream.
Oh man, Jill bought me a box of these last night and I already ate all of them while I watched My Little Pony with my pony lunchbox.
Damn, Biden, you gotta be fruity. No way you watch My Little Pony and still have that pony lunchbox from when you were a kid.
Yeah, Jesus, Joey, grow up, why don't you? How are you gonna be 80 years and watch My Little fucking Pony?
Hey, weren't you reading My Pet Goat at 55 years old?
All of you shut it. We're almost done with this stupid tier list and I'm getting hungry. Let's hurry it up so I can get some McDonald's before they close.
McDonald's is open for 24 hours, fat ass. But cookies and cream Pop-Tarts are a hood classic. Who in their right mind hates these?
Yeah, for real. Back in my hood, I was the top dog because I had boxes of these on deck. My boys on the block would tell their homies about my Oreo Pop-Tarts and I would sell them for $50 a pop because I told them that I would only sell them with a gram of pot in the box. I was raking in bands on bands from those fools.
Drug dealing with Pop-Tarts? What the hell, Barack? Why did they even elect you as president? You're a delinquent.
Hey, let the man hustle, all right? We all had our hustles back then, just like when I used to sell my famous chili dogs. I made my very own secret recipe for the chili, and I would cook up a big old pot every Sunday morning. I'd set up my stand on the corner, and the lines would be around the block in no time. I had my regulars, like the...
Shut up, George! Wow, George, you really made Joe fall asleep from your boring story.
I'm just gonna disconnect him. Let's just let the man sleep for once.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys. I just wanted to tell my story like Barry.
No one cares about your stories, George. And wait, we didn't even get to rank these Oreo Pop-Tarts.
They're cookies and cream.
They're going into God tier.
Moving on, we have Wild Berry next, and these are mid as hell. There's way too many better flavors than these.
I agree with you on this one, and also, who eats Pop-Tarts for the fruity taste anyways? We all know everybody gets these for the chocolate flavors. I would never buy these over any Pop-Tarts since they're a waste of money.
You're bugging, Donald. These are insanely good, and it's a nice change of taste to get something other than chocolate 24/7. It's far from a waste of money.
Unlike Obama's junkie ass, I don't blow my cash on a bunch of drugs.
Hey, I'm not a junkie, bro. How many times do I have to tell you it's just a hobby of mine to get a little extra cash?
Yeah, put some respect on Barry's name, as well as these damn Pop-Tarts, Donnie. I don't care what you say, these are goated Pop-Tarts.
Whatever, you fool. Finally, we have chocolate chip Pop-Tarts to rank, and these are the best Pop-Tarts to ever be made, and it's not even close.
I'm sad that we're ending on these because these Pop-Tarts are some of the most boring Pop-Tarts to be made.
What?
They're just so sad to look at.
You have got to be kidding me, Bush. You're getting to be just as bad as Biden with your opinions. These chocolate chip Pop-Tarts are easily the best in the whole world, just like me as president.
Don't lie to yourself now, man. These things are boring and have no flavor. It's a complete waste of money. They're going dog water. And now that we finally finished the list, I'm gonna head back to my hood and sell some more Oreo Pop-Tarts with a surprise, if you know what I mean.
I'm out of here too. I'm gonna ask Laura to make some cinnamon rolls for me.
Look at all of them being disrespectful leaving me here.
Sorry I fell asleep. What Pop-Tart are we ranking now?
We already finished the goddamn list, you wrinkly prune.
Oh, what? You guys did the rest without me? What the fuck?
I swear the first thing I'll do when I'm president again will be to remaster Call of Duty Black Ops 2 to make COD great again.
Damn, that's a lot of enthusiasm, Donald. But if you become president again, I'm gonna need you to take a flight to Turkey and get a damn hair transplant. Your wig looks fake as hell.
Obama, keep on insulting me and you'll regret your words when I'm finally elected again. And it's not a wig, it's as natural as can be.
Keep on dreaming, Trumpet. Your ass is gonna be locked up before you can even reach the White House. But you know, under my tenure, we will make a battlefield game done right. We will go back to the old school.
Joe, the only old school thing here is you. And you know what? Maybe it's time for me to step in. Maybe I'll be president of the United States again.
Oh boy, here we go again.
And what will you do as president this time, cowboy?
Medal of Honor.
Oh, hell no.
What the fuck are you on about Towers? That game was a total failure.
Wrong. That game was a gem on the PlayStation 2 and no one can deny it. Under my presidency, we are going to remaster all the games that have been published on PlayStation 2.
Speaking of consoles, check out our console tier list if you haven't already.
And do not forget to tell them to like and subscribe, Barack.
You just did, Orangey.
Shit, I'm about to fall asleep, fellas. What are we doing again today?
Do not fall asleep, Joe. We're ranking candy bars today. Did you not read the chat?
Yeah, you literally responded asking if we could rank ice cream instead.
Oh, right. My bad, guys.
Well, Donald, which candy bars first?
First, we got Twix. Are you guys a left Twix or a right Twix type of guy?
Right Twix.
Left Twix?
I don't know, but it sure does look like Obama's dick.
The fuck? Oh, hell no.
It kind of does.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. I'm not going to even ask how you guys know what Obama's dick
All right,
looks
all
like.
right. Let's just stay focused on the task at hand.
Well, in my opinion, it's a pretty ugly candy. And you guys should already know it's way too much sugar for me. I told you guys Jill has reduced my consumption of these things, otherwise I will die, you know?
We're not talking about how the candy bars look. We're talking about how they taste.
Well, how it looks plays a big part on if it's going to taste good or bad.
Are you dumb, Towers? That has nothing to do with it. Every candy bar is pretty much the same shape and size.
While you ladies argue, I'll say that I like Twix, especially when you urgently need something sweet to eat. I will put this one in God tier.
Whatever, Barry.
Calm down, pal. Have a Snicker.
Ooh, I like that.
Man, I remember giving my son boxes of Snickers when he went to school back in the day.
Oh, you mean your son who has a drug problem?
Yikes.
The fuck? That's not cool, man.
I'm with you on this, Donald. Didn't they just find some Coke in the White House?
What? They found my stash. No!
Huh? That Coke was yours?
Goddamn druggie.
Damn it! I knew Kermit's hiding spot wasn't gonna cut it. That damn toad.
Toad?
Haha, looks like you're turning on Kermit now.
Hell no. I'd never turn my back on the homies, but I'm gonna have to have a long talk with them later.
Like we always say, Joe, you need to stop hanging around Kermit. Now let's rank this Snickers bar.
Maybe Kermit needs a Snicker. Anyways, Snickers is going into the goated tier.
Moving on. The next is almond. Oh, this piece of shit.
Do you mean Almond Joy? It's the best candy of all.
Yeah, what the fuck are you on about, Barry? This shit's gas.
Dude, this shit has shredded coconut and an almond. Who would think of inventing something like that?
Shredded coconut is the best. Be careful what you say or I'll send an army of drones to your house.
I'm sure you'll fall asleep in your bed before you do it, Grandpa.
Wasn't funny, Donald.
Haha, this shit's going into mid, respectfully.
Oh, next up is my favorite. Crunch bar, nothing like this classic bar of chocolate.
I think this shit's mid-TBH.
I hate peanuts. I'm allergic.
What? I didn't know you were allergic to peanuts, Barack. Since when?
Since always?
Come on, don't be a party pooper, Obama. Crunch bar is awesome.
The hell are you guys talking about? This doesn't have peanuts in it. It literally says crisped rice on the package.
Shit, my bad, George.
Well, it's going straight into mid-tier anyways.
Well, next we got Hershey's. This is my wife and kids' favorite chocolate bar.
Yeah, this is a good one. I like the feeling when biting into this candy. It's crispy and delicious.
Piece of shit.
What? What's the matter with you? Hershey's bar is great.
I'll leave it at good tier. Good, but not enough. Now comes my favorite candy, Three Musketeers.
Geez, why the hell are we flying through these chocolate bars today? Let's take our time, fellas.
Listen, Obama, I've got a court hearing to attend to soon, so we need to hurry this up. Now let's talk about Three Musketeers.
Oh, that's my favorite book. I love adventure stories.
No, idiot. We're talking about the candy.
Yeah, Joe. I've eaten several of these while playing Bloodborne a few years back. Good times, man.
Oh boy, don't remind me of Bloodborne. I'm still waiting for the PC remaster. It's gonna be epic.
You guys are not making any sense. How about we talk about a real man's game, Tetris?
Sorry, Sleepy Joe, we don't speak prehistoric language here.
Yeah, anyways, Three Musketeers is definitely going into God tier.
Next up, Milky Way. Has anyone tried it? I have no idea what this one is.
How the hell do you not know what a Milky Way is? They're delicious.
Yeah, I'm surprised out of everybody here, Donnie's never tried a Milky Way.
Milky Way, huh? Isn't that the shit our galaxy's called?
Milky Way sounds like a load of fake news if I've heard any.
It's not fake news. Get your head straight because the taste is a moment of pure bliss that elevates your taste buds to astronomical heights, leaving you craving another cosmic rendezvous with this delectable delight.
I agree with you, George. This is one of the best chocolate bars to try when you're faded, with a luxuriously silky texture, imparting a rich sweetness with a slight touch of buttery caramelized notes.
What the fuck? Are you guys Gordon Ramsay now?
Hell yeah! I'm the Gordon Ramsay of candy bars. Three Musketeers is the best.
Who in the bloody hell do you think you are, Barack?
Oh, shit.
And what the fuck are you guys ranking this time? Candy bars? Oh my days. When will you Muppets start ranking real authentic cuisines? These tier lists are a bloody disappointment.
Fuck that. You're a disappointment, Gordon. No one asked you to join this Discord.
Yeah, get the hell out of here, Gordon.
How about no?
What?
Come on, guys, Gordon's my friend. Maybe he can help us rank these candy bars, just like that time he helped us rank those little Debbie's snacks.
Ha! You must be mad if you think I'm going to sit here and list a bunch of poor excuses for food again. I'm out of this bitch.
Oh shit. He actually left.
No!
Good job, Joe. You got him out of here.
No, no, no. Why do my friends keep leaving me?
Stay focused. I got a damn court hearing to attend to very, very soon.
Your ass is definitely getting locked up, pal.
Wrong!
All right. Milky Way is a goated candy bar. No questions asked.
All right, folks, the next candy bar we have is Mr. Good Bar.
This one is great too, but I don't like it when I get melted chocolate on my fingers.
You could just suck it off, bro.
What? No. Do you think I'm gay or something?
Bruh. Does sucking a bit of chocolate off your fingers make you gay, fellas?
Hell no, I think someone doesn't want to come out of the closet here.
Oh, now everyone's got to be gay. Give me a break already. I am not a part of the LMNOP community.
Hold on, Trump. It's actually called the LGBTQIA plus community.
You know how to spell that better than the alphabet, right, old man? Anyway, where do we put Mr. Good Bar?
Go to tier easily?
Yeah, goated tier is deserving of this candy bar.
Here comes an instant God tier candy bar, Kit Kat.
It's definitely a classic, perhaps the best on this list.
Oh, God, I'm gonna vomit.
Why? Kit Kat is great. Do you know what it can be combined with?
Fuck, you
Ice
good?
cream. You put Kit Kat bits in an ice cream bucket and you have a masterpiece in there.
Joe, is all you eat just ice cream?
Kit Kats are disgusting. I've had some terrible experiences with it that I can't speak of in this VC.
No one cares, George, but Barry, I'm half human and half robot. The fuel that scientists have chosen to feed me is only ice cream.
The fuck? Are you a cyborg? That does explain a lot of things.
And not a very good cyborg. Every time you walk, you trip. What kind of robot are you?
No wonder why you look like a damn robot. You don't even blink and have any human emotion.
Well, Kit Kat is God tier, of course. Next up is Butterfinger. This one is horrible.
Even down to its name, it is awful. Something that has butt in its name is not worth eating.
Are you afraid of butts? Were you not an advocate of the LMNOP community?
What the fuck? What does that have to do with it?
Trump, you really have a homophobic problem.
What? Donald's scared of homes?
That is not what homophobic means, Joe.
Oh, really?
Back to the damn Butterfinger, fellas. Thoughts on it?
Bad candy, poor consistency, horrible ingredients, the worst candy ever created. I'll put it on awful tier.
Jesus Christ, I don't think it's that bad, guys.
No, I agree with him. What's next?
The last one, Hershey's Cookies and Cream. What do you think?
Delicious. The mix between white chocolate and how crunchy it is when you chew it makes it incredible. Although I stopped eating it some time ago, it's very hard on my teeth.
Hershey's Cookies and Cream is an instant God tier.
Do you know what else is God tier? The Medal of Honor saga.
Oh God, not again with Medal of Honor. Who cares?
But don't you remember Medal of Honor European Assault? That game was a classic. When it first came out, the graphics blew my mind.
No, we don't. What the hell are you guys even talking about?
I do, but those graphics now look horrible. It would be a waste of time to bring them to the present.
That's why we will do a remaster. It will look great with the graphics of the new generation. It will undoubtedly be better than current video games. Tell me just one war game you've liked from the past 5 years.
You may be right, but nothing beats a real war. What do you think if I bring a third world war? I just have to press a red button to start it. Let me look for it here.
Stop, Joe. Do not do it.
Do not press that button.
Found it. I'm pressing it right now.
Joe, stop it. No. Stop the countdown, Joe. No.
I'd say one of the best things about being in the White House is all the vending machines that are practically around every corner and room you go in. Right now, I have an ice cream and sunglasses vending machine in the Oval Office.
Now, why the hell would you need a sunglasses vending machine? How foolish can you be, Joey?
Back during my term, I had a blunt vending machine that was all the rage in the West Wing. My staff and I used to indulge in a little recreational activity while discussing foreign policy. It really helped us relax and come up with some creative solutions. But I'm not gonna lie, Joey, it makes zero sense having a sunglasses vending machine, and I know damn well you can't think of a good excuse on why you have one of those.
I need all the glasses I can ever have just so I can protect my fragile eyes from going blind. In case I ever see Trump in public.
All those glasses in that vending machine are probably all from Goodwill and costed $2 a piece, you broke boy.
No, I have class and swag, Donald. I'm not a cheap crab like you. And for your information, they're actually Ray-Ban glasses. Aviator RX 6489-2500, in fact, and plenty more where that came from.
Hey, Joey, let me ask you a question about those glasses.
What's your question, Barry? I know everything there is about...
Did I ask?
Wait, what?
Did I ask?
I still don't understand, Barack. What do
Did I ask? About your tacky-looking swap meet Dollar General looking ass glasses.
Good one, Obama.
Man, I need new friends. I don't know why I always get bullied. When I was 12 in 1954, I had the coolest lunchbox with a picture of a unicorn on it. The bullies thought it was girly and made fun of me. Little did they know, I had a pet unicorn named Luna, and she's tougher than any of them. 69 years later, I'm finally grown up, and I still have Luna, and she's magic.
Are you serious, Joey? Really? A damn unicorn? What the f***, nigga? I can't wait to see what other mythical creatures you'll bring to the White House next. Maybe a damn dragon to help with foreign policy, or a flirty mermaid to handle environmental regulations? This ain't Harry f***ing Potter.
Sleepy Joe is unbelievably preposterous. I would have bullied you two back in school with my greaser gang. We had our hair slicked back with switchblades, taking all the lunch money we can get. Why do you think I'm a billionaire? I would have grabbed that girly lunchbox of yours and put cow manure in it.
Hell no, your gang sounds like a bunch of little bitches. My squad would have for sure jumped all of your greasy asses faster than you can bankrupt a casino. We were all on the basketball team getting faded hotboxing the choom wagon. I would have thrown my orange basketball right at your orange face, Donnie.
Please. Can we stop with all of this bully talk? It's giving me PTSD.
Oh, it's okay, Sleepy Joe. Your dementia will kick in soon and you'll forget what we're talking about
Whatever,
anyways.
you big fat bully. I'm texting someone to join that will actually give a damn about me and be nice.
Oh, gosh. Who the hell did you invite this time?
I'm not going to lie, Joe. Every time you invite someone, you kill the vibe more than Jar Jar Binks in The Phantom Menace, so please don't let it be some random.
Don't worry, boys. He's more famous than all of us combined, and y'all are going to rock with him.
I don't believe that for a damn second. I swear, Joey, if it's...
Hey ho, Kermit the Frog here. I heard you were a big fan, Joey. How are you doing tonight?
I'm terrible, Kermit. These bullies keep bullying me.
No way you invited a frog to our Discord server? The hell?
Joey, we're taking your perms away. You're no longer allowed to invite people, or even animals, whatever the hell Kermit's supposed to be.
I'm actually an amphibian for your information, and what did I do? I'm just here to chill.
Just ignore them, Kermit. They are just mad because I'm the one in office and not them.
The only reason you're in office right now is because they want you to feel special, and you're going to expire soon. I'll be taking back over in 2024, so don't you even worry about it, you old fart.
Damn, Trump, you didn't have to do him like that. Let the old man live his final hours in peace.
Joey, why do you hang out with these guys? They're so mean to you.
See, I told you, Kermit, but they're the boys, and I guess that's what we do.
What are you crying about, Kermit? You're so old that you can't even cross the road anymore, just like the rest of your frog family.
You do have a point, Trump, but Kermit is looking really, really good for his age. Better than you, in fact.
Oh, well, thank you, Obama. I kind of like you now. You're a cool guy. But you, on the other hand, you orange toupee wearing take your Air Force One looking ass on somewhere before I beat the out of you.
Hey, stop the bullying. It's triggering me again.
Whatever, let's just cut the shit and start this damn tier list, which this is part 2 of our chips tier list.
Part 1 will be in the description. And make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss out on these dumbass presidents roasting each other.
Now, who the hell do you think you are to try and take over our channel? You just joined the server today.
Do I look like I care? I'm Kermit the Frog you're talking to.
All right, boys, first off, we got kettle-cooked salt and vinegar Lays. And I'm not going to lie, I think these things need to be put into God tier without a doubt.
Agreed. Them hoes is bussin'.
Your guys' taste buds must not work because those chips should never have been made.
Zip it, Donnie. My taste buds work amazingly. Just ask Melania about when I was with her just last night, because goddamn, she tastes good.
Oh, Melania, I hit that too. Shit tastes like Skittles and Lucky Charms at the end of the rainbow.
Damn, Kermit, you better chill out, man. I heard you and Miss Piggy were on the last straw already as it was.
What the hell? No wonder she was complaining about back pain. If Kermit got in there, you know damn well she wouldn't have felt that. But you, Biden, you know for a fact you didn't hit that, cause if you did, you would have been complaining about your hip popping out of socket first thrust. So keep my wife's name out of your goddamn mouth.
Who are you now? Will Smith. And what? Kermit's Chris Rock?
I can't take this disrespect in this VC anymore. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I lost my skills in bed.
Well, look at what you did, Donnie. You made him cry and leave.
What the heck, Toupee? Why did you have to hurt his feelings?
Hey, he attacked me first, okay? Let's just get back to the tier list. In the meantime, his old ass will forgot it happened in 5 minutes anyways. The dementia should kick in any time now.
Kettle-cooked salt and vinegar Lays are going in God tier without a doubt. I'm sorry, Trump, but they have to be there.
All right, next we have Queso Ruffles. I think these chips are amazing without a doubt. The cheese flavor is perfect on these Ruffles.
Those things are even worse than the last chip.
I would have thought you liked these chips since you're basically the same color of them. This is a God tier bag of chips that I risk my life hopping across the road to get.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Kermit. You're making me contemplate exactly what your name is by saying these chips are God tier.
Well, too bad I'm putting them at God tier. I don't care what y'all say, I'm more famous than both of y'all combined, so my opinion is more relevant.
And this is why we don't let Sleepy Fuck invite people to our Discord when we're making tier lists. Every single time, they've ruined everything.
I'm surprised he hasn't joined back yet, though.
Whatever. Next we have...
Wait, are you guys making a tier list without me? Why didn't any of you tell me you were in VC making a... Oh my God, is that really Kermit the Frog? Kermit, what are you doing here? I'm a big fan.
Shut up, Joey. You're the one that invited him to do this with us. I can't stand your damn dementia. How do you have less brain cells than John F. Kennedy?
What are you talking about, Barry? I just got here, so don't come at me with your nonsense. But I remember when I was just a wee little kid, I would watch the Muppets every day, and Kermit was always my favorite.
Can you all just shut up and get on with the next bag of chips? I want to get the hell out of here.
Quit being such a party pooper, Trump. Joey is obviously obsessed with me, so let him have his moment.
Shut up, you toad. He had his moment when he had the government rig our election back in 2020.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Joey. That's a bitch move just to win because you knew Trump was better than you.
Barack and Donald, you need to chill out before I get Kim Jong-un on y'all. Leave my friend alone and stop hurting his feelings.
Thank you for sticking up for me, Kermit. Now let's get back to the tier list. Next up, we have Cool Ranch Doritos.
Oh, Cool Ranch Doritos. They're my favorite and the best Dorito flavor, without a doubt.
I'm actually allergic to ranch, so I can't enjoy these chips. One bite and I gotta change my underwear.
Wait, what? I never saw you wearing any underwear on any of your Muppet episodes or movies, and I've watched every single one over 20 times each.
Well, you see, Joe, when you're as old as me and you, we both know that we have to wear diapers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I knew Kermit was old as dirt, but never expected to hear about him wearing diapers. I knew Biden did, but Kermit, you just threw me off by saying that.
All right, we get it. Biden and Kermit shit their pants together, but Cool Ranch Doritos are going to God tier. Next up, we have Pickle Pringles, and these are absolutely atrocious.
I've never tried them, but they definitely sound horrible. Why would anyone want to combine pickles and chips?
This one time I ate them at the inauguration after party, and I threw up in Michelle's purse because I didn't want to throw up on my Secret Service men.
So you were the one who ruined her $10 purse I got from Goodwill? I ought to beat your ass.
Oh, I'm sorry, Barack. It was an accident. I can Venmo you the $10 for the purse if you want.
I don't use Venmo. Do you got Cash App, PayPal, Zelle, or actually, never mind, we'll talk about this later. You better give me that $10 back, though.
Back to the tier list, boys. Pickle Pringles are awful tier, but next we have Miss Vicky's jalapeno chips. Let me tell you, when I smoke one too many with Snoop, these are the first chips that I steal from 7-Eleven when the cashier has his back turned.
First you're a washed-up celebrity, and now you're a thief? All your fans should be disappointed in you, Kermit the Thief.
Hey, man. All that Muppets money ran out, so I gotta get food somehow.
Kermit, I know you have some good left in you. If you need a job, you can be one of my Secret Servicemen, or rather, Secret Service frog.
Hey, no, he's going to be my Secret Service frog, not yours.
I'll just be your Secret Service frog for both of you guys, okay? So let's just not fight here.
Good luck having that old croak work for you. But on to more important things like these jalapeno chips. They're underrated and deserve to be in God tier.
I wouldn't say they're God tier, but I wouldn't be mad about putting them in the good tier.
Yeah, I agree. Good tier suits this bag of chips more.
Next up, we got the barbecue lace. So what do you boys think about this one?
I'm not going to lie. These chips are the definition of mid, and I have no idea why people like these.
I knew I liked being your friend for a reason, Joey, and this is one of them. Barbecue lays are mid. I'd rather use these chips as lily pads than eat them.
I'm kind of upset about that, because I feel as if you can't go wrong with a bag of barbecue lays. They're just the OGs at the cookouts on the lake. I would say good tier at least.
They're nice to have at those cookouts, I agree, but aside from that, I never buy them at the store. They're going to the mid-tier.
Finally, something this orange guy has said I agree with. But anyways, next up we have Flamin Hot Funyuns, and I will not lie, I'm not even going to wait for y'all to respond. These are going to God tier.
Whoa, hold on there, Kermit. This isn't your tier list and isn't your damn video. Chill out before I kick your green ass out of this server.
I thought I would like you more, Kermit, but not gonna lie, you're just a menace now. I miss the old Kermit.
Hey, leave him alone. We all know people and, of course, animals change, so give him a break.
No, as a matter of fact, I'm telling Miss Piggy about all of this.
No, the hell you aren't. If you do, I'm about to tell Melania what this frog tongue can do.
What did you just say, Kermit?
And
where have you been? I've been waiting for you to pick me up. It's already 7:30 and we're late for our date. Get off of your PC right now and come pick me up or I will beat the shit out of you.
No, don't hit me, please.
Since you're here, Miss Piggy, I got something to tell you.
Here we go
again. Has Kermit told you what Sleepy Joe and him did with my wife last night?
Your wife?
I just found out that Melania has been having back problems and it's because of Kermit over here.
Damn Trump, you're turning into 6ix9ine with all this snitching. What is wrong with you?
Donald, I swear you're a rat.
You look like a rat.
Miss Piggy, he is lying. It was only me that did all of that to Melania.
No,
not Kermit.
I don't care. This isn't the first time I caught Kermit cheating.
Shut up,
He's
babe.
hopping on very thin ice right now.
Good. Kermit needs to learn a lesson and get what he deserves. Don't listen to Joey over here. He has dementia.
Oh, Trump, you done f***ed up now. I'ma really beat your ass if I ever see you in public.
Oh, really? Now, Kermit, you're threatening him when you're the one that cheated on me just so you could shag some skank? We've been together for 50 damn years, and this
50 abusive
is what
years.
you do to me? As a matter of fact, that I'm going to go mess with Animal, since he's more of an animal in bed than you are.
You fat pig, put some respect on my
dare
wife's
call me
name.
fat.
She isn't a skank. She just likes to experiment.
That's
I don't know
gross.
why she would choose Joey and that dumbass green frog.
Hey, I'm not dumb.
But at the end of the day, she isn't a skank and your husband cheated on you. Now, take your little bitch of a frog and get your asses out of my Discord.
Hey, why did you disconnect them both? Look, Donnie, I didn't want to partake in the shagging, all right. I was supposed to just be the camera, man, but Kermit threw some Perk 30s in my cup without me realizing, and I got sleepy and I didn't know what I was doing. I'm sorry, man. Please don't hate me.
Damn, man, Kermit really is messed up in the head. I should text Dr. Phil to get Kermit on his show and get him the help he needs.
It's all right, Joey. I'm not mad. However, now that little pond dweller is gone, let's get back to this tier list and get it done before he can join back.
Where are we even at with this list? Did we even rank the Hot Funyuns? Because if not, they're a god-tier bag of chips. But next up we have Chester's Hot Fries, and I won't lie. These are one of the best snacks for whenever you're faded. When I was at the stew with Kanye last night, we had like $300 worth of these, and let me say, we ate them all.
Goddamn, y'all are some fat asses. How did y'all manage to eat $300 worth of hot fries? That's more than Matt Stoney could eat, and that guy eats like a madman.
You damn potheads and your poor money decisions blowing through it all on this useless food.
You can't talk fat ass. You ordered 300 cheeseburgers to the White House, so watch your mouth before I slap some sense into you, lil bro.
Now, boys, cool it down. Hot fries are gonna god tier, so let's go to the next bag of chips.
Barbecue Ruffles are actually pretty damn good, but are they better than the barbecue Lays?
They are way better than those Lays 100%. Don't let Biden try and say anything about these, because I already know he hates these chips with his ancient ass taste
Why are
buds.
y'all being so mean to me? Why can't we just rate the chips, man? I miss Kermit. I want him back. That fat pig needs to hop off his tool so I can hop back on it.
I always knew you were a meat rider since you rode Obama's in office for 8 years, you loser. Now barbecue Ruffles are going to the good tier.
Shut your mouth, Donald. You slob all over Mike Pence's.
God damn you, Trump. You just ruined my marriage of 50 years and now we're getting a divorce. Now I'll have to go get a job again since I won't have the money from Miss Piggy's OnlyFans anymore.
Is that really you, Kermit? I missed you. They were bullying me while you were gone.
Oh, shut up, you fossil. No one was bullying you. We were just speaking facts and you got all up in your feels.
I have a date with Janice tonight, so please, let's hurry it up and finish this tier list so I can beat the Doonies down.
All right, whatever you tadpole. Hot Cheeto Puffs are next, and let me just say that after eating these chips, I've never ran more to the bathroom before in my life.
Oh, these things. Boy, let me tell you what. When Kermit slips me them 30s, these are my go-to snack. I could eat $1,000 worth of them if it really came down to it.
What the hell, Joey? Why are you suddenly getting into these opioids now? This is why you never meet your idols, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to want to do everything they do.
Hey, you don't know nothing, Barack. Leave us alone and let us get wasted in peace. But these hot Cheeto Puffs are amazing, but my little frog tongue can't handle the heat. There is way too much spice and salt on these, and we all know salt and amphibians don't mix well together.
Despite the heat of these chips, they definitely deserve God tier.
Speaking more about heat, the Hawaiian Mango Habanero chips is a perfect balance of spicy and sweet. Oh, and plus, they're Hawaiian just like me.
These chips aren't even Hawaiian. They're fake news, and their company got sued for false advertising.
Who snitched on them? I'm about to beat their ass since I love those chips.
Wow, my whole life is a lie now.
Aside from these chips actually not being Hawaiian, I think they're really good, so good tier it is.
Next up, we have Pizza Pringles, and I won't lie, these are awful.
Are you high or something? These are some of the best chips I've ever had.
I am, though. Pizza Pringles are mid as hell. They don't even taste like pizza.
I agree with Kermit Wormy. I'm putting them at the mid tier.
Wait, did you say Kermit Wormy? You're such a child, Joey.
Yeah, he sure as hell has the mind of a 12-year-old, but finally we have sour cream and onion Pringles, and I honestly think it's mid too.
I never really liked Pringles anyways. The only thing I like about them is how they're in a can.
That can is very useful for smuggling in contraband. Kermit taught me that one.
Of course he did. What a bunch of no-good fugitives. This is going to mid-tier, and that's the entire tier list, so get the hell out of here, Kermit.
Cool it, you fat mango. Hey, Joey, are we hanging out tonight? I got a new bong if you want to try it out with me. I've been so lonely recently, I have no smoking buddies.
Yeah, of course, Kermit. I have to experiment more and have fun before my time's up.
The FBI are on their way.
Oh no, I'm out.
I'm gonna take a nap before I head to Kermit's swamp.
I'm gonna go buy Michelle a new purse from Goodwill.
Why am I always the last one in VC?
I heard you want to build a wall around the Bikini Bottom. Listen here, buddy. Stay the fuck away from my home.
What is wrong with your voice? I think you're gonna make me go deaf.
I bet if you saw Gary, you'd try to grab him by the shell.
You know what I miss? I miss being in office because my Secret Service men would go out for me and get any food I wanted. Nowadays, I got to settle for whatever Michelle decides to cook, and it's not always the most appetizing option.
What? Your Secret Servicemen did that for you. Mine are lazy. And I'm sure all they do is watch Netflix in the theater that's in the basement of the White House.
Bless you, Sleepy Joe, but wait, hold on. Since when was there a movie theater in the White House? They didn't have that during my term.
Yeah, what the hell? If they had that, I would have watched the Avengers and 21 Jump Street with the boys and, of course, get faded and hotbox the entire theater.
Well, Biden, one thing that my Secret Service men did that yours certainly didn't is build a little McDonald's in a room right next to the Oval Office so I can eat all of the Big Macs I want when I want.
Well, how lazy can you be for them to do that? What a waste of time and money.
I never knew someone could be so down bad for McDonald's. But speaking of McDonald's, if you missed both of our tier lists, ranking the breakfast and lunch, it'll be in the description. Oh, and also, if you want to watch us play Minecraft, we fought the Ender Dragon together.
But what do we do now, guys?
We must build a wall around the dragon like I said.
Donald, I'm not building a wall around the damn dragon. If we do that, we'll be stuck here forever.
Yeah, so check out our video in the description. And if you want more gaming videos, let us know. Let us know in the comments what other videos you want to see, but make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss out.
Oh, shut the hell up with your pity self-promotion. If you had natural talent and pizzazz like me, then you wouldn't have to ask.
Oh, quit it, Donnie. No one likes you. Everybody pretends to like you because they know you're a disappointment and just so they can steal your money.
Look at you stuttering more than Biden with his speeches. At least I don't have a stutter and have money to steal, unlike you, Barack.
You inherited your money, Donnie. Barry actually earned his bands through hard work and dedication. Oh, and also selling dope on the side.
What the hell? Joey, why do you got to be a damn snitch? But you wouldn't know hard work if it smacked you in the face, Donald.
Oh, really? You know what's hard work? Playing golf every weekend while running the country at the same time. Try that, and then you can come at me.
Shut your orange traffic cone looking ass up before I shove a golf club up your ass.
I think the reason why Trump plays golf so much is just to make up an excuse to avoid Melania.
Melania is a wonderful woman and wouldn't want to leave my side. Y'all don't know shit.
I'm sure she's just counting down the days until she can leave you.
Yeah, because we all know how much she avoids trying to hold your small, wimpy hands in public.
I'm not here to talk about my relationship with Melania, you jerkwads. What are we going to even do today?
Since we've been talking about fast food a lot lately, let's rank more fast food places like we did a few weeks ago with Joe Rogan.
We ranked Taco Bell, Burger King, and a lot more in that tier list, so we're going to rank some more that we didn't go over, like Panda Express and Popeyes.
Speaking of Popeyes, let's actually just start off with this restaurant, which we all know is gas. The fried chicken slaps harder than Trump's dad with a belt.
Of course, Obama loves fried chicken. He probably loves it more than Michelle and his kids.
Shut your mouth before I slap the spray tan from your face onto the Popeyes chicken to give it a shinier color.
Wow, now that you mention that, Trump really is the same color as fried chicken. I don't think I can ever eat fried chicken the same anymore.
You're just mad that these looks got me Melania.
We all know she's only with you for your money, but Popeyes is going to the good tier.
I agree, but wait, are we missing somebody? Didn't you invite someone to join the VC Barack?
You better not have invited Dr. Phil because he had a breakdown and a hissy fit last time he was here.
Maybe because you were the one that provoked him, jackass, but I don't know where Kanye is. He was supposed to be here 20 minutes ago.
I gave him perm so he can join whenever, but we got another chicken place to rank, Raising Cane's.
Did somebody say chicken?
What's up, bro? Where you been? It's been months since we chilled.
You hang out with him too? What the hell, Kanye? Whose side are you on? I invited you to the White House to now be disrespected.
I'm on nobody's side. I'm still running for president too, and I'll be a damn better president than you will ever be.
You know what, Kanye? Maybe you should stick to making mediocre music and leave politics to the professionals.
Mediocre music, nigga? Have you heard 808s and Heartbreaks and Graduation? They're masterpieces.
Oh yeah, I've heard them. They're the perfect cure for insomnia.
Hop off my yay and hop on a fucking treadmill.
Thank you, Barack. This is why us black folks gotta stick together. We can accomplish so many achievements, and both of us will be the greatest leaders that the country has ever seen.
I already know I'm one of the best, but I'll be even better by being the first black man to walk on Mars. Mark my words.
Yeah, and I'll be the first one to build a wall around it.
Holy crap, guys, can we just stop fucking around and rank Cane's? As a matter of fact, I'm putting it at God tier since I love it personally, and I don't even got to ask Kanye or Obama what they think about it.
You see, this is what's wrong with the country when you put a dinosaur that's going to extinct soon in office.
Shut your mouth, Kanye. You are a very troubled man, and you can give back my Make America Great Again hat since you wearing it is disrespecting my name.
I don't care. Take it back, and don't forget you're not the only billionaire in here, fat nigga.
Then it's starting to get annoying now. Let's just talk about goddamn food. Sonic is next, and this is a place that's going to put you in a food coma with all the shakes.
I certainly hope you order every shake from the menu then.
Not gonna lie, boys, Sonic is underrated, and Loki, I think it deserves a spot at God tier.
Wait, are you talking about Sonic the Hedgehog?
Really now, Kanye. And you see, folks, this is the man that wants to run your country. He's as brainless as a scarecrow.
Oh, I don't want to hear it. You have the intellectual capacity of a fucking rock, you imbecile.
And he will be brainless not to put Sonic at God tier, especially with those chili cheese tots and coney dogs.
Opinions on Whataburger then, please.
Whataburger is definitely overrated. Their burgers are just okay and the fries are mediocre at best.
You know, I heard that Obama actually banned Whataburger from the White House.
That's not true, Donnie. I was just starting a diet with Michelle.
I gotta say, the spicy ketchup is pretty good, but other than that, it's just another fast food joint.
George would be fuming at you if he heard you say that. He's from Texas and loves this place to death.
Wait, what the hell are you doing?
Don't tell me you're calling George.
Wait, is he calling him?
Now, who in God's name is disrespecting my beloved Whataburger? Whataburger is a Texas treasure, and if you're f***ing with Whataburger, then you're f***ing with me, pal.
Who fucking snitched on me? Who the fuck is the rat here? And you know
wasn't
what,
me,
George?
so-
Yeah,
I
same.
stand by what I say. Whataburger is mid as hell.
Donald put me closer to your headset so I can hear. Donald texted me and told me that you said it was the worst fast food place you ever had, and that you were going to shut down all locations.
All this drama over a fast food place? You guys really need God in your life.
Yeah, they really need some therapy. As a matter of fact, I know who I'm going to
Is
text.
that Kanye that I hear? Tell him I said, what's poppin' my Jeep? Let him know I was just listening to niggas in Paris driving back home.
Wait, who was in Paris? George, what the fuck did you just say?
What?
Oh, no.
It's the name of the song? Come on, guys, just let it slide this one
Bro,
time. I didn't
nah,
mean it like that.
Come on, why did you say that, George?
George really messed up now.
Nah, George, you can't be saying things like that, bro. Think before you
Nah,
speak.
nah,
Because it's certainly
bro,
one of the
bro,
reasons
I
why
swear,
you're not
I'm-
president anymore.
This yeehaw ass nigga is about to get an ass whooping next time I pull up in Texas.
I dare you to say that to my face, Kanye. As a matter of fact, hold on.
George just hung up. What the hell?
Good, I think he's backing off.
What a lil bitch.
You know what, Kanye?
Hell no.
Your music.
Here we
We
go.
all know Drake and Cardi B make better music than you.
The hell?
Your music is about
He's
as
right,
enjoyable
though.
as a root canal without anesthesia.
Bro, what?
Your beats are about as fresh as a dumpster behind a
Jesus.
D-rating seafood restaurant that local food inspectors lost their sense of smell and vision from the putrid
Bro,
stench that lingered
nah,
into their eyes and nose.
Nah, I don't give a damn what you think about my music because, quite frankly, you didn't give a damn about the country when you were too busy reading My Pet Goat. Everyone knows my
Goddamn.
music is a cultural movement.
Keep cooking.
What the hell have you ever done that's cultural? Leave this call now, George.
Hello, anyone there?
My bad, bro.
Where did he go?
Casual George always backing away from fights.
Now, this is entertainment at its finest.
I'm glad he's gone because I just lost all my brain cells from hearing him speak. His ass interrupted this tier list, and we aren't even halfway done with it.
Yeah, so stop your guys' damn bickering and let's finish this. We have checkers, or some people know it as rallies. It's a greasy mess that shouldn't exist.
What? This is my go-to spot when I get faded, then a hoe.
Wait, yours too?
I think we just had a bro moment.
I think you really are my nigga for life.
Man, I wish I could have a friend like that. Everybody that I thought was my friend back in elementary school always ended up bullying me for my stutter. They would make fun of my overalls, give me wedgies while wearing them, and
Holy crap,
turning
Joe.
my underwear into the straps instead.
Oh, wow.
And they would
What?
shove me in lockers on the...
Okay, we get it, Sleepy Joe. You're boring me. And I do not care, just like with our next fast food place, which is Subway.
Wait, dumbass, let me put rallies at good tier for Ye and I.
I already know why Trump don't care about Subway. He can't come up with functioning brain cells to eat healthy.
I mean, would you consider Subway to be healthy?
Yeah, of course, obviously don't eat too much of it because bread and carbs can really get to you since Trump exists. But other than that, Subway is amazing, especially the tuna fish subs.
Yeah, you're tweaking, Joe. The tuna subs are bland and smelly like Melania's.
Shut up! Shut up! Don't make me bring up Michelle.
You know, I do agree with Barack. That's the only sandwich I hate at Subway. But my favorite is the 6-inch meatball sub.
Yeah, I'm sure you love 6 inches of meatballs going down your throat.
Really now? You're a grown 80-year-old man talking like a 12-year-old.
And we have to deal with this on a day-to-day basis in this VC.
Exactly, but I'm putting Subway at God tier since you can never go wrong with a sandwich at any time.
Hey,
why the hell are you back
I
here?
just wanted to apologize for talking down on your music, Kanye. I actually do think your old music at least was very impactful and some of the best.
You know what, Mr. Bush? I accept your apology. You're all good, bro. We all can get mad in the moment, but we have to forgive because it's an act of love and mercy. God always forgives us, and thou shalt repent from our sins to seek salvation.
Thank you, Mr. Kanye West, for forgiving me. And don't worry, I won't ever say that word again.
Well, why don't you shut up about that? I didn't come here for a goddamn sacrament meeting at church.
Don't you dare use the Lord's name in vain.
You know what, Donald? I think you really do need God in your life since we all know you're a sinner and a liar.
Yeah, Donald's the biggest capper I know.
Is it really that easy to tell I lie? I'm good at hiding it, since you all certainly didn't know I wasn't the one who texted Bush about over-exaggerating Biden's opinion on Whataburger.
What the heck, Donald?
Bro, there's no way.
Oh, what the
So
hell?
you're telling me that Biden had nothing to do with this?
Who was the snitch and damn rat that told Bush?
It probably was 6'9",
6'9" motherfuckers. You know, about this whole situation. Donald said he'd wire transfer me $500,000 if I told Bush this was Biden on a new number and make up some bullshit about Whataburger being ass.
There is no way, Donald. Come on.
What the hell, Donald? Why did you do this to me?
Yeah, I had a feeling it was 6ix9ine. Who else could the rat be?
Hey, shut the fuck up, Kanye. You still owe me a feature, you puta. Your management told me they were gonna hit me up, and they never did. The fuck is that about you lying and shit? Your management team are a bunch of pendejos. Vete a la mierda, Kanye. Tus estúpidos zapatos de payaso Yeezy.
What the fuck did he just say?
What did he say?
Only speak English before I build that wall.
You did not just cuss me out in Spanish, Nick.
Boys, cool it. Can we stop fighting over petty shit? As a matter of fact, I texted someone that I know will help you whiny brats out.
Oh no, did you seriously invite Dr.
Listen here, you bitches. If y'all can't stop bickering and fighting like a couple of coked up squirrels, you're gonna end up with more bad blood than a vampire's wet dream. I need all of you to sit down, pop a molly, drink a cold glass of sweet tea, and talk your issues out, then boom, problem solved.
See? I told you he can help.
Who the hell are you, you bald puta?
Get out of here.
Your help, Dr.
Who do you think you are, Dr.
You're not even
Phil?
a licensed
Get out of here.
You're
psychiatrist.
fake news, Dr. Phil. Fake news.
Why don't you all do me a favor and shut up? I'm trying to make all of your lives better, and this is what I get. I don't get paid enough for this bullshit. Anyways, f all of you and bye.
You guys really messed that one up. Hot damn.
Now, I don't care. Dr. Phil is just as relevant as a dial-up modem. Y'all niggas are just as lame too, so bye.
Did he just pull a George and say that?
Oh, f off, Barry.
He's definitely not getting that feature from me. I'ma tell my management to keep ghosting his ass.
We wasted so much time bickering that I forgot what we're even doing.
I think you got that confused with your dementia, Sleepy Joe, but let's finish this stupid list.
All right, boys, what do you think about Dunkin' Donuts? This is my go-to joint before I spend a long day in the Oval Office.
Dunkin' Donuts is a total disaster. Their coffee is weak, and their donuts are as stale as the last time I saw Kanye on stage.
What's that supposed to mean, you little shit?
Nothing, Kanye. Just stating the facts. Just like your fashion line, Dunkin' Donuts pretends to be something it's not.
Come on, guys, let's keep it civil. Personally, I think Dunkin' Donuts is a solid fast food option, especially when you're on the go.
Exactly, and their breakfast sandwiches are actually delicious along with their bacon. This is God tier. I don't care about what Trump says.
Little Caesars is next. And would you even consider pizza places to be fast food?
Oh, Little Caesars. I love this place. And I would consider only some pizza shops to be fast food.
Their pizza is an absolute joke. It's like eating a piece of cardboard covered in ketchup.
You obviously haven't tried the deep dish pizza, because that's the best thing about Little Caesars.
This place is good for the price and is easy to get if you're looking for quick food.
Yeah, even though I like this place a lot, it's very mid compared to most fast food places.
I'm a big fan of Five Guys. I love their burgers and fries. They're so juicy and delicious.
Whoa, are you sus, my nigga? You think Five Guys are juicy? Bruh.
Yeah, you caught me. I'm into those James Charles type of, nah, I'm f***ing with you. But yeah, this has to be the worst name for a food place ever.
Aside from the name, Five Guys is a solid fast food place, and their customizable toppings are a plus.
I think we should rename the place to Five Broke Boys because they're overpriced and not worth it.
Nah, you're definitely geeking. I'm putting Five Guys at the good tier.
Chipotle is a joke. They don't even have a drive-through instant L for me.
Come on, Don. Not everyone wants to inhale their food in a car.
I gotta say, I'm a fan of the Chipotle bowls. They're versatile and customizable.
That's true, Kanye. But what about the E. coli outbreak a few years back?
That's not exactly what I want in my burrito bowl, so I don't know about that one, Chief.
I think we're forgetting about how they charge more for guac. Typical liberal nonsense, wasting money on avocado mush.
You're a billionaire Donnie, so money doesn't matter to you. But them burritos are thick as hell, though, and worth the price nonetheless.
Chipotle is gonna go at the mid-tier. Nothing more, nothing less.
Dairy Queen's been around for a while. It's older than Sleepy Joe, surprisingly, but it's nothing compared to Trump Tower Grill, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Sounds like a terrible name, bro. Not gonna cap. Take notes from what my Yeezys have became.
Hell yeah, I have almost every pair of Yeezys. My favorites are the Zebras, and also those Reflective Boost 350s are fire. Aside from that, Dairy Queen's is only good for the ice cream, and the actual food is mid.
He makes terrible-looking, atrocious shoes. They look like they were designed by a toddler with a glue gun in a dream. I swear, Kanye must have been high off his own supply when he came up with those monstrosities.
Coming from a with zero f***ing swag and drip. Y'all don't understand the artistic vision of my Yeezys and Dairy Queen. With Dairy Queen, it's like they're creating a masterpiece with every single chicken strip basket, every single chili dog, every single Girl Scout Thin Mint Blizzard. It's just pure genius.
Artistic vision? What the hell are you talking about? Dairy Queen ain't no masterpiece. You want a masterpiece, you come to one of my rallies. Those are like works of art.
I've fallen asleep at every single one of your boring-ass rallies. Ain't no one want to see you in real life because they'll go blind from the reflective shine coming from your orange spray tan.
You do got a point. One time I bought a cute puppy for Michelle and the kids, and when Trump came over, the dog looked at him, then started acting up and whimpering and started running into walls. I took him to the vet and they said he was blind for life. Donnie's orange spray tan ain't no joke and contagious as hell.
That's all fake news? Fake damn news, just like Dairy Queen. This is going to mid-tier.
But some real news I'll tell you is that Pizza Hut is tremendous. The best pizza in the world.
If you actually think this is better than Chicago pizza, then you have an IQ of a dead pigeon. Pizza Hut is just mediocre at best. It's like the Nickelback of pizza.
I have to side with Obama on this one. Pizza Hut is just, meh. Give me a good slice of New York pizza any day over this.
The huge-ass chocolate chip cookie makes Pizza Hut an instant god tier. F all of you.
Yeah, that chocolate chip cookie sure as hell f***ed you more than Melania.
Melania is mid anyways. When I was with Kim, I had the baddest bitch on the planet.
Kim is overrated and has been used more than a printer on tax season.
Whoa, chill the hell out,
Bro,
Donald.
Calm your old ass down and don't talk about females like that. Have some respect, you deformed Cheeto-faced toupee-wearing baboon.
Says the one who looks like Alvin and the Chipmunks with their mouths stuffed with all the nuts they can ever have. But respect? What do you know about respect, Mr. West? Last time I checked, you were busy making a fool of yourself on social media. And as for Kim, we all know why she's famous. Everyone on this earth has seen that infamous video of hers where she...
Donald, that's enough. We're here to talk about pizza, not Kim Kardashian. So calm the hell down.
Now, this clown really bought to catch this fade right after this VC.
Jesus, I'm scared to even talk now. I don't want to be roasted. Speaking more on Pizza Hut, though, the only thing I really like is the stuffed crust pizza.
Stuffed? Kim Kardashian would know a thing or two about...
Bro, please stop. Oh, but don't aggravate Ye. Let's just finish this damn tier list. And not talk crap 24/7.
I'm holding back so much right now, but it's okay. God will guide me like he always does, just like guiding me to put Pizza Hut at God tier.
I don't know why we're even ranking Panda Express. It's made in China, and you know how I feel about China.
Oh, shut up, Donald. What's with you today, man? You're just mad because they won't let you build another hotel over there.
And he's just mad that Panda Express is actually an amazing place. The chow mein and teriyaki chicken are so good it brings tears to my eyes.
Panda Express is fire. Their chow mein is on point, and the kung pao chicken is gas. It's the perfect meal to eat while designing my new Yeezy collection.
I bet China's laughing their asses off right now, knowing we're all eating their fake Chinese food.
Donnie, stop being ridiculous. Just enjoy the damn food. Panda Express deserves God tier in my books.
Now, of course, Wiener Schnitzel is great. I mean, I know all about wieners, folks, and let me tell you, they have the best wieners in town. I always order the chili cheese dogs, and they're tremendous.
That might have been the most sus thing I've heard a man say in my entire life.
Oh, come on now, Donnie, don't be ridiculous. Wiener Schnitzel is a hot mess, just like your term in office. The food is greasy and disgusting, and I wouldn't feed it to my worst enemy.
Personally, I think Wiener Schnitzel is terrible and shouldn't even be considered real food. Chili dogs are all right, but nothing to write home about. And Trump, please stop talking about wieners. You're making us all uncomfortable.
This place is the definition of mid. It's not good at all, and I know that will trigger people.
Let me tell you, Starbucks is a disaster. Their coffee is weak and sad, just like Sleepy Joe over there.
You're the weak one who can't rep 350 like me. I happen to like Starbucks. Their pumpkin spice latte is the bomb, and same with their vanilla bean fraps.
Wait, are you talking about my Yeezy 350s?
Not everything is about you, Mr. West.
I'm with Joe on this one, though. Starbucks is a classic. Plus, their breakfast sandwiches are underrated and low-key amazing.
Starbucks is an experience. It's not just about the coffee or food, it's about the atmosphere.
You're always talking about experiences, Kanye. How about you experience a reality check? Starbucks is overpriced and overrated.
Says the guy who puts ketchup on his steak. And I don't care how expensive it is, I'm still going to get my salted caramel frappuccino.
Nah, man, it's all about the chocolate cookie crumble frappuccino. And Starbucks really isn't a fast food place, right? It's more like a quick service restaurant.
Yeah, I guess you can call it that, but it's most certainly going to God tier. Starbucks helped me out on countless sleepless nights working on the college dropout and trying to come up with the original design of the Yeezy. The colors of the drinks are in fact some of the inspo of their colors.
No wonder why they look like a newborn's throw up.
Shake Shack is pretty solid, but is it better than Five Guys?
Shake Shack is tied with them. I honestly don't know which one I like better.
Shake Shack is just too expensive for what you get, and the burgers are too greasy.
Their cheese fries are really good, but now come to think of it, I think it's overrated.
You know what's overrated, Obama? Your Nobel Peace Prize. What did you even do to deserve it, huh?
Oh, here we go with the insults. And you wonder why nobody takes you seriously.
I say Shake Shack goes below Five Guys at mid-tier only because they don't got the same customization with the burgers.
Wingstop is the second best thing that ever happened to America, right behind when I became president.
Come on, man. Wingstop is nowhere close to being a top 10 fast food place. It's just a mediocre joint with mediocre wings.
Only good thing about Wingstop are the fries, honestly. I love how you can put the same seasonings from the wings on the fries. That slaps harder than when I dropped graduation in 07.
Buffalo Wild Wings is far superior, and you all know it. Why is it not on this tier list anyways?
I don't think B-dubs is considered fast food, right? Honestly, I don't even know anymore. Food's goddamn food.
Wingstop is definitely better than Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm just gonna place it at the mid-tier, but that's the entire fast food tier list, boys. I gotta hit the studio, work on Donda 3, and prepare to beat Trump in 2024. Peace out, guys. And hey, Barry, come to the stew and let's get faded, brother.
I am down, bro. It was nice catching up with you.
I'm getting tired from those Zans I popped earlier. I'm gonna go pass out on the couch.
I'm gonna roll up some backwoods for Ye and I's studio sesh.
Brainless potheads.
Hey ho, Kermit the Frog here. Did someone say pot? Elmo and I got baked than a bitch last night with Big Bird.
What in the actual...
Honestly, one of my favorite superheroes is Spider-Man. I'm practically as old as Spider-Man. I was born in August of 1961, and Spider-Man was created in August of 1962.
The Flash is instantly better. He's my favorite superhero ever. Back in the day, I remember buying Flash comics for 10 cents at this corner store I used to go to every morning for donuts and ice cream.
Those superheroes are fake news. Batman is the only real true superhero out there. Bruce Wayne is a hardworking man and also a billionaire, like me.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne inherited his money from his father, just like you, so you and him are nothing special.
Yeah, I bet Thomas Wayne gave Bruce a small loan of $1 million to
But
him.
my favorite superhero is Superman. I remember reading those Superman comics back when I still had my lucky cowboy hat. Ah, those were the days, man.
I'm basically a modern-day Bruce Wayne with all the billions I have in my bank account. I even have a Batman suit I made that I sometimes fight crime with.
No way your fat ass could fit in a Batman suit. Stop capping Dunn.
I have a Flash suit, and I put it on time and time again, running away from all my ops.
Shut your ass up, Joey. You don't have any ops, nigga.
He probably does now, ever since he's been hanging around Kermit.
I'm making sure the FBI is on you and Kermit's ass because Kermit needs to be locked up and put into prison.
Hey, leave Kermit Wormy alone. Let Kermit and I go on our adventures. I be wearing the Flash suit when him and I hang out, and sometimes we even travel back in time.
Ah, hell, so now you're screwing with the timeline too, just like George Washington?
This is not good, Joey. You can't be doing this.
When I put on that Flash suit, I turn into somebody that I've always dreamed of. I even went back in time and met myself and gave him the suit too.
Stop fooling around, Sleepy Joe. No wonder why you have dementia. Probably from all the time traveling you're doing in the Flash suit, forgetting what's really even happening and forgetting your god-awful speeches.
I mean, Donnie really does have a point for real.
Oh my God. No wonder why I forget things. I should really stop using that suit then.
Anyway, speaking less about the Flash, did you guys see the new Spider-Verse movie that just came out?
Oh yeah, I loved it a lot. Miles Morales is such a dope Spider-Man.
Yeah, I watched Across the Spider-Verse, but I liked the first one more.
Both movies are garbage, since they're just stupid cartoons. Who wants to go to a movie theater and sit there eating popcorn and McDonald's for 2 hours watching a damn cartoon?
You actually don't know what a good movie is. Get out of here with your nonsense, Donald. And why the hell do you bring McDonald's to a movie theater? Who does that?
Zip it, Towers, or else I'll tell Laura you're eating more ding-dongs. But Miles Morales is fake news and a fraud. He's not a good Spider-Man and shouldn't even be a Spider-Man.
Hey, hop off my nigga Miles and on a fucking treadmill. Miles is actually a great Spider-Man, and those movies did his character justice.
Honestly, I think Miles needs more credit than what he deserves. And those Spider-Verse movies look amazing visually.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite part about Into the Spider-Verse. But even though it's a great movie, the original Spider-Man trilogy is still and always will be the best.
Oh yeah, 100%. Tobey Maguire is unmatched and the best Spider-Man.
I don't know about that one, honestly. I like Andrew Garfield in the Amazing Spider-Man movies a lot more.
Your taste in movies is just as bad as your taste in policies. A never-ending reel of disastrous decisions.
Hey, leave me alone.
I actually don't mind Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man movies all too much, but since we're on the topic of Spider-Man, we should talk about and rank every single Spider-Man movie.
That's a W idea right there, W. Ah, the nostalgia with all these movies.
I don't mind the first 2 Spider-Man movies, but everything after that, was a disaster. The first Spider-Man movie is a cinematic masterpiece.
Wait. Who just messaged the Discord? Is that actually Tobey Maguire?
Bruh, since when did Spider-Man join our Discord? Wait, he's in the VC below us with Queen Elizabeth. What the hell?
And now we have the worst Spider-Man in our Discord too?
Hey, leave Andrew alone. Andrew is actually an amazing Spider-Man, no pun intended.
You could drink some codeine, cough syrup, mix it with Sprite. Hey, that's what Kermit and I do. You guys should definitely try it.
Who even invited them to our server. Honestly, I'm not surprised at this point with whoever pops up in here. It's just another day in the office.
Anyways, where were we at, boys? Oh yeah, the first Spider-Man movie. This movie is phenomenal, especially with the Green Goblin being the villain.
Yeah, Willem Dafoe as the Green Goblin was a perfect casting choice. Spider-Man 1 is an instant hood classic and kickstarted all of the Spider-Man movies we see today.
Norman is a very troubled man. He's an insane, no-good psychopath.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Get out of here, Norman, before I kick you out myself.
Out, am I?
Oh my gosh, it's the Green Goblin.
Norman, please put Donald in his place, man. It's about time.
Holy crap, since when did the Green Goblin join our Discord?
I'm not the Goblin. You guys have no idea what you're talking about.
We aren't dumb like you. Stop messing around because we've seen the movies, so make like a tree, you maniac, and get out of here!
You're a load of shit, Donald. 40,000 years of evolution, and it seems like you've barely even tapped the vastness of human potential with your dumbass.
Damn, is that Norman talking or the Goblin?
I think it's still Norman because... Oh my God, who is that? I'm scared. Oh my God.
Holy crap, now it's the Green Goblin.
What a load of crap. That laugh isn't even scary. Norman can't do shit in here to us.
Watch it, you spray-tanned fool. I'll hop on my glider and fly to your house right now. But in spite of everything you've done for people, eventually they'll hate you.
Damn, that's deep, bro.
People already hate him.
Guys, I don't want to do this tier list anymore. Please, I'm scared of the Green Goblin. Please.
Oh, don't be scared of me, Joey. Don't worry, I'll take it nice and slow.
Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. It's a jungle out there. I had to beat an old lady with a stick to get these cranberries. Wait, is that Norman Osborn in here?
Ah, shit, here we go again.
Oh my God, it's the human spider.
You got my name wrong, you moron.
It's actually an honor to meet you, Mr. Maguire.
Yo, howdy there, Toby.
What's up, partner?
What's good, Toby? How's life after being Spider-Man?
You sure you want to know? The story of my life is not for the faint of heart. If somebody said it was a happy little tale, if somebody told you I was just an average, ordinary guy, not a care in the world, somebody lied. But let me assure you, it's not too exciting, and the only exciting thing is that I get to live rent-free from all the money I've made being Spider-Man.
Rent? Did someone say rent?
Oh, please, not this shit again.
Who the hell is this guy?
You have rent for me too, Mr. Goblin. I need rent.
No way, it's the rent guy from Spider-Man 2 and 3. I'm a big fan.
He has a name, you know, George. Mr. Ditkovich.
Sounds like a loser to me.
Oh, I know you have rent for me, Mr. Trump. Plenty and plenty of rent with your billions. Give me rent.
I have rent for you, Mr. Ditkovich. Should I write it in a check or cash?
Rent? Yes, please. Give it to me all in cash, Mr. Biden.
Stop it, Joey. Don't provoke him. But please, just leave me alone, Mr. Ditkovich. I'm short on rent right now.
This is a free country, not rent-free country. So give me rent.
Leave me alone. Please, just leave me alone.
Give me rent.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Jesus Christ, Spider-Man.
That's not the Spider-Man I know.
Spider-Man? Where is he? He may owe me rent too.
Damn, you gotta fix his door, Mr. Ditkovich, and this is Spider-Man no more. But Bully Maguire now.
Stop being a bully to him, Mr. Maguire.
Hey, fuck you, Joe.
Hey!
Wait, Peter Parker is Spider-Man. So you're telling me that Spider-Man owes me rent? Give me that suit of yours and we'll be even. No more rent. Give me suit.
This guy's annoying me. I'm about to throw some pumpkin bombs at your apartment building so nobody will ever pay this fool rent.
Are you talking again? You're embarrassing yourself, Gobby. And fuck off out of here, Mr. Ditkovich. You're not getting my suit or any rent.
Hey, fuck you too, mister. I'm knocking down that shitty door of yours to grab rent right now.
You need to chill out, Toby. This isn't you, man. It's the black suit.
Did I ask Towers?
Oh, fuck you.
Hey, don't be disrespectful in here, Toby. I'm the only one that can disrespect around here, you nerd.
And you're the only straight bitch in here out of everybody, you deformed Oompa Loompa.
Good one, but man, what did I get myself into coming to Discord today?
If you don't leave Bully Maguire and return to Peter, then we'll ban you from the server
scared.
And I'll send Kermit the Frog to jump you.
You really think a frog will do shit to me? You know who you're talking to, chump?
Not gonna lie, Peter, I've fought you a few times and got annoyed when you beat me, but those times don't compare to right now with you acting like a child. Keep up that act, and I'll put Mary Jane on top of a bridge again.
You know what? Get my wife's name out of your damn mouth. Whatever.
Just this one time only. I'll snap out of it, fucking losers, man.
Hey, what's up, guys? How's the weather today?
Bro,
A lot of raindrops kept falling on my head earlier, but it was nice.
He's more two-faced than me, and you think I'm the psychopath, Donald. Yeah, okay.
Whatever, I don't care. We haven't even ranked the first Spider-Man movie yet, you buffoons. Let's get straight to ranking.
I remember when I got the role of Spider-Man, I had a blast playing the character, and I didn't expect it to be as impactful as it is today.
That's why I commend your service playing as Spider-Man.
George, come on. He didn't fight in World War II. He just played in a movie, bro.
Actually, as Spider-Man, I did fight in World War II, so get your facts straight.
Damn, I didn't know that. That must have been crazy.
Oh, yeah,
but
definitely
anyway,
was.
Spider-Man 1 is a god-tier
Oh,
movie.
100%. If you guys don't put this movie in the God tier, then I'll fly over to your mansion, and there won't be any mansion left after I leave.
Chill out, Gobby. Why can't you be like me, a superhero scientist nerd?
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Oh my God, he said
More
it.
like a mad scientist.
Hey, Donald, let's not get on Norman's bad side, all right? Next up, we have Spider-Man 2. When we were filming this back in 2003, this was when I started having back problems, and it affected my days on the set.
You actually have back problems in real life just like me? I thought that was only a Peter Parker thing.
Well, it's also a Tobey Maguire thing, too.
Sam Raimi is a brilliant director, and I love how he made jokes about you having back injuries in Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, it was funny, but man, that shit hurted when I injured my back filming for Seabiscuit.
The hell is a Seabiscuit?
Oh, Seabiscuit. That one movie you played in. Anyways, I definitely liked you more in Spider-Man 2. Just as a whole, it was even better than the first Spider-Man.
Peter was pathetic in that movie. The movie was garbage because I wasn't in it. Peter should have joined forces with me in the first movie, and I would still be alive.
You made a good choice not joining your psycho ass.
I'm going to ask you again, Peter. Are you in or are you out?
It's you who's out, Gobby. Out of your mind.
Wrong answer.
Oh, great.
No one says no to me.
No, shut up. Less bickering and more ranking.
All the action scenes in Spider-Man 2 were insanely good, and a lot of the CGI still holds up still in 2023.
Oh, and Aunt May is also a baddie. Hey, Peter, can you give me Aunt May's number by any chance?
Bro, what? Get out of here before Bully Maguire comes out and puts you to sleep forever.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'll go and grab Aunt May for you.
Goblin, I'm only saying this once. Leave Aunt May's name out of your mouth before I web up your ass.
Misery is what you've chosen. I offer you friendship, but you spat in my face.
I'll spit in your face, too, if I had the chance.
This doesn't involve you, fat-ass Peter. I've been like a father to you. Be a son to me now.
I have a father. His name was Ben Parker.
But wasn't that your uncle?
You're dumb Joe. Look at you forgetting what happened in Spider-Man 1. Uncle Ben was more of a father to Peter than his actual father because his dad wasn't there for him, just like my dad.
Damn, that has to suck, partner. My father was president, so I don't know what it's like.
This is why fools are always heroes, because you never know when some lunatic will come along with a sadistic choice.
This is why being a hero is great. You get all the shotties. With great power comes...
Great responsibility?
I was gonna say the bitches, but if you want to be a virgin the rest of your life, then...
No, Peter, come on, bro.
What, Mr. Obama? With great power comes the bad bitches. Come on now.
We are who we choose to be. Let him get his bitches so I can steal all of them and fly them on top of bridges.
You're a no-good sicko, Norman. Thank God you weren't in Spider-Man 2. This was the last good Spider-Man movie, since everything after this was an abomination.
Donald again with another trash opinion. But anyways, my three favorite things about Spider-Man 2 was Spider-Man's new suit. Doc Ock and J.J. Jonah Jameson.
His new suit? It's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you, Peter?
Yes, he did, actually. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Ha,
Jameson was hilarious in this movie. Do you guys remember the deleted scene of him wearing the Spider-Man suit? It cracks me up every time. Ha ha.
Hey, why don't you shut the fuck up, Sleepy Joe, before I throw this cigar at your face?
Oh my God, it's J.J. Jonah Jameson.
How'd you find me in here, Jameson?
Jameson, you slime. Who's the photographer who takes the pictures of Spider-Man?
I don't know who he is. His stuff comes in the mail.
You're lying.
It's actually Peter Parker.
Hey, shut it. Will you, Joe?
I swear.
He's the one who can bring me to him.
I don't know who he is.
You are useless.
Even though JJ can get on my nerves, leave him alone, Gobby.
Spider-Man! I knew you two were in this together.
Hey, kiddo, let Mom and Dad talk for a minute, will you?
Hey, kiddo, why don't you let your master talk for a minute, will you?
Shut your fat ass up. You're not no master. Only thing you're a master of is McDonald's.
Donald Trump is a menace, just like Spider-Man. Spider-Man needs to be captured by the FBI and locked up in prison for arson on the city of New York.
Spider-Man wasn't attacking the city, you dimwit. He was trying to save it. All you say is slander against him.
It is not. I resent that. Slander is spoken. In print, it's libel.
I mean, Jonah does really have a point. My bad for coming at you, bro.
No, he doesn't, Norman.
You don't trust anybody. That's your problem, Jameson.
I trust my barber. What are you, his lawyer? Get out of here. Let him sue me. Get rich like a normal person. That's what made this country
great again. I made this country great again, unlike you, Mr. Jameson, who's nothing but a loudmouth shit talker.
Look who's talking, you cry, baby bitch. You're crap. crap and mega crap just like Spider-Man.
Wait, who's Spider-Man?
He's a criminal. That's who he is. A vigilante. A public menace.
Why don't you shut your mouth, JJ? I'm about to web up your mouth if you keep yabbing.
What the hell? You're Spider-Man? Robbie, make that our story for today. Masked Menace Unmasked on page 1 in Hoffman. Get a picture of Peter Parker and slap his face on the front cover.
Go, Web! Fly! Up, and away, Web! Shazam! Go! Go! Go,
what are you
Web,
trying to do?
He's trying to shoot his web out like that one scene from Spider-Man 1.
Shit, it's not working. I think I'm having another midlife crisis again, boys.
I'll throw some pumpkin bombs at you to make it worse.
Anyways, can you pay me in advance, Jameson? What? Why are you laughing?
You serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. I need rent for Mr. Dickovich.
I missed the part where that's my problem, but tell you for what? Being here in Discord just standing around? Meat. I'll send you a nice box of Christmas meat.
You know, you are the worst boss I've ever had the displeasure of working for, especially since you wore my suit without my permission.
Hey, I would have worn it too, you know.
Of course you would, you old fart.
You're a thief! You stole that suit from me. You're a menace to the entire city. I want your creepy wall-crawling arachnid-ass prosecuted and strung up by your own web.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
And I missed the part where you're a straight-up bitch.
See you, chump.
Ah, hell, Bully McGuire's back again. Yeah, that's enough Discord tonight for me, boys. Godspeed, Spider-Man, and oh, Godspeed, presidents.
Please come back to Peter Parker. I don't want to get bullied again. Please.
Whatever. At this point, just let him be.
If he says one smart aleck thing in my VC, then he's out of here.
Are you going to say something, Peter? Hello, you there, man?
Are you gonna say something, Peter? Hello? You there, man? Yeah, shut the fuck up, Obunga.
Nigga, what?
Stop acting like this. You've changed. You shirk your chores. You have all those weird experiments in your room and you start fights at school. What is all that about?
I didn't start that fight. I told you that, Sleepy Joe.
You sure as hell finished it.
What was I supposed to do? Run away from all my problems like Donald Trump over here?
No, Peter. With great power comes great responsibility.
The hell? Who do you think you are? You're not Uncle Ben.
Yeah, I'm Uncle Joey.
Okay, enough of this. We're not anywhere near being done with this tier list.
Donnie does have a point. Let's just talk about some of our favorite scenes from Spider-Man 2.
The very first scene was hilarious with Spider-Man delivering pizza. It was a great way to open the movie up. Pizza time!
Did somebody say pizza time?
The hospital scene with Doc Ock was shot incredibly well, and Mr. Raimi captured the horror aspect of that scene really well. Kudos to him.
That scene was too scary. Stop, Donald. I had to throw a blankie over my head every time that scene came on.
You know what's even scarier? Me in the same VC as you, Joe. I'm gonna peel the flesh off your bones.
Hey, leave me alone.
Oh, why don't you get out of here, will ya? We're trying to do a damn tier list.
The hell is a tier list? And Parker, what are you doing here?
We're ranking every Spider-Man movie, so either you talk about these movies or you get out.
Yeah, exactly, but I'm a big fan, Mr. Otto Octavius. How are you?
I'm good, Mr. Bush. Thanks for asking, but I only came in here to ask, has anybody lost a large roll of $20 bills in a rubber band? Because we found the rubber band.
That's a terrible joke. You're not funny, you slimy octopus.
I should have known Osborn wouldn't have the spine to finish you. You're brilliant, but lazy.
And you're intelligent, but a dumbass at the same time. How does that feel, Mr. Calamari?
Anyways, gents, before y'all niggas fight, final thoughts on Spider-Man 2?
It's the best comic book movie to ever exist, especially when I attacked that train, leaving Peter to clean it all up. And when I threw that car into the coffee shop, almost hitting Mary Jane and Parker.
Yeah, you're a lunatic and a hooligan for doing all that.
Especially the stunt you pulled at the hospital, too.
Yeah, man, why you gotta do those doctors like that? They were only trying to help you.
It was the arms doing all of that, not me. Having the power of the sun in the palm of my hands really messed up everything all right.
And you messed up my life even more when I was trying to chill. I was going through a midlife crisis, for crying out loud. I lost Mary Jane for a moment to some dumbass astronaut who played football on the moon. My best friend Harry thought I killed his father. I lost my powers throwing my suit away in the trash, and my damn door never got fixed.
Well, I apologize to tell you this, but I missed the part where that's my problem.
What happened to Dr. Octopus?
I disconnected that Squidward-built ass chump.
Fair enough, but anyways, Spider-Man 2 is a god-tier movie, even though Peter was really going through it throughout the whole movie.
It's what made the story and movie great as a whole. But Spider-Man 3, on the other hand, is something else.
Spider-Man 3 is the definition of an atrocity. Everything about that movie was god-awful. Especially Bully McGuire's disgusting dance moves.
Hey, take that back. They paid me more to do those ridiculous dance moves, and it was well worth it.
You gotta teach me how to dance like that so I can impress Aunt May.
Oh, quit it, Joey. Aunt May doesn't want you, bro. But the movie could have been good. It's just that it was at fault with its terrible writing. Some things in the movie just didn't make sense. and happened purely for plot reasons.
Yeah, like that one scene in the beginning where the symbiote so happens to fall from the sky down to where Peter is. Like, there's no context behind that.
You do have a point. That shit was very random, and out of all the people that could have been at the park during that night, it chose me.
Venom and Sandman teaming up at the very end of the movie felt so last minute and rushed just to make the plot make sense. And Sandman is a boring character.
I just feel like having Sandman, the new Goblin, and Venom all in one movie wasn't a good idea. Didn't the studio executives force Sam Raimi to put Venom in the movie?
Yeah, they made him put Venom in the movie against his will so they could sell more action figures. So Venom was a rush character purely made for more toys.
Hey man, no it wasn't. Take that back.
Oh my God, it's Venom.
Venom, I'm a big fan.
I thought you were dead, Eddie.
Well, it's the Discord multiverse, so expect the unexpected out here since Tom Holland's Peter Parker in No Way Home messed up the timeline with his spell.
Good thing he did, because I'm alive again, but good morning. It's a beautiful day, huh?
Oh, what's that smell?
That's a little something called nice and easy. What's on you?
It's called Go Away.
Ah, my spider sense is tingling, if you know what I'm talking about.
You're so corny, bro. Jesus Christ, Eddie.
Yeah, please don't say that ever again.
I'm not a fan anymore. Tom Hardy's Venom is way better.
Tom Hardy's a chill guy, so I respect your opinion, Mr. Biden. But what was it you said, Peter, that I'll never get that picture of Spider-Man in the act?
It's funny you should say that, because I was looking through some old photos I took, and it looks very, similar.
Try to come back from that one, Eddie. You're a fraud.
Yeah, look who's talking Air Force One. Haha, well, I gotta get back to work.
You're trash, Brock.
Yeah, you're trash, Brock.
Excuse me.
Your picture is a fake.
Yeah, your picture is a fake. What he said.
Oh, Parker, you're such a Boy Scout. When are you gonna give a guy a break?
You want forgiveness? Get religion. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Ooh, hot damn.
Please zip it, Parker. I can't lose everything. There's not a paper in town that will hire me.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
You know what, Spider Bitch? You made me lose my girl. Now I'm gonna make you lose yours. How's that sound, Tiger?
You know what, Eddie? You took my black suit away from me. Now I'm gonna make you lose it and take it back.
Oh God, please no. Give it back to...
See you, chump.
Well, I didn't expect that.
And I didn't expect us to stall this stupid tier list.
Yeah, same, but it's been pretty fun meeting some of my favorite Spider-Man characters.
I agree, Joey, but let's finish off talking about Spider-Man 3 so we can move on.
Oh yeah, let's talk about how Harry's stupid ass knocked me off my scooter when I was vibing. I just was trying to get back home, and this fool snatched me, threw me through a glass window, and made me almost lose Aunt May's ring.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up, but not as messed up when you knocked Mary Jane down. I'm telling you, bro, that black suit is no good.
I know I shouldn't have done that, but come on, this black suit is badass.
Or when you kissed Gwen Stacy when you received the key of the city and Mary Jane watched. You're a savage for that, Peter. Shit, I want to win key of the city, too.
Peter was doing that without the black suit, too. I think Jameson was right. Spider-Man really is a menace.
I ain't no menace, fatty. I'm a hero. But the only thing I'm a menace with is stealing Mary Jane from Harry and beating his goblin wannabe ass.
Yeah, you want to say that to my face again now that I'm here?
Bro, why is the whole cast of Spider-Man just joining our server all of a sudden?
Harry, I need to talk to you. I can explain.
Tell it to my father. Raise him from the dead.
Oh, goddamn, partner.
I'm your friend, Harry. I cared about your father. He was just in Discord with us a few minutes ago.
Yeah, he was. So leave Peter alone.
Stop capping, Sleepy Joe and Peter. My father doesn't know what Discord is.
I can vouch for your insane father, too, Harry. He was just here.
Shut up, you mango. I swear on my father's grave, Spider-Man will pay.
Listen to me. I didn't kill your father. He was trying to kill me. He killed himself.
You know it pisses me off with your loyalty to Spider-Man and not to your best friend. I find him with my father's body and you defend him because he's your bread and butter. I'm about to go get at Mary Jane again right now.
Hey, take it easy, little Gobby Jr. You're not getting anywhere near Mary Jane again because she doesn't know what you are.
She knows me very well. And when she kissed me, it was just like she used to kiss me. That taste. Strawberries.
You better shut your mouth right now.
Hold on, let's take a step back for a moment. What the hell was that clip of Harry disappearing?
Where the hell did Harry go? There's no way he disappeared that fast.
Maybe Harry ducked down and laid on the ground for a few minutes until Peter was gone.
Even that nigga in the background was like, why the hell is bro on the ground? Shit, I would react the same way as bro.
Another reason why Spider-Man 3 is terrible, that scene makes no sense. Someone in the comments, please explain that to me.
I got up from the chair and laid on the ground as fast as I can, laughing with a full mouth of apple pie. Jesus, Trump, don't take it so seriously. But Peter, don't act like my friend. You stole MJ from me. You stole my father's love. Then you let him die because you didn't turn in the wall-crawling freak. Isn't that right?
Damn, nigga really got bitch slapped by Goblin Jr.
Why are you bullying Spider-Man? Stop!
Are you really going to take that from him, Bully McGuire?
You know what? You were an embarrassment to your father. I was more of a son to him than you will ever be.
You better stop talking right now.
I'm glad Venom killed you with your own glider. Like father, like son.
No, take that back right now!
Oh, look at little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry?
Who just typed in general chat?
Hey, boys, can you fellas Drag me in the VC. Wait, that's my homie, Bernard.
What the hell? How do you know Bernard? He's my father and I's butler, but hey, Obama, drag him in, will ya? Wait, how does he even know how to use Discord?
Oh, whatever. But make it quick, please.
Hello, gentlemen. First of all, listen to my friend Joey and stop the bullying.
Bernard, what are you doing here?
Oh, great. Now we have 2 ancient fossils in my service.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Donald Trump.
Jesus, Bernard.
Anyways, if I may, sir. Harry, I've seen things in this house I've never spoken of.
What are you trying to tell me?
The night your father died, I cleaned his wound. The blade that pierced his body, it came from his glider. I know you're trying to defend your father's honor, but there's no question that he died by his own hand.
You are so fired.
Wait,
You've known
what?
that all this time, and you pick now to tell me for the sake of the plot. If you told me this the night he died, then none of this would have ever happened.
I thought this would be the best time to tell you the truth. My bad, OG.
I took a grenade to the face, dude. You know what? Good night, Bernard.
Now that they're gone, I'm putting Spider-Man 3 into the mid-tier. Now let's move on to the Amazing Spider-Man movies with Andrew Garfield.
But before we move on, if you guys are enjoying the video, make sure to subscribe for more Discord multiverse content like this.
Multi what?
Yeah, I didn't know the multiverse was a thing either. Until Tom Holland jacked up the timeline and brought me into his bummy-ass universe.
Anyways, doesn't the Amazing Spider-Man have a different actor instead of Bully Maguire?
Yeah, they casted Andrew Garfield, but he's not half bad as Spider-Man, but the movies are pretty mid, though. Not gonna lie.
I don't mind the first Amazing Spider-Man. It's just that some story points and scenes didn't feel as genuine or new as the original, since a lot of it was inspired by the original Spider-Man movie.
I can agree with you on that, George. Also, the new Uncle Ben and Aunt May don't feel like anything too special. You don't feel attached to them compared to the originals either.
The suit in that movie is horrendous. How can you make a suit look this damn ugly?
Hey! I worked hard on that suit, alright. It took a lot of time and money to make it. At least I made a better suit in my second movie.
Oh, great. Now we have 2 Peters to deal with.
It's been a fat minute since I've talked to you.
Yeah, it has been, and looks like you have a new suit. How'd you get that black suit?
Oh my gosh, it's Andrew Garfield. I'm a huge fan of yours.
Wait, there's 2 Spider-Mans?
Joey's dementia kicking in once more again. But oh, yo, what's up, other Peter Parker?
Hey, how's everybody doing? What are you guys up to?
We're actually talking about all the Spider-Man movies we played in, and we're on your shitty movies right now.
Okay. Heh, you know it's an honor to play Spider-Man because even as a kid, I was a fan of the character and I've always wanted to play as him.
Batman is and always will be better. Spider-Man is fake news and a menace.
You'll calm your horse's partner. Can we just finish ranking these movies? We still haven't ranked Andrew's movie yet.
I remember shooting all my scenes for this movie. What a time to be alive. Anyways, it was a hassle to fight the lizard, honestly. He was crazy. I mean, he wanted to literally turn the whole city into lizards, for Christ's sake.
Dr. Connors is more insane than Norman Osborn, but I gotta admit, it was kind of cool seeing the lizard as a villain. But it would have been better if it was the original Dr. Connors from Sam Raimi's movies.
The Amazing Spider-Man movies I played in were directed by a guy named Mark Webb. Haha, how ironic. Because his name is...
Yeah, we know. It's not funny. But sorry to break it to you, Peter, but this movie just doesn't cut it compared to mine.
Hey, give Andrew some credit, will you? He played his role really good, and his personality as Spider-Man was very different, and a nice change-up.
Yeah, I can agree, and same with seeing Gwen instead of Mary Jane was also a nice change-up, but overall it's nothing too special.
I thank you guys for being honest, you know. I quite liked what they did with my backstory on this movie. It was very different compared to other Peter's story, and also, I had web shooters, unlike Toby, which I'm still amazed at, by the way, like... How does that even work?
Your backstory was so trash to the point where they didn't even make a third movie, and please stop asking about how I shoot my webs. You've already mentioned it before, so shut it.
Wait, what? What's up with you, man? Why are you so different today? Back when we met in Peter One's world, you were a pretty chill guy, but now you're just some grumpy-ass middle-aged man.
Oh no, it's the black suit Andrew. That's not him talking. The black suit changes him into a monster.
And he needs to take it off since he's even more annoying.
Hey, how did you even get a black suit in the first place? It seems pretty cool. Was it from that alien you fought made out of black goo?
Can you stop asking questions, chump?
And can you stop being mean to other Spider-Man?
I'm just going to move on and put the Amazing Spider-Man in the good tier for right now. But next up, we have an atrocity. Sorry, Andrew.
Yeah, I know people don't rock with this movie, but you gotta admit that my swinging shots in this film were pretty damn sick.
And pretty sick how you didn't even save Gwen from that fall, isn't that right, Peter?
All right, mate, you didn't have to go there. What did I ever do to you? You know, I think these presidents were right about that black suit. You should really take it off.
Yeah, please, just get rid of it, Toby.
I do whatever the hell I want. Now this movie is fucking ass. Electro is a trash villain. That tooth gap he has is ridiculous, and so is his look. Also, Rhino is a garbage villain and shouldn't have been in the movie, and don't even get me started with the Green Goblin ripoff.
All right, you know what? I can agree with you on all of that, actually, but it doesn't change the fact of you getting rid of the black suit.
Electro is one corny-ass villain, and the ending boss fight was lame as hell.
The only good thing about the movie was Andrew's new suit and the Times Square slow motion scene.
Oh yeah, that was a 1000 IQ move right there, am I right? It was kind of cool how I did all of that.
And it wasn't cool how you just didn't let Gwen go to college in England. If you would have just let her go, then she wouldn't have died. But instead, you let her go off your web, and she died.
All right, man, I'm about to swing over there and beat your ass right now.
Guys, please stop. Just chill out, Toby, will you?
I don't want to see you guys fight. This is not how it should be when you guys are hanging out.
I'm gonna keep my cool, all right, but if he says one more thing about Gwen, then I'm out of here.
The Amazing Spider-Man 2 is a god-awful movie that shouldn't exist.
That movie is worse than awful. It should be in its own tier for being a cinematic disaster.
Hey man, it's not that bad, come on now. But I guess if the movie had better writers and not so much going on with it, then maybe it could have been an amazing movie. No pun intended.
You see, I like the whole universe it was trying to create with the Sinister Six, but they just didn't do it right. And they disrespected Willem Dafoe's Green Goblin with that stupid, funky, goofy-looking ass nigga.
He looked like an elf that popped too many perks. Kind of like what Kermit and I do.
Huh. Wait, are you talking about Kermit the Frog?
Oh, please don't ask about that. You'll only provoke him more to hang out with that slimy toad.
Oh, okay, but sadly, that's all the Spider-Man movies I have. Next up, we have a good friend of mine to talk about.
Spider-Man Homecoming is an all-right movie. It's nothing special, and again, my movies were miles better.
Yeah, okay, we get it. Your movies will always be better, but come on, give Tom Holland some credit for portraying a brand new version of Peter Parker we've never seen before.
Damn a little hostile there, huh, Mr. Bush? But yeah, exactly. I quite liked how he was more clumsy and funny. His suit was also really dope, in my opinion.
Ned and the new MJ were good characters, and same with Aunt May. I didn't mind the whole cast, honestly.
The cast is not too bad, I give it that, but the movie just doesn't take it too seriously like the other Spider-Man movies.
Exactly. The stakes in my movies were higher and felt more real compared to the MCU's Spider-Man.
I think there's quite a nice balance between it all. Tom Holland's movies are supposed to be these quirky high school movies, you know?
Yeah, I can see that. And the next set of Spider-Man movies are going to be more serious and grounded since he's going to be in college.
For being different and doing great at being its own thing, I'm putting Spider-Man Homecoming into the goated tier.
Into the Spider-Verse is the next movie, and this is instantly trash since it's a stupid cartoon.
Why is it bad if it's a cartoon? It's actually a breath of fresh air and something different and pretty rad that the movie was made in that way.
You have no idea what you're talking about. Your opinion shouldn't even be considered with the lack of competent working brain cells you have.
This nigga.
I'm not going to even listen to him. Did you say something? Did anyone hear anything? I think there's a fly buzzing around in the VC.
Come on, guys. We're almost done with this tier list. Into the Spider-Verse is a fantastic movie and was so cool. The art and animation style is something I've never seen before with an animated movie, and nowadays people want to copy that style because of how successful it became.
Oh, and don't forget about that memorable soundtrack.
Needless to say, I keep her in check.
She was a bad, nevertheless.
Calling it quits now, baby. I'm a wreck.
Crash at my place, baby. You're a wreck.
Hey, stop it. You're making my ears bleed.
Please don't ever do that again. I think I'm going to need hearing aids after that.
What? Sunflower by Post Malone and Sway Lee is a dope-ass song.
Oh my God, I can't believe I just sung with Spider-Man.
Man, I really like Andrew. He's such a chill guy, but I'm going to put Into the Spider-Verse into the God tier.
I appreciate it, Mr. President, but now we have Spider-Man Far From Home to rank, and this is like a vacation comedy movie.
Oh yeah. It's a very funny movie, and it was really cool seeing Mysterio as a villain.
I wouldn't know what to do if I fought him. His illusions made the fight scenes very trippy.
I would have beat Mysterio's ass if we made that fourth Spider-Man movie. He was actually supposed to be in the next movie from me, but it never happened.
Wasn't Spider-Man the Night Monkey in this movie?
Night Monkey? What kind of name is that?
Oh yeah, the Night Monkey. That was a funny ongoing joke throughout the movie, and just as a whole, it's a pretty good movie.
The movie is nothing special. Stop overhyping it, will ya? The final fight scene with the drones was lame as hell, and the drones created a plot hole because how did they cause damage when they're just purely holograms?
I mean, you do have a point, I guess, but the movie isn't on Spider-Man 3 levels of terrible. So come on now.
Exactly, Peter. So quit talking, why don't you?
Okay, boys, cool it. I'm going to put Spider-Man Far From Home into the goated tier for now.
Movie is trash, but okay, go off.
Hey, quick favor. Can you guys send a picture of the tier list into the general chat so I can see where you guys rank the other Spider-Man movies, please?
Sure, bro. I got you.
All right, this list isn't half bad, actually. I can agree with what you guys got so far.
Wait, are you guys making a tier list without me? Oh my God, is that Spider-Man?
Oh crap, I should have texted Peter one to join. I'm gonna tell him to join the VC right now.
Why are you using British words?
Because my mother's British. I'm a British American, you know.
Hey, everyone.
Peter Parker.
Yeah? Oh, sorry.
Did you mean?
No, Peter. I mean Peter.
Yeah, we're all Peter Parker.
Peter.
Peter Parker.
Again, we're all
Again,
Peter
we're all
Parker.
Peter Parker.
God damn, nigga. We have 3 Spider-Mans in the same Discord call.
Oh my God, this is so cool.
This is so cool. Hey, Tom Holland, can you please talk Bully Maguire out of his black suit?
How the bloody hell do you have a black suit? That seems sick, mate. Can you get me one too?
Oh, no, trust me. You don't want one. The black suit consumes you just like how it's consuming Toby as we speak.
Hey, why don't you shut your trap, Obunga? And no, this suit is mine, not yours.
We need that black suit off of him now.
Don't get your knickers in a twist, mate. Just take off the suit and put on your old one so we all have matching colours, yeah?
Please, just listen to us this one time. But wait, if he has the black suit, does that mean he has the N-word pass?
Of course I do, don't I, Obama?
The hell do you think you are? You ain't no nigga, so you don't have the N-word pass, nigga.
Did I ask? Because quite frankly, I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, mate, you actually did ask. But, you know, with the special gift we have, it's something that we can't just use for wickedness and selfishness.
It's a gift, Peter. Not something that should be turned into a curse, and we have to be responsible with our gifts.
You know, my Aunt May once said to me, with great power
comes great responsibility.
There he is.
Welcome back, mate.
Finally, this fool is back.
Welcome back, Mr. Maguire.
Wait. We have to make sure he's back. And you'll be left in the dust.
Unless I stuck by you.
You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much.
Or you'll be left in the dust.
Unless I stuck by you.
You're the sunflower.
You're the sunflower. Yeah, he's definitely back.
All right, niggas. Enough singing. Now that he's back, let's finish this tier list.
I don't think it's a question on where Spider-Man No Way Home is going to go.
Come on, we all know it's one of the best comic book movies to ever exist.
All 3 of us are in it, and it was a blast suiting up again after 7 long years, especially hanging out with them.
No Way Home is top-notch and a brilliant movie. Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire are proper chaps, but the only thing I didn't like is how MJ and Ned had to forget who I was at the end of the movie.
I doubt that's going to still be the case, since I'm pretty sure she's going to be in the next Spider-Man movie anyways to make more money.
I feel like people are switching up on this movie nowadays. Back when it first came out, it was praised so much, but now people think it's overhyped.
I think it's because the movie had a lot of unnecessary CGI, especially on Toby's mask. Every scene in the film had some type of CGI without you even realizing it. But that's how it is nowadays. But I mean, then again, it was probably because this film was shot during the pandemic.
Oh yeah, it was really tough to work on set, since we all had to wear face masks still.
It was a mess, honestly, and someone leaked a full 4K video of me in my costume. It was probably Tom, honestly.
Hey, not this
time. But we all made it work, and the movie came out just in the nick of time.
I can agree with George on the CGI. They really did my mask dirty, and they didn't even have Sandman and Lizard's actors come in and shoot anything since they were just purely CGI.
They reused scenes from Spider-Man 3 and The Amazing Spider-Man for those characters, and it was pretty lazy of them.
If you expect disappointment, then you will never be disappointed.
Hey, don't say that, mate.
Aside from that, the references to the older Spider-Man movies were nostalgic, just overall. No Way Home paid a great homage to the previous Spider-Man movies and characters.
God, this is so cool. I always wanted brothers. I'm glad we're doing this again, like all hanging out in Discord.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's pretty mint, isn't it?
So you like make your own web fluid in your body?
I'd rather not talk about this.
No, I don't mean
to. Are you teasing me?
No, he's not teasing you. It's just that we can't do that, so naturally we're curious as to how your web situation works, innit, mate?
If it's personal, I don't want to pry, but I just think it's cool.
I wish I could tell you, but it's like, I don't do it. Like, I don't do breathing. Like, breathing just happens.
Whoa, so can I ask something? When you think it just webs, you know what I mean?
That's a good way to put it.
Because if I press, I have to have a mechanism.
Does it come out of your wrists, or does it come out of anywhere else?
Only the wrists.
That's so cool, man. Like, I want to see the holes.
Oh my God. It's like I was actually in the movie with them.
Holy ice cream. That was so cool.
Damn, will y'all niggas cool it? I mean, yeah, it was pretty dope, but shit, I'm gonna put Spider-Man No Way Home into the God tier.
Across the Spider-Verse is next, and thankfully Tom Holland isn't in this movie to ruin the universe again.
Yeah, when Tom Holland's Spider-Man messed up Doctor Strange's spell 6 times, it not only messed up his own universe, it also messed up ours too.
Wait a second, is that why all these dead presidents like George Washington and Abraham Lincoln are in our server all of a sudden?
Yeah, it's actually the reason why all of this is happening in our timeline and universe right now.
Oh my God, it's the Discord multiverse of madness.
My bad for tampering with the stability of space-time, mates. I won't do it again.
Whoa, that's kind of cool how this Discord universe was created because of you, Peter.
All right, can we just finish this damn tier list already?
I just watched Across the Spider-Verse with Mary Jane and Mayday the other night ago, and we all enjoyed it. And oh, we won't spoil it, by the way, to anyone who hasn't seen it yet.
Iron Man died.
Shut your bloody mouth, you wanker. Leave Tony's name out of your mouth, you plunker.
I love the soundtrack in this movie. The animations and colors were even better in this movie compared to the first one.
The story was more serious and stakes were higher in this movie too. The Spot was a very unique villain and made the fighting sequences super cool to watch.
Only thing I hated about the film was how it left off with a crazy cliffhanger and I wanted more.
Same here, man. And seeing all of our Spider brothers and sisters in the movie was so cool. I want to meet all of them really badly.
Overall, it was a great sequel and had a very heartfelt story with the characters. It's a movie you need to watch more than once, and overall, it's a God-tier movie.
Wow, that's the whole tier list.
It was fun hanging out again, mates. We should do this some other time once more again.
Yeah, we should definitely chill more. You guys have my number in Discord.
I'll invite you guys to my own Discord server so we can chill and play some games like Valorant, COD, GTA 5, Minecraft, and Apex Legends when we're in our own separate universes.
You know, I guess one person can make a difference.
I don't know about you guys, but when I was in college, I never had to eat those instant ramens like you peasants. Since my father gave me a small loan of $1 million, I could afford to eat all the caviar and lobster anytime and any day I wanted.
And not everyone grew up rich like you, man. I'm still trying to pay off my college loans from 1965. I can barely afford to buy some ramen.
There's no way you have it that bad, Joe. You're the goddamn president and you're broke? What kind of shit is that?
You know, my college days were filled with canned beans and stale bread, so I understand the struggle, Joey.
Canned beans and stale bread? What a loser! You definitely smelled like refried beans every day of your life. How sad.
Hey now, don't be too hard on him, Donnie. We've all had our struggles in college. George probably had to eat all those canned beans and stale bread so he can afford tuition.
Speaking of tuition, if any of you guys can be a good Samaritan and lend me a few $1 million for my college tuition, that would be very, very helpful.
I'm sorry, Joey. Laura would get mad and probably ground me again if I gave out money like that.
Joe, how are you going to be 80 years old still asking for help with your tuition? You shouldn't have wasted all your money on all those ice cream stands and vending machines in the damn White House.
Oh, of course Sleepy Joe spends all his money on stupid ice cream. But you know what's the best part about all this, though? When I get elected and win in 2024, all those ice cream stands and vending machines in the White House will be all mine.
No! They are not going to be yours, you big fat piece of bacon. We all know I'm going to win, so shut it, you deformed mango.
Joe, let's be real. You're not even going to make it to see the next election. You might want to start looking into nursing homes and bingo halls to spend the rest of your time here.
Hey, can we stop, please? Even though Joey might be as old as sliced bread, I can relate to being broke and living in the trenches too.
Oh, don't give me that, George. What does a white man like you know about living in the trenches? You see, back when I was just a jit in Honolulu, I had to sling mad kush in Pop-Tart boxes just to buy some instant ramen packets. You don't know shit about the struggle.
You see, Donald? Even the presidents can be broke too. And Barry, if I lived in Hawaii back then, I would have traded you all my ramen for all your dank boxes of Pop-Tarts. Man, I gotta tell Kermit about this.
Enough of all this peasant talk. No wonder why you're broke, Joe. You hang out with that washed-up toad and waste all your money on those drugs.
Hey, Kermit isn't a toad, he's a frog, okay? And he just needs a friend since Miss Piggy and him are going through a divorce.
Wait, what the hell, Joey? You're hanging out with Kermit? Like the Kermit? Hey-ho, Kermit the Frog here. From the Muppets? Since when was this a thing?
Bruh, is Joe's dementia contagious? Because I already told you about Kermit. It's a complete shit show with them two. Joe started popping perks and sipping lean because of him.
I thought Kermit was a star and a very successful man. Oh, I mean a successful frog. What the hell happened to Kermit?
Who cares about Kermit and his sad amphibian life? He's just a stupid fake...
You want to finish that sentence, Air Force One?
Damn
This
toad.
amphibian will beat your ass and show Melania what this tongue can do.
Kermit, they were bullying me again. Can you please kick Trump's ass for me?
Stop with your fake news, Sleepy Joe. No one was bullying your sorry ass.
Hey, what's up, Kermit? I was hearing that you've been really going through it lately, huh?
Don't worry, Joey. I'll kick the orange's ass later, but what's good, Mr. Yeehaw? I heard some pretty crazy things about you, that apparently you're a big fan of making Jenga towers fall.
What?
Oh, shit.
You know what? I actually might be able to tolerate Kermit.
Did you really just say that, Kermit? Why does everybody always bring that up? Just stop it, please.
Maybe it's because that's what everybody ever remembers about you, Georgie. Sorry, man, I just had to do it to you.
Don't be sorry. That was a good one, my little Kermy wormy.
But like you said earlier, George, I really have been going through it lately. I lost all my Muppets money because of Trump.
Wait, what?
Wait, Kermit, you knew Donnie back then? What the hell?
You best not say a word about what we're both thinking right now, Kermit.
At this point, I have nothing to lose. I knew him back in the day during my tadpole days, and I trusted him with my money since he's a businessman, right?
Oh no, Kermit, why would you do that? I think I know where this is going.
Yeah, I know, Joey, but I gave Orange Toupee control of the Muppets funds, and little did I know that he ended up using all of our money to fund his projects like building flamboyant, flashy casinos that went bankrupt and buying a shit ton of hair gel, then all of us Muppets were left with absolutely nothing.
Well, that's all your fault, Kermit. You didn't read the fine print in the contracts properly, did you? You should have never given me all your money, you damn pond dweller.
Bro, he's a damn frog. For Christ's sake, Donnie. What's he supposed to do?
Oh my gosh, Kermit, that sounds terrible, man. I mean, Frog, if I might ask, what happened next?
Well, I had to get creative. I went around to all of the other Muppets and asked them to chip in. Miss Piggy gave me her entire collection of pearls, Gonzo sold his prized collection of toilet plungers, and Fozzie even gave me his lucky banana peel.
A collection of toilet plungers? What the hell?
Yeah, even I don't know, man, but we were able to scrape together enough money to keep us afloat, but that still wasn't enough, so we had to make some, sacrifices.
Sacrifices? Wait, did you have to kill your Muppet friends?
No, don't be ridiculous, Joey. Back when we performed at kids' birthday parties, we'd steal their birthday cards to jack all the money inside them and also force the parents to give us their credit cards. We raked in bands from those chumps.
Jesus, Kermit. So not only are you a junkie, but you're a thief too? I'm calling the FBI right now to catch your little...
No. Why did you have to bring up the FBI? Donald, you know Kermit doesn't like it when we talk about the feds. They've been after him for the past 10 years.
Yeah, isn't he on the FBI's most wanted list?
Do I look like I care? I'm glad he hopped away from my VC.
Man, I feel bad for Kermit. He really has been through a lot.
Man, I was going to ask Kermit for some money to help pay off my college tuition, but I guess I can't anymore. Looks like it's back to cooking up ramen in the Oval Office.
Well, speaking of ramen, fellas, we should talk about our favorite flavors of ramen since there's so many to choose from.
Really, George? Talk about that cheap crap?
You shouldn't be talking Donnie McDonald. No wonder why you like McDonald's so much. Ronald McDonald basically has the same name as your fat ass.
I'll have you know that Ronald McDonald is a great man that makes fantastic food.
You know, I'd much rather eat a packet of ramen than McDonald's. So that's not a bad idea, George. Let's rank these ramen.
Cool, let's start off with chicken ramen since this one's a classic.
We all know Obama's gonna like this one, obviously.
Yo, you better cool it, Donnie, before I bring back Kermit so he can actually beat your ass. Chicken ramen is OG and you can never go wrong with this one.
I agree, Barry, but it's nothing too special and gets old pretty fast.
Kind of like you, huh, Joey?
Really, man?
But this flavor reminds me of the chicken pot pies Mother used to make on those warm Texas nights.
This doesn't even taste like chicken. What kind of crap is this supposed to be when it can't even nail the damn flavor?
Hey, put some respect on this packet of ramen. It's a nice flavor and tastes even better when you squeeze in a lime and add some hot sauce.
Oh, do you also add an egg into yours too?
Oh, yeah.
It's actually really good with one. Just let the egg boil along with the noodles and you'll have yourself one hell of a lunch.
See, that's the thing. You have to add a bunch of other stuff to make chicken ramen not so bland. I think it's a good flavor, nothing more, nothing less.
Beef ramen, on the other hand, is only slightly better than chicken. I can actually taste the beef in this one, and I don't mind it too much.
Beef is my go-to flavor. The taste is way more bold than chicken, especially the taste of the broth too. It's a solid packet for sure.
That beef broth tastes wonderful, I'll tell you. You could give me just a whole bowl of that broth and I'll slurp it all up.
Yeah, kind of like what you did with Dick Cheney, huh, George?
Fuck you, Trump. You spend more time with Mike Pence than Melania, and we all know why.
You guys can't make fun of me, since my vice president is a fine shawty.
No, the hell she isn't, Joey. You gotta get your damn eyes checked. That nefarious smile of hers is faker than your dollar store Ray-Bans.
Hey, how could you tell they're fake? I had to get cheap knockoffs because that college tuition's been kicking my ass for decades.
Enough talk about your dumb glasses. We have stupid ramen to rank.
I think this is a god-tier flavor. Definitely one of the best tasting ramen, for sure.
Next up, we got pork, and it's certainly not as good as beef. It's more or less a worse tasting version of the beef flavor, in my opinion.
I don't like this ramen at all. Only because Kermit doesn't like this one since Miss Piggy despises it and says this is made out of her family.
But aren't they going through a divorce, though?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, next time Kermit's in here, I'll show him a picture of bacon and eggs on a plate.
Hey, watch it, Donnie. Even though Miss Piggy and Kermit have their differences, he still loves her.
Ain't nobody care, Joe.
I'll even go to the state fair and buy some fried frog legs, then send a picture of them to Miss Piggy saying I'm eating Kermit.
Ha! That'll be a good one, George.
You guys are so mean to Kermit. He did nothing wrong. He's just trying to live his life and find himself again.
Blah, blah, blah. Can we agree that this pork ramen is mid, though?
Hey, I love pork, though, Barry. You can never go wrong with pork rinds.
But we're not talking about pork rinds, are we now?
I agree. Let's put this bag of ramen in the mid-tier.
All right. Now we have a way better flavor next, which is soy sauce, or formerly known as Oriental.
Oh, so that's where Oriental went? They just changed the name to soy sauce?
I was always wondering what kind of flavor Oriental was supposed to be, but now I know.
I actually don't mind this flavor. I feel like this is the odd one out in terms of taste, but I think it's good for that reason.
I love this flavor. This is the one Melania makes me every time she comes over.
What the hell? Why in God's name would Melania be coming over to see your old ass?
Shit. I shouldn't have said anything.
Bro, Joey, why are you still messing with Melania after that time you and Kermit both hit that? You really need to stop hanging out with Kermit, man. He's a bad influence on you.
Chill out, Barry. I'll be fine. I gotta have my fun before that expiration date, you know?
No, I'd run you over with my tractor if you did that type of shit to my wife, Joe.
First you take my presidency. Now you're stealing my chef. I'm gonna have a long talk with Melania about this.
Let's just rank this damn soy sauce ramen already. I think it might be God tier. The taste on this ramen is amazing.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that. It's a surprisingly good tasting ramen. I say it's God tier.
Moving on to the shrimp flavor. This one is just awful.
What?
Who needs this cheap shrimp flavor when you can get a gourmet lobster meal with actual grilled shrimp?
We're not talking about gourmet food, you spoiled brat. For once in your life, can you just enjoy a poor man's food, Donnie?
Donnie will never learn, but this shrimp ramen is incredible though. Whenever Michelle makes a grocery run, I always tell her to grab a full box of these.
They got the shrimp flavor just right with this. It's not too fishy tasting to the point where you'll spit it out.
You all are more brainless than a traffic cone.
And you're just as orange as a traffic cone, so shut the fuck up, pal.
Haha, good one, George. I'm sure we all don't care what Trump says, so shrimp ramen is going to the good tier.
The next flavor is chili, and not gonna lie, boys, this one's too spicy for me. I went to the emergency room one time after taking just a bite of a single noodle.
Bro, there's actually no way.
My God, you really are an ancient artifact, Joe.
Are you guys actually surprised with how weak Sleepy Joe is? There's a reason why he's so sleepy all the time.
I'm sorry, guys. It's just from all the Perk 30s and lean I've been sipping with Kermit.
I'm disappointed in you, Joe. If I ever run for president again, you're not going to be my vice president.
No, sorry. I'll stop, Barry.
That's what you get, Joe. How the hell can you not handle a little bit of spice? This chili ramen isn't even that spicy. Besides that, it's honestly a bad flavor in my opinion.
This ramen has nothing going for it. The taste is atrocious, and there's a reason why I never see it sold out when Melania and I go grocery shopping.
Yeah, you do have a point. I always do see a shit ton of these left on the shelf alone.
I'm putting this in the awful tier just so it doesn't land me in the ER again.
Moving on to lime chili shrimp. How could you not like this one? It's better than shrimp in every way. The lime and that spicy kick provide a delightful contrast that satisfies my palate every time.
Palate? Really? What are you, Gordon Ramsay?
Gordon Ramsay would hate us for eating instant ramen. He would rank every single flavor beyond awful.
I think it would be pretty cool if we invite him to our server so he can make some tier lists with us.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, only if he makes me some of that lamb sauce.
Let us know in the comments if you want to see Mr. Ramsay in our server. Also, if you're enjoying the video, make sure to subscribe for more tier lists like this.
Barack over here with his pity promotion again. What were we even talking about anyways?
Hey, look who's getting dementia now. We're ranking lime chili shrimp, and just like the last one, I just can't eat this or it's game over.
You're really missing out, Joe. Why do you have to be so damn old?
You're literally 76 years old. You and Donald are both catching up to Joey over here.
Don't remind me of my age. I'm far from resembling a walking corpse like Sleepy Joe.
You know, I'm really getting sick of these old jokes being thrown at me. It's getting old, you guys.
Yeah, not as old as you, though.
George, you serious? Really, nigga?
My bad, bro.
Let's just finish ranking these ramen. This lime chili shrimp ramen is not half bad. It's definitely better than the original shrimp flavor.
I agree, it's far superior and it deserves to be at God tier.
Picante chicken is our next ramen flavor, and thankfully this isn't as spicy as the others.
And it's not as good as the others either. This one tastes like you boiled the noodles in sewer water.
The taste is so bland and disappointing. The packet instructions have more personality than this sorry excuse for a meal.
Honestly, I think prison food is way better than eating this.
All right, looks like we're putting this in awful tier then. Now, what do you boys think about creamy chicken ramen?
What is this? This tastes like something the Chinese would come up with. Disgusting.
Actually, this is a Japanese brand, Donald. But I agree with you, it's pretty gross.
It reminds me of the time I had to eat hospital food. It was all mushy and disgusting.
What? Y'all are tripping. The noodles actually have an amazing texture, and the broth is great in this one.
Hell no. That weird creamy texture is disgusting, George.
I don't understand why anyone would eat this. I only eat the best food, and this is not it.
Donald, you know what they say, you are what you eat. And based on your behavior, you must eat a lot of garbage.
Come on, Barry, let's not insult the man's diet. I'm sure he eats plenty of steak and ketchup.
Speaking of ketchup, I wonder if this ramen would taste better with some on top.
Ketchup? On ramen? You must be high, Barack.
Actually, I think he might be onto something. Maybe adding ketchup will cool down those spicy ramens we ranked earlier.
You guys are most definitely bugging. Let's just get back on track. I'll just compromise and throw the creamy chicken on mid, even though they deserve God tier.
Finally, we have roast beef, and I gotta say, I like this flavor more in those cup of noodles than in these packets.
Oh, I forgot about those. Man, I fuck with those cup of noodles more, actually. especially since they have those little cute pieces of beef in them.
Really, Joe? Are you seriously calling food cute?
I think we really need to find a senior citizen home for Joey to live out his final days in.
Anyways, let us know in the comments if we should rank the cup of noodles for part 2.
Or maybe we could even rank different instant ramen brands.
Well, back to it, guys. What's even the difference between roast beef and regular beef ramen?
Roast beef is more punchy compared to regular beef. I feel like you can taste a lot more with this one.
Honestly, I definitely think it deserves to be God tier alongside the regular beef flavor.
Well, finally, that's the finished tier list. And before I'm the last one in the VC, I'm out of here. Oh, come on! I didn't even finish my sentence.
What in the bloody hell is this tier list of abysmal fucking food? And where's the lamb sauce?
Yesterday I was at McDonald's with Melania getting my daily fix of the Filet-O-Fish sandwich, and when we were driving back home, I hit a speed bump and the milkshake that was in my hands spilled all over us. It was tragic.
You're stupid. That's what you get for holding a milkshake while driving.
Yeah, man, like can't you just wait to drink it when you get home?
No, it will melt and won't be as good if I don't drink it all up before I get back home.
Exactly. I agree with Donald here. When there's ice cream on the line, you never want to miss out on the chance to devour that shiznit.
It's understandable with you, Joey, since that's all you ever drink and eat is just ice cream every goddamn day.
My McLaren seats are stained with strawberry milkshake and I'm pissed. I'm just going to throw the car away and get another.
What the hell, Donnie? That's a waste of money and a waste of a beautiful car. Why don't you ride on horses to get your fast food like I do?
That sounds crazy, George. Do you really go into the drive-thru with an actual horse?
Damn, this mofo really is a cowboy.
George is spitting fake news. No way he does that.
It's not fake news, dummy. It's actually been on the news lately that Texas actually now allows horses on the freeways and just about anywhere, as long as you pay a fee and you have horse insurance.
Horse insurance? That's a thing?
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised, but it sounds like a bad idea riding a horse with a bag of food and especially drinks.
I'd rather spill my milkshake on a horse than on my damn McLaren.
Hey, that's not nice. I'll have the horse kick you upside your head and make you forget you're even on this planet.
Watch it right there, Towers. Don't make me tell Laura you've been vaping again.
What? Don't you dare! I quit vaping months ago. You're the one spreading this fake news.
Don't be a snitch, Donnie. Come on, that's really messed up, bro.
Can we just go back to talking about ice cream? Because Donnie was drinking a strawberry milkshake while chocolate chip milkshakes are the best.
I only got strawberry because Melania wanted to share it with me. But if McDonald's had a cherry vanilla ice cream shake, then I would be all over that hoe.
Ow, bro. Why are you yelling? Do you like it when we yell at you too? Jeez, man.
Yeah, keep it down before I serve or mute you forever. But you know, when I worked at Baskin-Robbins back when I was a jit, a simple scoop of vanilla ice cream was all I needed. Working there for a while really killed my taste buds for ice cream, but you can never go wrong with any vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla is a classic. I remember back in the day in 1950 when I was just a wee little Biden, the milkman would actually bring me a vanilla ice cream cone because he knew how much I loved ice cream.
I wouldn't trust taking ice cream from the damn milkman. That seems kind of odd, Joey.
He's called the milkman for a reason. He ain't the ice cream man.
What do you expect? Sleepy Joe over here has the IQ of a deformed rock.
Hey!
Haha, now I'm in the mood for some ice cream. An Oreo shake from Chick-fil-A sounds so damn good right now. That's the best Oreo shake I've ever had.
Wrong! Jack in the Crack has the best Oreo shake and it's not even close.
Jack in the what?
Y'all really are tweaking because you're forgetting that a simple but delicious vanilla Frosty exists.
Frosties aren't half bad, but I need a little more flavor in my milkshakes, you know?
Oh my God, guys, oh my God, I just thought of the greatest idea ever. Let's make a milkshake tier list.
Why are you getting so excited over some stupid ice cream? But only if you buy me another strawberry milkshake from McDonald's, then I'll be down to do this stupid tier list.
Good luck with that because the ice cream machine finna be broken as it always is.
Exactly. I'm not even sure how you even managed to get a strawberry milkshake since it's never working whenever I go.
Don't worry, I'm looking to fix that problem when I'm president in 2024. McDonald's ice cream machines will be working great again.
Ow, ow, ouch. Stop yelling, man. Jesus. But yes, please, please, that's the only time I'll allow you to win. If you actually fix every ice cream machine, it sounds like a good-ass done deal to me for you to be president.
You are one dumb old man, Joey. But let's get started with the strawberry shake from Del Taco.
You gross. Del Taco. Who the hell even goes here anyway?
You know, I thought it was bad at first, but it grew on me.
Unlike your dick.
Shut up, Towers!
The only good thing about Del Taco are those shakes. Everything else tastes worse than the Filet-O-Fish sandwich.
Hey! Put some respect on the Filet-O-Fish. It's the best fish sandwich in the market right now.
Sure, man. Keep lying to yourself, buddy.
Honestly, I've never tried the strawberry milkshake or any milkshake from Del Taco, so I couldn't say if it's good or bad.
I'll DoorDash you it right now, George. It's actually really good and underrated.
All right, bet. I'll be the judge of that then, partner.
It might sound crazy, but I feel like the strawberry taste is actually one of the better tasting ones. It doesn't taste artificial, and it's refreshing.
I can agree with you on that, Barack. After spilling that strawberry milkshake from McDonald's, I'm never buying it again. I'll be going to Del Taco to get it from now on.
All right, boys, I'm putting the strawberry milkshake into the God tier.
Before we move on to the next shake, if you guys aren't subscribed yet, make sure to subscribe to help us get to 100,000 subscribers before the year ends, because Donald said he'd give everybody watching a small loan of $1 million if we get to 100K.
No, I did not say that, George. Stop spreading fake news and information. I don't have that type of money to give out to everybody.
Yeah, he actually did say that, and you're a billionaire, so stop capping, you have money. And keep your word, Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt? Damn, that's crazy.
Anyways, partners, next up is the Burger King chocolate shake, and it's nothing too special, honestly.
It ain't anything too crazy. It tastes like any other chocolate milkshake I've ever had.
Burger King, more like burger trash.
That wasn't funny, Donald. Do you see anyone laughing? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you kind of missed the mark on that one orangey.
I don't think anyone cares about this milkshake since it's Burger King, so I'm just going to put it in the mid-tier.
Oh, now we're talking, since McDonald's is up next with the vanilla milkshake.
What's good, homies? What are you fools doing today?
I haven't talked to you in a while, Bill. How's things been?
Pretty trash, not gonna lie.
Oh.
Damn, Bill, you're looking a lot like me. You're getting old.
Look who's talking and wears diapers. Shut your mouth, Sleepy Joe.
Get out of here, Bill. We're busy with important matters.
Yo, Bill, we're just vibing and making another tier list like usual.
A tier list? The hell is a tier list? Is that a cookbook or something?
Cookbook? Damn, you really must be older than Joey.
See, I'm not the only one who noticed.
I may be old, but I can still bag some fine shawties, unlike any of you here.
Sure, man, you got to prove it first, then I'll believe it.
He ain't proven nothing. Only thing he can prove is how much him and Hillary are no good criminals.
Take my wife's name out of your damn mouth, Cheeto man. I'll go hit Melania's line right now and make her forget she was ever with you.
Damn, Donald, you really gonna take that from her?
If it was me personally, I wouldn't let that slide.
I'll put 25 on her finger and 5 for her shade so she can't see you or any other guy except for me. I still got money like that, so watch out.
That's it. I'm sending a very dangerous chemical strike in the military to your house right now.
Whoa, whoa! Cool it, Donald. No need to get that hostile like Jesus. A goddamn chemical strike. Really?
Since when did we have access to chemical strikes? The hell kind of sorcery is this?
He's just mad, and he's gonna stay mad.
Just cool it, all right? Let's just get back to this tier list, man.
This isn't over, Bill. I'll have a word with you after this tier list is over.
Back to it. The McDonald's vanilla shake is actually really good when you can get
Which
it.
is never, since that stupid ice cream machine is always in the gutter. Someone needs to do a damn thing about those broken-ass ice cream machines.
That's why when I'm president again, I'll fix every McDonald's ice cream machine there ever is and ever will be.
Hell no, I'm not living another damn year with you being president. I'm going to use George Washington's DeLorean to go to the year 2045 just so you won't be around. Screw that.
You guys better cool it with all that time traveling, man. You guys really can cause a rip in the sacred timeline.
Even though I'll be 99 years old, I'll still be the president.
In 2045, I'll be 103 years old and thriving.
Stop lying to yourself, buddy. You're going to be in an urn of ashes or ashes in a necklace around your son's neck.
No, I won't.
Yeah, you will, Joey. Sorry to break it to you, man.
Back to the McDonald's vanilla shake. This shake is outstanding. You can't beat the delicious taste of this shake.
Actually, you can. We all know that Arby's has the best milkshakes out there.
What the hell?
Gross.
Where's Towers? Why hasn't he spoken?
Oh, my bad. I was just scrolling on Twitter and Instagram. What's happening?
Arby's milkshakes being gas is what's happening.
You what? Are you high or something, Bill?
Yes, I actually am faded as hell right now. I rolled up some Russian cream backwoods with Harambe OG, and it's hitting harder than my dad with a belt.
Actually, never mind. Your opinion is valid.
No, his opinion is not valid because he's high. It doesn't work like that.
I think goated tier is a valid spot for the McDonald's vanilla milkshake, though.
Hold on, boys. I'll be right back. Kim Kardashian is calling me right now. I'll text a friend of mine to take my spot.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, baby? I was just at the bank cashing in my $5 million check so I can buy a Bugatti for you.
Ew, this is so cringe.
Oh, crap. I'm still in this call. You guys didn't hear nothing.
Huh? Why is Kim even calling him?
I guess he really does get those shorties.
Thank God that loser is gone. Now we can rank these milkshakes in peace.
What's up, niggas?
What?
Whoa,
Oh, no,
what the hell?
Get out of here.
Oh my God, he said the N-word.
What the crap are you guys screaming and yelling about?
Don't you dare say another word, George, or I'll knock those wooden teeth out from your disgusting mouth.
Hey, I'm not even talking, and I don't have wooden teeth.
No, not you, George. George.
Yeah, we both are George Stupid.
I'm the superior one, though, as we all should know by now.
Mr. Washington, do you know what year you're in? You can't be saying that word around these parks.
Yeah, it's July 4th, 1776. Why are you guys getting so hostile over this?
No, it's actually July 4th, 2023.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, it's 2023, George, and this is why you gotta chill with the time traveling, man.
I swear I pushed in the right year. My bad, boys, but I guess if it was 1776, I would be allowed to say that word.
No, that's not how it works, bro. Jesus, man, chill out, George. And I'm not talking about you, George.
Yeah, I was about to say. But anyways, where were we with the tier list?
The Wendy's chocolate frosty, which is wonderful, especially when you dip your fries in it.
Who dips their fries in their Frosties? That sounds disgusting.
Shut up, George. You don't even know what a Frosty is.
I actually do, since I've been time traveling to every time period and era there ever was. And I've tried every milkshake in existence, so suck it, lil bro.
Oh my God, really? Do milkshakes and ice cream get better and futuristic?
How can you make a damn milkshake futuristic? It's just ice cream.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, George. It's just food, bro.
I smell cap coming from other George.
And I smell a nitwit coming from you, George. They actually genetically engineer milkshakes with a special type of taste bud by putting microchips inside it so you can taste any flavor you desire.
What the hell does that even mean?
Yeah, describe that in Fortnite terms.
Wait, does that mean you can turn a vanilla milkshake into a filet of fish flavored milkshake with just your thoughts?
That sounds horrific, but yes, precisely. That's the whole gist of it.
That's so cool. Every time I eat ice cream, I'm going to think about tomatoes just so I can taste tomatoes and ketchup.
What's wrong with you, Joey?
Dude, what?
No, you ain't, Joe. You'll be a pile of ashes in a necklace around somebody's neck by then, because that technology doesn't get invented until 2060.
Jesus Christ, 2060? I wonder who will be president that year.
Oh, that's easy. The president in 2060 is going to be Kanye West.
You mean Ye as in Jesus?
Yes, I do. Mr. Ye, Kanye, whatever you want to call him.
What?
That has to be fake.
What a load of fake news.
Whatever. Suit yourself.
All right, enough telling us about things that are going to happen in the future. Let's get back to talking about milkshakes.
My milkshakes brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like,
It's better than yours.
Don't ever speak again.
Hey, Alexa, how do I unhear a conversation?
He's more zesty than Drake, but I'm going to put the chocolate frosty into the God tier.
Looks like the Carl's Jr. Strawberry Shake is next, and this shake is mid as hell. But with that new technology I was talking about earlier, it's actually the best milkshake to get on Earth.
There's actually no way. I refuse to believe that out of all places, Carl's Jr. will have the best tasting milkshakes.
Don't knock it till you try it, because even now, Carl's Jr. really do be hitting different.
Carl's Jr. is filled with frauds and has terrible food.
Stop being a hater, bro. Carl's Jr. gets better in the future, all right. And in the near future, you're going to go to prison for life.
What?
For fraud, actually. So eat my powdered wig.
I don't know if we should trust George on this milkshake.
I'm just going to put this shake into the good tier for now. Just wait and see when the future is here. Wait, never mind. You all will be long gone by then, so you'll actually never see it happen.
Damn, man, that's kind of dark.
In-N-Out's root beer float is next, and this is America's second best fast food restaurant behind McDonald's.
In-N-Out is pretty solid, but I get why people would call it overrated.
In-N-Out in the future is actually one of the few remaining fast food restaurants up and running because of the simple menu they have after a certain someone's presidency causes a mass shortage on fast food worker demand.
Damn, I wonder what that's all about.
Probably Obamacare, because the moment Obamacare was a thing, everything went to shit.
Obamacare is better than anything you've ever done for this country, so zip it.
What about Biden care? Sounds much better, but honestly, guys, I think the In-N-Out root beer float is one of the best shakes I've ever had.
I can make a better root beer float at home. It ain't nothing too special.
Yeah, I agree, but honestly, any root beer float is amazing, though. You can never go wrong with one.
Give me an animal-style burger with animal-style fries and a root beer float, and you have yourself one of America's finest meals to exist.
I don't know about that one, Donnie.
I'm going to put this shake into the goated tier since it deserves that spot, but oh crap, that's my cue to go.
What's that beeping?
Is that a microwave?
No. It's my DeLorean. Whenever you time travel anywhere, you have a certain amount of time you can be at said destination before you run out of uranium and diamond fuel. If I don't leave before said time, then I'll be stuck in whatever year I am forever with no way back home.
Damn, that sounds pretty complicated and a hassle to deal with.
Nah, it's not that big of a deal. I always go back to the same places over and over, like the power plant to steal the uranium, and I go to DeBaby's house, stealing his diamond Rolexes and chains, so we big chillin'. Peace out, guys.
Damn, I didn't get to say bye.
Now finally we can do this tier list without being interrupted.
Arby's Jamocha Shake is next up, and not gonna lie, this one ain't that bad.
Wrong! Anything from Arby's is a disaster, and we all know it.
If that's the case, then why does this milkshake exist then?
Exactly, noodle brain. Tell me why this shake is really good then, since you're the food expert here.
Come on, Donnie, speak, tell us, we're waiting.
No, listen here, chumps. I won't stand for this. This shake is trash.
And you can't name any good reasons why it's trash. You're really something else, Donald.
If people gave this milkshake a chance, then they'd actually rock with it.
Those are exactly my thoughts. This is honestly a goated milkshake. It doesn't taste super basic and simple. It has a nice texture and a different type of chocolate taste to it.
Whatever, you hooligans. Now with this next milkshake, you guys can't argue with me on this one. This is the second best Oreo milkshakes out there.
Finally, you don't have a brain-dead opinion.
This Oreo milkshake really does hit different. It tastes more freshly made and made with love compared to most milkshakes.
It's pretty hard to mess up anything Oreo, and if you do, you really must be slower than Joe.
Hey!
I still think Jack in the Box has a better Oreo milkshake, but this one's all right.
Only if Chick-fil-A had a mint Oreo milkshake. That would be the best milkshake ever.
They do have that peppermint bark milkshake during the holidays, and I gotta say that shake is bussin'.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Why is that not on the list?
Fine, we'll put it on the list right now, and actually I'm gonna put the peppermint milkshake into the God tier along with the Oreo milkshake.
Fine, I'll let that one slide, but next is the Strawberry Cheesecake Master Shake from Sonic, and the moment you take one bite of this, you're in heaven.
I want one, right now. Anything strawberry cheesecake is so damn good, bro. It reminds me of the strawberry cheesecakes Laura makes for Thanksgiving.
This is one impressive milkshake, but I don't know if I would call it a milkshake since it's more or less just scoops of ice cream with cheesecake all over.
True, but I'll still count it regardless. This shake slaps so hard, especially when you're faded.
All right then, I guess we all can agree that it's a God tier shake.
Finally, we're on the last milkshake. Another Oreo shake, but this time from Jack in the Box.
Instantly God tier. I don't care what any of you have to say.
No, Donnie, it ain't a God tier shake. Chick-fil-A has a way better Oreo shake, and you know it.
Jack in the Box is hit or miss, and this shake isn't too bad, but it could be better.
It's actually really good, but I agree with Barry. It's not as good as Chick-fil-A's Oreo shake.
3 against 1, Donald. You lose.
Whatever, you sadistic twerps, you guys win.
Just like how I'm going to win the election this year.
Wrong!
I say we should put this Oreo shake in the goated tier, because it still tastes really good nonetheless.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it is an Oreo shake, so I'm going to have to agree with you on that.
Salutations, esteemed individuals of this fine gathering. I am compelled to inform you that Bill has, by means of textual communication, extended an invitation for my esteemed presence in the endeavor of constructing a meticulous and comprehensive enumeration of milkshake tiers.
What? What is he saying?
Albeit I may encounter a minor delay in joining this pursuit.
Not this again,
I pledge my
damn
commitment
nerd.
to actively contribute to the aforementioned catalog.
What?
Pray,
Speak English.
allow me to expound upon the matter at hand and elucidate that milkshakes, in their very essence, represent one of the
alert,
paramount
you make no
recreational
sense.
activities
I'm outta here.
within the annals of American history.
I'm
Furthermore,
out too. Screw this.
it is vital to acknowledge that the eminence of milkshakes extends far beyond the borders of the United States, as they have blossomed into a veritable global phenomenon.
Same. I'm
The
out.
sensory experience induced by the amalgamation of chilled and velvety ice cream,
See you, Ben.
impeccably blended with an impeccably delightful amalgam of sugars, graces my existence with unparalleled jubilation. The dichotomy of the cool temperature juxtaposed against the creaminess, harmonized by an unmistakable sweetness, and further smoothed by the gentle infusion of soft-serve intricacies, imbues my very being with an undeniable sense of euphoria and gratification. Wait, where did everybody go?
These past few nights, I've been going to Taco Bell to get those Baja Blast freezes, and they hit different, especially when you're zooted out of your mind.
Baja. Is this some type of Mexican drink? If that's the case, then I'm going to build a wall around it.
You don't have to build a wall around everything that's Mexican. Cool it, Donnie.
It has to be done.
Shut the hell up, Donald, before I Baja Blast into your face.
Whoa, whoa. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, that's kind of sus.
I can't hear any of you with the amount of incompetence coming out of your mouths.
Soon enough, you'll get dementia like Joey over here if you keep acting like that.
Listen here, buddy. My dementia has been getting better lately. I'm starting to remember a lot more things as of recently.
That's cap. You're going to forget you ever said that.
Forget I ever said what?
Well, there you go. His dementia is still terrible.
Classic Sleepy Joe. I don't know why he's not in a retirement home playing bingo already.
I'm definitely getting old, but nowhere near Mr. Wears Diapers a lot over here.
Hey, diapers come in clutch all right. Don't knock it till you try it.
Hell no, that's more disgusting than that Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew might be the best tasting Mountain Dew there is.
Oh, what? You are disgusting.
It's a phenomenal flavor, gentlemen. Come on.
You have no brain cells for thinking that, Donnie.
Nah, I'm just messing with y'all. I don't even know why that flavor even exists.
So you were lying to me. You were fake news and wrong.
Wait, you were being serious, Donnie? You actually like that flavor?
Ain't no one want their mouth to burn when they take a sip from a soda.
Exactly, bro. That flavor is horrendous.
You all don't know what you're talking about. Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew is a tremendous, innovative flavor that deserves to be served at all McDonald's nationwide.
If that's the case, I'm never going to McDonald's ever again.
I'd rather stub my toe than take a sip of that Mountain Dew.
I'd rather step on a pile of Legos, and I'm not talking about those flat pieces, but a pile of those big pieces, like the ones from the Lego Death Star.
That's outrageous. Take that back right now. All of you.
No, we're not taking back the only valid opinion.
Your mom.
Really, George? Your mom? What are you, 12 or something?
Fine, whatever. Another Mountain Dew flavor I don't mind as much as the Code Red one.
Code Red is pretty good, and come to think of it, they really don't miss with Mountain Dew.
You got a valid point right there, my boy. Mountain Dew has a lot of very, very great tasting flavors.
Compared to Coca-Cola or Pepsi, I definitely agree because they have some outrageous flavors that I don't know why people would even want to try.
Don't be dissing my Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola, especially from McDonald's, is the best soda to ever exist.
Stop lying to yourself, Donald, and stop meat writing McDonald's.
Yeah, man, just because it's from McDonald's doesn't automatically make it amazing.
Exactly. But as far as Mountain Dew goes, my favorite flavor is actually Voltage, the blue one. It tastes perfect.
Voltage is all right, but it's a little too sweet for my liking. I can't drink much Mountain Dews or else my sugar levels will go off the roof.
Since we're talking about all these different Mountain Dew flavors, we should make a Mountain Dew tier list.
Let's do it.
Whatever, sounds good to me.
We gotta hurry up and do it since I'm gonna watch the new Barbie movie with my grandchildren. I'm so excited to see Barbie and Ken on the big screen.
Barbie? Really now? An 80-year-old man going to watch Barbie? Yeah, definitely normal.
You're going to fall asleep before the movie even starts.
Hey, no, I won't.
Why don't you watch the much better movie, Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer?
I can't wait to watch Oppenheimer. Christopher Nolan is an amazing director. I love his movies.
Christopher Nolan is a fraud and one of the worst directors to ever touch a camera and walk into a movie set.
Put some respect on my homie Nolan. Why don't you go make a movie right now and see how it turns out?
Barbie is still going to be the better movie. I grew up playing with Barbie dolls, and I even had a magical Barbie dream house with My Little Ponies.
And this is your president?
Jesus Christ, Joey. Just do yourself a favor and stop talking, all right? As a matter of fact, let's just get started with this tier list with the original flavor of Mountain Dew.
You can never go wrong with the classic taste. It's super refreshing and has a recognizable flavor.
I beg to differ. There's so many better flavors that taste way better, and you know it.
You better not be talking about that disgusting Flamin Hot Mountain Dew flavor.
It probably is, but I can agree with him. They've come out with a lot of flavors that are actually way better than the original.
I feel like we should put it in the goated tier then. It's a fair place for this one.
But it's the very first Mountain Dew flavor. You can't beat the original.
Actually, you can, Sleepy Joe. Why do you think the newer Ghostbusters movie is better than the original?
Bro, what? Are you joking? Please tell me you're joking.
Now that's just outrageous, Donald. Don't ever compare that piece of trash movie to the original.
Ghost? Did someone say ghost? Where? No, don't say that word. I'm scared of ghosts.
Calm the hell down. There ain't no ghost here to get you. I can't stand being in the same VC as this hooligan. But whatever. I don't care what you all say about Ghostbusters.
Anyways, goated tier is a good place for the original flavor, but I must admit that it doesn't happen often where new flavors beat out the original of anything.
What about Spark? What the hell does Mountain Dew's Spark taste like?
It's raspberry lemonade, and it's actually amazing, but not as amazing as my chocolate chip ice cream.
Spark is an underrated flavor and tastes way better than the original. It's honestly addicting to drink.
Raspberry lemonade? Anything lemonade is a W in my books.
I've personally never tried this flavor before. I wonder if you guys are just spreading fake news.
We're not spreading any fake news, Donnie. We're just spitting facts. Get it right.
This is a god tier flavor. I'm sure we all can agree, except for Fatty over here. Frickin' dimwit.
Don't get me started with how incompetent you are, Sleepy Joe. If you say one more disrespectful thing to me, I'm gonna ban ice cream nationwide.
Hey, no, you won't. That's crossing the line right there, buddy. In my book, every day is National Ice Cream Day, and you're not gonna ruin that for me.
Didn't you tweet that out? I saw that on my timeline the other day ago, and I was like, of course, casual Joey over here.
You love ice cream more than this country. That's pathetic.
I wouldn't be surprised if he actually does. I swear Joey be acting like an NPC or a robot sometimes.
Sleepy Joe can't go a day without being a national embarrassment and a day without stupid ice cream.
And you can't go a day without eating 5 Big Macs and 10 of those gross filet-o-fish sandwiches. Shut up, Fatty McFatty.
I mean, Joey does have a point, but we're getting sidetracked here, boys.
I'd rather roast G.I. Joe over here all day than talk about stupid soda.
So stop bullying me.
Voltage is the next flavor, and this soda is gas. It's the perfect blue flavor of anything.
I couldn't have said it any better, my G. Voltage is a straight-up hood classic, and it never gets old.
I think I know what you mean with the blue flavor, Barry. It really is the best tasting blue out there. Wait, hold on. Blue. Barry.
Huh?
Ha, get it? Because your nickname is Barry, like the fruit, blueberry, and blue like the Mountain Dew.
You're stupid.
Yeah, I'll just shut up.
Bro, what?
You guys haven't tasted Melania's blueberry muffins? That's the best tasting blue thing out there.
Oh, my bad. You're right on that. She do got some nice muffins, if you know what I mean.
Zip it, Sleepy Joe. I'll beat you up.
Who are we beating up? I'll throw my top hat right at their legs, breaking their shins.
Where the hell did you come from?
Hey, it's Abraham Lincoln again.
Hey, what's up, Towers?
I hate you.
Abe.
Oh, here we go.
Can we go
again.
to another VC together since everybody here is bullying me?
I apologize to tell you, Joe, but I missed the part where that's my problem. Man up, sissy.
You meanie.
Hey, Abraham, make yourself useful around here or leave. We are trying to make this damn tier list.
Did I ask you to speak? I stay and go wherever I please, Oompa Loompa. At least my top hat gets more top than you'll ever get.
That top hat is pretty swag. You could probably hide a bunch of things in there.
If I were him, that's where I would hide my bong since it's the perfect size.
That's actually a good idea, Mr. Obama. But I hide some snow inside of there, if you know what I mean.
Wait, snow? Snow is in...
Yes, that's what I mean, Joey. And that's why I came here. I might have left some of that white snow in the west wing of the White House. I gotta retrieve it before I cause a time paradox or whatever it's called.
No wonder it was hitting so different. Holy cheese balls. Hunter and I did 1800 Stardust. Damn, that was so good. Do you have more Abraham? Please, please, give it to us.
You ain't getting none with you begging like a sissy.
Oh, man.
Oh, great. I'm surprised it wasn't yours, Joey.
I'm shocked too, but y'all better watch out next time since he'll just put the blame on Abraham again.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Anyways, we haven't even ranked voltage yet. I'm going to put this flavor into the God tier.
Voltage? As in Mountain Dew? Damn, boys, I love Mountain Dew a lot.
Stop the cap. You don't even know what Mountain Dew is.
Watch it. I'll bust a cap in your ass with my cap. But how does anyone not know what Mountain Dew is? What the hell?
Well, maybe because you're from the 1800s where Mountain Dew didn't exist yet.
George and I...
Wait, what?
Well, not you, George.
Oh, okay.
George Washington and I have been time traveling everywhere.
Sounds crazy.
And in our pit stops, we've been trying the food and drinks of the past and future.
That doesn't sound safe. You both must stop those shenanigans, or else it will change the course of me becoming president.
At this point, it's just another day in the office, but honestly, just chill out with that time machine you guys have.
Nah, I'm good.
Can I time travel with you guys too? I want to try the flavors of ice cream in the future.
Hell no.
Oh,
we don't
man.
need an actual living dinosaur to come with us and ruin the vibe.
If you really have tried Mountain Dew, Mr. Lincoln, then what do you think about the Code Red flavor?
Code Red slaps. All my homeboys back in my hood love that Mountain Dew flavor. And yes, I actually brought back some sodas and snacks from the future to show the homies what they're missing out on since they'll all be dead in 20 years.
All right, Mr. Lincoln over here is valid.
Have you not tried the Flamin Hot flavor, Abe? You're missing out on such a tremendous taste.
Do I look dumb to you? Because drinking hot Cheetos basically in soda form, ain't it, Chief?
He has a point.
Whatever. You guys don't know Jack.
Okay, fine. Abraham made his point with Code Red. It's a great flavor and definitely way better than the original.
I don't know about that one. I think it's at the same level of goodness. I say let's leave it in the goated tier.
Now, what kind of flavor is pitch black? What does this even taste like? Obama's dick.
Yo, chill the hell out, weirdo. Why are you guys talking about my junk a lot as of lately? Weirdos, man.
I was thinking the same thing, but yes. Mountain Dew Pitch Black. It tastes kind of like grape. It has a citrus punch type of flavor.
Then Obama would know a lot about this flavor, huh? What about watermelon Mountain Dew, too?
Damn right I do. This flavor hits the spot, especially when you're faded.
This tastes all right. It's nothing too special compared to every other grape soda out there.
Stop capping, George. This is one of the best Mountain Dews out there, and you know it.
It's a goated flavor. You guys are tweaking if you think this soda is trash.
I'm going to have to agree with everybody except for Towers. This is a goated flavor.
My apologies on cutting this chill session short, but I have to find JFK and pick him up since we're going to watch the new Barbie movie tonight at 9. Peace out.
Hey, I'm going to watch the Barbie movie too. Maybe we're going to the same theater.
Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. Like really, really bad.
What's bad? Abe is just going to the theater to watch a movie. Oh, wait, I see what you mean.
Exactly. Lincoln is going to a theater. A theater. We all know Abraham Lincoln and theaters don't mix well together.
Oh my God, we have to save him. Let's hurry this tier list up.
All right. So the next flavor is Baja Blast, and I think we all already know where this one's going.
This Mountain Dew is an instant God tier flavor. No questions asked.
I mean, it's good, but not that good. Come on now.
Baja Blast Mountain Dew is fake news.
Why don't you shut your mouth, Donald? Just because you hate the name of it doesn't mean it's a bad tasting soda.
Don't tell me what to do. I say whatever I want to say, whenever I want to say. So suck it!
Stop yelling. No one cares, Donnie. Jesus, man, just shut
You're
up.
on the last straw today, Donald. You better watch it.
Anyways, I do agree with Abunga. This Mountain Dew is peaking a God tier flavor.
Next up is Diet Mountain Dew, and I love this one because I can drink plenty of them without getting a sugar rush or hearing it from Jill.
Diet Mountain Dew is atrocious. It's a flavorless disaster and a disgrace to all Mountain Dews.
It's not even that bad, bro. Come on. Usually diet sodas are garbage, but this one's passable.
He probably doesn't like it since it has the word diet in it, but it still doesn't hit the same, and only time I would get it is if it's the last Mountain Dew flavor available in the store.
And I guess you have a point. I'm going to put it in the mid-tier then.
Barack, get downstairs right now. I've been texting your phone for the past 10 minutes now to eat this dinner I made. Hurry up!
Wait, Michelle? I apologize, babe. My phone was on Do Not Disturb, so I didn't see any of your texts.
Why, hello there, Michelle. How have you been?
Pretty terrible, not gonna lie.
My bad.
Melania told me you and her hung out last night. Where did you girls go? Because Melania won't tell me.
It's none of your damn business, Donald. Anyways, are you talking to ratchet girls behind my back, Barack?
No, Michelle, I'm not.
Is that why you weren't texting back?
I just said my phone was on Do Not Disturb, and you know I wouldn't do that to you, baby. I don't like ratchet girls. Only the bad ones.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
Yeah, he just said that. We were here chilling making a Mountain Dew tier list until you came and ruined the vibe.
Don't raise your voice to my wife like that.
Mountain Dew? Is that your code word or something for I'ma do these bitches? You ain't slick.
Now that's just outrageous. Please kindly remove yourself from my VC.
What the hell? Don't talk to my wife like that. I'ma shove some Mountain Dew up your...
Whoa, whoa, why are we getting so hostile up in here? Calm down, guys.
I'm not gonna ask you again, Barack. Get downstairs right now before I break your entire gaming setup. Hurry up!
Whatever, fine. I'll come down in a
All
few
right,
minutes.
good boy.
I love you, babe. Oh, damn, that hurts.
I'm sorry that you have to deal with all of that chant.
Jill does the same thing too. Always assuming I'm with other shawties. It's so annoying.
She's right, though. You and Kermit are always up to no good going to gentleman clubs every other night.
And with SpongeBob, too.
Where were we even at with the tier list? We got to get this done fast since I'm going to hear it from Michelle again at the dinner table.
There's 4 more flavors to rank, and we're on the Mountain Dew Kickstart Energy Drink.
Is that what that is? Their attempt at an energy drink?
Well, technically, it's not an energy drink. It's an enhanced soft drink.
Of course you would know that, and what the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, and I don't care. These Kickstarts aren't too bad, especially the fruit punch one.
I personally never tried it before, so I wouldn't know.
It tastes disgusting. Worst drink ever.
It tastes like trash. It's one of the worst Mountain Dew they've made.
It doesn't taste disgusting or is trash. It's actually not too
See,
bad.
George, they both think Kickstart is terrible. I'm going to put it in the trash tier then. But anyways, Live Wire is
They
up
nailed
next.
the orange taste. It's a phenomenal tasting flavor.
You're only saying that because you're the same color as it. Orange Fanta is better. This flavor is garbage.
Yeah, you're definitely tweaking Joey. Get out of here with that nonsense.
Live Wire is underrated, but I don't think it's that good compared to a lot of the flavors we ranked like Voltage and Code Red.
Yeah, I can see that. I guess you got a point.
Live Wire is going into the good tier, and next up is the actual Baja Blast Freeze from Taco Bell, and it is instantly going into God tier. I don't care what any of you say.
Finally, my favorite Mountain Dew flavor, Flamin' Hot. Now let me just say that this is a very innovative flavor that deserves more attention and praise with the perfect spicy and sweetness.
There's no way you're being for real, Donnie. You're out of your goddamn mind.
I think if I take just one sip of this, it's game over. Put in another coin to play again.
What person in their right mind would want to drink hot Cheeto soda? That sounds like a can of AIDS.
When I become president again, I'm making sure I add this flavor to every McDonald's in America.
Nah, man, this is the worst Mountain Dew flavor in existence. There's no way people actually like this.
Exactly. This Mountain Dew is trash.
Whatever. You fools will understand years from now when this flavor becomes more popular.
All right, boys, I got to go eat dinner with Michelle and the kids. Don't let Donnie become president, or else he'll ruin every McDonald's with that putrid flavor.
Oh my God, I forgot about Abe in our movie. I'm going to save him so he doesn't get his shit rocked in the theater again.
Wow. I'm surprised you remembered something for once, but you got a point. I'll go with you to help, but I do want to watch Indiana Jones, though.
Since they don't like my Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew, I'm going to invest in making a new Mountain Dew flavor. Wasabi.
Yesterday was a disaster. I spilled some soda all over my keyboard.
Damn, that has to suck. I did that once too, but it was coffee instead, and I was screwed.
Did you get a new keyboard, or were you able to clean it up?
Yeah, I bought a Ducky keyboard instead of a Razer one, and it's actually a lot better.
Ducky? Like rubber ducky? Are you a kid or something?
No, stupid. It's the name of the brand.
Well, this time don't spill anything on it. That's why I don't drink anything on my desk anymore.
What were you even drinking, though? Because maybe that had a factor with how sticky and messy it got.
What are you even talking about? You're going to be instantly screwed regardless of what soda spills on your keyboard.
No, he has a point. One time I spilled sparkling water on my keyboard and I was able to save it.
Sparkling water ain't the same thing as soda. It's completely different.
I guess you have a point, but I still don't know about that. I spilled ice cream all over my mouse monitor and keyboard, and I managed to save all of it.
I highly doubt that. You definitely have less brain cells than a grain of sand, Sleepy Joe.
Hey!
I'm going to go to the store, grab some Coca-Cola and Pepsi, come over to your house and spill both 2-liter bottles all over your PC and keyboard.
No, you won't
and
do
we'll
that,
see
Minnie.
what
Stay away from me. I'm going to throw ice cream cones at your face.
I'll even get a milkshake and dump it all over your headset.
Speaking of milkshakes, check out our milkshake tier list in the description if you missed it.
Make sure y'all do that, but when's the last time we even made a soda tier list? It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been some time, but that stupid pothead Wiz Khalifa ruined the tier list by barging in and disconnecting me. Imagine not making another hit song since Black and Yellow. What a washed up mumble rapper you are, Cameron, Jabril, Talmaz. Haha.
Wait, where did he go?
I disconnected him. I'm not trying to hear it or give my energy to argue with him. I shouldn't have lashed out on him, but he's just killing the vibe, man.
Back off my homie, Wiz. You'd actually understand if you smoked a little za with us.
And also pop a few Perk 30s and sip some lean like what SpongeBob, Kermit, and I do.
Freaking junkies!
Anyways, you're right, Barry. It's been a fat minute since we did another soda tier list, so I'm down to do another one right now for the sake of your keyboard. Rest in peace.
Can we get a RIP in the comments for my keyboard? And while you're at it, if you're brand new around here, make sure to subscribe for more tier lists from us.
Help us get to 100,000 subscribers before the year ends, because Donnie said he'll give everybody watching a small loan of $1 million if we reach our goal.
I didn't say jack. Stop spreading false rumors and bogus news. I still can't believe how poor you are, and you're the damn president.
And I still can't believe how small your hands are. End of discussion.
All right. So what sodas are we going to be ranking today?
We got Mug Root Beer, Ginger Ale, Cherry Coke, Mountain Dew, Code Red.
Big Red, Sierra Mist, Cherry Dr. Pepper.
Sprite, Cranberry A and W Cream Soda, and Nitro Pepsi.
It's a pretty decent lineup, but obviously a lot are missing. So check out part 1 in the description. And if you want a part 3, drop a like and let us know which soda flavors we should do next.
All right, so let's start off with Mug Root Beer. People either love this or Barks Root Beer. It's a tough choice for me.
Honestly, I think that Mug Root Beer is better, especially when you make those root beer floats. Ice cream.
You know, usually I wouldn't agree with anything you say about your stupid ice cream, but those root beer floats with Mug Root Beer hits different.
Root beer floats never get old. It makes me feel like that little cowboy again.
All right, so I think we all can agree that this is a goated soda. Next up is that Canada Dry Ginger Ale.
Ginger ale isn't too bad. I do like Sprite better, though, but I don't mind.
Wrong! Ginger ale is fake news and probably isn't made with real ginger.
It's actually made using real ginger extract. So get your facts straight, you clown.
Keyword, extract.
It don't matter. It still tastes pretty nice. You don't got to take everything so literal, Donnie.
That's exactly why I make a better president than his delusional self.
Delusional. Are you calling me delusional, you skinwalker? Shut your mouth right now before I pull off that mask of yours and expose you.
Skinwalker? What even is that?
Just look in the mirror and you'll find out.
Damn, that's messed up. But he's right, though. Sorry, not sorry.
You guys are just haters and manies.
You're the delusional one, so I don't want to hear it from you anymore.
I'm telling my mom on you.
I'll get you an Uber to the graveyard then if that's what you want.
Hey, now that's crossing the line, chump. Oh, why I oughta...
Just please shut up, for God's sake, guys. Jesus! I'm just going to put Canada Dry Ginger Ale into the good tier, since you guys won't quit it with your childish bickering.
Thank you, George. Now let's move on to Cherry Coca-Cola, which is an OG flavor that you can never go wrong with.
We're talking about Cherry Coke here, Sleepy Joe. Not to get it mixed with you and Hunter's Coke in the Oval Office.
I knew you would say some smart aleck remark like that. Remember, guys, it wasn't mine. It was Abraham Lincoln's.
Maybe if you laid off those drugs, you'd actually look just as good as I do.
Too bad you ain't me or Will Smith, since black don't crack, baby.
Cherry Coca-Cola is just as good or even better than regular Coca-Cola. This is an easy God tier soda.
Mountain Dew Code Red is the next soda. And honestly, I like this one better than the regular Mountain Dew flavor.
It has a unique taste to it, and it never gets old for me.
Mountain Dew hardly misses with their flavors, aside from that disgusting Flamin Hot Mountain Dew that Donnie likes for whatever reason.
You guys don't know a good soda when you see one. Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew is terrific.
I think your mum might have dropped you as a baby to think that horrendous opinion. You know what, I take that back. It's not an opinion, it's a fact, and a fact that you're a complete and utter knobhead.
Oh my gosh.
God damn.
Holy crap. You just got roasted by George Washington.
You have no room to talk since you have wooden teeth. Come talk to me when you get a set of real teeth.
Need I say no more? Washington out, motherfucker.
No way George just barged in like that to just leave.
I think I like other George better. He's a savage.
He needs to go back to the 1700s and never show himself again.
Shut up, fatty, before I come to your house and throw my powdered wig in your face.
George Washington is pretty chill. I just never expected him to sound the way he does. But anyways, Mountain Dew Code Red.
Code Red Mountain Dew is a solid soda, but I don't think it's all that compared to what we have on this list.
I do agree with you, and didn't we rank this soda on our Mountain Dew tier list yesterday?
Yes, and it was placed in the goated tier, so it's only fair to put it in the same tier.
Sounds good to me, and make sure you guys check out that Mountain Dew tier list as well.
Not gonna lie, guys, I've never tried this next soda before. What the hell is Big Red, and what does it taste like?
That's a good thing, then. Don't ever try this abomination of a soda.
You're just mad that it's not called Big Orange, because that would be the perfect soda for you.
You know, they actually made that soda in 2009, but they discontinued it back in 2012.
You know what? I'm bringing Big Orange back, but I'm putting my face on it. It would be a clever marketing tactic to invest in Big Orange and follow the memes that people always make on me. I'll be winning and counting bands upon bands of cash.
Damn it! I should have never given him the idea.
But you guys never answered my question. What does Big Red even taste like?
It has a kind of bubblegum taste to it. It's really hard to explain. You would just have to try it for yourself, George.
Big Red is kind of like a cream soda. It's very sweet and very red.
It tastes like the bottom of Sleepy Joe's dentures.
Leave my dentures alone.
And how would you know what Joey's dentures taste like? Yeah, I don't want to even know.
Not gonna lie, boys, people might hate me for this, but I think out of all the sodas on this list, Big Red is definitely the worst one.
Awful tier it is.
Big Peach tastes better than Big Red, and yeah, they actually made that flavor.
What a stupid name.
I forgot about that one. They even made a Big Pineapple and Big Blue.
That's even more stupid. Those have to be the worst names for soda. I'm going to make my own version of Coca-Cola and call it Trumpa-Cola.
Trumpa-Cola? Hell no. But Big Pineapple? What is this made out of? SpongeBob's pineapple or something?
Yes, it is. Those no good humans are pineapple thieves.
Oh my gosh, it's SpongeBob.
Get out of here.
What's up, SpongeBob?
Hey, it's my homie SpongeBob. I gotta say, bro, those bikini bottom mushrooms you gave me hit different. Kermit and I popped a few mushies and we tripped our balls off.
What did I say, Joey? I told you those mushrooms were no joke. Just wait until I put you on DMT.
Did somebody say DMT?
Oh, not this bald guy.
Dimethyltryptamine is a game changer and something that will upend your perception,
Stop talking.
expand your
Stop.
consciousness,
Joe, get out of here.
Hey, what did I
redefine
do?
the
Not
very
you, Joey,
fabric
Joe
of your
Rogan.
being.
Nerd.
However,
bald nerd.
go
Super
into it
bald
with
nerd.
care.
Come on, man,
For the
get out.
peculiar interplay between this substance and individual neurochemistry.
What?
Renders it an endeavor not universally suited for all. It beckons the intrepid soul to navigate uncharted cognitive territories and
What?
pierce the veil of human consciousness.
That's it. I'm
unraveling
disconnecting
the
you,
enigma-
Joe. Bye-bye.
Don't disconnect me, please. Please, no.
He's not talking about you, Sleepy Joe. He was talking about Mr. Clean, who joined rambling on and on with his dumb nerd talk.
Can we go back to this tier list? We're on Sprite Cranberry now, so what do you guys think about this soda?
Sprite Cranberry has a tremendous taste to it. It's the perfect soda for the holidays.
Remember that Sprite Cranberry commercial with LeBron James? The amount of memes made from it was hilarious.
Squidward told me that LeBron James went over to the Bikini Bottom just to go to his house trying to sell him Sprite Cranberry. Squidward got annoyed and jumped LeBron James.
Oh my gosh, no way. Squidward really took on LeBron like the GOAT? King James himself?
Have we invited LeBron James to the server yet? I think we should.
No, I'm not a fan of LeBron James at all. I don't like him. But if he were here, I'd say to him, LeBron, did you ever think of becoming a woman? Did you ever consider, because I'd love to have you on my team?
What the hell does that even mean? LeBron James pulling a Caitlyn Jenner? Oh, hell no.
You don't know anything about basketball, Donnie. Just do everybody a solid and please shut up.
Donald is built like a basketball, all orange and round.
Zip it, old man. If I were a basketball coach of the women's team, I would be the greatest coach of all time.
No need to lie to yourself, buddy, but going back to the tier list, Sprite Cranberry is easily one of my favorite flavors of Sprite.
Joey and I have our secret formula to make Sprite Cranberry even better. I know you know what I'm talking about, Joe.
Yes, we're talking about that dirty Sprite.
Did somebody say dirty Sprite? Y'all trying to share with the homeboy?
Oh my god, it's Juice WRLD. I'm a big fan!
SpongeBob! You gotta be kidding me. I love your show.
I thought you were long gone, Juice.
Let's just say that George Washington's time machine came in clutch. That hoe is amazing.
I miss you, man. Long live Juice WRLD. Rest in peace.
I'm going to refrain from saying anything so I don't get bombarded with pitchforks and torches.
I can make some dirty cranberry Sprite right now if you want me to, Juice.
If you need some lean, I got you, bro. I have the best hookups that will make you feel so faded that you forget you're on this planet.
Pass the sauce, homie, and I know you got some Perk 30s on you too. We can pop some together if you want.
Really? Are you kidding? I've always wanted to pop some perks with you, SpongeBob. Let's do it. This is a great day.
Hold on, let me text Kermit that you're in here. He's gonna freak out.
Can you guys stop with your senseless drug talk and stop interrupting this tier list?
As much as I want to fool around too, let's just get this out of the way and then we can chill after. Thoughts on Sprite Cranberry Juice WRLD?
Sprite Cranberry is gas. It's an OG flavor and should be ranked high in y'all's tier list.
Jared do got a point. That's my guy right there.
I'm putting this soda into the God tier, and the next one is Sierra Mist.
Instantly trash. This is a cheap knockoff of Sprite. Ain't no one want to drink Sierra Mist when Sprite exists.
I was actually thinking the same thing too. Sprite is better in every way.
If Sierra Mist was a shoddy, then it would be a different story.
What the hell are you talking about?
Sierra Mist sounds like one of those GTA 5 stripper names.
Speaking of Grand Theft Auto, I've been playing GTA 6 with George Washington, and that game is unbelievable, man. Y'all are so lucky to get that game in 2025.
You're the lucky one playing GTA 6 early.
No way. It's coming out in 2025. 2 more years.
Oh, my bad. I don't think I was supposed to say that.
Jared, let me time travel with you so I can play GTA 6 early. I want to flex on everybody in the Bikini Bottom that I got the game early.
So you're leaving me for Juice WRLD SpongeBob? Don't leave me.
Cool it, old man Jenkins. We'll still hang out, but I just want to chill with Juice WRLD and possibly make some songs with him, too.
Yes. We'll make some bangers in the stew. Do y'all got studios and smoke shops in the Bikini Bottom?
Of course we do. What do we look like? Rock bottom or something?
Back to the tier list. Since you guys keep rambling, Sierra Mist is going to be in the mid-tier.
Cherry Dr. Pepper is next up, and this is an easy placement. I doubt any of you guys hate this soda.
This is one of my favorite sodas. It's way better than the regular Dr. Pepper, and it's not even close.
I personally like cherry Coca-Cola better, but that's just me. Dr. Pepper is good, but it ain't my first choice.
Cherry Dr. Pepper is better than cherry Coca-Cola. Come on now.
No, it's not. We all know cherry Coca-Cola is the better choice.
I don't think anybody cares in the slightest what you have to say, lil bro. I'm putting cherry Dr. Pepper into the goated tier.
Now what about A&W cream soda? Cream soda really be hit or miss, and honestly this is a miss for me. But when you're high as hell off of 5 blunts, this soda and just about anything slaps.
It's not that bad, but it's not that good either.
This soda is only tolerable when you make root beer floats.
Not gonna lie, a root beer float with a Krabby Patty seems really good right
You
now.
know, I've always wanted to try a Krabby Patty. Do they actually taste good because Squidward is a tweaker thinking they trash? Except from that one episode where that nigga turned into a fat blob from eating too much Krabby Patties. Bro looked like Donald Trump.
Hey!
Yes. Krabby Patties kind of taste like those burgers from Five Guys, but 100 times better.
I'ma pull up in the Bikini Bottom one of these days. You wait and see.
Going back to A&W cream soda, I say it's a mid soda at best. Nothing more, nothing less.
That I can agree with.
Finally, the last soda on this list is Nitro Pepsi. Does anybody know what this is?
What the hell is Nitro Pepsi? I've never heard of this Pepsi before.
It's quite the concoction. This is a nitrogen-infused soda that uses nitrogen gas instead of carbon dioxide to create a smooth taste and texture.
It's Pepsi, but without the bubbles, essentially, and it's horrific.
No, it ain't. It's actually quite nice and a nice change-up instead of it being so fizzy.
Damn, so this Pepsi got no carbonation? That's different. I don't know if I'll like this one.
It's very smooth and goes down easily, but it throws me off since it has no bubbles.
This is actually one of my favorites because of the no bubbles.
I thought you liked Bubbles, though. Didn't you have Bubble Buddy as your best friend on that one episode?
Bubble Buddy was my best friend until he slept with Sandy and Pearl. He's a no-good snake that will get popped when I find him.
Damn, that's crazy. Lucky him for tapping some fine shorties. I've always fantasized about that whale and squirrel.
Huh?
What?
Bro, what? Yeah, that's it. I'm out of here.
You're outrageous, Sleepy Joe. I'm never being in the same call as you. Rethink what you just said.
You're disgusting, Joey. Now I can't unhear that.
I was just being honest. Come on now.
No, man, that's just foul. The most foul thing I've ever heard somebody say. Really, bro? A whale and a squirrel?
I was just being honest. Come on now. I ain't the only one, right, SpongeBob?
Don't bring me into this. I'm kicking you out of this VC for being a weirdo.
What? Don't kick me out. I take it back. Please don't.
Now that he's gone, I'm putting Nitro Pepsi into the good tier. Now that it's just us, you want to roll up some blunts and hotbox in my pineapple?
Did somebody say hotboxing? I'm down to smoke some of that Pineapple Express inside of your pineapple, especially with Juice WRLD.
Getting faded with SpongeBob and Kermit the Frog. This is going to be the best day ever.
Guys, my Metroid cartridge isn't working inside my Nintendo. What do I do?
Have you tried blowing into it, Joe?
Of course I have, Barack.
Why are you even still playing that ancient console, Joe? Why don't you get with the times and play a Series X or PS5?
No, keep your fancy-ass PlayStation. The NES is the greatest video game console of all time.
Nah, all consoles are trash. PC Master Race is where it's at.
Facts, George. On PC, you can practically play any game there is.
Wrong. You're forgetting about console-exclusive games like The Last of Us and God of War.
They put God of War on PC, dumbass, and they're still adding console exclusives to PC to this day.
Exactly. Console exclusives aren't so exclusive anymore.
The NES was my jam back in the day. It still is, but Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt, you can't beat that nostalgic duo, folks.
Joe, you're stuck in the past. Game on a PC, why don't you? You got mods, graphics that'll make your head spin, and the freedom to customize your gaming experience. It's like a whole new world.
Yeah, PC gaming opens up a world of possibilities. Plus, there's something satisfying about building your own rig.
Oh, please, Barack, building your own rig? That's like building a wall around your gaming experience. No need for that when you have the simplicity and convenience of console gaming. Plug it in, pop in a game, and you're ready to make gaming great again. No worries about compatibility or driver updates. It's tremendous.
Donnie, you might have the newest toy, but you're missing out on the classics. There's nothing like blowing into a cartridge to make it work. It's like a secret handshake with the console. That's true gaming, my friends.
Well, Joe, you can keep your ancient rituals. I'll stick with the power of a PC.
I mean, let's be fair though, George. Consoles do have their perks. They bring people together like a good old family gathering. Gather around the TV, grab some snacks, and experience the joy of gaming side by side.
That's true, but you know what, Barack? PC gaming can have that too, with online multiplayer, which are practically like virtual hangouts.
Come on, George, there's nothing like sitting side by side with the homies having a blast playing some Mario Kart or Super Smash Bros.
There's also absolutely nothing like trash talking after an intense match online.
Oh, now you're talking, George. I remember trash talking on MW2 on my 360 back in 09 all the time.
Wait, you were playing MW2 back in 09, Joe?
Yeah, I sure was.
I probably dropped multiple tactical nukes on your sleepy ass back in the day.
Nah, no way. No one's ever nuked me. I'm the nuker.
Yeah, right. You probably couldn't even get a UAV.
Yeah, I could.
Stop the cap, Joe. You're terrible at COD. I've seen you die by your own care packages countless times in the White House.
Hey, that was only when we first got the 360 and MW2. I was still learning, all right?
The 360, huh? Personally, I was more of a PS3 guy back in the day.
Ha! Only losers like you had a PS3 back then. The 360 was 100 times better than the PS3, and it's not even up for debate.
Cap, straight cap. PS3 had way better games like the Uncharted series and The Last of Us.
Well, boys, how about we make a console tier list and see which ones are the best and worst?
Let's do it, but we are not ranking every console there is. We'd be here all day.
How about we just rank every console that came out after the year 2000, yeah?
Sure, let's do it, and maybe next time we can rank some handheld consoles.
Or we can rank every Nintendo console made.
Not a bad idea. Let us know in the comments if you want to see that.
Ooh, I'm excited about this first console. The PS2 holds a special place in my heart. It's obviously God tier.
Absolutely, George. The PS2 revolutionized gaming.
Although I'm more of an Xbox guy, the PS2 is tremendous. It's a God tier console that made gaming great again.
I don't know, guys. I still think the old consoles like the NES were better. They had that classic charm.
We're talking about the PS2 here, not some dusty relic. Get with the times.
Joe, you're stuck in the past. The PS2 had it all. Great games, sleek design, and even DVD playback.
Joe, you can't deny the impact the PS2 had on the gaming industry. It paved the way for future consoles.
Yeah, it's like comparing a horse carriage to a sports car. PS2 is a technological marvel.
Well, I guess I'm just an old-fashioned kind of guy. Give me Super Mario Brothers or Tetris any day.
Super Mario Brothers is great and all, but it can't hold a candle to the PS2's library of games.
Yeah, you're missing out on the classics. I challenge you to try some PS2 games like Metal Gear Solid or GTA San Andreas.
Shit, I don't know about that. San Andreas might be a little too much for his old ass.
You're tweaking, Barack. I spin the block on Grove Street plenty of times in my day.
Cap.
All right, Joe, let's make a deal. I'll lend you my PS2 for a week, and if you still think the NES is better, I'll buy you an ice cream cone.
Oh, shit, Donnie boy, you've got yourself a deal, but mark my words, I'll always have a soft spot for the NES.
All right, the PS2 is going straight to God tier. Next up, we got the original Xbox. Thoughts on this console, boys?
Oh, man. The original Xbox was a game changer. I mean, it brought us Halo. If that's not God tier material, I don't know what is.
I'm with you on that, George. The original Xbox brought some incredible gaming experiences. It's as good as the PS2.
The Xbox was a solid console, but I don't think it's quite on the level of the PS2. I say it's good tier.
No, you all are getting carried away here. This shit's mid.
What?
It doesn't quite reach the greatness of the NES.
Mid? Really, Joe?
Stop fucking around, Joe. The original Xbox had groundbreaking graphics, online capabilities, and a killer game library.
That's right, Barack. It introduced us to Halo, the game that revolutionized first-person shooters. How can you call it average? I mean, have you even played Halo, Joe?
Halo? Oh, you mean that game with the aliens and the super soldier? Yeah, I think I've heard of it.
Heard of it? You're missing out, Joe. Halo was a game changer.
Well, maybe I'll give it a shot someday. But for now, I'm sticking with my NES and its simple joys.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on the power and graphics of the original Xbox.
All right, I'm going to place Xbox on the good tier for now.
Next up is the GameCube. This console speaks for itself. Roll that GameCube intro. God tier. Next up is the Xbox 360.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're not just going to brush past the GameCube like that, Donald.
Yeah, we can't just rank it off the intro.
I mean, that GameCube intro is pretty goated, but why do you think it's God tier, Donald?
The GameCube was on another level. It had it all. Style, innovation, unforgettable gaming experiences, and an amazing controller.
I don't know, Donald. I don't think it's a bad console by any means, but I don't think it falls into the same tier as the PS2. I think it fits more into the good tier.
Joe, they're always underestimating greatness. The GameCube had the best games, the best design, and the best controller. It's a masterpiece.
Also, let's not forget about the GameCube's unique features like that handle on the back. You could carry it around like a briefcase of gaming greatness.
Let's be real, who the hell is ever using that handle? You barely ever even need to pick up your console for anything.
Nope, George has got a point. That handle is a great feature. And the GameCube's multiplayer experiences were top-notch. Who could forget about those epic Mario Kart Double Dash battles?
Oh, I do love Double Dash.
Damn,
Me and
chill.
Obama used to play all the time back during his term.
All right, Double Dash is fun as hell, but who the hell is still playing that game today?
Probably not many, but you know what GameCube game people are still playing to this day? Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Oh, how could I forget that the best Smash Bros. Game was on this console? The GameCube is definitely God tier.
The GameCube also gave us classics like Super Mario Sunshine and Wind Waker. I think it's got to be at least goated tier, fellas.
All right, I'll give it some credit. The GameCube was good, but I still don't think it reaches the God tier level. I'll put it in the goated tier.
Next, we got the Xbox 360, and everything about this console is absolutely amazing as well. This console is God tier.
What? No, the 360 is not God tier. If anything, the PS3 is. The PS3 was way better back in the day.
Wrong. Name one good thing about it.
The fact that I didn't have to change the damn batteries on my controller. All you had to do was charge a PS3 controller.
Jesus, let's not start a console war here, guys.
I do remember constantly having to grab the batteries out of the TV remote to put in my 360 controllers back then.
Yeah. See, Donald?
Whatever, Towers, even though the 360 controller may have batteries, it is one of the best feeling controllers to ever be made.
Shit, you got a point. That controller feels amazing in the hand, and it's great for long sessions. The PS3 controller would always have my hands cramping up.
I have to admit, the Xbox 360 was pretty good, but let's not forget about that infamous red ring of death. It was annoying as hell. Me and Obama ran through 6 different 360s during his term because of that damn red ring.
Ah, the red ring of death. It's like the ghost that haunted every Xbox 360 owner. But you know what, Joe? It was a small price to pay for the greatness of this console.
A small price to pay? Really? My PS3 never did that.
All right, guys. Enough comparing the PS3 and 360. Let's just focus on the 360 here.
Fine.
Let's not forget about Halo 3. That game was an absolute masterpiece. It brought people together like nothing else.
Halo 3 was a phenomenon. But there were other games too, like Gears of War and Mass Effect, that solidified the Xbox 360's place in gaming history.
And let's not overlook the Xbox Live experience. It revolutionized online gaming and connected people from all over the world. It was a game changer.
Ah, you're finally starting to make some sense, Joe.
All right. I have to give credit where credit is due. The Xbox 360 did have a lasting impact on the gaming industry.
I'm throwing the 360 on the goated tier.
Yes, finally, we have the PS3. Like I said before, the PS3 was way better than the 360. It had some of the best exclusives back then.
Yeah, I do like Uncharted and The Last of Us.
Halo 3 is better than both those games combined.
Whatever, Donald. At least I didn't have to pay to play online every month with my PS3.
Ha! What a broke boy. You can't afford just $10 to play online, Towers?
Why would I do that when I could just play online for free on my PS3?
Stop the comparing. Let's just talk about just the PS3 alone.
As well as the free online, the original PS3 models had full backwards compatibility with PS2 games. That should bump this console up a tier alone.
I was more of a PS3 Slim guy, so I never had that backwards compatibility.
All right, I hear you guys. The PS3 wasn't all bad, but it lacked the same level of widespread appeal as the 360 or the Wii. It's good at best.
I might have to agree with Trump. Doesn't help that the thing was $500 to $600 at launch. I couldn't afford that shit with my college debt that I'm still trying to pay off from 1965.
Yeah, that thing was pretty expensive. Let's put the PS3 on good tier.
Next up, we got the Wii.
Ooh, the Wii was so fun. It revolutionized gaming with its motion controls.
The Wii brought gaming to a whole new level of accessibility and fun. It's goated in my book.
I was never much of a fan of the Wii. Always thought that those motion controls were gimmicky.
Gimmicky, really, Donald. The Wii brought families together, got everyone off the couch, and made gaming accessible to a wider audience. It's goated, no doubt.
I'm with you on this one, George. The Wii was a blast. I mean, who could forget those fun times on Wii Sports?
All right, I get it. The Wii had its charm, but seriously, waving a remote around like a madman? That's gimmicky, folks.
Donald, you're missing the point. The Wii made gaming more interactive and inclusive. It had games like Wii Sports and Mario Kart Wii that brought people together like never before.
Plus, who could forget the iconic Wii Fit? That thing got everyone exercising and trying to balance on a plastic board. It was hilarious.
Exercising, huh? Maybe that's why Donald doesn't like the Wii.
Barack, I'll have you know I get plenty of exercise at the golf course.
How the hell is golfing exercise? You're literally just swinging a pole and driving around in a golf cart.
Hey, it keeps me in shape, all right?
And what shape is that? The shape of a fucking boulder?
Hey, watch it, sleepyhead.
Whatever, Donald. I'm putting the Wii on the goated tier.
Gentlemen, I must intervene.
Huh?
The Wii is not goated. It is undeniably God tier. This shit is basically 2 consoles in one with that GameCube backwards compatibility.
Back from the dead again, huh, Kennedy?
Though death may claim us physically, our ideas and dreams have the power to shape the world long after we're gone.
What? So are you a ghost or something?
No, I'm just fucking with y'all. I just borrowed George's time machine again.
Oh.
Bruh.
After using the time machine with George, he showed me his Wii.
What?
And his Wii was amazing, fellas.
What do you mean by
Those
that?
motion controls are just marvelous.
Oh, I see.
And let me tell you, I'm a fucking goat at Wii Sports. Try me in the Wii Sports boxing ring if you don't think this console isn't God tier.
You are out of your mind, John.
Hey!
What the fuck do you know about consoles? You died almost 10 years before they even released the first ever video game console.
Well, lately I've been traveling all over this timeline just to play all the video game consoles. And let me tell you, I've played every single console there ever was and ever will be until the end of time. And the Wii is still one of my favorites next to the PlayStation 9.
Whoa, PlayStation 9? That sounds awesome. Tell me more.
Yeah, tell us more, Jack.
Unfortunately, I can't say too much about the future. Apparently, it'll create a temporal paradox in the space-time continuum or some shit. Anyways, I gotta head out. It's been real, gentlemen.
Wait. John, tell me, do I win the next election?
Oh, how I wish I could share that information, but I can't just go around sharing future election results like that. Time travel is quite delicate, and some things are better left unknown.
Come on, JFK, just give us a hint. I'm gonna win, right?
Well, Joe, let's just say the future is a tricky thing. You might want to focus on making the most of the present while you can. You never know what's around the corner.
Wait. What do you mean by that?
What are you implying, John? Are you trying to say Joe won't be alive for the next election?
Oh, Donald, I wouldn't dare make such a bold prediction. But let's just say the future has a way of surprising us all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think it's Lincoln's turn with the time machine. Apparently, he has matters to attend to at a theater in 1865. But anyways, I'll fuck with y'all boys later. Big J out.
Wait, no, come back. Tell me I win.
Time-traveling, video game-playing president. I still don't get it.
Don't worry, Donald. Some things are just meant to remain a mystery. But man, we still need to throw the Wii somewhere on the list. I'll trust Kennedy's opinion and throw it on God tier.
Next is the Wii U, and I gotta say, they missed the mark on this one. Should have just made a Wii 2, you know?
Wait, what's a Wii U? I don't think I've ever played it. Is it even worth mentioning?
Well, Joe, the Wii U had its moments. I mean, we had Smash 4 and Mario Maker on there. Those games were lit. I used to binge watch Dashy's Mario Maker series on YouTube. Good times, man.
Come on, the Wii U was a disaster. Those controllers were a mess, and the whole concept was just weird. Who needs a tablet as a controller? It was a gimmick.
Quit hating, Donald. You just couldn't handle the innovation. Plus, we all know you struggle with anything that requires coordination.
Yeah, the Wii U may have missed the mark, but it paved the way for the Switch. We got to give it credit for that. I think it's mid-tier at least.
That may be true, but all the good Wii U games have been ported over to the Switch, so there's no reason to go back and play this shitty console. It's going into trash tier.
Whatever, Donald.
The PS4 is next, and all I remember about this console was how loud the fan got. All you peasant PlayStation users had to deal with that, while us Xbox users had one hell of a console.
That shit sounded like I was at the airport next to a jet, about to take off every time I loaded up GTA 5 or God of War.
Aside from that, the PS4 was miles better than the Xbox One, and we all know it.
Wrong.
The design of the PS4 was sleek and looked way better than the DVR-looking ass Xbox One.
Yeah, exactly. The PS4 looked really nice in any gaming setup or living room.
Too bad you had to start paying to play online. Before, you'd never have to do this, so this was definitely an Ellen Sony's book.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that shit was ass, but at least you had some cool benefits from PS Plus, but still, I wish it was free.
Oh, quit it with your peasant talk. Us Xbox Live users have been paying for online for more than a decade at this point. Paying for online is just chump change.
Who gives a fuck when we have exclusive games like Horizon Zero Dawn, Last of Us, and Spider-Man?
Honestly, yeah, Spider-Man alone was a good enough reason to get a PlayStation before they put it on PC. I can't wait for Spider-Man 2 to come out.
Oh, and remember that this was the first time they brought Party Chat to PlayStation. Ah, man, this was amazing.
You're 10 years late, bud. Xbox Bin had that. And Xbox Party Chat will always be superior.
At least the PS4 UI was clean and way better than the Xbox One interface. But I'm putting the PS4 into the goated tier.
Wait, hold on just a second, partner. Which PS4? The PS4 Slim, the PS4 Pro, or the regular PS4? Because there's definitely a difference between all of them.
I mean, you do got a point, but we're not diving deep into every sub-console because that would just take forever.
If you still have the original PS4, I feel sorry for you. That thing is definitely on the verge of self-destructing.
Now we have a true winner's console. The Xbox One is a brilliant console and instantly God tier.
Hell no, it isn't. I'd rather play Barbie's Dream House Party on the Nintendo 3DS than play the dumbass Xbox one.
You disgust me.
The Xbox one was a damn disappointment, and we all know it. It looked like an outdated DVR in your living room.
And Microsoft, for whatever reason, promoted the hell out of the ability to connect your cable to the Xbox One. Who in their right mind is using a video game console to watch cable TV?
I am Barry, and I'll have you know that's one of the reasons why the Xbox One is tremendous. It's the perfect all-in-one console, hence the name Xbox One.
That's a terrible name for a console. They should have just called it the Xbox 720.
Xbox missed the mark with that one. I remember watching all those YouTube videos on the Xbox 720 back in the day.
Shit, I remember that, and even with the PS4 leaks too. Man, I thought that shit was real back then.
Man, I wish they would have came out with the Nintendo 4DS and the NES too.
Sorry, Trump, but I'm putting the Xbox One into the mid-tier.
You are all delusional.
Well, next we have the Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo redeemed themselves after releasing this console. The innovation and portability is absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah, I love this console. I can never get enough of Animal Crossing New Horizons.
This thing is definitely a huge step up from the Wii U, but it's way too small for my liking. Those Joy-Con controllers are tiny.
It's them damn sausage fingers you got on you, Donald. It's not the controller.
Yeah, Donald, the Joy-Cons are great. Joy-Con boys for life. Rest in peace, Etika.
Whatever, but the battery life on the portable mode is pretty trash. I could only play Breath of the Wild for like 2 hours on portable before I have to charge it.
Yeah, I do hate always having to charge the thing. But that Nintendo Switch online service is quite amazing. I can play all my favorite NES games on there.
All right, the Switch is a great console. I'm going to throw it on the goated tier.
Fine by me.
Now moving on to the refrigerator console, the Xbox Series X.
Funny thing is that they actually made a mini fridge based on the design of this Xbox.
Imagine getting memed on so hard to the point where they just accept the joke and get right on it themselves.
Hey, that's what I call good marketing right there. And there's a reason why it's called an Xbox.
Yeah, they took it quite literally with the rectangular box design.
The PlayStation 5 is still better though. Why don't we just throw this SpongeBob looking ass console into the trash can?
No, you will not, Towers. This is art at its true form and you fuckers can't tell me nothing.
Come on, Donnie. The Xbox Series X is nothing special. How do you still use goofy ass batteries on your controllers?
Imagine still using AA batteries on a controller in 2023.
I don't care what you have to say, Donald. The Xbox Series X is a mid-console.
Whatever. The PS5 is fake news and you all know it.
Calm your horses, Donald. The PS5 is a dope-ass console, and that controller is not too bad as well.
I don't like the PS5 controller. It feels too weird on my hands and has too many buttons. I prefer the NES controller since it fits just right and has a few buttons.
Your opinion on these consoles aren't even valid since you're stuck in 1985.
Who the hell cares about the PS5? You can't even get it anywhere since it's more rare than Sleepy Joe's ability to stay awake during a meeting.
Hey, let me sleep in peace.
Anyway, the PS5 is definitely a huge upgrade from the PS4, but not gonna lie, the UI is trash on the PS5. I like the PS4 UI way better.
Oh yeah, I agree. I miss the old layout with the party chat, messages, and just everything. But at least I can play my games in a higher frame rate.
But I thought PC is better. Can't you get more bang for your buck with a crazy PC build?
I mean, yeah, but that shit is fucking expensive, bro. $3 to $4 grand if you really want to be overkill, but at least $2 grand to have a decent running PC.
Again, are you too poor to afford all this, Obama? You're a damn millionaire, for crying out loud.
I don't want to hear it from you, you fucking obese leprechaun.
Never heard that one before.
Honestly, I'm going to put the PS5 into the good tier, since I don't think it's overly amazing or anything like that.
It's a trash console, especially with it looking like a damn router.
Donald, you are wrong.
God, not this fucker
it's
again.
It's undoubtedly an incredible console. Let's break it down.
Let's not.
The PS5 is a technological marvel with its custom AMD Zen 2 architecture, robust processor, and extraordinary graphics.
Who invited this
It
nigga?
brings computational prowess, phenomenal graphics, and lightning-fast loading times to your living room. This beast is capable of harnessing computational power that rivals the most formidable supercomputers. It's the epitome of
Jesus
gaming nirvana,
Christ.
wrapped in a sleek and stylish design. This console will make you question reality itself. Wait, where did everyone go?
So my boys and I are on vacation right now. We've been chilling on Discord playing COD every night.
Yeah, it's been a vibe, but not when Trump's orange ass disconnects me from VC 24/7.
That shit is hilarious, bro. You're like a little kid that can't get his way.
Shut up, Obama, before I go to your bathroom and blow up your toilet.
Guys, shut the hell up. We have work to do right now.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. I was with the wife.
Speaking of blowing things up, what's up, Georgie?
No shot.
What's that supposed to mean, Barack?
Don't worry about it, you wimp. Are you ready to rank every Call of Duty in this tier list?
I am, but I haven't played a lot of the new CODs since they were ass.
That's why we're going to rank them right now. So boys, what do you think of the first 3 Call of Duty games?
I'm sure Sleepy Joe has the most knowledge of those first CODs since his old ass was born during World War II.
Donnie, you're literally 4 years younger than me, fat ass.
But who looks like they're ready to press life alert and call for the ambulance out of all of us, huh, Joey?
Fuck you, Donnie. Anyways, the first 3 CODs didn't really kickstart the franchise like the games after it, but I respect them for what they are.
I'm going to have to agree with Joe on that one. We should put the first 3 Call of Duties in the same tier together.
Let's put them at the mid-tier since they are really basic Call of Duties, and there's way better CODs than those ones.
What do you all think about COD 4? I think the game's god-awful.
Whoa, what?
No shot.
What the hell, Donnie?
What? Take off your nostalgia glasses, you shitters. COD 4 is more outdated than those dementia pills Joey's been taking.
I'm about to slap some sense into you, boy. COD 4 revolutionized Call of Duty and had a huge impact on the gaming space back in 2007.
2007 was a pretty rough year for me, but Call of Duty 4 made it way better.
Exactly. The multiplayer was amazing at its time, and I remember using the ACOG scope on the M40A3 to always get those one-shot kills.
Don't forget that if you put red dot on the AK-47, it decreases the damage for whatever reason.
No wonder why I hated that trash-ass gun.
And no wonder why you hate this God tier game. We all agree, except Donnie, to put COD 4 at God tier, right?
Of course.
Yes, sir.
World at War is next up. I personally loved this game since it had the PPSH and MP40.
Yeah, those guns were overpowered as hell.
Don't forget this COD brought in zombies too, so I think this deserves a good spot on the list.
Der Reese and Shino Numa were fun as fuck, especially since there was the Wunderwaffe. I'd always go down fast with the Wunderwaffe, though.
Yeah, because your dumbass forgot that when you electrocute yourself with the Wunderwaffe, you lose Jug.
Oh.
Let's put World at War at the good tier. You guys agree?
Whatever.
That's
Sure
fine.
thing. Modern Warfare 2 is next. Not the new one, but the OG one.
The new MW2 is straight dog water, but we'll get to that later.
Even though the multiplayer was broken in this game, it was so fun because of the overpowered guns and kill streaks.
Yeah, I loved using one-man army danger close noob tubes.
Of course, the noob uses the broken things to do good.
And of course, George is blowing things up once more again.
Shut the fuck up before I leave.
Leave, bitch, I dare you.
I disconnected that old fuck.
What the hell, George? Why do you get butthurt so fast?
Yeah, grow a pair. We need Joey in here.
I know that was you, George, you little shit.
Anyways, let's put MW2 at God tier since it also started the era of trick-shotting with FaZe.
Black Ops is up next, and let me just say this is my favorite Call of Duty. I used to play this in the White House with Biden every night.
Yeah, Barry and I would play Zombies split screen on Kino. I always got the Thunder Gun from the mystery box.
Yeah, you would always take my Thunder Gun I wanted, so I would purposely let you die by the zombies so it would respawn back in the box.
No wonder why you never revived me.
Zombies is mid. Multiplayer is where it's at. I used to run a Golden Silence Galil with Ghost and Akimbo Pythons.
Using that class setup on maps like Summit, Nuketown, Firing Range, and Jungle was straight gas.
The kill streaks were goated too, don't forget that. The attack dogs, Blackbird and Chopper Gunner, were iconic.
God tier it is then with the original Black Ops.
Modern Warfare 3 was definitely way better than Modern Warfare 2. And if you think otherwise, your mom's a hoe.
Whoa there, Donnie. MW3 was good, but not as good as MW2.
I'm actually going to have to agree with Trump for once.
I don't know, bro. Modern Warfare 3 really did nothing new and was just a reskinned Modern Warfare 2, but with trash colors.
Yeah, all the maps were either green, brown, and gray, depressing looking, just like Bush's years in office.
Eat my nuts, Donald. Name one good thing you did for this country.
Shut up, Towers. End of story.
Since we all can't come to an agreement, let's put MW3 at the good tier.
Now this is where Call of Duty got really good. Good old Black Ops 2.
Black Ops 2 is easily God tier. I used to watch FaZe Rain hit the nuttiest trick shots and Ali A get nuclears.
I wanted to be just like Ali A. He was cracked at COD before he switched to Fortnite.
Don't forget about zombies. BO2 had the best zombies maps. Using the staffs on Origins, the Paralyzer on Buried, Acid Gat on Mob of the Dead, and Sliquifier on Die Rise was the best times I've had in Call of Duty.
I agree with Joey. During that time, it was my turn. And we used to game all night together in the Oval Office, and Michelle would cook brownies for us.
Since we all love BO2, let's put it at God tier. Now this is where COD shit the bed. COD Ghosts was atrocious.
Your taste in women are atrocious, Donnie. COD Ghosts was underrated.
Actually, I think Trump has good taste in women. Just look at Stormy Daniels.
George, shut up before I riz up your wife.
Anyways, it wasn't a good Call of Duty at the end of the day. The brain-dead devs fucking removed the UAV.
Oh, fuck that. I remember that bullshit. Everyone would camp and play hide and seek on every match, I swear.
See, exactly my point. The only cool thing about COD Ghosts was the Snoop Dogg voice pack, which I'm sure Obama knows about already.
If I knew Snoop Dogg back when I was a teenager, we would have gotten high all the time. I definitely would have smoked that nigga out 100%.
No, the fuck you wouldn't, Obama.
You damn pothead.
So let's put COD Ghosts mid at best, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Good choice. Whose Discord was that?
I think it was Donald, since it's from the FBI. They're definitely looking for him in those classified documents.
Oh, shut up, Barack. I'm not the only one the FBI investigated out of us. Look what happened with you and Hillary with those emails. Yeah, shut up, why don't you?
I think that notification was a reminder for you to subscribe so you don't miss out on the gang uploading more tier lists like this. I appreciate you for watching.
Now, when I said COD Ghost shit the bed and was atrocious, it somehow got worse with the disaster that Advanced Warfare was and still is.
Not gonna lie though, I had fun on Advanced Warfare because of the supply drops.
What the hell, Obama? Supply drops? Really? I think you're actually high.
You're tweaking. I can see why you would hate supply drops, but when you'd get godly guns like the Obsidian Steed, Speakeasy, and Insanity, you got so hyped.
I kind of agree with Barack. Whenever you'd hear the elite sound and it was a God gun, it was the best day ever.
Oh my gosh, the meat riding is insane, Biden. That's the only action you've probably gotten in over 40 years.
Listen here, small hands. How are you going to be 6'3" and have the hand size of a toddler? And tell me again, how many times did your properties go bankrupt over the course of 20 years?
Oh my.
Let him cook.
He's cooking, all right.
And how the fuck can one human being be capable of getting sued over 3,000 times? Tell me, Donald.
Listen here, Choom Choom. We all know Obamacare was the worst idea since you turned the tennis court at the White House into a damn basketball court. Also, where did the hundreds of millions of dollars go that you used for quote-unquote stimulus spending? The money vanished just like your presidency in 2016.
All right, nigga, shut the fuck up. Let's get back to this tier list.
Holy crap, that was intense. Y'all need Dr. Phil in your life.
Anyways, I think we'd all agree that we'd rather step on Legos than play Advanced Warfare.
Black Ops 3 brought Call of Duty back since it had zombies again, and they remastered a lot of maps in that Zombies Chronicles pack.
I was so happy when they brought back Kino. It brought back memories for me.
Yeah, memories of you not reviving me because I took your Thunder Gun, dickhead.
Black Ops 3 was the only tolerable jetpack Call of Duty. The only bad thing about BO3 was the supply drop weapons. It took so long to grind for crypto keys.
Yeah, you'd grind to get all those crypto keys to then get a fucking wrench.
I say Black Ops 3 is good at best.
Yes,
I agree.
I can see that.
Now, should we just skip Infinite Warfare since we all know it's the worst Call of Duty?
Hey man, I actually had fun on Infinite Warfare.
Shut up, Towers.
Even though you're a fool, Donnie, I agree. Infinite Warfare killed Call of Duty and was dumpster fire.
Hold on, boys. Infinite Warfare just came out at the wrong time. If it had came out now, I feel like people wouldn't have minded it.
Well, guess what, buddy? It didn't. And I'd rather step on Legos that your wife gave me for Christmas than play Infinite Warfare. Now back to Sleepy Joe's favorite time era, Call of Duty World War II.
COD World War II is a god-awful Call of Duty that put me to sleep more times than Joe.
Wake the hell up, Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, sorry, what happened?
Since you guys can't stay on track to talk about one thing, I'm putting COD World War II at the awful tier.
Black Ops 4 was actually fun, but you had way too much health in that COD. I'd put so many shots into enemies with my MX-9, and they would one-shot me with their VMP.
Sounds like a skill issue, Georgie. Maybe actually learn to aim instead of being a bot.
Specialists were overpowered as hell in BO4. I mained Prophet and Seraph with the Purifier and Annihilator.
I mained Torque with his razor wire and microwave shield. Set those things up on top of the Nuketown house and you're golden.
You actually play COD like a bitch.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in you, George, but not as much as the entire country was back in 2005 at you with Hurricane Katrina.
Bro, I was on vacation vibing, then that shit had to happen to me.
Shut up, losers. I'm putting Black Ops 4 at good tier. Now, Modern Warfare revitalized Call of Duty in my books. With the addition of Crossplay Warzone, the Battle Pass, Gunsmith, and a whole lot of other cool shit, MW was a solid game.
As much as I agree with some of that, Modern Warfare added skill-based matchmaking, disbanded lobbies after every match, a trash seasonal ranking up system with no prestiging, brain-dead devs back at it again, and had big-ass maps with campers.
And you would think camping is a bad thing, Obama. That COD was geared toward me since I'm a casual player. Setting up my claymores in the back of the map with my 725 was fun as hell.
You disgust me, George.
Fellas, I think we should rank MW 2019 at good tier. Next up is Call of Duty Mobile. It's a good idea on paper, but I wish it was released for all platforms instead of just your phone.
Joey, you can download an emulator like Game Loop to play it on PC.
Even then, the bundles are so expensive and I feel like I'm playing against bots every time I load up a match.
Bundles are too expensive for you, Sleepy Joe? You're the fucking president. How can you not afford a few $100 or $1,000? It's basically chump change.
Listen here, buddy. I wasn't given a small loan of $1 million like your privileged ass.
Do me a favor, fall back asleep and don't wake up.
Get it together, you old bags. I'm going to put COD Mobile at mid-tier.
Black Ops Cold War is next, and it was as disappointing as my presidential term, especially when I put our country into a great recession in 2008.
Did you just roast yourself, Georgie? My God, I'm sorry, bro, but not sorry since I had to clean up your mess the moment I started my term.
Don't feel sorry for him. He deserves it.
Be nice, you skunk bag. Let's talk about how Black Ops Cold War was underwhelming.
I wanted to like this game, and I gave it many chances, but it fell too short for me.
So are we putting Cold War at awful?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Respectable.
Now, if COD couldn't get any worse than Infinite Warfare, it did because Vanguard exists.
Vanguard is a disgrace to Call of Duty and what it stands for. Zombies was a fucked up mess that no one liked. Multiplayer was more boring than watching paint dry, and just overall, I would rather step on Legos than lay eyes on that video game.
God damn, Obama, you went off on Vanguard. I get that you hated it, but it can be fun sometimes.
Shut up, Georgie. You're the type of COD player we all hate going up against.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, it is your bad, bro.
Finally, we have the new Modern Warfare 2 to rank. So, gentlemen, what do you guys think?
This Call of Duty has put me to sleep more than anything, and I know I sleep a shit ton.
NW2 can be fun, but MW 2019 did things better.
Shut up, George. Your COD opinion is invalid.
Loki, I miss slide canceling and that MW movement. I was a movement god at Rebirth Island. Literally top 100, breaking everyone's ankles and cameras.
I would put the new MW2 at mid-tier for right now, since the life cycle of the game isn't over yet, but the seasons have been trash.
So there you have it, everyone. That's our Call of Duty tier list.
Let us know what you think of it in the comment section.
Oh, and comment down what other tier lists you want us to do next. Make sure to subscribe and like the video up, or else George will explode you with his claymores and shock charges with his camping ass.
Donald, suck my fat.
I was at the grocery store with Melania restocking on some snacks for when I game with the boys, and she recommended we get some Gatorade. I didn't know which flavor to get since there was too many, so I ended up getting all of them and spent $100 on Gatorade.
Jesus Christ, Donnie, you're terrible with your money. No wonder why you filed for bankruptcy 6 times.
Shut up, Barry. I'd have you know that Gatorade is a fantastic investment, especially since Melania put me on that workout plan.
Seems like that's not working out for you, huh, Donald?
Don't get me started, you sleepy f***.
Anyways, Gatorade is pretty gas. I'm going to come over and grab some from you, Donnie.
You're not taking any of my red Gatorades. That's the best one.
I beg to differ. Cucumber lime is where it's at.
What the f***?
Disgusting ass.
Cucumber lime Gatorade ain't that bad, bro. Y'all are tweaking.
I think Michelle brainwashed you to like everything she likes, so your opinion is invalid. I do think we should make a tier list of the best and worst Gatorades to prove that cucumber lime is the worst flavor out there.
I'm down.
Good idea.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's start off with the classics first. What do you boys think of orange?
Orange is a classic and is always one of my go-tos.
You can never go wrong with anything orange except for Trump.
Shut it, old man. Orange is an OG flavor that should have a good spot on the list.
I fuck with orange heavy, but it's not as good some others, so let's put it at the good tier.
One of the other classic flavors is lemon lime. This tastes really refreshing and reminds me of the lemon tree that my wife planted at our ranch.
Oh, don't bring up your wife, Georgie, or else Trump will try to get frisky with her. We all know how he is with women.
I have you know that I respect women. I love women as much as I love money.
That's not the only thing you love, since you love grabbing woman by their...
Shut up.
I forgot what flavor we're talking about again.
Looks like Joe's dementia is kicking in again, but we're on lemon lime. Never gets old for me, so it's a W in my books.
Oh, lemon lime. I have a pack of 24 of them right now in the Oval Office, actually. I say let's put it at the godly tier.
Okay, boys, our next flavor is the red one, fruit punch.
Easily a god tier for me. It never gets old and is one of the best fruit punch tasting things I've had.
I actually agree with Obama for once, but one thing I hate about it is how it leaves that red mark on my upper lip after I drink it.
It's okay, it'll just blend in with your orange skin, Donnie.
Your skin is more wrinkly than your wife's.
Shut up, Donald. You're going to get canceled.
He's used to it by now. He's been canceled plenty of times.
You guys are fools. More Gatorade talk and less bitching. Fruit punch is easily the best Gatorade flavor, don't ask.
It's not as good as cucumber lime, Joey, come on now.
You're delusional, George. Keep it up and you'll end up getting dementia like me.
All right, I'm putting fruit punch at godly.
All right.
Good.
Perfect.
Cool Blue is fire, especially when you put it in the freezer and you take it out after 30 minutes and it becomes a slushie.
Hell yeah. I used to do that all the time back in college on those hot summer days. Pop a blue Gatorade in the freezer for a little, then roll up and smoke with the boys.
My wife used to pack blue Gatorades in my daughter's lunch, but I used to steal those hose away every time, and she'd always wonder where it went.
Damn, the disrespect is crazy. It really do be your own family, bro.
Blue Gatorade is the peak of all juices.
Technically, Sleepy Joe, Gatorade is not a juice, it's a sports drink.
Yeah, and you would know so much about sports, huh, you fat f***?
You're killing the vibe, Joe.
Since blue is a good-ass flavor, I'm putting it at godly.
Now let's move on to some controversial flavors like Glacier Cherry.
Oh, not the jizz-looking ass Gatorade. This tastes like children's medicine that's been expired for 5 years.
Yeah, this shit is so mid, even my dog spit it out when I left my Gatorade open on my desk when I was taking a piss.
I'd rather drink your dog's water Obama than that jizz Gatorade.
Oh, come on, guys. It's actually a good flavor. Y'all are so weird.
Shut up, Cucumber Boy. This Gatorade flavor is awful.
We got Fierce Grape to rank next. This flavor is top tier, boys, no question about it.
Of course you would like grape, but I don't blame you since it never misses. I actually got more grape Gatorade at the store with Melania than any of the other ones.
Grape is pretty chill, but I think it's overhyped.
Nah, I'm with everyone else but you, Biden. I think you forgot what it tastes like because of your dementia.
Agreed. I don't think we should trust Biden as much since he...
What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Holy crap, is that thee, Drake?
Oh my God, it's actually Drizzy, Joe.
I love your music so much, man. I listen to it all the time.
Yeah, man, I bought Take Care on vinyl. It had me in my feels.
Haha, thank you, fellas. I wouldn't expect the presidents to fuck with my music like that.
Will y'all niggas cool down? Drake's just like us, if not just as known as we are. Drake and I go way back.
Hello, Aubrey. I see that you've come uninvited.
Don't call me that, Mr. Trump.
What's wrong with Aubrey? Isn't it your name, you twat?
Yeah, but only my homies can call me that, and you're most certainly not my fucking homie.
You may have the power with music, but I have the power to disconnect you from this VC, so pucker up and have some respect here, boy.
Why are you acting like this, bro? Who hurt you? Shut up before I make you a second option to Melania.
Cool it, boys. I don't want Drake to leave
Yeah,
us.
shut the hell up, Donnie. I can't miss my once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to talk to Drizzy.
Jesus Christ, you guys act like damn kids. I'm about to slap some sense into y'all.
Anyways, I see you guys are making a Gatorade tier list. I see that Glacier Cherry is at the awful tier. Are y'all tripping?
Maybe I was wrong, too. Let's bump it a tier up.
See, I told you. Drake loves the flavor, too, just like me.
Oh, the meat writing is insane from both of you. The moment a celebrity comes in here, you agree with whatever they say.
Shut up. You're just jealous that people actually love Drake unlike you.
Drake is fake news, and we all know that. He doesn't even write his own music. It's all fake music, fake, fake, fake.
Respectfully, Mr. Trump, but will you shut the fuck up?
Bro, what just happened?
You made him leave, Donnie, you ass.
No, I just checked the audit log and he disconnected Drake.
Wow, Obama, whose side are you on?
Shut up before I disconnect you too.
What the hell, man? Did someone disconnect me?
Yeah, I'm sorry it was fat ass over here. He's a little moody today.
It's probably that time of month for him right now.
Haha, you need a tampon, Mr. Trump?
You know what? I'm muting you so I don't have to hear your stupid voice.
Oh, Lord, just drop it and stop acting like a child, Donald.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to chill with the homies and rank some Gatorades. Which flavor are we at, though?
I think we are at grape, if I remember correctly. My dementia isn't getting in the way for once.
Easy pick right there. It's a God tier flavor 100%, fellas.
I agree with Drake.
Agree with Drake on what?
Maybe if you didn't have him muted, you'd actually know what he's saying.
Oh, wait, so he can't hear me right now?
Yeah, he can't hear you.
Don't tell him, but the other night ago, Melania was my sneaky link. We drank and Netflix and chilled, if you know what I mean.
Melania?
No
really?
way, Melania.
No shot, Drake. Melania?
Why am I hearing Melania's name? Who's talking about her?
Unmute Drake, you crybaby.
Whatever. Fine. Now, what did you say about Melania? Aubrey.
Yeah, I'm definitely not telling you now, loser.
Enough. This is going to go back and forth forever. We have melon to rank now. Thoughts on this flavor?
Melon isn't the best, but it's not bad if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. It's one of those flavors where if it's the last Gatorade on the shelf, I'd get it.
I never really liked melons anyways, unless if they were Melania.
You little shit.
Let's put it at mid-tier then, boys.
For sure, man.
Sounds good.
choice.
Let's speed through these last ones since y'all took up so much time arguing about some bullshit. I got places to be. Thoughts on Riptide Rush?
W flavor? No one talks about it, but it's good.
I agree with Drake for once. It's an underrated flavor.
Oh, look at you two actually agreeing with each other. How lovely.
Zip it, old bag.
Riptide Rush is a good flavor for sure.
So good tier it is then.
Lemonade Gatorade is useless since lemon lime exists.
Yeah, lemonade is overdone a lot of times than not.
Let's put it at mid-tier, kind of like Trump Tower.
Don't aggravate him, Drake. We got to get this list done, bro.
I have, that a lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into Trump Tower. It's a better legacy than what you have with your mumble rap.
I don't even make mumble rap, you orange freak. You really are uncultured. I'm not going to waste time and argue with you since you're not going to be able to comprehend my sentences since you literally have 0 brain cells.
Yeah, shut up, guys. We have a few more left.
Green apple is next, and it's awful. It tastes like a worse version of those green Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah, it's an awful flavor that shouldn't exist.
Awful tier it is then. Strawberry watermelon is next, and I only like the strawberry taste of this, not the watermelon.
That's surprising, Mr. Graham.
I agree with Drake. Strawberry watermelon is a hard flavor to hit on the mark.
Yeah, it's a very mid flavor compared to the rest.
My favorite flavor for last, lime cucumber. This is going to the godly tier.
I'm sorry, bro, but whatever you've been smoking to say that, I want to hit.
Oh, my bad, bro.
No, my bad, bro. You're fine, Mr. Bush. It's just not a good flavor at all.
I don't think it's terrible. It's not as amazing as the other flavors.
This one's refreshing to have after a jog or a little workout you put in. Michelle used to always grab me one of these after we jog around the White House in the morning.
You guys don't know what you're talking about. This is the worst flavor of anything. It should be deleted from existence. Juice from a can of sardines tastes better than that.
Okay, you're pushing it, man. It's a bad flavor, but not that bad. I'm putting it at the mid-tier.
So now that we're done ranking Gatorades, can you get the hell out of here, Drake?
Jeez, bro, who shit in your oatmeal this morning, old man?
I disconnected him, bro. Let him be.
All right, Drake, it was nice meeting you, but I have to run errands with my wife.
Yeah, I think Laura made some dinner and it's ready. I'll see you boys later.
Thank you for listening to my music, Mr. Presidents. I'll text you some unreleased tracks.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
It was nice catching up with you, bro. Let's chill some other time again.
You want to play some zombies later on Origins?
Sure, man. I'm down.
Holy crap, is that the Drake? I've been wanting you in my podcast for the longest time.
I gotta go walk my fish, bro.
I just got here. What the hell, man?
You know, the one perk of being president is the amount of drinks we have at the White House. It's practically unlimited here since there's a fridge stocked up with soda, juice, tea, and water at every corner you turn.
Yeah, before I became president, I heard talks of an unlimited supply of any drink and food you want. So when I was elected, I was most excited about having a fridge fully stocked up with orange Gatorade.
Back when it was my term, I had a fridge stocked to the max with Diet Cherry Vanilla Pepsi, but I wasn't satisfied since they didn't have any lick of alcohol anywhere in the White House.
Good, you filthy alcoholic. And what the hell flavor did you say? Diet Cherry Vanilla Pepsi? The kind of liquor you've been drinking, George?
I used the secret drawer compartment under my desk to stash my liquor and would take it out and down that bitch whenever my assistants and secretaries would leave the room, but let's keep that low key.
Y'all motherfuckers don't have any good taste in anything. You don't know anything about my Honest Tea. I love that drink so much to the point where they even sponsored me, and now I have a lifetime supply of it.
Honest Tea? What kind of drink name is that? Sounds like some type of shit Abraham Lincoln would drink so he'd never tell a lie.
Tea is really refreshing, but I think I drink too much of it since I can't stay awake for more than 30 minutes at a time.
On the topic of drinks, let's go over our favorite and least favorite sodas.
I'm down, bro, but we have to get Wiz Khalifa in here since I promised him we'd chill in VC together to do this.
Of course you're friends with potheads. Where is that hooligan anyways? Hurry up and get him in here so we can start this tier list.
I don't know where he is, but I gave him perms to join the VC anytime he wants, so let's just start this right now.
So what do you gentlemen think about Pepsi then?
Only if it's Diet Cherry Vanilla Pepsi.
Shut up, George. I think you're getting dementia like Sleepy Joe since you're forgetting Coca-Cola exists. Pepsi is a good soda, but definitely not as good tasting like Coke.
Pepsi is only better than Coke when it's the cherry Pepsi and no George. Not that gross-ass concoction of a flavor you like.
Don't knock it till you try it, loser, but whatever, let's put Pepsi at the good tier.
Sprite over here is easily one of the greatest drinks, period. That lemon-lime flavor combination reminds me of those times back in Hawaii when we'd hotbox the Choom Wagon.
The hell is a Choom Wagon? Sounds like Thomas the Choo-Choo Train's sped cousin.
No fat ass, it was our car we had back in the day. It was a Volkswagen bus that we did the craziest shit in. I remember this one time we were racing this Toyota on a f***ing volcano and the Toyota lost control, swerving off the cliff. And yeah, it was a tragic day, but nonetheless, that shit should be a car in Mario Kart.
Holy crap, Barack. Rip to those fallen warriors right there. Brave men racing on a damn volcano.
Yeah, it's tragic, unlike the taste of Sprite. So let's put Sprite at God tier.
Yo, what's up, fellas? How we doing on this fine-ass day?
Oh, shit. What's up, broski? We just started ranking these sodas. You're just in time.
Bet, man, and don't they call that pop over in the UK and Canada, or am I tripping?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. It's kind of weird, since that's what my grandchildren call me.
Haha, what's up, Pops? Did you take your Viagra pills yet?
I have, that it actually works down there even 80 years later, and I've piped down Melania countless times right here in the Oval Office on this very desk. I have my gaming setup on.
What did you say about her, you old shit?
Yeah, all niggas are funny, but low-key Melania is kind of bad, bro. Not even gonna lie, those foreign shawties can get it.
I'm with my nigga Wiz on this one. Whenever Michelle ain't riding on this Volkswagen, she's Drake's and I's sneaky link.
Don't tell him, but the other night ago, Melania was my sneaky link. We drank and Netflix and chilled, if you know what I mean.
Melania?
No
really?
way, Melania.
No shot, Drake. Melania?
Why am I hearing Melania's name? Who's talking about her?
Unmute Drake, you cry, baby.
Whatever. Fine. Now, what did you say about Melania? Aubrey.
Yeah, I'm definitely not telling you now, loser.
What in tarnation? We're all too old to be acting like a teenager.
Keep talking down on Melania and I'll call in an AC 130 to your house.
Ooh, don't get me started on Ivanka. Shawty looks like she can
Shut up, pothead.
All right, we need to stop slacking and rank Coca-Cola. This is easily God tier, boys. Thoughts?
Oh, 100%, bro. I always bring a 2-liter of Coke to the stew. You can never go wrong with Coke.
Coca-Cola is iconic and easily the most recognizable drink in the world.
Surprisingly, Coca-Cola is older than me. That was founded in 1892, back when Benjamin Harrison's old ass was president. Too bad he died in 1901 and wasn't able to make it in this Discord call with us.
Benjamin Harrison definitely wore diapers like you, Biden, but back then they put Coke inside a Coke, so I'm sure you and your son Hunter are jealous of that.
Anyways, I'm putting Coca-Cola at God tier, and Mountain Dew is our next drink.
Now Mountain Dew is a classic one for us gamers. You always gotta have a can of Mountain Dew and bag of Doritos on deck while you play Warzone with the boys.
Hell yeah, Wiz, you fuck with Warzone, bro. I was a movement god on Rebirth Island, breaking kids' ankles on a daily.
Haha, yeah, man, I was top 50 on Rebirth Island going crazy with the car and well gun.
Damn, nigga, top 50? I was only top 100, but good shit.
Shut up about your brainwashing video games, you incoherent fuck. Mountain Dew is perfect, especially when you let it sit in the freezer for 30 minutes, turning it into a slushie.
Even though it's too sugary for me, I say it's a God tier soda.
Ooh, we have one of my personal go-tos. A&W root beer. This is insanely good with vanilla ice cream, making those root beer floats.
Oh, now I want one of those, bro. That'll hit the spot, since I'm faded as a bitch right now.
Melania makes the best root beer floats using that soda. But thing is, it's only good with ice cream and tastes like ass without
I
it.
agree with Donald for once on that. Let's put it at the mid-tier.
What's the next soda? We got Orange Crush, right? Not gonna lie, this one's very underrated, and it doesn't taste like any other soda out there.
I bring a shit ton of Orange Crush to birthday parties and get-togethers since it's a soda you can't go wrong with.
You must be as high as Mr. Wiz Khalifa over here because that soda tastes like expired children's NyQuil.
You're definitely tweaking, Donnie. I don't know anyone who hates on this soda. The taste of orange is recognizable on this one.
All right, I'm putting this on the good tier because fuck what Trump says.
Have some respect, Cameron. Haha, what an ugly ass name. That doesn't even suit you.
The fuck did you just call me, nigga? Listen here, Donald the fucking duck. Your skin is the same color as that Orange Crush, and the only reason why Melania is with you is because she feels bad that you can't get any bitches. I also saw on TMZ how a fat ass was having trouble lifting a cup of water. For a billionaire, you'd think you'd be good with money, but this motherfucker didn't even pay his taxes and lost $16 million from all your goofy ass real estate businesses. And don't even get me started on the 20-plus woman who accused you of...
I think I have to call 911 and report a homicide because, goddamn, you just put him 6 feet under. I am proud of you. That's why I f with bro.
I hadn't seen that much disrespect since those kids in 1952 bullied me about my stutter back in school.
I haven't seen that much disrespect since that one time my private chef decided to serve me disgusting-ass broccoli with my medium rare top sirloin steak. Imagine not knowing I despise broccoli.
Imagine not making another hit song since Black and Yellow. What a washed-up mumble rapper you are, Cameron Jabril Talmaz. Haha.
Wait, where did he go?
I disconnected him. I'm not trying to hear it or give my energy to argue with him. I shouldn't have lashed out on him, but he's just killing the vibe, man.
Understandable, man. He really can be stubborn sometimes, and I'm surprised you even joined the VC with him in it.
It's all good. I can't really hang out with just one of y'all since you guys usually just chill together.
Wait, why hasn't he joined back yet?
Oh, since Obama gave me perms, I took away his roles to join this VC. Pretty smart, huh?
Respect. Let's just do the rest of the tier list without him. So we got Grape Fanta next, and this flavor is goated.
Again, it's on the sugary side and tastes too much like candy for me.
I bring this one to barbecues all the time, and I don't see anyone grabbing this one as much as Orange Crush.
I'm surprised y'all don't like this one. It's a good-ass soda, but I guess let's put it at mid then.
Dr. Pepper is easily one of the best sodas out there. The taste of this one is unique, and it's my go-to drink for Super Bowl Sunday.
I actually can tolerate this soda more than most. The taste is like something you wish to relive for the first time.
Definitely an easy W right here, gentlemen. This is the soda of choice for my Secret Servicemen, so I'm putting it at God tier.
Now, 7-Up here is a poor man's Sprite in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, this one don't hit the same like Sprite do, but if it's there, I'll definitely drink it.
I agree, this one doesn't come close to Sprite. It's like that one sibling or friend that tries to copy everything you do. Like the clothes you wear, music you listen to, and the way you talk, but miserably fails.
Mid-tier, it is then for 7-Up, boys. Next up, we have a fucking classic here. I know Wiz is gonna fuck with this soda. Mountain Dew Voltage.
You know me too well, Mr. Obama. Of course, this soda is gas. This is by far the best Mountain Dew flavor, 100%. As a matter of fact, I think we should do a Mountain Dew tier list sometime. But without Trump.
I wouldn't be opposed to that, Wiz. We can invite Drake again to replace Trump for that tier list, but this flavor is too damn good for my old ass. I can't handle this one, boys.
Whoa, replacing Trump? Even though he can be an absolute moron, I think he adds something to our group here, you know? It's not feeling the same without him right now, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel that, Georgie. But right now, just for today, since Mr. Khalifa is here, he's going to be gone. And Donald has to learn his lesson since he's been disrespectful to our previous guests lately.
No, it's cool, man. I don't want to come in between y'all's friendships and shit. But I appreciate you, Obama. You're a real one.
Of course, bro, I got you, but God tier it is obviously with Mountain Dew voltage.
Damn, someone's getting hyped up for some soda.
I just fuck with your energy, bro. You're getting me all hyped up, feeling like I'm in my 20s again.
Damn, get you a friend like Wiz Khalifa over here.
Yeah, I appreciate it, boys, but we got Wild Cherry Pepsi to rank now, and this one's phenomenal.
The mix of cherry and cola is just perfect. It's an easy God tier for me.
I agree, Barack. This never gets old.
Now, what in God's name is Squirt? What kind of soda name is this?
It's basically a more sour-tasting Sprite, I guess. I don't really know how to describe it, to be honest, but it's all right, but mid at best.
Actually, I think it's an awful soda. You never see this one sold out in grocery stores.
Yeah, all my grandchildren don't like this soda. They always spit it out.
Damn, that's tragic. I guess it's going to the awful tier then. But gentlemen, we have Barks Root Beer next, and I think this is the best root beer out there.
I want to agree with you on this one, but I don't know anyone out there personally that's favorite soda is this.
I didn't even know this soda existed, to be fair, but I think we should have the comments decide the fate of this soda.
Good thinking, Joe. Good thinking. So that's what the entire tier list, pretty much. I think we did a good job.
Yeah, that's it right there. And Donnie doesn't get to see it, unfortunately.
Let me just drag him in here and show him real fast.
No.
What the hell? I've been waiting in the VC below to get dragged this entire time.
Peace.
Oh, what the fuck?
Man, where did Wiz Khalifa go? I saw he was in VC chilling with y'all.
They all left me here alone, but I don't want to be near any more potheads for the time being, so bye.
Damn, who's shitting his oatmeal this morning?
Have you guys seen Obama around? He's usually here, and he didn't text me that he'll be gone.
He left me in the dark too, but I'm sure he'll join VC soon.
Michelle is probably forcing Barack to do the dishes since he always complains that she never does them.
That's kind of fucked up, man, but then again, the dishes won't do themselves.
I don't know why his ass just doesn't hire a maid to do the dishes.
Probably because he has respect, unlike your egotistical ass.
Whatever, I'm just gonna be munching on these chips, watching anime while we wait for Barack.
You can hear it, dumbass. Turn that shit off or mute yourself.
Ooh, wait, was that Hunter x Hunter?
Fuck up, Sleepy Joe. And yes, it was George. Ivanka put me onto this show, and it's actually not half bad, especially since it's Japanese.
Yeah, you should definitely watch it, Joe.
His old ass will fall asleep watching the intro before the show even gets to start.
I may be a sleeper, but at least I'm not a weeb like you both. But what chips were you munching on there, Donald?
Oh, I'm killing an entire bag of Lay's right now, and let me tell you that these chips are phenomenal.
Be more specific, Donnie. The barbecue, cheddar, or sour cream and onion Lay's?
Ooh, sour cream and onion is bussin'.
I'm eating the only correct flavor there is with Lay's. Classic.
I'm actually surprised that your fat ass doesn't like every Lay's flavor there is. Salt and vinegar and sour cream and onion are definitely the best.
Vina what? Better watch it when Obama hops in here.
What other chips do you boys like, though? I'm more of a spicy guy myself, so I fuck with Takis, and even my Secret Service men like them, too.
My old ass would be blasting heat on the toilet if I ate shit like that. But I keep a huge 40-ounce barrel of cheese balls on my desk right
Holy
here.
Holy shit, that's so many cheese balls. But I'm not surprised since I know you love stuffing your face with balls.
Haha, good one, Donnie. He was with Obama in the White House for 8 years. So they definitely spent a lot of time together, if you know what I mean.
I didn't serve my term for 8 years with a guy named Dick Cheney. We all know you loved having Dick being there at every moment with you.
Yo, what's up, boys? How we feeling tonight?
What's good? It's your boy, Snoop D-O motherfucking Double G.
Hey, it's my boy Snoop Dogg. What's up, man? How are you?
Oh, Snoop Dogg. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, great. It's goddamn Snoop Dogg.
What's up, y'all? I just got back from blazing it with Obama. He's faded in a hole right now,
You weren't supposed to tell him, bro. Now, what if they want to hit? We don't got any more Sleepy Joe OG left.
Sleepy what? OG?
It's my new strain. It's called Sleepy Joe OG. You won't even remember what country you're in when you get faded off this shiznit.
Oh, great. This senseless pothead talk here is the last thing I need to ruin my anime and chips.
So wait, did you say chips? Can you give me some?
My nigga Obama has the munchies.
No, you can't have any of my Lays. They're only mine. Go have Michelle bring your lazy ass some.
You know what, Snoop and Obama, before you got here, we were talking a lot about chips, and I was thinking we should rank the best and worst chips out there, kind of like how we ranked soda yesterday.
Sounds like a chill time, but Obama's gonna be fiending for chips if we keep talking about food.
All good. I texted Michelle to bring me chips and guacamole, but what chips do we have first to rank? The regular Cheetos, I see.
Now, these are just as good as those cheese balls that I have. It's a definite God tier for me.
These are nothing compared to hot Cheetos. You're bugging if you think these are God tier. It's good at best.
I agree. It's just too bland for me when you got better tasting chips with a kick out there.
Oh, and one thing with these chips, I don't like them because they're orange like Trump.
Shut the hell up. I have more money than you.
Now, I may not have half your paper, but I got twice the dick, and you can believe that.
Ooh, he got you there.
That damn nigga.
Whatever. Stop slacking off and get back to the list. Cheddar Ruffles sounds good right now, but not because it's orange, you losers.
You see, this one is way better than Cheetos 100%. You can never go wrong with some Ruffles.
These chips go good with that ranch dip as well.
I don't like these as much as Cheetos, but I can't agree with you, gentlemen.
I'm gonna put these at God tier since it deserves it, but Talkies on the other hand are way too fucking spicy.
Oh, I'm surprised this one's too much for you. I like these ones, but not as much as Hot Cheetos.
Hot Cheetos are way better than what the hell Takis are.
I think if I consume this, I'll end up in the emergency room.
Then I'm gonna put it at mid for now. And where's that nigga Obama? I haven't heard from him in a minute.
Huh, so I heard my name. What's happening?
Oh, God, did he really pull a Joe and fall asleep on us?
Snoop wasn't lying when he said you won't even remember what country you're in. Sleepy Joe OG has me geeked.
Ha! That's my nigga right there.
Now that you're back, help us rank the Garden Salsa Sun chips.
These chips are so underrated. It's a great middle ground with the flavor, and I've never tasted anything like it.
You know what? These chips aren't half bad. No one ever talks about them, but I'll make sure to tweet about it since Elon Musk lifted my ban on Twitter.
I know this might be controversial and the comments might get pissed at us, but I think this should go to God tier.
Whoa, the outrage in the comments will be worse than when my unveiling of the new Space Force logo was being mocked on Twitter for looking like a Star Trek ripoff.
I mean, that's understandable, but they gotta keep in mind we're just AI generated, and our opinions are being typed out by somebody that's having a neutral view on this all.
I guess we'll put it at the good tier then. But let us know in the comment section your thoughts on this one in particular.
Those honey barbecue twists are an instant God tier, no question about it. These hoes would slap so hard right now, I might just Uber Eats them to my mansion.
Hell yeah, these are busting, especially when you're faded. I'd eat 3 whole bags of these and it still won't get old.
I'm from Texas, so anything barbecue is a W for me.
I agree with you all, so I'm moving it to God tier.
As for these sour cream and onion lays, it doesn't get any better than this.
Especially the salt and vinegar lays.
What? The fuck did you just say?
Yeah, what in God's name just came out of your fucking mouth? I'm about to whoop you upside your head with a coat hanger, biatch.
You know what? Fuck you guys.
Wow, you guys made him leave. Poor Joe was just telling you guys his favorite flavor of Lay's.
I'm glad that old fart is gone so I don't gotta hear any snoring coming from him.
I think we were too harsh on Joey, Snoop.
His old ass will come back in the VC, don't y'all worry.
I'm not talking to either Baraka and Snoop, but I'm putting sour cream and onion lays at the good tier.
What kind of chip name is Funyuns? Just the name alone doesn't make me want to buy it.
Then you'll want to buy my Snazzle O's. These are inspired by Funyuns since these are my favorite. I even made a spicy onion flavor too, but Trump couldn't handle it because he'd be gone off of just 2 of these.
This one ain't that bad, bro. It's supposed to taste how it is, but I mean, I can see why y'all would hate it.
Exactly, Barack. They're not terrible, but then again, they're not on the levels of Doritos, so let's put it at the mid tier.
These Fritos are only good with bean dip. If it don't got no dip, then it's a hard pass.
The dips are what makes this chip good, especially the Frito scoops. Melania makes the absolute best 10-layer bean dip when Super Bowl Sunday comes around.
Yeah, and you didn't invite me to last year's Super Bowl party, you fat fuck.
Yeah, I'm not inviting Towers over here to ruin Super Bowl Sunday like everything else.
I was there, and Melania's bean dip wasn't all that good, guys, so you're not missing out, but she did make some bomb-ass buffalo wings.
My wife's a better cook than her, so I'm not surprised. But since dips make this chip, I'm putting it at mid-tier.
At least my wife sleeps in the same bed with me, unlike you, but obviously Classic Lay's gets God tier, no question about it.
My nigga, you are tweaking with that buffoonery-ass statement your clown ass just made.
Speaking of clowns, I still haven't forgave you for that one time you dressed a clown up as me in one of your music videos.
Ah, you remember that? I wasn't fucking with you for a while up until you pardoned my homie Mike back in 2021, so respect to you on that.
Glad you guys can come to some sort of terms, but we gotta create some terms for Classic Lay's. This shit is mid.
I mean, it's not bad, but there's nothing good with this chip. It's too plain.
Easy mid-tier with that, because compared to the other chips we have next, there's no competition.
Exactly. When flavors like spicy sweet chili Doritos exist, this shit is an instant God tier.
The sweet and spiciness of these Doritos are just absolutely perfect. You know how much I love spicy food, so I agree with Snoop D-O double G.
Whenever I eat these, the Dorito dust gets all over my fingers, and licking it all off is the best.
Look at this fat ass over here. He can't have enough of what he's eating.
I can never eat these chips the same anymore, since all I'm going to think about is Donnie licking his sausage fingers.
At least these fingers have been inside plenty of...
Whoa, cool it, Orange Man. Don't say that type of disrespectful shit around here.
I can say whatever the fuck I want around you Nimrods, and you're still broke compared to me either way. I can purchase your entire music catalog and still be a billionaire.
Damn, this nigga always bringing money into all of this. Listen here, yeah, Having half your money would be crazy, but for that, you need a 20-year-old's and a divorce lawyer.
No shot.
Damn, nigga, you done fucked up.
I'm not even going to respond to that since I can't understand and speak broke.
All right, gentlemen, cool it. Hot Cheetos is next for us to rank, and these ones are easily one of the best chips out there.
Hot Cheetos never get old for me. The taste is recognizable, and this shit is so addicting to eat, especially when you're zooted.
Hell yeah, Barack. This is one of my go-to snacks for the munchies. I used to hit up 7-Elevens with my niggas when we all blazed up and get Hot Cheetos, peanut M&Ms, pistachios, and gummy worms.
My wife tells me to stay away from these chips because she thinks it'll put me to sleep forever, so I've never had these before.
You're missing out then, Joey. Maybe I'll come over and just have you try one so you can see how good these taste, but don't tell Jill.
Have him eat the whole bag instead so his ass will be on fire.
Hot Cheetos belongs at God Tier, boys, but next we have an iconic gamer snack. Doritos.
Ah, hell yeah. Doritos and Call of Duty go together like ganja and a nice cold sweet tea.
These are the nacho cheese ones, right? I think these chips are so overdone and spicy sweet chili is miles better.
But you can never go wrong with the basic taste of this. It's a universal flavor that everyone likes.
Cool Ranch Doritos are better in every way. As a matter of fact, I think we should do a Doritos tier list sometime to decide what flavor of Doritos is the best.
Sounds like a good idea, Donnie, but I'm putting these chips at God Tier.
Ooh, we have the Munchie Snack Mix. This is a unique bag of chips, but the only thing I don't fuck with about these ones are the pretzels.
Oh yeah, doesn't this bag have Doritos, Hot Cheetos, Sun Chips, and pretzels? I don't think pretzels should be a part of this bag either. If it wasn't, then it would be an instant God tier.
Y'all really don't like pretzels that much? They're a nice balance with this bag, to be honest.
If I wanted to have pretzels, I would go to buy those chocolate-covered ones, but we're talking about chips and not whatever the hell you would call pretzels.
Pretzels are pretty good, and I thought I was the one losing my taste buds, but seems like you boys don't know what you're talking about.
You just haven't been high ever in your life, Sleepy Joe, so you wouldn't know.
Oh, actually, he's been high, all right, but not off of the devil's lettuce.
Damn, for real? That's my nigga right there.
Anyways, gentlemen, these Munchies Snack Mix are going to be at the good tier.
I see we have barbecue Pringles as our last one to rank. The taste of these are brilliant. It brings me back home all over again.
You know I would rank these high, but the fact of the Pringle can being so poorly designed is pushing this to awful for me.
I thought you had small hands, Donald. I read all over TMZ that you were insecure about your tiny-ass hands, which is surprising coming from Jabba the Hutt's cousin.
Just because you can't fit your hand in the Pringle can, it doesn't make this taste any better or worse.
Exactly, Donnie. These chips are really good, but I like the cheddar Pringles more.
Whatever, I'll just put this at good tier for you losers.
Well, it was nice kicking it with y'all, but I have a studio session to hit right now, so you guys have a good one.
Laura's been wanting me to mow the lawn, so I have to go as well, boys.
I'm pretty tired from all this chip talk, so I'm gonna go nap.
Well, Donnie, it's just you and me.
Nope.
Well then.
Good evening, Mr. Obama. How are you?
Since when the fuck did we invite Iron Man to this server?
Wow, I just got here.
I was having a movie night with Michelle and the kids. We were rewatching Guardians of the Galaxy since the new one comes out next month. I love those movies, and Star-Lord is one of my favorite characters.
How is he your favorite when his bitch ass slapped Thanos to kill half the entire universe?
Yeah, I'll never forgive Star-Lord for that, but then again, because of that, he gave us Avengers Endgame.
Yeah, the amount of cameos and characters in Endgame made up for what the hell Star-Lord did to Thanos.
Even then, Obama, how the hell is Star-Lord one of your favorites when characters like Iron Man exist? He's a self-made billionaire.
It's not all about the money, you stingy f***. Unlike you, Tony's father didn't give him a small loan of $1 million to cheat his way to the top.
Howard Stark and my father were true businessmen and innovators for their time, and you wouldn't know anything about that, Barack.
Cool it, boys. We just got here. Iron Man's cool and all, but War Machine is miles better with the weapons and missiles he has.
The only reason why you like War Machine is because the two things you have in common are explosions and destruction.
You guys and your tin can superheroes can suck it. Ms. Marvel is my favorite character, and she actually has powers.
We all know why Sleepy Joe over here likes Mrs. Marvel.
Says the one who would date his own daughter. I'm about to slap some sense into you, boy.
I don't know what's going through Trump's brain half the time. Wanda probably scrambled his brain just like the entire town of Westview.
You know, speaking of Wanda, I think she has to be the most powerful Avenger in the MCU.
I mean, she's up there, but Captain Marvel is definitely more powerful. She destroyed Thanos' ship, for crying out loud.
Do you lunatics not know that Doctor Strange can control reality and can destroy an entire universe?
Doctor Strange is powerful, and all but the Hulk wielded Thanos' Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, but his green ass couldn't hang after he reversed Thanos' snap. His arm was cooked. More cooked than when Snoop and I blazed it in the White House.
No wonder why the Oval Office reeked of that putrid smell. Brainless potheads.
Going back to what Barack was saying about the Hulk, he doesn't compare and come close to Wanda. Wanda would pull a Reed Richards on the Hulk in seconds.
That nigga Reed Richards got turned into a blue packet of fucking ramen.
Since none of us can decide who's the most powerful Avenger in the MCU, We should rank all the heroes in a tier list.
Doesn't sound half bad.
Fine, let's do it, but Iron Man is going to be above the rest even though he died in Endgame.
What the hell, Donnie? You can't be spoiling it for people that haven't watched it.
The movie's been out for 4 years and I got spoiled for it by a dumbass emblem someone had in Black Ops 4.
Some keyboard warrior spoiled it for me on Twitter, so I got his account banned and may or may not had the FBI show up at his door.
No shot you took it that serious, Joey. You're literally 80 years old. I'm surprised your dementia didn't kick in and forget that Iron Man died.
Did someone say that I died?
Holy shit, it's Iron Man.
What the hell? I thought you died.
Okay, now his dementia's kicking in. His character died, Joey. Not the actual fucking actor, old man.
Yeah, I was about to say I thought Iron Man was done for in real life and in the movie.
Y'all niggas are actually dumb.
I'm alive and well, gentlemen, but it's been years since I put that suit back on. Thankfully, I'm coming back soon,
Wait,
though.
what? The rumors are actually true? You're coming back in Secret Wars?
I hope you're not joking, Mr. Downey Jr. I respect you for who you are, unlike half the MCU.
Yeah, people are going to go nuts and be so pissed when they see me come back, even though I'm not going to have that many scenes in the movie.
Well, enough spoilers here. Before you joined VC Robert, we were actually talking about who's the most powerful Avenger.
Yeah, I was saying that Wanda is definitely more powerful than anyone.
Whoa, let me stop you there. Wanda being more powerful than me? Iron Man? Really now?
Didn't she crush your ass with a bunch of cars that one time at the airport in Civil War?
We won't talk about that one. That doesn't count.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Stark, Wanda will decimate you and all your little robot gadgets faster than you can get drunk.
I have, that I stopped my drinking. That was a really dark but fun phase of my life, but whatever, she's all right, I guess.
Yes, let's actually rank Wanda first. There's no debate on this one, especially from what we've seen in Multiverse of Madness and in WandaVision. She's an instant god tier.
Wait, so are we ranking these heroes by how powerful they are? If that's the case, then yeah, I agree, Joey. She nearly single-handedly defeated Thanos in Endgame.
But who defeated Thanos again? Oh yeah, me. I snapped him to fucking vacuum dust.
But who died in the process? Oh yeah, you did.
Don't make me put my suit back on and fly you to space, old man.
Chill, guys, but the fact that the Scarlet Witch wiped the entire Illuminati in just minutes in Multiverse of Madness goes to show how powerful and evil she can be.
God tier it is then for Wanda.
Who is this beautiful woman we're ranking? Is that Scarlett Johansson?
Don't get any ideas on her, you orange fuck. I know how you are with women.
Whoa, you must know a thing or more about women too, since you're a playboy and a chick magnet with all that money you have.
That was the old me before I found Pepper. I actually can come to my senses and have respect unlike you.
Yeah, Donnie, let me just quote you on what you said. When you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything. Grab them by the...
Shut the hell up. Don't get me started on Michelle.
You get her name out your goddamn mouth, nigga. Your ass must be pretty jealous of all the shit that comes out of your mouth.
Chill out, boys. More Avengers talk than all this brainless shit talk. Black Widow is a stunning woman, but in the grand scheme of things, her looks can only get her so far against so many powerful villains in the MCU.
As much as I cried during Endgame and love her character so much, she genuinely has no chance against half the MCU.
This is a hard one since we have history together. I'm just going to sit this one out.
In terms of abilities and powers, she's going to the awful tier.
Now, Doctor Strange and I can budge heads, but he is genuinely a smart man. He was one of the last people I fought with before I did the snap.
The fact that if you piss Doctor Strange off and make him angry enough, he can send them to the dark dimension, make them fall forever in an endless loop. And speaking of loops, remember what he did to that Dormammu? He made him go insane.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Yeah, that scene was crazy. Definitely one of Strange's best moments. Him and Wanda are very close with how powerful they are. Doctor Strange deserves God tier.
Doctor Strange is a fucking clown. He's definitely been to a lot of birthday parties.
You know, the one thing you and Steven have in common is how fucked up both of your hands are.
Wow, and I thought you would be a respectful man. I guess they were right when they said you should never meet your hero, because Iron Man is fake news.
Enough crybaby. We have Vision to rank next. That nigga is useless without the Mind Stone.
I'm the one who made Vision, and I watched him firsthand lift Mjolnir. Vision is a force to be reckoned with. He can seriously fuck up anyone and anything if he chose to.
He can phase through any object and shut down anything in his path. Remember that one time he shot down Rhodey out of the sky on accident, almost killing him.
That was one of the major fuck-ups Vision made, and I almost lost a friend right there.
His relationship with Wanda is goals, and it was tragic when Thanos just ripped out the Mind Stone like nothing.
But Wanda made Vision suffer more, having him in her own world controlling everything.
And you would know a thing or two about controlling people. Anyways, Vision's going to God tier.
Now, Hawkeye has really nothing going on for him. Only thing he has is different arrows and no special powers.
He also was the Ronin for a while, f***ing people up with his sword, which was badass.
What's a little sword going to do up against Wanda and Strange? Exactly nothing.
I give it to you right there. I'm not even sure how he survived through Endgame and all the other battles we had before us.
Hawkeye belongs in awful tier then, boys.
Falcon is way better than Hawkeye, but still on the weaker side compared to most of the Avengers.
He can fly, he has cool gadgets, and Captain America's trained him, but in a one-on-one against Thanos, he's fried.
Falcon is lame and barely useful to the team. If he didn't exist, the Avengers would still feel the same way.
I could blast his wings off in an instant with my repulsors. Falcon's definitely mid.
Loki, on the other hand, has some interesting powers. He can shapeshift to anyone. He can read people's minds, teleport anywhere. And just overall, you never know what this fucker has up his sleeve next.
He's one cheeky bastard. He threw my ass off Avengers Tower, which pissed me off. But at least Banner did his smash thing on him.
Why is Loki even on this list? He's no hero. He's a troubled menace that does no good.
Well, if you've watched the Loki series, you'll know he's conflicted with his actions and is kind of an anti-hero, more or less.
I mean, he has rough history with the Avengers, but still has fought with them. I'd still count him on this list. And I would put him at God tier since he quite literally is a god, and Thor is his brother.
Now, T'Challa over here is a great skilled man. It was an honor fighting with him.
Rest in peace to a brave, big-hearted soul right there.
Wakanda forever.
Black Panther isn't half bad, I guess. He had a lot of great moments, but at best I think he deserves good tier.
Now, let me be honest. Rhodey's my best friend, and I have respect for him. But the only reason why he wore the suit in the first place is because of me.
Remember when Rhodey stole one of your suits and was kicking your ass?
Let me stop you right there. I was the one kicking ass even though I was drunk.
You filthy alcoholics. I've never drank a lick of alcohol in my life, and look where I'm at.
You're missing out, Donnie. Some good old whiskey can be your best friend, unlike the FBI.
Y'all niggas are tweaking. Seems like y'all never got faded a day in your life.
Whatever, I'm going to put War Machine at mid-tier since without the suit he's essentially useless, but Iron Man's more powerful.
Aha, thank you. Now I get to rank myself. This is going to be a good one. Oh, Jarvis, can you get this Discord notification off my screen? Thank you.
I thought Jarvis was dead. Have you gone insane?
Yeah, didn't you replace Jarvis with Friday?
Oh, I just miss Jarvis a lot. I'm so used to calling for Jarvis to assist me with everything.
Rip my Jarvis, he'll be missed.
Jarvis and Friday do everything for you, which makes you lackluster on your own, Tony.
Now, who survived stranded in space for 20 days? Who kept up a fight and made Thanos bleed? And who flew a bomb to space, set it off, and survived? Oh yeah, me. I did.
He has a point. He did all of that and a shit ton more. He may only be just a human, but that motherfucker can do it.
But wait, who was the one who died with all the Infinity Stones? Oh yeah, you did.
Listen here, Donald. Tell me right now, what did you do to save the world? That was a sacrifice made to save your selfish ass. Maybe I should have just gave Thanos the stones back just to specifically snap you into fucking dust.
He does have a point, Donnie.
Have some respect for Mr. Downey Jr. here.
I appreciate you, Mr. Stark. Thank you for saving us and being Iron Man.
No problem, you guys. Even though all of that happened in the movies, it feels like it actually did happen.
What's a fair place to rank you then? I mean, I respect you for who you are, but you're definitely not as powerful as Wanda and Doctor Strange. Maybe they should have gotten a tier above God tier.
The comments will be outraged if we put Iron Man at good tier, but I'm doing it. I've done more controversial things than this.
Whatever, I know I deserve a tier on my own, but we have my buddy Banner up next.
The Hulk really did a number on you that one time when you had the Hulkbuster suit. He threw you around like how Alinity threw her cat on stream that one time.
But the fact that Tony created a suit that can withstand the Hulk just goes to show how powerful Iron Man can be against him. But then again, it also shows how much power you need to even go against the Hulk.
You see, this is a tricky one. I don't think it would be fair putting Iron Man and Hulk in the same tier, but it also wouldn't if we put him with the Scarlet Witch, since we know she'd rip him in half in seconds.
I've never seen a man take thousands of rockets and bullets like nothing, though. He's one angry fuck.
Whatever for the hell of it, Hulk is going to the good tier.
Ooh, Ant-Man is next. He's very underrated and deserves more credit.
Who? Who's that again?
The disrespect is crazy, but it's understandable since that nigga is usually the size of an ant most of the time anyways.
Yeah, the size of an ant, just like Biden's dick.
Will you shut up, man? Don't give me that malarkey nonsense out of your mouth. No one wants to hear it. If you were in the MCU, you would be Hulk's fat orange cousin that just sits around and can't even run a mile to catch up to the Avengers.
Damn, Joe, I didn't know you had it in you to roast someone like that. Guys, you need to be careful on this one. I sense a villain arc forming.
Come on, guys, let's talk about how Ant-Man is actually a good hero. He can shrink anything to any size he wants. He can enter the quantum realm and essentially time travel, and he even talks to ants.
What kind of power is talking to ants? The only thing he has in common with ants is that he can get stepped on and smashed like an ant by Thanos in a heartbeat.
I mean, if he really wanted to, he could shrink small enough and go up Thanos's, you know what, then go back to regular size and kill Thanos instantly like that.
Then he should have done that in the movie. It would have saved all of you guys so much time and headaches going through everything else.
Yeah, that's a 1,000 IQ move right there. Just imagine the amount of people that could have been saved. I'm putting Ant-Man at mid-tier.
Thor is next, and this is a pretty obvious one.
Yeah, the fact that he withstood the might of a star-to-forge Stormbreaker goes to show what he's capable of.
Thor is a complete badass. He was even able to drive Stormbreaker into the chest of Thanos when he already had 5 of 6 Infinity Stones. At that point, no one could touch Thanos except him.
But you nimwits are forgetting that Thor didn't aim for the head. And because of that, half of existence was wiped.
I was told that he did aim for the head, but of course after the fact. Since Thor is a god, he deserves God tier.
Ooh, Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man as well.
Holy crap, George, cool it. I can't believe you're geeking out over superheroes at 76 years old.
What a loser. Spider-Man in the MCU can be a little shit sometimes, but surprisingly, he has a lot of strength with him.
I've seen this kid do some incredible things that even I can't do. I've seen him grow up fast, and I honestly miss the boy.
It was heartbreaking seeing him get dusted away, and because of you, Tony, he's had countless upgrades to his suits and a great mentor. Spider-Man's going to go at the good tier.
Now, even though I've had beef with Cap, he's a fighter. He's always had that in him, even when he's at his worst.
He deserves God tier since he represents America. It's part of his name, goddammit. Make America great.
Shut up, Donnie. I've heard that too many times that my ears are going to bleed.
Captain America has a good soul, and he's stood his own against Thanos and was even worthy enough to wield Mjolnir.
Cap reminds me of me when I was his age.
You certainly look like him at the end of Endgame, but you have dementia unlike Cap.
I'm going to put Rogers at the good tier, gentlemen. Captain Marvel is our next contender, and I haven't talked to her much, honestly.
Well, I'll tell you this about her. She's insanely powerful. That woman has super speed, strength, and the ability to absorb and manipulate energy.
What a damn nerd you are.
George is spitting facts, Donnie. Captain Marvel is easily God tier.
Now, I'm going to be honest. Bucky over here is straight up awful. I know he has a metal arm, but he has nothing to offer in the Avengers. I can easily shoot his arm off, and what's he going to do? Oh, yeah. Nothing.
You're a little too harsh on him, you don't think?
Nah, I agree with Tony on this one. Awful tier it is.
Now, who the hell are these ones?
Oh, these are the Eternals. They're immortal beings with superhuman powers.
Wait, I'm going to stop you right there. I personally didn't meet any of them, so quite frankly, I don't care.
Damn, that's kind of fucked up, but I don't really care about the Eternals anyway.
Shang-Chi is next, and this dude is actually sick. His superpower is pretty much him being a badass with those rings he has.
But without those rings, he doesn't possess any usefulness, does he?
Now, who is this again? I've never met him, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Honestly, we haven't seen that much of him in the MCU, so there's more to explore with him in later movies.
He's a solid hero, but for now, let's just keep him at mid-tier.
Now, the only thing I remember about Mantis was her holding off Thanos for that brief time until Star-Lord's dumbass slapped him.
That scene pissed me off, and even all the people in the movie theater, everyone started talking shit about Star-Lord and memeing on him on Twitter.
We're talking about Mantis here. She held off Ego, a Celestial, and a Titan. She's such an extremely underrated character.
Isn't her power just to sense others' feelings and emotions?
Yeah, sounds like some shit to me. She's awful.
Speaking more about awful, we have Groot. Now, I know everyone thinks he's cute, but just set his ass on fire and he's done for.
As sad as it sounds, Wanda can just turn his ass from wood into a piece of paper like that.
Easy awful tier, but now we have goddamn Star-Lord next. What's so special about this hooligan?
Well, he's part celestial and human, so basically he's stronger than a human, but still has some of the same weaknesses as one.
He has potential to be powerful, but it would probably take millions of years of practice before he could get really good at it.
Millions of years? Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that.
I know we keep bashing him about what he did to Thanos, but still, I'll never forgive him, and he can take this ratio for being mid.
Now, Drax over here is supposed to be a destroyer, but he's more or less the comic relief.
Drax is way more powerful in the comics compared to the movies. In fact, just as powerful as the Hulk. But too bad they didn't bring him up to that level in the MCU.
I'm sure I can take on Drax and put him in his place.
Are you out your goddamn mind, nigga? He's not that weak, you fool. I'm just gonna put him at the mid-tier.
Now, we have a damn raccoon to rank next, and let me just say out of everybody in the MCU, this rodent probably has the least chance of survival in a one-on-one situation with anybody at the god tier.
Hey man, he's not just a raccoon. Give him some credit because he has enhanced reflexes, agility, intelligence, and a lot of firepower in his disposal.
George, I'm sorry to tell you, but you can't defend a raccoon against literal gods and superhumans.
Stop yabbing on about your nerd talk towers. He's going to awful.
Gamora is up next, and she has nothing really special going on with her. She's basically an alien version of Black Widow, pretty much.
She's supposed to be the most dangerous assassin in the whole galaxy, but I feel like they haven't shown the best of her.
She's a good fighter and all, but whose ass is she really going to kick when it comes down to the Hulk and Thor?
Exactly my thoughts. Even I can put my suits on autopilot to beat her alien ass. Definitely a mid-tier.
Now who is this blue freak? She looks like she can get decimated in an instant by Captain Marvel.
This is Nebula. And not gonna lie, Gamora's always been better, and I don't know anyone who's a super fan of her.
I mean, she did keep me company when we were stranded in space. She's an interesting one for sure, and I can tell she's been through a lot.
But that don't cut it, so she's going to be placed at mid.
Wow, what a list and discussion that was. I'll actually be up to rank all my enemies my team, and I went up against over the years when I have the time, which I'm running short on right now.
We'll definitely do that one sometime, especially if the viewers want that one.
Well, boys, I'm going to go and continue to watch the rest of Guardians of the Galaxy with the family.
I'm actually going to rewatch the entirety of the MCU right now, since Tony got me excited for Secret Wars.
I think it's time for my 3 o'clock diaper change from Jill.
I am Iron Man.
Goddamn nerds.
Hello there, Donald. How are you enjoying Twitter now that I lifted your ban?
Great. Now this geek joined.
That's what I get Suck my fat.
All right, boys, it's finally time to make a Fortnite tier list.
Yes, Fortnite. I remember back in the day when I used to be cranking 90s left and right.
Cranking 90s? Aren't you pushing your 90s, Joe?
The f***, man, I'm only 4 years older than you and Bush.
Hey, 4 years is a long time, bruh, and you definitely weren't cranking shit.
Haha, only thing he's cranking up is them gas prices, no kizzy.
Bro, I come in this VC every day just to get dogged on. Can we just get to ranking? I'm getting tired of this.
Oh, what a surprise. Sleepy Joe's tired again.
Man, f*** this, I'm going to sleep.
Oh, not again. Damn it, we lost him. How are we supposed to wake him up?
Hold up, I got an idea.
Oh, what? Is that chocolate chip ice cream?
Haha, got him.
What the fuck, Obama, don't play like that. You know I'm a fiend for the chocolate chip.
Had to wake your sleepy ass up. It's time to rank these Fortnite weapons.
Yeah, Obama's right. Let's get to it.
All right, we're only going to be ranking the OG Season 1 weapons since Obama here hasn't played any of the new seasons.
Yeah, I stopped playing right after motherfuckers started building mansions the second I shot them.
Rock, you know they added a game mode with no builds, right?
Yeah, but that shit just ain't the same as back in the day, though.
Enough yabbering. Let's start off with the good old classic assault rifle. Now, this gun's not bad, but it's not the greatest either.
Yeah, it's a great gun to start off the game with, but maybe not so much for endgame, though. I'd put it at the mid-tier.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty mid, not gonna lie.
I agree. Mid-tier it goes then.
Next up, the scoped assault rifle. Some might not know this, but when they originally added this gun, it was insane until Epic nerfed it.
It's unbelievable that Epic would do such a thing. Unbelievable, it really is.
Nah, no shot this thing was ever good at all. I swear my bullets would never connect while using it.
Fuck no. That's just your trash-ass aim. Do not blame the gun, Joe.
Listen here, Donnie. I'll have you know that back in the day I was playing solo squad, sending kids back to the lobby, dropping 30 bombs back to back, way before the streamers were doing it. The problem is the gun, it's not my aim.
There's no way in hell you've ever even came a tiny bit close to dropping a 30 bomb. Proof or it didn't happen.
Look, Donald, you're going to have to trust me on this one because I accidentally forgot to press record.
Of course.
Oh my God, I can't stand you and your dementia, Joe.
All right. I think this gun was okay, used at the right ranges, but the fire rate was just way too slow for me. What do you think, Rock?
I think you're right. After that nerf, the gun was completely clapped. We should put it in the awful tier.
Fine, but not because of what Joe said.
All right, let's go ahead and place it in the awful tier.
What do we got next? The burst assault rifle. Oh, yeah. This gun was amazing.
What the actual fuck are you smoking on, Joe? Are you high? That shit was trash.
You already know I'm smoking on that Bhutanese Shadow Garden Dark Nefarious Evil Sorcerer Moongrass pack.
Huh?
The hell?
Ah, shit. My bad. You valid, my boy. Just forget what I said.
What the fuck, Joe? Didn't I say no more smoking that Zaza in the VC? You can't remember anything after smoking that shit.
Yeah, Donald's right. That Zaza most definitely got your memory tweaking, G. The burst rifle was straight dog water.
Exactly. Don't forget this fucker already has dementia. Smoking that Za ain't gonna do him any good at all.
No. Did you hear me? This here isn't just any Za. I said that Shadow Garden Dark Nefarious Evil Sorcerer Moongrass pack. The fuck you know about that necromancer Kush, Donald?
God damn. This nigga's spitting. I know all about that necromancer Kush. That nigga put me on back when he was my VP, and I haven't looked back since.
I don't give a single fuck of what kind of Za you potheads are smoking on. The burst was fucking dog water, just like Bush said. The bloom was terrible, the fire rate was ass, and it's completely and utterly unusable long range. I'd definitely rather step on some Legos than use this piece of shit.
Yeah, fuck all that weed talk. This shit's definitely going at the bottom. I don't care what you all say.
Fine, since Trump did make a few good points, go ahead and put it there. And, Joe?
What were we talking about again?
Christ.
God damn it, Sleepy Joe.
Okay, let's just move on to the next weapon.
All right, next we have the Scar.
Oh, let me tell you something, Obama. There was absolutely nothing that compares to seeing a gold scar pop out of chest back in the day. Absolutely nothing like it.
Nah, for real though. I always felt like I was going to win the game after picking a gold Scar up. It's easily God tier.
Facts. This is definitely Fortnite's most iconic weapon. It's going straight to God tier.
It was pretty mid, TBH.
What the fuck?
Stop trolling, Biden.
Yeah, fuck you, Joe. It's going God tier.
Moving on. We got the OG pump shotgun.
Oh, shit. The pump? I remember watching Daquan shit on kids with the double pump back in the good old days.
Bro, Daquan was fucking insane with the double pump. Why does Epic always gotta nerf everything fun?
Hell nah. It may have been fun, but let's be real, it definitely needed to be nerfed.
Wow. Sleepy Joe finally has a decent take. I can't believe it. He's right, though. The double pump was one of the most broken metas Fortnite's ever seen.
Well, should we rank the pre-patch version or the nerfed version?
We should be ranking the OG pre-patch version since we're only ranking the OG weapons today.
All right, well, if we're ranking the pre-patch version, then we got to put it at God tier.
Put it at God tier.
Next, we have the tactical shotgun. I'm not going to lie, I used to pick up this over the pump most of the time.
Yeah, same here, Donald. I was always more of a tack guy.
Y'all are tripping. The pump is better in every way, but the tack wasn't bad, though.
Yeah, it was pretty good, but not as good as the double pump, though. We should throw it on the good tier.
Sure.
I'm cool with that. Let's do the classic submachine gun next.
From what I remember, this gun was pretty decent before they vaulted it.
Looks like Sleepy Joe's starting to make a little sense. This thing was actually really good close range. The fire rate was fast as hell.
Yeah, this is easily good tier.
Slap it on good.
Next up, tactical submachine gun.
This was pretty trash until they buffed it near the end of Season 2.
We should rank the pre-patch version, right?
Yeah, the pre-patch one. The original SMG was definitely much better back then. Throw this gun on the mid-tier.
I can't disagree with that. Mid-tier it goes.
All right, we got the classic pistol next. Can we just throw this at awful? Because I really hated using pistols in this game.
I don't know, Donnie. I don't think this thing was half bad, despite it being a pistol.
No shot you think this thing is good, Joe. It's a pistol.
I think I got to agree with Donald on this one. It really isn't that good.
Yeah, let's go ahead and put it at awful then. Moving on to the revolver. I'm going to keep it a buck. This shit was pretty garbage before they added first shot accuracy.
I think George has got a point. My revolver shots never hit before that update.
Just like I told that doofus Biden, don't blame the gun. It's just your trash-ass aim, Obama. This weapon was not half bad.
Fuck off, Donnie.
Wait, didn't you say you hated using pistols in this game, Donald? Why are you defending the revolver?
Because I will never forget that one ninja clip at Tilted Towers where he wiped a whole squad with 1 HP only using a revolver. That shit was insane.
You know what? You got a point, Donald. That clip is pretty goated. This definitely belongs in the good tier.
Yeah, let's just do that. Next up is the bolt-action sniper rifle.
Ah, man, it was always so satisfying getting a clean headshot with that beautiful headshot sound with this sniper.
Now you're talking, George. This is an overall great, consistent sniper. It deserves no lower than good tier.
I agree. I don't think anyone could hate this sniper. Good tier it goes.
Oh, God. Next, we got the trash-ass semi-automatic sniper rifle.
I hated using this gun.
Yeah, same here, Joe. I think we could easily place it at the bottom.
All right, then. On to the grenade launcher. Man, this thing was always fun to use, especially in squads spamming at enemy bases.
Oh, yeah. I've had lots of fun with this weapon. Lots of it.
Hell yeah, it's always fun exploding shit. I think we should put it at God tier.
Personally, I think the good tier is more suitable for the grenade launcher.
I agree with George.
Same here.
Fine, put it in the good tier.
Now, last but absolutely not least, the RPG.
Oh man, this should be at God tier just because of rocket riding alone.
Now, for real though, George. One of the only bugs that Epic never patched, thank God.
Yeah, rocket riding was always cool, but I'd always fuck up the timing and kill myself on accident instead.
Ha ha! What a fucking noob. I'd always hit that shit on first try.
I seriously doubt that, Donald. Let's just wrap this up.
Fine. Let's put the RPG in the God tier, boys.
I think this is a pretty damn good list.
Oh yeah, this list is most definitely valid in my hood.
There you have it. Let us know what you think of this list in the comment section down below.
And let us know what other tier lists we should make.
Don't forget
Who
to
the hell's
subscribe and
playing
like
that
for
outro
more.
music?
Obama out. One of my favorite Call of Duties is Black Ops 2. I played this Call of Duty a lot during my term, and I miss these days.
Yeah, Obama and I pulled all-nighters playing split screen on zombies and 1v1ing on Nuketown.
But your old ass was screen watching every time we 1v1'd, so I had Michelle buy me a whole nother Xbox and monitor so you wouldn't screen watch.
What an absolute shitbag Sleepy Joe is at COD. I would smoke his ass with the DSR on Nuketown.
Did someone say smoke? We smoking?
I'm disappointed in you, Joey. I wouldn't even dare to screen watch when I would do 1v1s on Rust with the intervention.
Barack is just too damn sweaty at COD. He's probably hacking or using a Cronus. I'm going to have the FBI investigate your so-called skills at Call of Duty and report you to Activision.
Yeah, and what's Activision going to do? Oh yeah, nothing. They don't do shit anyways with all these Warzone cheaters. They shadow ban people that actually are good at the game, like me. I've been shadow banned because of my 7.6 KD.
Your KD is fake news, Obama. We'll see about your so-called COD skills next time I pull up.
Barack, you said your favorite Call of Duty is Black Ops 2. I think it's a great COD. This game had a great campaign. Zombies was absolutely amazing, and multiplayer was peak.
Back in the day, I was trick-shotting and insta-swapping niggas with my DSR, but it would always piss me off when they would kill last in free-for-all.
Oh, you're one of those, Obama. One of those no-good, annoying trick shotters. You all ruined Call of Duty, ruin it more than what Obamacare did to the country.
At least I didn't create 8 different businesses over the course of 20 years that went bankrupt.
And your dumbass can't even spell. Remember that one time you tweeted Kofafe? What in God's name is Kofafe?
Yeah, let me quote you on this one, Donnie. Despite the constant negative press, Kofafe. What the hell does that even mean?
Shut your mouths. You all wouldn't understand my lingo, and the smartest thing to come out of your mouths was my dick.
I think you got our mouths confused with Melania's.
Cool it, boys. I was having fun talking about Black Ops 2.
Did I hear someone say Black Ops 2?
What the hell?
Is that
Hey,
Elon?
it's Elon Musk.
Oh, great. A damn geek joined my VC.
I admit I am a geek at video games, especially Call of Duty. So when I heard Black Ops 2, I wanted in since I know every little detail of that game from the development cycle, design choices, and community reception over the years since 2012.
Ro just joined in and is boring me already.
Be careful before you put Joey over here to sleep.
Shut it, you fat fuck. I took my 3 o'clock nap already, and I'm not even tired, so suck it.
Whoa, what is this vulgar language you're using? Doesn't your PR guy get on you for saying stuff like that since you're the president?
I was born in 1942, and I'm 80 goddamn years old, so no one is telling me what to do or say.
The speech writers tell you what to say, and you're terrible at giving speeches and forget what to even say mid-sentence, you old fuck.
That nigga gets more sleepy than me when I'm faded than a hoe.
I might have to try some of that gas then, Barry. We can kick Joey out and hotbox the Oval Office.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm down to smoke too, even though my PR team got mad at me that one time I hit the J with Joe Rogan.
Yeah, and we all can play BO2 zooted. It's going to be one hell of a time, boys.
You know, speaking of Black Ops 2, the maps were absolute dog shit. They were way too small, just like Biden's did.
Stop it with your malarkey remarks, Donald. Just because you got dumped on in every match you played doesn't mean the maps were ass. You don't know anything about Black Ops 2, you lunatic.
Damn, you guys are totally different from what I've imagined. But I do agree with Joe over here. BO2 maps were actually some of the best maps Call of Duty has ever had.
We should rank all of the Black Ops 2 maps here and prove to the orange f*** that the maps are actually solid.
Let's start with Nuketown, the best map in the game, obviously.
Wait, what's a Nuketown? Is that like a town made of nukes?
No, you dimwit. You really need to catch up on your video games instead of all that sleep. Nuketown is one of the most iconic maps in any video game, but it's overhyped.
I remember playing on Nuketown back in the day, dropping swarms and lodestars. If you can get the spawn trap running on this map, it's over.
Not everyone's a sweat like you. The highest streak I got in Black Ops 2 was the hunter-killer drone. I do like Nuketown since no matter if you're bad or good, there's always kills to get.
Easily a god tier map then, boys.
Next up is Raid. This map is also god tier, no doubt about that one.
No way, this map is terrible. Who even likes it?
And I thought I was the one with dementia. Your taste in maps is as bad as your taste in food. Absolutely tragic. Filet-O-fish sandwich and Diet Coke head ass.
Crazy how Sleepy Joey is trying to act like a tough guy. Actually, he is weak, both mentally and physically. And yet he tries to flame me. He doesn't know me, but he would go down fast and hard, crying all the way. Don't try to roast people, Joe.
Well, y'all niggas cool it with your pathetic, childish bickering. And Donald, actually, Raid is a great map. Not just a great map, but a god tier map that is loved by the COD community.
I always liked Raid. It was a fun map to play with friends on gun games, sticks and stones, and domination.
Raid is definitely god tier. The map design is perfect for all types of players, whether if you're quickscoping, going pistol only, sweating with the MP7 or AN94, this map is geared for all playstyles. I love the theme of this map. It reminds me of my mansion and exquisite car collection that I have, which actually I plan to create a very innovative, top-of-the-line, robust series of...
shut the fuck up, you Albert Einstein-sounding ass. We don't want to hear about all this buffoonery.
Kind of harsh on my guy Elon right there, but Raid's going to god tier.
Now what in tarnation is Turbine? This heaping pile of cow manure should be snapped away by Thanos and forgotten forever.
Speaking of Thanos, if everyone watching missed our Avengers tier list video, then check it out in the description. Aside from that, this map was only good for trick shotting.
This map is just awful. Who designed it? A blind man? Or probably Joey, since he'd forget what he's designing every 30 minutes.
I'll design a much better map than this, you little shit. But I do agree with you. This map is massive and boring. It's like running through molasses.
I don't think Turbine is that bad. It's got plenty of open spaces to flank around and surprise your enemy. This brings me back to how old maps were played back in Call of Duty 4.
I never really cared for Turbine. It's just too big for me.
Nothing's too big for you, Curious George. I'm sure you'd love Obama's...
Zip it, you clown. I'm putting Turbine into awful tier.
Moving on, Standoff is clearly god tier. It's got great sight lines and plenty of cover, especially those houses where you can set up your shock charges and bouncing betties.
I don't know. I always get lost on this map. It's too confusing for me.
What the hell, nigga? Confusing? Really now? This is one of the simplest and easiest maps to play on. You're actually a bot, Joey, and not just any ordinary bot. Worse than a recruit bot somehow.
I actually think this map ain't half bad. Joey probably falls asleep before an entire match gets finished.
Standoff is a classic map. It's got plenty of opportunities for all kinds of gameplay, and never disappoints me. Easily a god tier map, gentlemen. Our next map is Plaza, and this is an interesting one. I feel as though this is an underrated map that people hate on for no good reason. This map offers plenty of vantage points and tight corners for close-range combat.
There's no shot he's still talking while deafened.
There's no way Joey just fell asleep in VC.
I'm gonna undeafen Elon.
That's how I got my hunter-killer drone actually just camping up there
no
with
way
a target
he's still
finder
talking.
LSAT.
I'm gonna mute
shock
Joey's
charges,
sleepy
and a
ass
Remington.
over
This
here.
is definitely a good map.
Hey, are you
in
done
my
yet,
books.
Mr. Elon Musk?
Yes, I'm finally done, but why is Joe muted?
His ass fell asleep because you were talking and yabbering. Were you reading the damn Constitution?
No, I was just explaining why the map is...
I don't even know why you asked him, knowing he'll keep running his mouth, Donnie.
I'm gonna unmute Joe right now.
Huh? What happened?
You fell asleep, you dork. Now wake up so we can finish this tier list. I'm putting Plaza at the good tier.
Next up is the worst map in Black Ops 2, Aftermath. I always back out whenever I see this map pop up. I've never once played a full match of this trash-ass map.
I don't think it's that bad. It's got plenty of cover because of the rubble and opportunities for ambushes.
You actually don't know what you're talking about. Rubble, rubble, rubble is all this map is. No wonder why you like it, since you might know a thing or two about rubble and destruction.
Jesus Christ, Donnie, you didn't have to go there.
I love Black Ops 2 and all, but this map is definitely a disgrace. Why settle to play on this map over Hijacked and even Yemen?
Yeah, this is an easy, awful map, no doubt about it.
All right, next up is Carrier. This map is all right, and the only time I played on this map was when my homies and I used to try to hit those while I insta-swap trick shots. FaZe Rain hit the nuttiest shots on this map.
Wow, trick shots, trick shots. It's all you talk about. You and your homies are all losers that never got any bitches back in school.
Hey, at least he knows how to have fun.
The idea of this map is clever, but it doesn't work well compared to other maps in this game.
How did the attack dogs get called in on this map? The enemies have gotten dogs against me so many times on this map, and I've always wondered how those furry fucks get on this big-ass boat.
It's a video game, Joey, but Carrier is a mid-tier map for me.
All right, moving on to Yemen. This map is mid.
Wow, thanks for that riveting analysis.
It's better than you, going on for 5 years talking about every little detail about one single map.
This map isn't bad, but it's not good compared to a lot of the maps, if you know what I mean. It's playable. I'll play it if it pops up, but I'll choose most maps over this.
Mid tier it's going in.
Overflow is the next map, and I feel like it's just one of those filler maps. If it didn't exist, people wouldn't care.
Good point, Elon, and actually breaking down a map in less than 10 seconds.
The only thing overflowing is the amount of cash in my bank accounts.
Petty, narcissistic, whiny, fat billionaire.
I don't want to hear it, Joey. You care more about chocolate chip ice cream than real-world problems.
Ooh, did someone say chocolate chippy ice cream?
Jesus, you're a child, Joe. I'm going to put Overflow at mid-tier.
Let's talk about how awful Drone is. People camp in the back of the map with snipers and target finders the whole entire f***ing match.
I mean, it is a good strategy for your long shot camo challenges on your snipers and LMGs. Putting thermal sight on those weapons in particular will make it easier for you.
Wow, you play like an actual bitch. I don't want to ever queue up in a lobby with you. If I see your gamer tag, I'm hitting that block button faster than Joey can fall asleep.
I agree with Barry. When we'd play split-screen matches online on this map, I'd always get sniped from God knows where.
You all have a decent opinion for once. Drone is awful. Now, Hijacked is the next map. It's on this brilliant yacht, which is very similar looking to my 10 yachts that I have scattered across the world.
That's cute, but I can buy 10 times the amount of yachts you have. In fact, I could buy all of Trump Towers, but I wouldn't, since it would be a waste of money and end up going bankrupt since it's from you.
Wow, you really said that?
He got you there.
Elon has a point.
Do you know who you're talking to, Elon, and what kind of name is that? And especially your poor son. Who names their son XAEA12? What the fuck is that? Just looks like I mashed my keyboard, and that's what came up.
The AE is pronounced Ash, actually, and A12 is Archangel 12, the precursor to the SR-71, the coolest plane ever. Why don't you shut your mouth until you actually grow a brain in your hollow skull?
I didn't know Elon actually had it in him. All those sleepless nights at the Tesla factory is finally getting to that nigga.
Stay on track, guys. We're almost done. I'm putting Hijacked at God tier, and Slums is our next map to rank. This map was so good that it got remastered in Black Ops 3, COD Mobile, and Black Ops Cold War.
It's one of the most memorable maps in Call of Duty, easily God tier.
Yeah, I agree. And also the fact that you can use any gun on this map and do good with it. I usually sweat my dick off with the MSMC going for VSATs and swarms on slums.
Meltdown is a weird-ass map. I don't know what the devs were smoking when they made this one.
Donald over here yet again with another poor take on a decent map. It's a simple design with great flanking roads.
Even Joey's old ass can get through this map without an issue when we used to play on
Yeah,
it.
see, Barry remembers. This is definitely a good map.
Express over here is actually a good map whenever the damn train doesn't run you over.
If you die by that train, you're actually trash.
Speaking of trains, an extremely fast electric bullet-like train is being designed and in the works by my team and
Oh,
I.
shut up. I'm putting this map at good tier so we don't have to hear anything come from Elon.
Cargo's the last map to rank, boys. Thoughts on this
Wait,
one?
are we not doing DLC maps like Studio Takeoff and Grind?
Oh, I didn't think about that. We can if the viewers want it.
Yeah, if any of you watching want a part 2 of this video with DLC maps, let us know and subscribe so you don't miss it.
Good idea, boys, but in my opinion, I think Cargo is a solid map. The only annoying thing about it is when you get sniped on that one spot with those two crates facing each other.
Again, though, it's a great spot for camo challenges if you're grinding for diamond camo.
Again, though, you still play like a bitch.
Aha, sad because you're mad, Barack. Get better, you shitter. Cargo is a good map in my books.
Good tier it is then, and that's all of the base maps in Black Ops 2 ranked.
It was an interesting evening with you all, but I have to attend a SpaceX meeting, so bye, gentlemen.
Oh, thank God he's gone.
With all this Black Ops 2 talk, I'm going to load up some plutonium and destroy some noobs.
Sleepy time?
Why the hell do they always leave me?
Probably because you're a bitch. I made his ass leave.
Yo, what's up, boys? Did you all get a chance to play through Black Ops 2's DLC maps?
Oh yeah, I remembered. It brought back the nostalgia from when I first played them back in the day.
Wait, what? We were supposed to play Black Ops 2?
Here we go again, Joey, forgetting things like usual.
Yeah, since we played through the base maps in Black Ops 2 and ranked them, we were all supposed to do the same with the DLC maps. So we'll be ready today.
Yeah, my bad on that. I'll try to remember how the maps were like as we talk about each one.
Yeah, it is your bad, Joey. I'm going to tweet out your Discord tag so the entire world can spam you with non-stop notifications on what to do.
Aren't you banned on Twitter, doofus?
Elon Musk unbanned him from Twitter, remember, guys?
Oh, Elon, yesterday, that nigga wouldn't stop talking and would talk like a literal AI.
I'm glad that nerd isn't here again because I would lose my damn mind.
Since it's just us, let's all just have a good time and rank these Black Ops 2 DLC maps.
Yeah, let's have a good time. Like that time Barry tried to play basketball and failed miserably.
Hey, I may not be the best at basketball nowadays, but at least I can speak in complete sentences.
Let's not forget about that time Donnie tried to drink water with one hand and failed miserably.
Shut up, Sleepy Joe. You know that was a fake video.
Sure it was, just like that time you said you had the biggest inauguration crowd
And
ever.
don't forget that time he stared directly at the eclipse without any protection.
Enough of all this fake news about me. I thought we were going to talk about those trash-ass DLC maps in Black Ops 2.
Donnie, once more again, always shitting on actual good Call of Duty games. Let's start off with Grind.
Yo, what's good, fellas?
Hey, Ice Cube in the house. What's good, my man?
How are you, Mr. President?
Excuse me, but I'm the president. Thank you very much.
Not for long. Wait till you push your 90s, and I'm not talking about Fortnite.
Oh man, this is going to be good.
So, Ice Cube, what brings you here?
Just wanted to chat with the presidents, see what's up since I joined in yesterday when all of y'all left.
Well, I'm sure you're familiar with me, the greatest president of all time.
Greatest at what? Bankrupting casinos?
Hey, at least he's not the guy who falls asleep at every important meeting he attends to.
You got him there.
So what do you guys usually talk about in here?
Oh, just how much of a loser Sleepy Joe is and how much better I am than all of these losers.
Shut up, you clown. You lost the election fair and square.
Yeah, I mean, you got to admit, Don, you kind of screwed the pooch on that
Whatever,
one.
W. You were the worst president before me.
Hey, let's not forget about old Georgie boy over here. You know, the whole mission accomplished thing.
Man, I never claimed to be a perfect president, but at least I didn't try to start a coup or something crazy like that.
Weren't we about to rank Grind on this tier list, boys? Well, let's get back to that instead of yabbering on about this nonsense.
You guys are talking about Call of Duty? Did y'all know I was in one of them joints?
How could anyone forget? That was some killer shit right there, man.
Yeah, I played Chief Petty Officer Joseph Bowman and one of the announcers in the multiplayer.
But didn't your ass die by a damn pipe in the campaign?
You don't want to fuck around with Spetsnaz operatives.
Anyways, Grind is a phenomenal map that's easily a god tier
Oh
pick.
man, I remember seeing the craziest sniper clips on this map in that back spawn trap.
Jesus, what a loser getting excited about a video game. Don't mention sniping around Barry. He's one of those little shits that ruin the game with that.
You're mad because you're trash at every COD you play, Donnie.
I don't care, loser. Grind is not half bad. I don't mind it, and it's a great idea for a Call of Duty map. I should probably open up a few skate parks of my own.
No, the hell you shouldn't. And of course, the rich white guy likes the map with the skate park.
The next map we have is Downhill, and I don't like this map at all.
Probably because it reminds you of how your presidency term was after you got elected. Downhill.
Yeah, I had to clean up his mess the day I walked into the White House.
I can relate on that, but this map is all right, but not the best.
I like the snow resort theme of this map, to be honest, but I can agree it's a mid-ass map, especially when those ski lifts crush you.
Now I'd rather play this next map mirage than downhill. It's actually a consistent design and not all over the place.
This map hurts my eyes with the sand and the sun's too bright.
There's no way a pixelated sun and grains of sand in a damn video game hurts your old ass's eyes.
I can agree with Georgie right there. This map isn't so good for that, and also chocolate chippy ice cream.
Oh, shut the hell up about your ice cream, you fool.
Y'all niggas are actually childs.
Yeah, man, niggas are tweaking. I'm putting Mirage at good tier.
Hydro is such a boring map. It's a generic location for any video game.
It's not as generic like slapping your name over a building and calling it yours, but the floods that happen on this map are annoying. It always gets my ass.
Well, at least you're not drowning in debt like Donnie.
I think Bush over here would know a thing or two about floods, Hurricane Katrina, anyone?
Shut the fuck up, Ice Cube. What kind of name is that anyway?
Hey, at least my name isn't synonymous with worst president in history.
Oh yeah? Well, at least my name doesn't sound like a fucking dessert topping.
You want to talk about desserts? How about I serve you up some ice cubes to cool off that hot head of yours?
Hey guys, can't we all just get along and rank this map?
Exactly, and let's all not drown in the process from this mid-ass map, which can also take this ratio.
Now we have an actual good map here. Studio. This map is familiar looking to only the OGs that played Black Ops 1 back in the day.
You got that right. It's a remake of Firing Range, and Treyarch didn't miss with this one.
Oh yeah, this is one of the best map remakes in Call of Duty, period.
Wait, what map are we talking about again?
Jesus Christ, Joey. We just named the map a few seconds ago. I'm not re-explaining this to your old ass, but I'm putting Studio at God tier.
Magma is an awfully weird map, boys. I don't remember having fun on this map.
The damn lava is the only thing I remember on this map. That shit was annoying to get around.
You're actually more of a bot than what Obama claims me to be. How can you star in a COD game but be so trash at it?
You can try to diss me, but I'll just turn it into a hit song and laugh all the way to the bank.
What do you know, Ice Cube? You haven't been relevant since the 90s.
Ooh, hot damn.
Calm your fat ass down, Donald. I can roast your ass right now and you'll never come back from it.
Yeah, imagine getting roasted by a guy named Ice Cube. Your name sounds like a rapper from the Arctic Circle. Is that where you got your ice from? Or did you just steal it from the nearest convenience store?
Nah, man. I got my ice from the same place you got your hair. A discount store in the ghetto.
At least I have hair, unlike you. Maybe if you stopped wearing those stupid sunglasses indoors, you'd be able to see that.
Sorry, nigga. I can't take them off. I need to keep my eyes shielded from the blinding light reflecting off of your orange spray tan.
At least I don't have to rely on my rap career to pay my bills. How's that working out for you, Mr. No Vaseline?
I may not be a billionaire like you, but at least I don't have to pretend to be something I'm not just to get ahead in life.
I don't pretend to be anything, Ice Cube. I'm the greatest president in history, and everyone knows it.
Sure, if greatest means being impeached twice, inciting an insurrection, and making the country a laughingstock on the world stage.
You know what, Ice Cube? I've had enough of your BS. I'm going to block you on Twitter just like I did with everyone else who dared to criticize me.
Oh no, please don't block me on Twitter, Mr. President. How will I ever survive without your 3 a.m. rants and misspelled tweets?
Holy shit, these guys never stop. It's like a comedy show in here.
I gotta admit, those were good ones from Ice Cube. But Trump, you gotta step up your game, man.
Ice Cube, you're a savage. I can't believe you just took down Trump like that.
Thank you, thank you.
You know, we may not agree on everything, but we can always agree on the fact that roasting each other is the best way to bond.
I think we should make this a regular thing, like a new series for the channel, the Presidential Roast Club or something like that, and have random celebrities try to roast us all.
Basically what Comedy Central does with those roasts. I'm down for that. But you know, Michelle would kill us if she heard half of the things we say in here.
She'll never find out. We'll just keep it between us.
Not gonna lie, boys, I forgot what map we were on. Oh yeah, Magma, that shit is awful.
Now Vertigo is our next map. And back when I used to play this with Obama, that nigga hit the craziest trick shots on this map.
I'm surprised you even remember that. This map was loved by the trick-shotting community, and some of the best shots were hit on this map.
Aside from all that trick shot buffoonery, this map was playable. It was easy to learn.
I would always fall off this map whenever I tried to flank the enemies.
I don't like this map at all. I'm afraid of heights.
Yeah, I think we all know why you don't like tall buildings.
Bro, fuck off already with those jokes. That's all I ever get memed on for.
I feel kind of bad for the guy, but not for this map since it's God tier.
Encore, what kind of map name is this? Do they play Beethoven here?
Of course you would know about Beethoven since you're a prehistoric artifact.
I gotta give it to you on that one. That's my nigga right there.
The difference between Beethoven and Ice Cube is that Beethoven actually made real music.
Oh, no shot.
Oh no, here we go again.
Man, I'm just tired of your shit, Donnie. What's this I hear about you dissing my music?
Oh, you mean that noise you make? Please, you can't even compare to Beethoven.
What the fuck you know about Beethoven?
I know that his music is listenable, unlike your garbage.
Listenable? That shit is boring as hell. Ain't nobody trying to hear that old ass shit.
Oh, please, you wish you were as talented as Beethoven.
Talented? That motherfucker was deaf. How talented can you be if you can't even hear your own shit?
My God, guys, save your roast for another time. I'm putting Encore in the mid-tier.
Isn't this next map a paintball arena? Kind of like the skate parks. Opening up a few paintball arenas would be a good investment.
No, it wouldn't. It would just end up bankrupt again.
Yep, exactly. But this map is amazing. It's a fast-paced map that never gets old.
I agree, boys. It's an easy God tier.
Now, this is another Black Ops 1 remake. This is Summit, but basically at night.
The loud lightning and thunder on this map scare me.
It's just a video game, you scaredy cat. The only thing that should be scared is America having you in office.
Zip it. This map brings back memories from BO1. I honestly love this map more than the original. I'm putting it at God tier.
Detour is beyond terrible. The only good thing this map has going on for it is sniping and camping.
Even when I try to snipe on this map, it's boring as hell. People just camp and I have no idea where I'm going on this one.
Seems like a skill issue, Barry. Maybe try a little of your advice to get good.
I agree with Barack. This map is awful.
Cove reminds me of all my vacations I took to the Bahamas. It's such a beautiful map.
Treyarch never misses with making their maps stunning. I can agree with you on that.
Did Cove play as good as it looks, though, fellas?
Honestly, I can't decide.
I mean, it's not a terrible map, and I wouldn't mind playing it every time it pops up.
I think it's not half bad. There's some unique gameplay that goes on here.
I don't know.
Can you all hurry up and decide? I got places to be.
The world doesn't revolve around you, Ice Cube.
Yeah, have some patience, we are thinking.
Hold on, man.
Yeah, give us just a second,
What
bro.
the hell? Hey, you four old-ass politicians. I've seen better decision-making from a toddler with a full diaper. Bush, you were so dumb, they had to write idiot on your forehead to remind you what you are. Obama, you may have been smooth with your words, but your policies were straight-up weak sauce. Biden, you're so old, I'm surprised you haven't turned into a fossil yet. And Trump, you're like a train wreck. I can't look away, but damn, you make me want to hurl.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least I can pronounce words correctly, you dumbass rapper.
My nigga, why am I getting roasted?
I'm not even going to engage. He's not worth my time right now since time is money.
Whatever. Since y'all can't decide, I'm putting this map in the good tier.
Now, this map pod, we can easily decide, and no one's saying anything about this map other than me. This map is fucking awful. End of story.
Can't same be said about Dig? I literally don't even remember this map.
I don't either, and that's not my dementia kicking in.
You guys actually have a valid opinion for once.
This map is awful, 100%.
Frost is the next one to rank, and it deserves more credit than what people give it.
Are you only saying that because your name's Ice Cube?
Nigga, what?
I mean, this ain't a bad map, but it's not as good as the maps we have in good tier. Let's put it in mid.
Oh, finally, we have the last map to rank. Takeoff.
Wonderful map. Yet again, another Black Ops classic here. This is a remake of Stadium, which was a DLC map in BO1.
Yeah, this was the first time Call of Duty ever remade a DLC map.
A huge W for a map. This one's timeless and going to God tier.
All right, gentlemen, I got places to be, but it was chill hanging out with y'all aside from this nigga Trump.
What a loser.
You all really need to sit down and have a long civil talk with each other to work out your problems.
You're not even a licensed psychiatrist or therapist. Fuck out of here.
Well, shit.
Hey, have any of you guys seen George around?
I think he's still stuck on that Candy Crush game. Can't blame him, though. It's pretty addictive.
Nah, last I heard he was trying to rebuild the Twin Towers in Minecraft, but who cares about George? I don't need him to make this chat great again.
Come on, Donald, don't be like that. George is a good guy.
Yeah, I don't mind George. And did you say he was playing Minecraft, Donald?
Yeah, I think he's been recording a survival Let's Play series recently.
A Let's Play series, huh? Now, I'm not too big on Minecraft, but I always loved watching Stampy's Lovely World.
Oh, I love Stampy. But I think I liked watching the Hermitcraft SMP more, though.
Nah, Ethos Lab is where it's at. He's got one of the longest running Minecraft Let's Plays on YouTube.
That is true. Ethos series is quite amazing. You know what? We should make a Minecraft tier list today.
Ah, great idea, Joe. How about we rank Minecraft tools today?
Sounds like a plan, but we should definitely find someone to replace Bush for today.
Well, I think I might have someone who can fill in for him today. Let me just give him a quick ring.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, let's see here. Contacts, right? Let's see. Where is he? There we go, Ben. Come on, pick up, Ben.
Hello, Ben speaking.
Hey, Ben, it's Joey Biden.
Oh, wow, Mr. President, what an honor. How could I possibly assist you today?
Well, Ben, I hear you're quite the Minecraft expert. I was hoping you could hop on Discord and make a tier list with me and the boys.
Minecraft, one of my favorite pastimes. Of course, Mr. President, I'd be more than happy to oblige. I'll need to gather some data first, though.
Data? What kind of data?
Block drop rates, mob spawn frequencies, biome diversity, and NBT values, just to name a few. I'll have it all ready in no time.
Ben, stop being a fucking nerd and just hop on Discord.
What an absolute nerd.
I'm not sure if I want him to join.
Don't worry, guys. Ben's cool. Just be nice.
Hello, everyone. What is everyone up to today?
Oh, nothing. Was just hearing how much of a fucking Minecraft nerd you
God
are.
damn it.
Donald, I'll have you know, being an astute Minecraft expert is nothing to be ashamed of. It's a legitimate hobby, and I find it quite enjoyable if I do say so myself.
Sure. Whatever you say, nerd.
Do not call me a nerd. It's not my fault you can't keep up with my superior intellect. Why is it that every time I share my vast, intricate knowledge on Minecraft, people just never want to hear it?
I mean, it's a kid's game, and you're damn near 40, Ben.
They say it's a game for kids. But here's the thing. Minecraft is for all ages. There's no age limit on having fun or being creative.
On? Damn.
Yeah, enough of that jibber jabber. Let's start ranking these tools. First up, we got the pickaxe.
As a businessman, I know the importance of having the right tools for the job. And let me tell you, the pickaxe is a God tier tool. It's the ultimate tool for mining and getting those precious minerals. It's a beautiful thing. It really is.
I'm with you on that one, Donald. I mean, without the pickaxe, how are you even going to get any resources?
I agree.
Well, technically, there are different types of pickaxes for different resources. So I would argue that some are more useful than others.
Ben, we're not getting that specific. Just the pickaxe in general is God tier.
Fine, I'll go along with it. But I reserve the right to be pedantic later on.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Pedantic means like a pedant, someone who's concerned with literal accuracy.
Shut the fuck up! God!
Why does this always happen to me? It's like no one respects me or my thoughts. Maybe I'm not meant to be in this group. Maybe I'm not meant to have friends. God, why do I have to endure this humiliation? Why?
Don't care. Didn't ask plus ratio plus L plus facts. Don't care about your feelings, nerd.
What facts are you even talking about?
The fact that you get no bitches.
Next up, the axe. Also got to be God tier. No question.
Look, I know a thing or two about being God tier, and let me tell you, the axe is definitely God tier. I've used it to chop down trees on my golf courses. Plus, it's got a nice weight to it. Feels good in the hand.
Bruh, I thought we were talking about a Minecraft axe, not a goddamn real one.
Yeah, Donald, stop getting carried away. We're talking about Minecraft here, and personally, I think the axe is pretty mid.
Whatever, Obama.
Based on my extensive knowledge of Minecraft, I think the axe is one of the most important tools in the game. Not only is it great for chopping down trees, but it's also essential for getting wood-based items like charcoal, planks, and sticks. Plus, if you enchant it with efficiency, it can break blocks incredibly quickly. So, I think it definitely deserves a spot in God tier.
See? Even the nerd agrees with me.
Stop calling
me
that.
Go ahead and trust Ben on this one. Slap it on the God tier, boys. Next up, we have the shovel. Personally, I think it's almost God tier. It's great for digging and creating farms, and it's also essential for making paths and flattening out terrain.
I got to agree with you on this one, Joe. The shovel is definitely a top-tier tool, but I don't think it's quite God tier. I'd say it's more in the good tier.
From my experience, the shovel is mid. Digging some dirt is all it's good for.
Actually, if I may interject, the shovel is one of the most versatile tools in the game. It mines sand and gravel extremely efficiently, both of which are essential for certain recipes. Also, if you enchant it with Silk Touch, you're able to mine and pick up things like mycelium and grass blocks. So I think it definitely deserves a spot in God tier.
Oh, God, I hate even just hearing this nerd speak.
Come on, Donald, give the guy a break. At least he knows more about Minecraft than you do.
Yeah, Donald, you're probably more of a Roblox guy, right?
Hey, I'll have you know that I'm very successful in Roblox. I've got billions and billions of Robux, believe me.
I don't believe him.
Fuck you, Ben.
Biden, Trump's hurting my feelings. Tell him to take that back immediately.
I don't really give a fuck, Ben.
But you were the one who invited me to this server.
You're a grown-ass man, Ben. You can stand up for yourself.
Yeah, you're a grown man. Let's see you cook.
All right, then. Let him cook.
Fine, then. You smell bad, Trump.
Jesus.
That's a yikes for me.
Who let this man cook? Do not ever let Ben cook ever again.
All right. Moving on. What do you guys think about the hoe?
Hey, I know a thing or two about hoes.
I highly doubt that, Joe. You've never farmed a day in your life.
Oh, I wasn't talking about farming, Donnie.
No, you definitely do not have any hoes, Joe.
Excuse me? I'll have you know, I bag bitches left and right. Some of my homies even call me the Rizzler.
No shot.
Fake news. No one has ever called you the Rizzler.
Nah, he ain't lying, Donald. I've actually seen him rizz up a few baddies on multiple different occasions, believe it or not.
Told y'all I wasn't lying, but those days are long behind me because these hoes be trifling nowadays.
Can we just get back to ranking these tools? I think the hoe deserves to be in at least good tier because it's an absolute essential tool to be able to grow crops to breed animals with.
I agree.
Yes, an essential tool like this absolutely has to go on good tier.
Place it on the good tier.
Let's move on to the fishing rod. No question about it, it's awful tier. After update 1.16, you couldn't even get treasure from AFK fish farms anymore. Before that update, it might have been at least good tier, but now it's useless.
Yeah, before the update, you could just make an AFK fish farm and get all the mending books and enchantments you needed. Now it's futile.
Nah, Ben. You're not looking at the bigger picture here. The fishing rod can still be used for catching fish and even pulling mobs towards you. I'd say it's mid-tier.
Joe, pulling mobs towards you is pretty useless, and there's much better food to eat rather than some fish. The fishing rod definitely belongs in the awful tier.
All right, then fine. Awful tier it is. Shears up next. What do you guys think?
Shears are incredibly useful for shearing sheep, which gives you wool to make beds and other items. They're also great for harvesting leaves from trees.
Yeah, but let's be real. How often do you really need to shear sheep? It's not exactly a daily task. Throw these on awful.
That's where you're wrong, Obama. I've had to shear many sheep in my day. Shears are definitely in the good tier.
Yeah, plus they're also great for shearing sheep for wool without hurting them.
Who cares? They're not real, Joe. It's just a game.
But they're so cute.
All right. Let's just compromise and place it in the middle at mid-tier then.
Next up, flint and steel. Now, I never really used this item. Doesn't it just light things on fire?
What? No way! The flint and steel is a game changer. You can use it to light up nether portals and burn down entire forests easily. It's God tier.
Actually, according to my calculations, flint and steel should be ranked in the good tier. While it's useful for lighting nether portals and burning down forests, it's not essential for survival like some of the other tools on this list.
I think I agree with Ben here. It's definitely useful, but not quite God tier.
Yeah, Ben's definitely right. Place the flint and steel on the good tier.
Fine!
What do we got next? The compass.
I gotta be honest, I've never used a compass in Minecraft. I always just wandered around until I found what I was looking for.
I think the compass is an essential tool for navigation. I'm putting it in the mid-tier.
Mid-tier? That's ridiculous. The compass is nothing compared to my sense of direction. It belongs in the awful tier.
Yeah, the compass really isn't that useful. All it does is point to spawn unless you have it pointing towards a lodestone.
Let's put it at awful then.
All right, moving on. How about the clock?
Oh, the clock. That's an easy one. It's awful.
Whoa. Hold on there, Donald. The clock is actually pretty useful. It tells you what time it is, so you can keep track of the day and night cycles.
What the fuck's the point? Just look outside and you'll see if it's day or night, you fucking goofball.
Yeah, Trump's right. The clock is totally awful. Who cares what time it is in Minecraft? We're not running on a schedule here.
Let's easily slap it on the awful tier.
We got the bucket next.
Personally, I think it's a must-have tool for any player. You can use it to carry water, lava, milk, and fish. Easily God tier.
I see where you're coming from, Ben, but let's be real. The bucket is only good for carrying stuff, and honestly, how often do you need to carry milk or fish in Minecraft?
Obama, you're underestimating the usefulness of the bucket. You can survive a fall from any height just using a water bucket. And don't forget, you could also make an infinite water source anywhere with it. It's a game changer, believe me.
You know what? Those are some solid points. I'd say it's at least good tier then. It's not essential, but it definitely has its uses.
Nah, I say we put it in God tier. That's how important it is.
Joe, don't be ridiculous. It's good, but it's not that good. It should go in good tier just like Barack said.
All right, so bucket is in the good tier. Moving on to the next tool, the lead.
I think we can all agree that this tool is extremely useful for leading animals around. It belongs in God tier.
What? You know, I've always been great at leading people around. Maybe I should be in the God tier instead.
Good one, Donald, but the lead is good tier for sure. It's just not as essential as the other tools.
Yeah, good tier sounds about right.
All right, next up is the spyglass. Personally, I think it's pretty awful.
Yeah, it's pretty useless. I say we put it in the awful tier as well.
Hold on, guys. The spyglass can be really helpful for spotting enemies and structures from a distance. I think it could possibly deserve a spot in the mid tier at least.
Oh, how cute! Ben thinks the spyglass is actually useful.
Hey now, let's give Ben a chance to explain his reasoning.
Yeah, Donald. Let the nerd speak.
Can you stop calling me a nerd? But anyways, as I was saying, the spyglass can be really helpful in certain situations. It's definitely not a God tier tool, but I think it's at least decent.
Still not convinced, Ben. All the damn thing does is zoom in, that's it. I already got Optifine for that shit.
Nah, facts though. Real niggas use Optifine, not no rinky-dink spyglass.
I think you guys got a point. This shit's going awful tier.
All right, next is the Elytra.
Well, obviously the Elytra is going to be God tier. It's basically just like flying, right?
No, actually, it's not basically just like flying. It's more like gliding, if anything. But yeah, it is pretty amazing. Definitely God tier.
Oh, here we go with Ben, the Minecraft nerd again. The Elytra is not God tier.
You're just jealous that I'm better at this game than you. The Elytra is absolutely essential for exploring the world quickly and efficiently. No other tool can match its usefulness.
Yeah, and you can even use fireworks to propel yourself through the air.
Joe, you have no idea what you're talking about. You probably don't even know how to craft a crafting table.
No, he's right, Donald. You actually can propel yourself with fireworks. Any tool that makes you fly absolutely deserves God tier.
Glide, not fly.
Fuck off, Ben.
Yeah, exactly. And I've crafted my fair share of crafting tables back in the day, Donnie.
3 against 1, Donald. The Elytra's definitely going God tier. I won't hear another word.
Alrighty then. Lastly, we got the map.
The map seems pretty useless to me.
Actually, The map can be a really cool tool to view your world, especially making a huge map wall with item frames.
Sorry, but I have to disagree, Ben. The map's just awful.
I actually have to side with Joe on this one. Definitely awful.
Okay, fine. I've been outnumbered. Awful tier it is.
Wow, what a list.
Well, boys, it was a pleasure as always. And even though I had to endure listening to you clowns, I gotta admit, we made a pretty damn good tier list today.
Yeah, I gotta admit, it felt great nerding out with you guys about Minecraft. My wife has always hated when I talk about my love for Minecraft. But anyways, thanks for letting me let loose, boys.
No, we hated it too, just like your wife.
Man.
Maybe next time we can have a tier list for something I'm actually good at, like eating ice cream.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we're all dying to know your opinion on ice cream, Joe.
All right, let's not get into it again. We're all entitled to our opinions, even if they're wrong. And Ben, you really know your stuff, man.
Thanks, Obama. It was an honor to be here and share my Minecraft expertise with you all. Maybe next time we can talk about some redstone contraptions.
Ugh, please no. Anyway, it's time for me to go. I've got a golf game to get to. I'll see you all later.
Later, Donald. And don't forget to let me know when the... God, why does he always do that?
All right, I gotta bounce. It's been real, y'all.
Yeah.
Later, fellas. Gotta go get some rest before my next nap.
And I gotta go play more Minecraft.
Hey, Barack, where the hell is Joe? Did he forget how to use Discord or something?
Maybe he's busy fixing the country you left in shambles.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, Obama. You had 8 years to do that and you failed miserably.
Sorry I'm late, guys. I had a hair-sniffing appointment that ran a bit long.
The hell?
Classic, Joe. You always have an excuse.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who lost the election.
Joe, you'll best believe I'll be taking your spot in 2024.
All right. Let's not get political here. We're all here to have some fun, right?
I guess so. But speaking of fun, that Minecraft tier list we did last time was a lot of fun. We should make another one.
Oh, God, no. I almost fell asleep multiple times just listening to that nerd Ben.
Hey, that's my thing.
Did someone say Minecraft?
Who the hell is this guy?
Hi, my name is Clay, otherwise known as Dream Online.
Oh, you don't know Dream, Barack? He's a Minecraft YouTuber with millions of subscribers. He's practically a legend in the community.
A legend, Joe? He's nothing compared to actual legends like Captain Sparkles or Dan TDM. Nothing.
Or even Sunday, too.
I don't know, fellas. I loved watching Dream Speedrunner vs. Hunter series. Always had me on the edge of my seat.
Thank you, Mr. President. I appreciate that. And Mr. Trump, you're just jealous that I'm the one dominating the Minecraft scene right now.
Oh, please, Dream. You're just a kid playing with blocks. Real men play golf.
Give him a break, Donald. There's nothing wrong with playing with blocks. I actually used to be quite the Tetris player back in my day.
Oh, sure. Maybe if you're a little kid who doesn't have anything better to do.
Hey, now, Dream has built an entire career and gained over 30 million subscribers just by playing Minecraft. That's a massive accomplishment by playing a block game.
Joe, I have accomplished more in my life than you and Dream could ever dream of.
All right. Settle down, you two. Donald, you may have accomplished a lot, but let's not downplay Dream's success in Minecraft. Sounds like he's done some impressive stuff.
Please, Obama. Like you would know anything about impressive accomplishments. You were just a community organizer before becoming president.
Hey now, let's not forget who got elected for 2 terms.
Yikes. Well, since we have Dream here, we can make another Minecraft tier list. What do you say, guys?
Sounds good to me. And Dream, do you have any ideas for what we could rank today?
Well, how about we rank the ores based on their usefulness?
Usefulness? Who cares about that? Let's rank them based on how shiny they look.
Well, I don't think shininess should be the only factor, Mr. Trump. After all, what good is a shiny ore if it's not useful for anything?
Oh, come on, Dream. You're just saying that because you know your favorite ore isn't very shiny.
Hey, don't be dissing on Dream's favorite ore. He's a Minecraft legend. He knows what he's talking about.
He is not a legend, Joe. I bet he's never built a Minecraft wall as big and beautiful as mine. And let me tell you, it was huge.
Here we go again with the wall.
Let's just get back on track and start this list. What do you guys think of coal?
Coal? Boring. Can we talk about something more exciting, like gold?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Donald. Coal may not be as flashy as gold, but it's definitely a useful ore. I'd say it belongs in the good tier.
Nah, I think it's mid-tier. It's not the most useful, but it's not useless either. It's decent.
I have to agree with Barack here. Coal belongs in the good tier. It's pretty essential early game for crafting torches and smelting.
You guys just don't understand the value of shiny things. Gold is clearly the superior ore.
Donald, just because you like the way something looks doesn't mean it's automatically better than everything else.
Yeah, it's all subjective. Different ores have different uses and values, and that's what makes Minecraft so interesting and fun to play.
Ugh. Dream. Can we please stop with the philosophical talk? We're here to have fun, not debate the meaning of Minecraft ores.
Nah, Donald, we're ranking these ores based off of usefulness. We have to go in depth with it.
Yeah, come on, Donald. We can't just rank them based on how shiny they are.
Yeah, let's go ahead and place coal at the good tier.
Let's move on to iron. What do you guys think?
Iron is definitely a step up from coal, but I don't know if I'd put it in the God tier.
I agree with you, Joe. I don't think it's quite God tier material. Might have to go in good tier.
Actually, I have to disagree with you guys on this one. Iron is one of the most essential ores for advancing in the game. I mean, without iron, you can't even make important items like flint and steel or buckets. I definitely put it in the God tier.
Oh, look at Dream thinking he knows everything about Minecraft. You really think iron is God tier? Ha! That's just sad.
Well, yeah. I mean, have you even played Minecraft before?
Of course I have, kid. But unlike you, I don't need to rely on cheating to get ahead.
What are you talking about? I never cheated.
Oh, really? Then how do you explain your speedrun being a 1 in 7.5 trillion chance? Sounds like cheating to me.
Hey, that was an accident.
How the fuck do you accidentally cheat, Dream? That's like saying I accidentally became the damn president.
Wait, Dream, you cheated on your speedrun? How could you?
It was an accident, Mr. President, I promise you.
An accident? Sure, kid, and I'm the best president in American history. Oh, wait, that part's actually true.
Let's not get sidetracked here. We're talking about iron, not Dream speedruns, and I think he's convinced me. Iron should be in the God tier.
Yeah, it sounds like Dream is pretty passionate about iron. Maybe we should put it in the God tier after all.
God, the dick riding is insane, Joe.
Hey, I gotta side with the experts on this one.
The experts? You mean the guy who accidentally cheats?
Hey, don't talk about Dream like that. He said it was just an accident.
Leave it to Sleepy Joe to defend Dream's honor.
Well, 3 versus 1, iron's definitely going God tier.
Whatever you say, kid. You can put it wherever you want, but it still doesn't change the fact that you're a cheater.
Leave him alone.
Let's just move on to the diamond. God tier without a doubt. I mean, it's the strongest material in the game next to netherite.
Wow, what a surprise. Dream thinks diamonds are God tier. What's next? Water is wet?
Wait, why isn't netherite on this list?
Well, it's because netherite doesn't start off as an ore. It starts off as ancient debris.
Oh, well, I mean, it would obviously be at God tier anyways, but let's finish ranking the diamond.
Yeah, back to diamonds. I have to agree with Dream on this one. It's definitely God tier.
I don't know, guys. I mean, it's strong and all, but it's not as versatile as some of the other materials.
No way, Joe. Diamonds are extremely useful. They're essential for making an enchantment table and even for acquiring netherite tools or armor.
God, this nerd is reminding me of Ben. By the way, if you haven't watched us rank Minecraft tools with Ben Shapiro, go watch that after.
Who's Ben?
Oh, no one. Just another Minecraft nerd just like you.
Leave Dream alone.
I gotta hand it to you, Joe. You sure know how to defend Dream like your life depends on it. Maybe you should join his fan club or something.
Donald, I'll have you know I'm already a member of Dream's fan club. I even have my own Dream body pillow.
Jesus!
Joe, I didn't need to know that. And for the record, diamonds are definitely God tier.
Well, I think I'll just go ahead and trust Dream's expert opinion then.
Place diamonds on the God tier already.
Moving on to copper, I think we can all agree it's pretty useless. Mid-tier at best, but even that might be generous.
Agreed. Copper is basically just a pretty decoration. Not much practical use for it.
Yeah, this shit's worse than Dream's face reveal. I mean, what's the point of copper anyway? It's like the Joe Biden of Minecraft materials.
What do you mean by that? And there was nothing wrong with Dream's face reveal. Also, copper can be used to make spyglasses and lightning rods.
But let's be real, Joe, those two items are not very useful in terms of gameplay.
Finally, we can all agree on something. Copper is going an awful tier.
Next up, we got lapis. Now, I don't think you can do much with this ore.
Yeah, it's pretty useless, to be honest. The only real use for it is enchanting, but I just trade with villagers to get my enchantments.
I mean, don't forget you can also use it to make blue dye. I think it should be in the mid-tier.
Mid-tier? More like awful tier. Just like Dream's music.
Hey, not cool, man, but speaking of awful things, why don't you take off that bird's nest of a wig you got on?
And why don't you take off that mask, huh?
I'm not sure.
Come on, take it off.
Yeah, let's see that face.
Don't pressure him, guys.
Fine then.
Dream!
Hi.
Oh, God,
What the
put
fuck?
it back on, put it back on.
Damn, that nigga looked like Rumpelstiltskin.
Why does he look like that?
Hey, Dream looks like a completely normal person. Stop that.
Good riddance.
Hey, where did he go? I didn't get to say bye.
I disconnected him, couldn't handle the sight of him.
That's not very nice. Dream's a good guy, Donald.
I don't care, I can't stand him, just like Ben.
Yeah, I could do without him, honestly. Let's just get back on track and place lapis at awful tier.
Well, next we got redstone.
Finally, something actually useful. It's essential for any decent farm. I mean, I know a lot about farms. I've built many great farms. The best farms, believe me.
Wait, so it's like a farming tool? Does it water plants or something?
No, Joe, it's not for watering plants. It's more like a power source that you can use to create automated farms and machines.
Exactly. It's like the electricity of Minecraft. And I gotta say, I'm pretty good at it. My redstone builds are top-notch. Learned it from my great teacher, Mumbo Jumbo.
Well, where should we place it on the list then?
Obviously, it's God tier. I mean, have you seen what you can do with redstone? It's like magic.
I don't know about God tier, but I definitely put it in the good tier. It's not quite as essential as some other items, but it's still pretty damn useful.
Yeah, you gotta be reasonable. I don't know if redstone belongs with diamonds up there. Good tier seems more suitable.
Fine, fine, if it means that much to you guys. Redstone can go in the good tier, but we all know it's really God tier.
Up next, we have emeralds.
What even are emeralds? Are they like the green diamonds in Minecraft or something? I don't get it.
You don't know what emeralds are? Sad. Just sad. Anyway, I think it belongs in the God tier. It's rare, valuable, and useful for trading with villagers.
I don't know about God tier. I'd say it's more mid-tier. I mean, emeralds only have one crafting recipe, which is the emerald block. The only real use for them is for trading with villagers.
Well, if that's true, I think Barack has a point, Donald.
Fine then, you've convinced me. Barack mid-tier it is then.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How we feeling?
Oh, Bush, you're back, thank God. You have no idea how much you've missed.
What did I miss?
I've had to endure listening to nerds talk about Minecraft on 2 separate occasions, and let me tell you, we just had this dream kid in here, and he would not stop yabbering about his Minecraft expertise. It was hell!
Dream, huh? Sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, Dream was really cool, guys.
And Joe here wouldn't stop dick riding Dream. Now that you're back, Bush, maybe you could help us finish up this ore tier list.
I'm down. Let's do it. Looks like we got quartz next.
Quartz, for me, deserves to be on good tier because it's one of the main components in redstone contraptions.
I disagree. It's a solid mid-tier at best.
Agreed. I think it's definitely mid-tier. It's decent, but not too useful. And let's be real. The only real use for quartz, other than crafting some redstone items, is just gaining some XP fast early game.
Yeah, quartz really doesn't have many uses. It's a great building block, though.
There's no way we could place it in good tier alongside redstone, which has 10 times the uses as quartz.
All right, you guys got a point. Mid-tier it is then.
All right, lastly, we got gold.
Gold? Pfft, that's easy. It's obviously in the awful tier. It's a terrible resource, not even worth the time, if we're not ranking it based off its shininess.
I'm with Donald on this one. Gold is useless. It doesn't even make good armor or tools.
But what about using gold to craft netherite? I think we should put it in the mid-tier at least.
Yeah, and you can even use it to make golden apples, too.
Of course, a player like you would depend on some golden apples, Joe. A true Minecraft player doesn't rely on some apples to save them.
Let's just agree to disagree, guys. Gold may not be the most useful resource, but it still has its place in the Minecraft world. Let's just put it in the awful tier and wrap this up.
Sounds good to me.
Fine then. Well, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, but besides the part where Dream joined...
I think it's time for me to log off. I've got a meeting with some piglins in the nether. Stay safe, guys.
Wait, piglins? Can I come too? That sounds awesome. Damn it.
All right, I'm out of here too. I've got some Minecraft to play on my private server.
Wait, you have a private server? How come you never invite me to play?
Because you always steal my diamonds, Joe. You cannot be trusted.
Hey, I only did that once and I gave them back.
Too late, Joe. The damage has been done.
All right, I'm gonna dip out. I'll catch y'all later.
Later.
You know, whenever I'm not busy doing president things, I play Call of Duty Zombies with the boys, and it's a blast.
Oh yeah, I love playing zombies with you guys, even though Bush is ass and always goes down 24/7.
Yeah, stupid George. When we play Keno, we always have to revive you, and it makes it worse because you always get the damn thunder gun out of the mystery box, and you're terrible with it.
Hey man, I'm still trying to get better, okay? I just got this gaming PC a month ago, and I never was a keyboard player until now. I used to play COD on my Xbox 360, so I was used to the controller.
Do you not know that you can connect your controller to your PC so you don't have to use mouse and keyboard?
Wait, no way you can do that, right?
Since when can you do that? Does that mean I can use my NES controller on my PC to play Black Ops 3 Zombies?
You are actually stupid, Sleepy Joe. Your old ass can't use that ancient controller on your trash gaming PC.
I bet Joey probably uses an NVIDIA GTX 560 to run his games and only 1 gigabyte of RAM, knowing his slow ass.
Hey, how did you know? I'll tell you that it runs Minecraft perfectly with RTX ray tracing quality, especially with my i3 processor.
Okay, I may have not known you can use a controller on PC, but I definitely know that your PC is trash.
Imagine being the president and a millionaire and using a garbage PC for gaming. How pathetic. But anyways, when are we going to play zombies again? Last time we played, we completed the Origins Easter egg.
We actually got to play Transit and do the Easter egg there since we haven't done that yet. Man, BO2 has some amazing zombie maps, but Transit is sure as hell a shit.
No, it isn't. Transit is the best zombies map, so stop lying to yourself.
Joey, did you pop another perk, man? Because no one in their right mind thinks that. We all know that Keno is the best zombies map, and it's not even close.
Keno is overhyped and overrated, you losers. Der Eisendrache is actually the best zombies map, and Black Ops 3 has the best zombies without a doubt.
Black Ops 3 does have some amazing zombies maps, I'll tell you, especially with all the sick PC mods for it.
Why don't we make a zombies map tier list to go over the best and worst maps in Call of Duty?
I'm down to do that, but if we do, we're only covering Treyarch Zombies maps, since Exo Zombies is ass. And Infinite Warfare Zombies is mediocre.
Infinite Warfare Zombies was actually not that bad, George. You just trash at it once more again.
Wait, hold on. Is that Dempsey, Nikolai, and the original Zombies crew in the VC below us? What the hell?
How did you guys not notice? They literally joined our server yesterday.
I wonder what they're doing. Hey, Donnie, you want to join their VC with me and see what they're up to?
Whatever, let's go join, but if any nonsense is said from any of them, they're getting kicked from the server.
Hey, look what I found. What is this? American president playing as me? And all of you too?
Shut it off now, Nikolai. Who is this orange fat man, an old wrinkly weasel?
Oh no! He died as me. Fuck Orange Man.
The Emperor would be unamused and disappointed. Turn it off or I will bring Monkey Bomb to you, Nikolai.
No! Okay. I don't like Monkey. It always taunts me and reminds me of circus in Russia.
You're a man and scared of a cute stuffed monkey? How pathetic! I know it may sound hypocritical since I'm American, but those presidents can suck it!
Suck what, Dempsey? Say that to my face and see what happens.
Who called me an old wrinkly weasel? You best watch out before I press the red button and send a nuke to your house.
Get the hell out of here! This isn't your video or Discord server!
One American is enough already to deal with. Now having two more?
Actually, this is our Discord server, not yours. Just look at the amount of tier lists we made in our server and channel.
Yeah, so get your facts straight, Mr. Tank Dempsey, before I have the IRS come at you for tax evasion.
Shall I take matters into my own hands and bring out my katana?
Wait! What if they have vodka? Do you fat Americans have vodka for Nikolai?
I do have a bottle of Grey Goose vodka on my desk. Do you want a shot, Nikolai?
Fake! That piece of shit French vodka isn't Russian! You are a fraud! If it's not a bottle of Jägermeister, then you're a begging peasant!
Nikolai, you're a drunken fool with your alcohol. You and Obama's drug habit would make quite the pair.
Your voice is making my ears bleed. Kindly remove yourself or I'll get Samantha to take care of you.
Yeah, make like a tree and get out of here, you nasty squags!
You're a disappointment of an American tank dump C. You have the IQ of a dead pigeon and not even fit to be a janitor at the White House.
What the hell did you just say to me, Trump dump? You're a narcissistic nitwit and a human pile of garbage. They should make you into a monkey bomb so I can throw you around for those undead flesh addicts.
Even though Mr. Donald Trump is irritating and has no honor, a true warrior shall not lack focus and fight back against a tormented soul like this American.
You see, this is why I love Japanese people. They are calm and collected and also have the best sushi and anime.
I still have no vodka. Both of you go now.
Wait, I'll give you vodka.
You're a piece of
I wonder what's going on in there. They've been gone for a while.
Who the hell gave them perms? They kicked us out of VC. Was it you, George?
Yeah, what the hell, George? I was about to give Nikolai some vodka.
My bad, guys. I'm just a big fan of them, okay? So I just gave all of them
Oh, come
perms.
on, George. Why are you pulling a Joey and giving everybody you fanboy over perms? You can't be doing that, man.
Let's all join their VC and kick them out of here.
Yeah, we'll go show them.
Nikolai's always drunk. Why does he have perms? Who gave them to him?
Like Trump said, this isn't our Discord server. It's theirs and he's not wrong.
What if the orange is lying to us?
This orange is not lying. We can ban all of you from the server to prove a damn point.
Yeah, so get the heck out of here so we can do our zombies tier list.
No, you gutter slugs, get the fuck out of here. These are our maps we fought those undead flesh addicts on, not yours.
Yeah, so if you have no vodka, get out of the VC so we can rank zombies, man.
Oh, please, we're the ones that make tier lists, not you guys.
We will do a better damn job at making a tier list than you fat Americans.
Hey, I'm not even fat. Take that back.
Yeah, I'm not fat either like Donald. Get your facts straight, man.
Feel the wrath of the Emperor and take this, you dishonorable Americans!
Oh, hell no. You don't have the right to kick us from...
Oh, come on, Takeo. Don't do this, man. We'll make a much better tier.
Hey, now, why don't we all just rank these maps together? It will be...
I don't know who they think they are, thinking they know everything about the game that Treyarch put us in.
If they had better vodka, I would have liked American president more.
So are we actually gonna rank these maps?
Yes, we are. It's been very long time since I seen half of these maps. Dempsey, go ahead and start with very first zombies map.
All right, viewers, let's start off with the very first map that started zombies. Nacht der Untoten. Let me just say that I thank Treyarch for making this map because it's the reason why a beautiful Marine like me exists. Hoorah!
I don't remember being on this map. It looks quite scary.
Oh, look, our mighty Bushido warrior is scared. Not so honorable are you now, Takeo?
Not going to lie, the zombies take forever to kill on the early rounds. This map is boring.
I agree, Richtofen. Plus, Treyarch remade this map 1,000 times. It's more overdone than the Black Ops series, like, come on, Treyarch. Make something other than Black Ops.
This map is too basic and mid like my fourth wife. What is this next map? Looks like Takeo will be scared again.
I will not disappoint the Emperor. I do not like this map. It is too claustrophobic for a warrior like me.
Ah, the screams of the undead on Verrocht. How I love every bit of it.
It was a pain playing on this map with those other Marines. Like, who named somebody John Banana? What a loser.
I don't like banana. It reminds me of monkey. I also don't like this map. There's nowhere to train those demon spawn.
Yeah, this map is mid as hell, and not gonna lie, same with Shi no Numa. Even though this is the first map Treyarch introduced all of us in a group together, it doesn't compare to 90% of their zombies maps.
I enjoyed the flogger. It has the force of 1,000 wombats, but those hellhounds were demons.
Are you forgetting about my Wunderwaffe? Joy is the slaughtering of the meek with the Wunderwaffe DG2! Ha-ha!
I hated how random the perks were in those huts. It would make harder to get my vodka, especially with those putrid capitalist hell dogs.
This map is mid. There's nothing special about this, but if we're talking about Vanguard's abomination take on this map, then yeah, it would be worse than awful.
We shall not talk about Vanguard zombies. The Emperor played it and died of boredom and torture with how terrible it is.
The Illuminati probably got their hands on Vanguard. Thankfully, Der Riese isn't nowhere near being cursed and wretched.
Oh, I remember being on this map. We watched Richtofen kill other Richtofen, or I'm drunk and seeing double. He a fool!
That wasn't till later on in the story, Nikolai. This is the original map, and Richtofen got killed on the Giant.
I'm no fool. What I do only to secure a better tomorrow.
Yeah, and well, it looks like we didn't live to see it.
I love this map. This was first map that brought back a punch and teleporter.
Teleporter gave me hangover. I got the DTs from Teleporter. I remember Pack-a-Punch in the beautiful PPSH. Ah, a weapon worthy only of heroes. And same weapon I used to kill my second wife. It was accident. Oh, she talked too much.
This is the only God tier map in World at War. It's an instant classic like me and kind of like the next map.
Kino is where a lot of our fans played us for first time. And first time they bring Thunder Gun.
I got 99 problems, but that gun ain't one.
If I had designed the Thunder Gun, it would have sucked and not blown.
My God, Richtofen. Knock it off, man. You're starting to annoy me. I wish we can replace you with a hot chick. I'm getting lonely here.
The Emperor loves Kino and tells me to put a map in God tier. He says it's best zombies map.
No, what the hell? Who is the Emperor? Chaos X Silencer or something? Come on, we're not pulling a Jimmy or Chaos saying this is the best zombies map of all time.
I agree. I like Der Eisen Ranch more. I said map name correctly, right? I'm drunk.
Ignore Nikolai. I'm putting Kino in the goated tier since it's an OG map and a timeless classic.
5 is the next map and we didn't appear on this one. American President did with his gang.
I hated playing on this map. It was shit with a shit wonder weapon and shit boss. Screw the Pentagon Thief for always taking my winter's howl. Thankfully, I could just enter in a command and get it right back.
Oh no, Pentagon Thief scary like Monkey Bomb. I still have nightmare from him.
I'll call him up right now to go to your house.
Don't provoke him, Richtofen. We have a lot of zombie maps still to go over, and when I say a lot, I mean a lot.
Good heavens, we barely scratched the surface. Let's not babble around and rank them. 5 is a mid-zombies map.
Ascension is next, and I remember using Gersh device. I had Black Hole. Like my third wife, we won't talk about that.
Those Gershes take all the fun away because you don't get to shoot them up. But I remember those annoying space rodents.
At least they didn't throw poop, even though I wish they did. Yes! Yes! Rain down with the poop! Oh, the poop.
Those space monkeys were cute. I brought one home as a pet and named him George.
So Takio did have love affair with Monkey. Disgusting.
No, you freak. Leave my monkey and I alone.
Aside from the monkeys taking our perks, this map was a good time, especially with PhD Flopper, since it had Doctor in the title, just like me. Just like me.
This thick like Russian bull milk Mom used to drink. Vodka way better.
It makes my eyes water with the taste of prunes. Washing it down with Nikolai's vodka would help, though.
Chewing ain't something I usually like to do with my beverages, but it's a helpful drink.
Enough perk talk. We still haven't ranked Ascension. It's not a bad map, but got very boring fast. I say it's a good map at best.
Call of the Dead is the next zombies map, and they had us locked up in a tiny room. How disrespectful they are. At least I had vodka.
Isn't this one of Mr. T. Lexify's favorite maps? I personally think it's not iconic and definitely Noah J456 lackluster.
Did Nikolai slip some vodka in your sushi? If you think it's lackluster, then you've never played Black Ops Zombies, Takio. Get him out of here!
The Easter egg and scavenger are fun only when George Romero doesn't throw a hissy fit 24/7.
Rest in peace, George, though. Great man and great movies, even though they scary.
George? Oh no, who took my monkey?
We're not talking about Curious George. Calm your horses. I can't believe you actually have a pet monkey.
I don't know why you love monkeys so much, but Call of the Dead is one of the most unique maps they've made. And oh, my beautiful Wunderwaffe is back! Haha, oh, the joy, the electric joy, it's wonderful.
Too bad VR11 was trash. I don't know why gun like this exists.
The upgraded scavenger and that beautiful sound is a good enough reason to come back to this map even 10 years later. This is a goated map, boys.
Shangri-La is worse than Call of the Dead. High rounds on this map are terrible, and the Easter egg is a nightmare to do. The Emperor is displeased with this map.
This map is abysmal with nowhere to train. Those tiny monkeys on this map stealing your power-ups are little shits.
Yeah, and those monkeys stole my vodka too. I will never forgive them for that. I hate Monkey very much.
Don't disrespect Monkey like that. I'll have Monkey throw vodka into your eyes so you'll go blind forever.
The only thing I quite liked about this map were those spikes. Oh, the feeling of them inside you. What about those napalm and shrieker zombies? They would always make me go down.
I hated those filthy capitalists. The only good thing about this map was the 3179 JGB215, or for short, the baby gun. Sadly, it didn't shoot vodka.
It can shrink the body, but not the dishonor.
This map is beautiful, but it's god-awful.
Beautiful unlike Moon on PS3 and Xbox 360. This map was trash on last gen, but got better in Zombies Chronicles.
Okay, that I can agree with. The only thing I didn't like about being on Moon was I couldn't drink my vodka.
Wait, if you couldn't drink your vodka, then how the hell were we able to drink perks like Mule Kick through our spacesuits? I bet Treyarch didn't think about that one.
Now that you say that, you're actually right. I never noticed that until now.
Aside from that, the zap guns are one of the best weapons I've used, even though it affected my fertility. Oh, my poor little doctors.
Good. Just so we don't have any little Richtophens running around. I say Moon is a good map, but if this was remastered Moon, then it would be goated.
Seeing Earth blow up brought joy to me since all my ex-wives perished from explosion.
If Maxis's dumbass didn't blow up the Earth, then we wouldn't have gotten the shitty transit crew.
What did you just say? You want to say that again now with us here?
Yeah, stop being mean to us!
What the hell?
Why are they here?
Put some respect on our names! We may not be everybody's favorites, but at least we were in the better Call of Duty!
Better Call of Duty? What is this? Video game now?
Are you not aware that we all are in a video game? You guys are dumber than I imagined!
Hey, I'm the one with all the fourth wall breaking quotes. Get out of here so we can rank our zombie maps.
Actually, the next Zombies map isn't yours, it's ours!
Exactly what Misty said. Transit was the first map they introduced us, and a whole brand new Zombies experience.
Yeah, and it was trash. Everyone hates Transit, and it don't deserve to be talked about.
Watch your mouth, Takio, before I slap some sense into you, boy.
Well, since they are here, I guess let's rank Transit together, since they know more about it than us.
Whatever. They're only staying for this map, then they're out.
Hey, we want our own video too, you know.
Are you drunk from vodka? We all know they like us more.
Let's have them decide. Do you guys want us back for our own tier list? Let us know in the comments.
Oh, and if you're brand new and enjoying the video, make sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on more tier lists.
9. This isn't your channel? Zip it and let's talk about trans shit.
I'll tell you one thing about this map. There's loads of cut content that would have made this a much better map.
It still wouldn't have changed the fact of the annoying fog and stupid-ass denizens.
Denizen! Oh no! They sound and look scary! Stop!
Calm your ass down, Nikolai. It's just a video game. But along with the fog, the lava was annoying to deal with too.
Okay, I can agree with you on that. I had many pairs of shoes burnt to a crisp because of the stupid lava.
Oh, and the jet gun was horrendous. I could build a way better piece of technology compared to that abomination.
Jet gun has no honor. It's weak and difficult to use. I don't know a single soul who likes jet gun.
Hey, it's not that bad, guys. It's a cool idea on paper, but I mean, I guess it could have been better.
You're not that bad either. You want to hop in a private VC or go to Burger Town with me later? We should get to know each other. Reach for me, Misty girl. Hoorah.
Hey, chill out, Dempsey. She's mine and nobody else's. And don't get any ideas either, Richtofen and Takio.
Oh, you don't have to worry about Richtofen. He's into zombies and Takeo has love affair with Monkey.
Hey, I'm into zombies too. I've eaten zombie flesh before, and it was a very interesting experience.
Yeah, you're a dumbass for doing that, Stu. Who in God's name would eat zombies' flesh?
Yeah, ew! Get away from me, you flesh-eating maggot sack!
Hey, watch it, Misty. That's my line. But now come to think about it, I kind of like that, and I like you even more. Can we replace Richtofen with Misty?
Why are we slacking off? We have to rank Transit still. I'm putting this map into the awful tier alongside with the Victus crew.
Hey, watch it! We are nowhere near awful, you disgusting zombie-eating maniac!
One last question before you go. Does anyone in Victus crew have vodka for Nikolai?
No, vodka is disgusting.
No, I don't, but I have some at home.
Why would I even have vodka on me?
I refuse to drink. I don't have any vodka.
Hasta la vista. You go now.
Your privileges have been fucking revoked.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Ah, shit! Here we go again.
Welcome Welcome aboard. Please have a seat. Thank you for choosing Consolidated Coach Corporation Bus Lines. We know it's a big decision who you ride with, and we are privileged to have been chosen. Oh, what a beautiful small town.
Who in hell is filthy robot capitalist in VC? Does robot have vodka?
Man, this stupid robot ruined my chance with Misty.
This robot has no honor interrupting us. The Emperor shall hear about this.
Are you going to speak, you dumb robot? You're giving me flashbacks from Origins.
Please display courtesy to the automatic driver.
What is this robot on about? We're not even in a bus.
Robot creeps me out. I should pour vodka on it to make robot shut up.
This vehicle is equipped with anti-vandalism response.
How does robot know we are present in this Discord VC?
Looks like its name is Ted. Hey Ted, can you kindly remove yourself so we can finish our tier list?
It is unsafe to distract the driver while the bus is operational.
That's it, I've had it. I'm gonna throw you into a lake so you can shut up.
Hey, asshole, I'm telling you to stop or I'm driving you off a cliff.
Okay, I'm gonna pour vodka all over robot and kill entire robot family with my breath.
Fuck you. Get your ass off my bus.
How does this damn robot have perms? Get out of—
Keep fucking with me. See if I don't crash this bus and kill you all.
Robot is disrespecting us. Hurry up and get out before I get the Emperor in VC.
Please do not hurry the driver.
What are we doing? We have perms to disconnect the robot. Bye-bye, you annoying robot.
Authorities have been alerted to your destructive—
Thank God Rusty Robot is out of here. Now, where were we?
We were gonna rank town before that robot joined. Town is an instant hood classic. There's no debate about that.
I can agree with that, but is it better than Kino?
You see, that's a hard one. Kino is much bigger compared to Town, but I say they're the same. Nonetheless, Nuketown Zombies is next.
All right, Town is going to goated tier, but Nuketown Zombies is terrible. It's too small and no insta-kill wonder weapon on map.
Also, the fact that the perks are all random that drop from the sky. It's so annoying.
It's a cool idea for map, but definitely dog water.
Now, Die Rise is the next map. And let me just say, I'm so excited for Die Rise remastered from Zella, Dobby, and Mr. T Lexify.
Die Rise will actually be good map. The gameplay I've seen of it looked phenomenal.
The Emperor would be proud of all of them. But original map has interesting lore and story, but plays horribly.
Oh, it was fun using the Sliquifier against those Marrow jockeys. That gun was overpowered before they nerfed it. Die Rise is a mid-map at best, but it will be bumped up a tier when Die Rise Remastered comes out.
Next map is very, very good one like my vodka. The mobsters on this map were phenomenal! Rest in peace, Ray Liotta. He will be missed.
The setting of this map is one of the most unique and immersive experiences I've played for a zombies map.
It actually felt like you were in prison, especially when Warden would chase you around.
I hated that gutter slug. He would always ruin my zombie trains. The vitriolic withering is an iconic wonder weapon, and one of the best Treyarchs brought in.
Don't forget about Hell's Redeemer. Tomahawk sliced up zombies real good. Mob of the Dead is God tier map.
Buried is the next map, and it was too easy. I can get Pack-a-Punch and all my perks all on round 1 because of the bank. And oh, that annoying giant.
Hey, don't disrespect Arthur. He may have walnut-sized brain, but he very nice and just wants to be our friend.
I thought his name was Leroy. I remember playing Buried on the Xbox 360, and my boys and I would call that long-legged giant Leroy.
Wait, I thought giant name was Huckleberry, no? He was cool guy because he drank too.
Oh, and he was also cool guy since he was Wolf King's servant. I love Treyarch's story with Leroy.
I always shot Arthur with my ray gun Mark II. He was annoying making those noises 24/7.
Look, Richtofen, you scared him. You do enough damage as is to Universe. Least you can do is be nice to Arthur.
Oh, see? Takio made Giant happy. Hey, Leroy, I have some vodka for you. Here, have a nice big shot on me.
Oh no, don't give him vodka or else he'll throw—
Oh, so gross.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay, now that's disgusting.
You idiots! Now there's vomit all over my sweater.
Must have been Mom's spaghetti, huh?
Here, Arthur. Have some candy instead to help stomach.
Now get out of here before I shoot you with my ray gun.
Stop! You're gonna make Arthur angry.
Oh, what's he gonna do? I'm protected on Discord, and he can't possibly do any— Oh my god! 9! No! Bye-bye, giant!
Oh, how dumb you are, Richtofen! Have some respect, man! Let's just rank Buried and get this over with.
Buried is goated map for having many new amazing features, even though Ghost on map can be quite
Stop
scary.
Stop it, Takio! No talking about ghosts! I get scared easy. Let's just finish off BO2 with Origins.
Ah, the memories on this map. This is a timeless classic that people play all the time still to this day, even breaking new speedrun records. Kudos to Treyarch on this one.
The staffs were the best part about playing on Origins, but the worst part was the mud and annoying Panzer Soldats.
Panzer sound remind me of sirens in Russia. They are no good.
What about giant robots? They would always step on me.
Then get the golden helmet and you wouldn't have to worry about that, you noob. But the amount of things you can do on this map, from getting G-strikes, elemental punches, building the staffs, just makes this an iconic map.
Origins is a god-tier zombies map, and that's it with Black Ops 2. Black Ops 3, here we come.
Shadows of Evil is next map. And I hated this map when BO3 first came out.
Shadows was very confusing, and learning everything was hard at first. But the more I played it, the more I liked map.
The only thing I liked about this map was the Apothicon Servant. This is the best wonder weapon of all time. No questions asked.
Apothicon Servant is overpowered just like those annoying Mogwais. I hated them, but everything else about the map is solid, especially when I jacked the summoning key from the Gatekeeper.
I remember everyone was confused when that happened. It was funny seeing everybody reaction to cutscene.
And it was funny seeing last-gen Richtofen looking ugly as hell. He looked like a piece of deformed Play-Doh.
Shadows of Evil is better than half of the maps we get nowadays. It's a timeless god-tier zombies map.
The Giant is next zombies map, and this is where Richtofen killed other Richtofen. It's basically same map as Der Riese from World at War.
Ah, yes, Der Riese, but in 4K, honestly. When BO3 first came out, I was blown away by the graphics of this map and how amazing it looked.
Oh, yes, you are right. People forget that Black Ops 3 was major leap for zombies, graphics, and capabilities compared to Black Ops 2.
Even almost 10 years later, this map still looks incredible. But at the end of the day, it still plays the same, honestly.
The Giant plays bit different with Gobble Gum, but it's still a goated map. You can never go wrong camping on top of Catwalk with a turned dingo and Deadwire Drake.
Der Eisendrache is an iconic zombies map that has a very good story and amazing wonder weapons.
Wolfbow was my favorite. With the force of 1,000 wombats, zombie die instantly with Wolfbow.
Firebow is best bow, burning demon spawn to a crisp smelling like bacon. All this fire make me sweat. Sweat vodka!
You corner a Dempsey, you'll get dead real quick from my lightning bow. It was my go-to bow and it was the best one. No question about that.
You losers choosing all the trash bows whilst I have the best one, the Void Bow! Ah, the force of nature at my fingertips.
Void Bow is worst bow, dumbass. But their Eisenwrench is god-tier map.
It's a god-tier map aside from when we had to let other tank Dempsey go. What a brave man he was. Hurrah.
Zetsubu no Shima was very emotional for me. I saw other Takeo distraught from being captured.
Yeah, that cutscene was one of the best that Treyarch's made. But this map? Nah, not even close. It's a disaster!
You're being too harsh, Dempsey. The amount of things you can do on this map is quite amazing. You can even play as a spider, for crying out loud.
Fuck all spiders in entire world! Spiders always crawling to me on map when I want good women to crawl to me.
The KT-4 was gift from Emperor. I would bring the wrath of the Emperor down upon zombies with KT-4.
I wouldn't speak so highly on the Emperor anymore, Takeo. Remember, he betrayed you. Well, technically other you. Well, both of you, I guess. Whatever, you know what I mean.
No, no! The Emperor is not capable of such blasphemy.
Sorry to break it to you again, but the Emperor was just jealous of what you became.
Whatever! Just for that reason, I'm putting map in mid-tier.
I don't think this map is mid, but whatever. I'll let it slide this one time.
Now back in Stalingrad with Gorod Krovi. This is instantly god-tier map because it's in motherland Russia. And PPSH is finally back.
Okay, I can agree with that, Nikolai. The PPSH brought back memories, and the Raygun Mark III was the icing on the cake.
Also, don't forget about Gauntlet of Siegfried. This is one of coolest weapons I ever used in zombies. A tiny, cute dragon on my arm, just like Monkey.
This map is filled with so much to do. It never gets boring, and it's definitely deserving of that god-tier spot.
I wish I didn't have to kill other Nikolai. I wish there was another way, but in my heart I share same pain as him. Nikolai loved and lost. Painful truth.
Okay, you don't gotta get me tearing up over here, man. Let's finally move on to Revelations.
Revelations is big finale to Black Ops 3 Zombies. We fought Shadow Man in boss fight, and it was easy.
You would think it would be hard since it's the final boss fight of BO3, but it was easy to do.
Aside from that, Revelations was a combination of all Zombies maps jumping from one map to another. It's a cool idea, but come on, Treyarch. Stop being lazy and give us a completely new map.
At least they brought Thundergun and Apothicon Servant back in map. I got to round 99, then my game crashed. I threw my vodka at PlayStation 4 and never played map again.
Map crashed a lot for me too. It crashed on round 75 for me, but at least they brought my katana to map.
I'm putting Revelations in the good tier, but that's it for Black Ops 3. Now let's move to Black Ops 4.
Voyage of Despair is the definition of dog water. The Easter egg is one of the most annoying things to do, and this map is just boring.
I agree, Dempsey, and on top of that, this map was too crowded and had too many doors.
Boss fight is really cool and only good thing about map. But I didn't like how Pack-a-Punch worked in this game. BO3 Pack-a-Punch is better.
The Wonder Weapon is dog water just like this map.
9 is next map and really fun to play. I thought I was gonna hate zombie map.
9 is best zombies map in Black Ops 4, and it's not even close.
Compared to the other launch maps, there's no question about this one being the best one.
The death of Orion was wunderbar. It was Wunderwaffe in form of Scorpion. Ah yes! Seize the power of Dr. Richtofen.
I like Gladiator theme of map. And I say it's goated zombies map.
Blood of the Dead is amazing and better than Mob of the Dead. One of best zombies maps ever created. Oh, and also easily best Easter egg ever created.
Stop right there, Takio! Do you know what you're saying, man? That's beyond outlandish to say.
And I thought I was the one drunk from vodka.
The story and Easter egg cutscene are the only good things about Blood. Aside from me dying a slow and painful death, I wanted to keep going. I was the nicest one. And they won't even remember me.
Stop it! You're gonna make me cry! But you guys are too harsh on map!
No, we're not being harsh. We're just stating facts. Treyarch missed the mark with this map and disrespected Mob of the Dead with this abomination of a remake.
It had possibility to be just as good as Mob, but gameplay of map isn't so great. Blood is a mid-zombies map.
Whatever! Map would have been better than Origins in my books, but Classified is next zombies map.
Classified is a much better map remake than Blood. This feels more like the original 5 from BO1, but that's not saying much still, because it's 5.
Yeah, 5 at the end of the day is still not the greatest map, but can be fun sometimes, and same with Classified.
Classified is worse than 5! This map didn't age well aside from Winter's Howl.
I hated the Easter egg on Classified. Why would they make us get to round 150 only for 1 minute of cutscene?
The fact you have to stay on this map for over 5 hours to get to that round for cutscene is one of the reasons why this map is dog water.
Dead of the Night is worst zombies map of all time. It's worse than Transit.
Map is too confusing for Nikolai to learn everything, but I don't think it's on Transit level of trash.
Thankfully, Mr. Dalek JD and Mr. Raffle Waffles tutorials came in clutch with everything. Because without that, you're gonna have a terrible time on this map.
You have terrible time either way on zombies map. I agree with Noah J456 that map deserves own tier for being an atrocity.
Takeo, stop it now! The only atrocious thing about this map was the launch of it. They didn't even release launch trailer for map.
I say Dead of Night is a mid-map and forgettable. Maybe because I drink too much vodka.
Ancient Evil was the ending of the Chaos storyline. And I say Treyarch did a pretty good job with it.
Okay, I actually agree with you, Dempsey. The elemental gauntlets were very fun to use and crafted with honor.
Ancient Evil has a very unique setting, and it's quite immersive. I also love doing the challenges on this map. It made the experience really fun.
Ancient Evil is best DLC map in Black Ops 4 and goated zombies map. Next map is Alpha Omega.
Alpha Omega is terrible! Who asked for a Nuketown remake? Treyarch is being lazy once more again, remaking zombies maps that nobody likes. Map is so bad to the point where Mr. T Lexify got to round 100 with just a damn ballistic knife.
He spent over 5 hours in one spot and it was hilarious. I never seen anything like that.
I could do that in my sleep, but I don't like this map at all. After I finished the Easter egg, I never touched this map ever again.
The Elemental Ray Gun Mark IIs are a cool idea, but were very underwhelming and felt cheap. The animations were wonky on them, and I would rather use the normal Mark II compared to those garbage Elemental ones.
Alpha Omega is dog water just like original Nuketown from Black Ops 2.
Now should we skip Tag der Toten? Map is automatically dog water.
Tundra Gun and Sniper Wunderwaffe are dog water just like this map. Those wonder weapons are disrespectful to original Thunder Gun and Wunderwaffe.
I agree. This map doesn't deserve to be talked about. The wonder weapons are abysmal. And it's a forgettable map with a disappointing cutscene that wasn't even an animated cinematic one like the Black Ops 3 cutscenes.
Alright, that's it with Black Ops 4, and finally Black Ops Cold War is the last Call of Duty to rank.
D-Machine is base map in Cold War, and honestly it's one of best starting zombies maps I played.
This is good map for casuals and never gets old for me. Also, it's good map for camo grinding for Dark Ether.
Alright, I'll give Treyarch some credit for this map. It's a better version of Noct, and the elemental wonder weapons were actually amazing. Also, Elemental Pop was a W perk, and a good addition to Cold War.
Ray gun in Cold War was overpowered, and best ray gun ever in Zombies. I fill my pockets with their livers. Haha, joy, pure joy.
All right, cool it, Richtofen. Enough of your disgusting fantasies with those skin-jerking flesh junkies. I'm putting D-Machine in the goated tier.
4 zombies map are left, and I think we should say what tier each map deserves and call it a day.
Yeah, I'm running out of vodka, so let's say tier rank for Firebase Z in 3, 2, 1. I've made mess in trousers.
Good tier.
Mid-tier.
Mid-tier.
Mid-tier like 6th wife.
All right, mid-tier then for Firebase Z. Outbreak is next map. 3, 2, 1. You will meet the rage of Takeo.
Good tier.
Dog water.
Good tier.
Good tier.
Outbreak is going to good tier, so let's rank Mauer der Toten next. 3, 2, 1. Hey, player! Drop the chips and get me some ammo!
Goated tier.
Goated tier.
Goated tier.
Goated tier. Mauer is going into the goated tier. And finally, let's rank Forsaken. 3, 2, 1. I can smell my own blood.
Good tier.
Dog water.
Good tier.
Good tier. So Forsaken is a good tier map, and wow, that is entire Zombies tier list. So many maps, but such little vodka.
All right, viewers, if you made it to the end, comment, hoorah. Next time we should rank wonder weapons, so if you want that...
Door privileges have been fucking revoked. Attention passengers, next bus stop is the island of Hawaii. We're all going to drop. Farewell. I hope you enjoyed your journey with us. May I suggest you run. End of the line. Now seriously, this is now the end of the line. Please pay the bus fare in exact change.